Pick up on this.
Oh, hello, and thank you for joining us here on Attack of the Sketch, a wild and unruly collection of some of the funniest moments from Attack of the Show, both intentional and unintentional. My name is Casey Schreiner, associate producer, unofficial sketch master, and guy with a beard. I'll be your guide through your next hour of television, and what a ride it will be. You'll see cranky religious figures, awkward superheroes, sentient tumors, and a healthy serving of jokes about the penis. It's the rich blend of quality you've come to expect from Attack of the Show, or be pleasantly surprised by. So please, settle into your seats, enjoy the wafting fumes of your beverage of choice, and put down your remote control. I'll take care of all the channel changing here. Now, let's watch some television.
Your magic missile has been resisted.
Can you tell me what this gadget is here, Jess? I love this job.
So member turns, wardrobe test 17. 23. 48. 76. 103. 201. 213. 250. 346. Can we see forward, please? Forward. Forward, thank you. Yup, I think we got it. Thank you. Thank you very much. Back to wardrobe.
Okay, thank you.
Next time
thank
you go
very
down
much,
there.
Pitbull. Okay.
Sack is the energy drink you can't keep your hands off of. You love to touch it. Sack comes in extreme flavors like mountain berry and salty. You love to taste it. Sack restores and replenishes precious bodily fluids. You want it inside you. Sack energy drink. Is yours full?
I think we should shred them then. Why?
The left.
I now know the only way for me to truly study them is to get close. I must become a nerd. This damned thing. Well, never mind, because there's a commercial coming, so now will be a good time to relieve your bowels of all pressure. We don't want you soiling yourself in a fit of laughter. When we return, cereal and chocolate milk for everyone.
Attack of the show, baby. Attack.
Welcome back, gentle viewers. You know, we have a lot of sponsors. They pay the bills, they scratch our backs, they complain when we say bad things about them. But we only tease the ones we love, or at least, the ones who buy us brandy.
Wait, Jesus! Hold it! Hold it! Jesus! Jesus!
Edited by
Not even the great American pastimes are safe from the clutches of video game pornographers. Well, EA Sports, these kinds of lewd, libidinous displays were fine in Roman vomitoriums, but they have no place in the trembling hands of our children. The ESRB wants you to think it's okay for children to watch men rub each other in the presence of thousands of people. The ESRB wants your children to ignore the precepts of polite society and hop aboard the all-night train to Browntown. Don't let it happen. Paid for by friends of Jack Thompson.
And now it's time for another Visit Virtual Worlds with Melody Irons, brought to you by the MMO Tourism Board.
When traveling through the world of Norath, don't forget to stop by Refuge Isle. It's an unforgettable experience. Whether you're up for touring historic lighthouses or just relaxing on white sands beaches, Refuge Island has it all. Just mind the little ones around the man-eating sharks and giant crabs. For the backpackers in the family, we also have miles of pristine hiking trails and well-maintained campgrounds. Just be sure to leave your food in the locked metal boxes at night, or the smell may attract bands of bloodthirsty goblins. And spendthrifts, don't despair. Refuge Island has all the best shops and merchants, where you can buy unique gifts handcrafted by our native, terrifying rat people. Yes, there's truly something for everyone on Refuge Island. Book your vacation today.
Oh, one more thing. Apple is once again on the forefront of new technology. We're constantly pushing forward, never resting, never content. That is why it is my great pleasure to introduce to you the first ever iVideo Shuffle. Our research shows that 75% of the movie viewing experience is audio. So we cut out all that unnecessary flash and cut right to the heart of it, the sound. Load up your favorite movies and listen to them whenever and wherever you want. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, we're very proud of this.
Yeah, nice try, Sarah, but I think I'm gonna drop the hammer on you.
No blammies, no blammies!
Damn good website. More like damn bad website.
Oh boy, look at that. She bashed her head in right. That looks remarkably like you.
We have another caller on the line. I believe it's about the LCD itself. Caller, are you there?
Hello?
Hello?
Hey, this is Ted from Burlington again. I had to call back about this monitor.
I missed you, Ted.
No, what's going on, Chad?
I had to call back about this monitor.
I don't blame you.
The picture on this monitor is so brilliant. Every time I turn it on, it almost sets my house on fire.
It'll do it. It'll do it. Burn the retinas right out of your sockets.
I did that to my ex-wife.
You set her on fire, Hank?
And her family.
Enrique Iglesias. Pequeños.
Kids, come get your breakfast.
Yay, breakfast! Woo! Oranges? Oranges? Mom!
Oranges are bull. I want something sweeter.
Yeah.
I want something newer.
Yeah.
I want something purple.
Yeah.
Too bad all we have are these oranges.
Yeah.
Hey kids, sounds like you're looking for a better breakfast. Sounds like you're looking for Frankenprairie.
Frankenprairie is the awesomest cereal ever.
In fact, it exceeds your recommended daily allowance of awesome by 600%.
I love the fun colors.
Dull brown cereal is for old ladies and poor people.
I love the great prize inside.
Can you deal with the amazing milk liquid CPU cooling system?
I love cereal!
Kids love the great taste. Moms love the 12 essential vitamins and minerals. And with milk, your kids will get 100% of their daily dose of calcium.
My teeth are bleeding.
Frankenprairie cereal is part of this balanced breakfast.
Vader, what's up, man? How you doing, buddy? Oh.
You said that you'd bring me a drink. I don't want a Mountain Dew. I want chocolate milk now. You said you'd give me whatever I wanted to drink. Now I said a Mountain Dew, and now I want chocolate milk. Mom, get it! Get it! I want some chocolate milk. I don't have to get up. You said that you'd get it for me. That's bull. That's up.
Ah, the sweet smell of commerce. Now I know you're dying to read that Ayn Rand novel, but please, put it down. I promise what's coming next will be funnier than the Fountainhead. Well, shorter than the Fountainhead anyway. Up next, Wookiee Americans and breakdancing deer. Welcome back to Attack of the Sketch. 8 minutes of hilarity stretched into an hour. Now, the northernmost battle site of the American Civil War is St. Albans, Vermont, where a small band of escaped Confederates raided the town and robbed its banks. Now that you've learned something, let's erase that knowledge with some television, shall we?
Pick up on this.
Hey, Jesus, where'd you get that donut?
I summoned it.
Could you summon me one?
I could.
You scared the crap out of me. Wait, who is that?
Someone like you. Someone to rattle the cages.
What? Is that you, Brendan? All right, have fun up there. Just don't let facilities catch you, all right?
I need your help. Someone on the inside is taking a taste.
A taste? I don't even know what you mean.
Who runs the damn good downloads?
Sarah?
Find out what the next one is.
Yeah, we don't talk.
She'll talk to me.
Probably not. You're a freak in a mask.
Now we're two.
Now we're two? I mean, that doesn't... You do know that I can still see you, right?
How you doing? You know, the force is strong with me. Strong like a bull, you know what I mean? The force. You know I'm breathing like this because you're hot. And I don't have any lungs anymore. Hey, baby, you want a bumpy walks? Mine's furry and small. You ever been to the Death Star, baby? You want to go? Woo, I know the Emperor. We can get you in. No lines. Oh, the Empire strikes out. Skywalking away. Again. Vader not doing so good with the ladies tonight.
Sigh. I am going to get killed here.
Yeah, all right. I think the action's getting a little too hot for me, Probot. So.
Probot queries. Do you have a sense of sport? I mean, I am still playing, even with this crap I've been dealt.
All right. I'll just for kicks, I'll see your 200 then. Let's do this. We got the hand right here.
Probot cannot keep this up. Not with this hand. What am I? Crazy? I'm all in.
I've known Chewbacca since he was an Ewok, and this guy's the best. I remember one time we were in Vegas. You remember that? I woke up in a bathtub full of ice, and then that Komodo dragon. This guy rubbed lotion all over my area. Not a lot of people do that.
Coyotes. I hate coyotes. Sons of bitches, stupid coyotes. I'm gonna kick some coyote ass. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Shut the hell up, you coyotes! I'm sick of you howling at the moon and everything. I wanna shoot you. Ah, my ass! Woo! Yeah.
Hey, Jesus, is there any more coffee?
Not anymore. I don't like cream. Yes, home road indeed. Still, to this day, inspiring animated form avatars. Now, if I said you'd get a chance to win $1 million if you kept watching, I'd be lying. If I said we were going to parade both long and short hair Brendan Moran breeds around the studio, however, I would be telling the truth. So it goes without saying that you'll remain seated, right? Welcome back to Attack of the Sketch, a mind-bending collection of the most humorous moments from Attack of the Show. If you're just joining us, where the hell were you for the past 30 minutes? Were you watching something else? Are we not pretty enough for you anymore? You disgust us. It's a good thing we have television to comfort us.
I'm pretty hungry right now. I don't know about you guys,
I'm
but
hungry too. I want some lunch.
Hamburger sounds
Hey,
good right now.
hey
Yeah,
guys.
some sushi.
Hey, it's me, Brendan. Is anybody going out to lunch? Do you guys want to go out to lunch with me?
I actually brought mine.
I'm not really hungry. I'm kind of on the diet.
I got the Lunchables with the little spread.
Hot
okay.
Pocket. I'm a Hot Pocket.
Cool. Well, maybe next time then.
Yeah.
Sure, buddy.
Maybe. Great. Okay.
Yeah.
See you guys later.
You want to go to lunch?
Oh, we should all go together.
Okay.
You want to go?
Let's do it.
All right.
Let's all go. You know what? I love having lunch with everybody.
Oh, yeah.
I will kill every single one of them.
Edited by Steve.
I haven't seen many cars, but I have seen a lot of girls just like these on my arms.
I'm Brendan Moran, and this is my book club. We discuss the books that matter to you. Sherry, Christine, Margaret, Deborah.
It's Brendan Moran's book club.
Oh, hello, and welcome to Brendan Moran's book club, the warm fireside chat of popular literature. Today we're going to be discussing the classic novella by Stephen Randy Davis, C++ for Dummies. I thought this was an excellent book. The language is clear and concise.
Language? What am I supposed to say to my fiance to have him stop peeing all over my toilet seat?
Oh my God, I know.
It's
so ew.
Ew, right? Middle of the night? Ew.
Lady, what do we all think about the sections on functions X?
My Chris is always trying to access my functions. Oh my God, I know. I've seen him do it. That's so funny.
All right, maybe we should talk about the section on syntax and semantics.
Gary's cheating on me.
Oh my God.
No.
Honey. I can't believe
Oh my God,
he's
he's
so
sorry.
sorry.
It's dogs. He's such a dog.
You know what?
No, it's not your fault. Stop it. Men are pigs.
You know what? You are
it's
so
not
much
you.
better off alone.
So,
Bye-bye.
if we could, let's just focus.
Wait a second. You don't pay me, man, okay?
You're the boss of us.
No, stop it.
Okay, ladies,
You don't
it's
tell me
all right.
what to do.
Okay.
You do not tell me
all right.
what to do.
Nope.
It's Brendan Moran's book club.
Oh, God. Oh, no, don't.
Oh!
Please, oh, no. Yeah, buddy, way to do your homework.
How does it feel?
That's my blammy. Right.
Self-love.
Oh, now it's getting. Whoa! Okay. All right.
Yeah, good show, Kevin.
Thanks, Luke. Have a good night, man. Oh.
A storm is coming.
Oh, just stop doing that.
What did Lane have to say?
You said you were going to talk to Sarah.
You're running out of time, Barrera, and I've got all night.
All right, you're freaking me out now, dude.
Find out what the next damn good download is.
All right, I'll find out.
Do you swear to God?
What?
Do you swear to God?
Yeah, sure, I swear.
Say it.
Say what?
Say you'll swear to God.
You want me to say it?
Yeah.
All right, I swear to God, I'll find out.
Don't swear to God, swear to me!
All right, dude, you're a freak, and you need to stop dropping your toys everywhere. I'm figuring this is yours, so.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Actually, can you get that?
Are you sure you want your children playing Tetris? Once again, the ESRB has turned a blind eye to this sadomasochistic Russian sex orgy. Smooth blocks, ramming into tight quarters, please. We see right through the pinko innuendo. The only puzzle here is how this multicolored falling brick group fest ended up in the hands of minors. Nice try, you communist child pornographers. Come on, ESRB, earn your keep and ban this deviant fascist sex parade before we raise a generation of Trotskyites with a penchant for leather play and vodka. Don't let it happen. Paid for by friends of Jack Thompson.
Mr. Balloonface?
I wasn't expecting that twist.
There's a lot of anger running through the halls here.
Hey, babe, you want to ride the Rancor? Oh, yeah, you do. You will let me buy you a drink. You will not say no. You want to come back to my shuttle with me. The force is strong with me, yeah? Strong like a bull. A bull. The force. I'll stormtroop your fortress. Ayo! What do you think, huh? You got any Jedi in you? You want some? Oh! Yeah! Oh! Oh, you don't want to walk away. Oh, you don't want to give me the finger. Oh! Oh! You know what? This is your fault, you! Huh? You didn't have to drive. I wouldn't bring you along.
Later in the show, we run into some technical difficulties.
Oh my God! I gotta run! Run for your lives!
You know, contrary to popular belief, that valet is actually played by a character actor named Arliss Hutchins. Now, I'd like to be serious with you for just a moment. In exactly 2 minutes, we will return. Shortly thereafter, you will see a paper airplane, a juggler, a slab of meat, and a lead pipe. Those seemingly random ingredients will come together in a way that will shake you to the very core and make you question all you hold dear. You don't want to miss it. And if you do, please don't say anything. I'm very sensitive. Welcome back. This is Attack of the Sketch, a collection of our show's silliest flights of fancy. Sometimes we do things on this program simply because we can. Arrogance? Perhaps. Hubris? Most certainly. Funny?
the medium of genius. It is the song in a lover's heart and the drug pumping through an addict's vein. It can make you feel alive, or it can strip your bones clean of their flesh. But don't cry for film, because it is already dead. Wait a minute, what the hell is this? What the hell am I reading here? This is complete rubbish.
What are you doing? Get back in there, Maureen. You're under contract.
No way, Jerry. I've done Broadway.
Maureen,
This
if you
is
don't
the
get out
worst
of that
piece
mic,
of
you'll
drivel
never
I've
work
ever
in this
seen.
town again.
What's with that freaking clown anyway? It doesn't make any sense. No, that's it. I'm out of here. I'm done.
Yeah, here's my interesting story thing. Last year for Valentine's, there was a girl that I liked, so I wanted to give her a card. But I didn't want to give her, like, a normal, boring card. I wanted to make it clever. So I took a piece of raw steak and cut it into a little piece and taped it onto the card and wrote on there for my Valentine a little piece of my heart. And I thought she would find that cute and clever, but she didn't. And she told the principal and counselor, and I didn't really get in trouble, but I just had to see the school psychiatrist for violent tendencies for about a month, 2 times a week, and it kind of really didn't work out that well for me. And she still doesn't like me, so yeah, that's my story.
I think these are just video game characters.
Oh yeah, they're characters, all right.
Criminal characters. Curse you, great white male. You may have split me mizzen-mast this time, but by Poseidon's beard, I will have your precious ambergris.
For the new Attack of the Blog, we're going to bring you the most innovative content from the most obscure physical locations ever. First, we'll need some gear. Oh.
As you all know, Elizabeth was in a pretty bad car accident last week. She's still in the hospital. We still don't know if she's gonna make it, so I thought we should all just take a moment of silence right now.
Hello? No, I'm in some bull meeting. Chicken wings? Yeah, I could do chicken wings for lunch. All right, I'll meet you outside. Are we done here? I have a meeting to go to.
Tomorrow is land party day. Woo!
Yeah!
Woo! Peter, your turn.
Yeah!
Brennan?
Sorry.
Oh yes, oh yes, oh yes, 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 yes. Oh yes, oh yes, oh yes, 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 yes. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh yes, oh yes, oh yes, 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 yes. Oh yes, oh yes, oh yes, 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 yes. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh, yes.
Hey, great show, Kevin.
Oh, thanks, Casey. Appreciate it, man.
I don't like this! I do not like this! This is not something I would prefer if I had a choice! What's going on? Who's doing this? What the hell was that? What was that? What's going on? What? Who are you?
Ow!
Dude, what the hell's wrong with you?
What the hell's wrong with you, man?
I was just checking out my VX9000 Sony with enhanced night vision, that's all.
Oh yeah, well I'm just checking out my lead pipe 3000.
No.
Sucker! Ah! I like this. Sucker! Ah!
Office Ahab, so good, yet so ignored by you. the ignorant masses. Philistines. Now, I'm not through insulting you, so please hurry back. Because sometimes we force our guests to play our silly reindeer games. Is it any wonder we have few repeat visitors? Welcome back to Attack of the Sketch, a veritable cornucopia of contrived contrivances. I'm your host, Casey Schreiner. Sometimes we use the platform of this show to speak out against tyranny, to relieve the plight of the downtrodden, and to be a force for change in this world. Other times, we have pirates fight ninjas.
Attack of the show. It has a healthy array. Oh yeah. Our stuff from the web. It lasts an hour a day. It sure does. Sometimes they show websites or sit down with guests, but they will always bring you the best, or try sometimes.
Edited by Steve.
You mind if I get in here just for a sec? Just got one copy to make here. Just take a second. I got someone coming in. Just real quick. Here, let me help you with that.
Oops.
You do know there's a pirate out there.
Yes.
And a ninja.
Yes.
And they're fighting.
Well, what would you expect them to do?
When we won the internet, how our flag unfurled. Right. When we won the internet is when we won. Cornbread. Sorry, hang on.
I mean, I can't even go to the store anymore without just everybody, Sarah, you're so awesome.
We've had a lot of problems with the ninjas confusing rubber band balls for smoke grenades. Our IT department has been less than thrilled with the pirates as well.
Oh, God, it hurts!
All right, I'm sorry, Timberball, that we're out of time.
My life is full of pain!
All right.
Bill Gates is walking along, singing a song, throwing money around. What's he doing now?
Oh, hello, Mr. Gates. Thank you, Mr. Gates. Thank you.
That's what he's doing now.
Where the hell did I put that key?
Barrera.
Oh, God, how did you get in here?
I took your key.
All right, that's not even legal. Aren't you supposed to be out there solving crimes, not committing them?
I'm complicated. I have layers.
Right.
Tell me what you know.
All right, I talked to Sarah about her damn good download. She said it's gonna be some backup utility for Windows.
A what?
It's like a piece of software and you didn't... Look, that's what she said.
Are you sure she didn't say toxic laughing gas?
Yeah, I'm sure she didn't say laughing gas. Are you crazy?
Ooh. That info.
Yeah, I mean, think about it for a second. How can you actually download?
Listen, Pereira, I'm through with your games. Who's that?
Oh, what are you talking? Comfy? No, I think it's.
Yeah, I'm probably just.
You probably should just.
Yeah, I'm just.
All right. Well, hold on a second. Hold on.
Why don't you just unlock it?
You gotta like.
Just unlock it.
Well, I'm trying to unlock the door.
I know, but it's locked.
You gotta take your hand off of it.
Wait,
If I hit the button,
it's
while your
off.
hand's
My hand's off. Just take it.
You gotta stop playing. Look.
Just unlock the door.
Just take your hand off the door.
I'm watching you, Pereira. Watching.
Oh, shut up! God.
We do hold, as 'twere, the mirror up to nature, don't we? Now, you've been obedient little supplicants so far, so let's not test Mr. Schreiner's patience. I will deign to answer a few select questions after this.
Attack of the show, baby. Attack.
After diving headlong into the message board cesspool, I came up for air with these questions. Teddow asks, have you ever made a sketch you thought would be great, but ended up bombing? The answer is no. Nothing we have ever done has ever been anything less than gut-bustingly hilarious. Jungle Toe wants to know what we were thinking with Office Ahab. Well, Jungle Toe, we thought we could make an epic 3-part sketch with a full dramatic arc, Herman Melville references, and pump it full with obscure maritime vocabulary. Were you expecting something else? Mushroom King gets all up in our business and wants to know what the most expensive sketch was. Well, I don't know for sure, but the initial budget request for the Brendan Moran's book club set almost got me fired. This has been Attack of the Sketch. I have been Casey Schreiner, and you have been broken down and reformed in my image. Good night. Oh, and this is Steve. Hello, Mother. No, I just finished my show. Yes, the television show. No, I know we can't all be on Broadway like Scott or Brooke. Look, television is a legitimate medium now, Mother. We have our own awards and everything.
Computers on Attack of the Show provided by Intel. Game on. Power up. Take control with the Intel Pentium Processor Extreme Edition.
Today on Attack, you know what? I can't do it. I won't read it. I won't read it.
What's on the prompter screen or else it gets the hose again.
Fine. Look out. It's the Attack of the Show Funny Stuff special. Prepare your sides for stitches.
Yes, yes!
As we show you the best sketches we've done, I'll revive the Wonder Woman outfit and
We'll take a field trip back to the slasher school.
Good. Now read the tag out.
Keep your hands off your remotes and your wallets. Attack of the show starts right now.
What's
going on here? Pick up on this.
Okay. Welcome to Attack of the Show. It is Thursday, May 3rd. That is Kevin Pereira, and that is Olivia Munn. And sit tight, because this show has been hijacked. Today, I will be your host. Who am I? It doesn't matter who I am. All you need to know is that I'm holding the show hostage.
That's Casey. I know his voice. Casey.
By taking over the show and forcing a broadcast of only comedy sketches, the entire what?
Well, the Chiron just popped up and it had your name on it too, buddy.
Yeah, I mean, I sit next to you. I mean, we're friends.
Well, we're off to a good start then, aren't we? You turn on the lights. Anyway, the entire world will be crippled with laughter. And the only way to stop it will be to pay my ransom.
What? What's wrong with him?
Did you get, are you hurting for cash? Did you get turned down for a raise?
I have a lot of student loans, and this was the most reasonable way out of debt I could think of.
Well, why did you have to tie us up for this? I mean, we could have...
We'd have let you just do this.
I know, right? When we were friends, Casey. I mean, we sit next to each other.
No, I did not have to tie you up, but it will let people know I'm serious. Now read the prompter copy I wrote for you.
But, Casey, it hurt.
Read it!
Prepare your diaphragms, for you're about to see some of the funniest material we could scrape out of our...
Just behave. Seriously, Kevin, just behave.
Scrape out of our tape vault.
So what we're gonna do right now is we're gonna paint a couple happy little trees right behind the barn.
I like how it handles.
More rear mend, less tire, provide better cornering and more accurate turns.
Well, you see, Kal-El, sometimes when a man and a woman love each other very much, they lie down together in bed.
Spartans! We stand before the hot gates, facing down a legion of Persian dogs. We will show them the sting of Spartan steel. And tonight, we dine in...
Sorry I'm late, Leo. I'm here now. What? This is cool, look at that.
Well, for crap's sake, Lamius! You wore the green cloak, didn't you?
Well, yeah, this is better. Better.
Take it back to one. I told you to wear the red cloak!
It's in the wash! This is not my fault, Leo.
You are the worst Spartan ever!
Okay. So this is the part where I want you to pan down to her hand to reveal that she's really the... Huh? I bet you didn't see that one coming, did you? Twist! Oh, hello. Welcome to M. Night Shyamalan's Video Diaries. I'm M. Night Shyamalan. I'm going to let you in on my creative process. It's mine and mine alone. I created it. Welcome to my world.
M. Night Shyamalan's M. Night Shyamalan Video Diaries by M. Night Shyamalan.
In this scene, you've just seen the monster, and you're screaming for help.
Okay.
Okay.
Got it. Oh, God! What is it? Oh, somebody help, please!
Cut!
Please help!
Cut! Do you think you could whisper the line?
Yeah, but I'm supposed to be screaming for help, so whispering doesn't really...
Great. So, whisper.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Action!
Oh, God! Please help!
Cut!
Knight is a unique director. His process,
is very committed to his process.
Twist.
When you're at an all-you-can-eat buffet, don't fill up on bread.
No. Yes.
No.
No.
Yes. No. Please?
All right. Turn it on.
No, people kept asking me if I was intimidated by directing X-Men 3, and I just laugh. I mean, you know, some directors are all, oh, I'm gonna spend millions of dollars on high-tech digital effects. Why, dude? Brett Ratner knows how to keep it real. Okay, ladies, this is the big final battle. Iceman, you freeze the street punk with your powers, and that's the cue for the battle to begin. Got it? And action. QBs.
I say, Iceman, this is rather a dubious country, Tom. I'm in a quandary.
Glorious. Q Angel.
Oil drain plug does not come off right away. Make sure you have the right size socket wrench, or you'll round off the plug and then you're in trouble. Check your timing belt too. If that thing goes, oh boy.
Hello, I'm Morgan Freeman. Sit back and enjoy another episode of Oh my, is that entirely necessary? Your parents' death was not your fault, and it takes 110 silkworm cocoons to make a necktie. You've just been schooled by Liam. Yeah, I think they get it.
Okay, so, all right, I guess the show is gonna keep going this way until the ransom is paid or, you know, the police get here. I mean, I got one hand free.
I heard that. Here's what's coming up on today's Attack of the Show.
Comedy, more comedy, and additional comedy. Followed by verbal browbeating and ransom threats. Tremble in fear of various sketches cobbled together for maximum hilarity. All this and more when the attack comes back.
Attack of the Show. Attack.
Your nose is way off home row.
This is asking them to help. I'm asking the forum guys to help us.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. This is what we resorted to because, for some reason, none of you called the cops yet, and we're still tied up.
Yeah. Thanks, guys.
For
Sky?
some reason, you know what the reason is. Because they're all hopped up on pure, uncut, 100% Colombian-style comedy segments.
And how much money have you gotten, Casey?
So far, nothing. Which is why, insolent fools, you will now be subjected to another round of sketches. Fear them. Also enjoy them. Roll the tape.
All right, listen, we know that you know that the kids these days love MMOs.
Because they're hot.
They're very hot, Randy. Which is why you came to us, Legiticorp, to create the next great MMO.
These things print money.
Is that even legal?
No, it's a federal crime.
It should be. World of Warcraft, what is it? It's only the most popular MMO ever.
Everybody is on this thing.
And study after study has shown that the most popular areas within WoW...
That's World of Warcraft.
Thank you, Randy. ...are the auction houses. People love to buy, they love to sell, so why not an auctioneering MMO? Okay, now all you have to do is synergize that with a brand we're already familiar with, and what do you got? Antiques Roadshow Online. Rummage, appraise, and then auction your rarest family heirlooms.
Adventure in virtual attics.
We're actually looking for something a little more youth-oriented.
Okay. All right. Yeah, we got it.
We don't have time for this.
No, save it. It was good. It's a great idea.
Okay, let's.
All right, it's good.
Okay, check this. Movies are hot property tie-ins, right? Everybody's got one. You got your Lord of the Rings, Pirates of the Caribbean, your Age of Conan. But what you don't have is something that speaks to today's youth media savvy demo.
On the MySpace.
You think that guy's YouTubing?
He's YouTubing right now.
He's seen Van Wilder. Maybe he's even passed by a copy of Van Wilder 2, The Rise of Taj at his local Blockbuster.
I bet he did.
He is going to love National Lampoon's Van Wilder 2, The Rise of Taj, the MMO. Done deal.
Enough said.
In the bag.
2-point conversion.
Sweet bonus, it's got a great acronym.
That is a horrible acronym. Horrible.
Third Life. An online virtual world for your Second Life characters.
Yeah.
Very meta.
Yeah, I
Very
like it.
meta.
I like it.
Excel the MMO.
Oh.
Raise your hand if you want a level 60 spreadsheet.
Right
Mine's
here.
up. Randy's is up very high.
No. All right.
Cats online. I would like to be a domestic short hair.
I'm gonna go Tabby.
Tabby sounds great. That's a magic user. What if there's a quest to follow a laser pointer around, but don't ever catch it? Keeps them paying monthly.
We got it. Hang on.
Oh, what's? I
Hang
thought
on.
you checked the
No, I did.
PowerPoint.
Hang on.
I specifically
No, we got
asked
it.
about that cat every damn time we do this.
You know, it's a problematic slide. Give me a minute.
No, it's a problem because you play too much Minesweeper.
Minesweeper is fun. Ooh, Minesweeper MMO?
Plant the flag, don't.
Please to welcome a new Nintendo Wii. Purveyor of much happiness and delight. A chocolate chip kookaroo.
Luke.
If I can impart just one thing, it's that blood makes the knife handle slippery. That's why I highly recommend getting one of these wrist tethers. That way if you drop it, boom, it's still right there.
I've been teaching the homicidal arts, or slasher school, for about 3 years now.
Stretch it out. Does that feel good?
No.
Good, it's not supposed to.
I also teach motivational speaking at the Learning Annex in Santa Monica.
Great, that is great. And I love what you're doing with your eyes. That's good. You are a mad butcher now.
It's an honor and a privilege to know I'm training the future of horror.
Up and stab and down again and up and stab. Good, use the glutes. Close.
Well, every year we get a few of the traditional students. Your knife-wielding maniac, your historically themed undead, your crazy mask wearer, who I'm pretty sure is retarded.
I was murdered by my classmates at prom, rose from the undead, and now I'm driven to kill horny teens. You know, the usual.
They call me the Puritan, for that name be not trademarked.
The hands are a great gimmick, but they do make it hard to go to the bathroom.
Next, we're going to learn how to stay in the backseat of a car to decapitate the driver. Exactly.
I have a note. I get car sick.
Oh, you could do it in a parked car, like at a lover's lane or something.
Oh, yeah, that's good. A little lover's lane, that's a little antiquated, you know. I don't know if those things exist anymore.
Well, I mean, I died in the 70s, so.
And they called it lover's lane?
No, actually they called it spot.
I know where that is.
All right,
I'll show you
field trip.
These people are going to be scaring future generations. It's my responsibility to make them the best monsters that they can be.
Okay, what we have here are 3 events. Teens smoke pot. You kill teens, teens have sex. Now, can anyone tell me the correct order these go in?
Ooh. You kill the teens, and then you have sex
No.
with them.
Yes.
Dogma.
Puritan.
Ye shall not smite the teens till after they have finished smoking consumption weed and laid in sinful congress.
Correct. I think.
It's my responsibility to make sure these students are terrifying. And I think I do a pretty good job teaching them to use their weapons in the most frightening way possible.
Yeah. Okay, hey, okay. You can You can stop. Hey, you can stop. You're gonna. Okay, just go at it.
Had enough? Can't take any more high-quality, medium-budgeted comedy? Well, too bad, because there's more on the way. Right after this slick tease package.
Stop. You can't break the fourth wall. You're ruining television, Casey.
No, you're ruining television! Since the money isn't coming in, the comedy is going to keep going out. Tremble in fear.
Why hasn't anybody come to free us yet?
I don't know. It's really kind of embarrassing. I mean, this is our show. I mean, I wonder, do we forget something? I mean, somebody's birthday? I don't know.
What's really embarrassing is I've only received $12.37 so far. Half of that is change from my car. Look, people, I'm not joking around here. That ransom isn't going to pay itself, and my student loan officers know where I live. Until I start getting some substantial cash sent my way, I will continue to blast you with pure rays of blinding comedy, or a comedy-like substance, like this.
You're gathered here today.
Oh!
What the? Oh my God! Oh my God! Ah! Black man!
Come on, get him up. Get him up. Sure don't have anything else metal on you.
Oh, that's right. Here. I did the nail thing again. That was awesome. It's always awesome.
Give me your purse! No! Give me your purse! What? What? I need the money!
Excuse me! Hi, I'm Wonder Woman. You may know me from my comic books or my upcoming feature film. In fact, my work has inspired a lot of young women to explore careers in vigilante justice. But while fighting crime may seem exciting, it isn't always glamorous. To the skies! Found it. Right now, we're inside the secret warehouse. You have to be very careful. It's very dark in here. It's dangerous. Watch out! Wonder Woman! Ow! 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 My boob! Stop it! My ears fell off! Quit it! Ow! 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 I just had that worked on! Stop your costume! Stupid! I hate your costume! At least my costume has pants! Die!
Don't stop.
Come on.
Oh, for crap's sake.
I mean, we're fighting crime here, people. Will you lock on the door?
This is ridiculous.
So before you decide to be a costume crime fighter, remember this. Sometimes being a superhero isn't so super. All right, how do I land this thing?
Okay, this isn't the cockpit.
Now, according to my research...
You son of a bitch!
Oh my God!
Oh!
Jimmy! Jimmy!
Oh, great!
Oh my God!
Oh, that
Wait,
sucks.
Jimmy, what happened?
Oh, what the hell do you think just happened, babe? I just got shot in the gut, and now it looks like the geeker is a goner.
And don't worry, Jimmy, hold on there. We've got people in the studio calling the paramedics right now. We're gonna get you safe, Jimmy, I promise.
You know what? I'm not seeing the light and all that stuff.
Jimmy, you gotta hold on for me, man. You gotta hold on.
Olivia, before I go, one last thing.
Yes, Jimmy, anything you need. I'm right here. What?
Will you show me your rack there, babe?
Okay, seriously, please just don't leave us here, okay?
No, please, just send in some money so we can go home.
Okay, seriously?
Just at least free me. Send in enough to get me out of here.
Still to come, the sad hilarity of actual information, courtesy of the feed. What? You can't laugh at life's little misfortunes? How about you send me in some money so we can end this charade? Looks like it's time for the feed. Bring out Layla.
Haley, help!
Okay, listen, you gotta help us. We're like in some weird plot line thing.
It's really convoluted.
It really is. Can we just, my arms are free, but I can't out.
Thanks, guys. I'm Layla Kaylee, and it's time to start the feed. If you're a fan of Sam Fisher, get ready for a new adventure later this year. Foreign gaming magazine Palaha has just released details for the newest game in the Splinter Cell series, Conviction. The combat in the game is said to be similar to the action in the Bourne films. The game is an Xbox 360 exclusive and should be out later in the fall. It seems that making a next-gen Grand Theft Auto isn't as easy as Rockstar Games expected. In an interview with PlayStation Magazine, creative VP Dan Houser stated that differences between the 360 and PS3's hardware are causing some challenges. Every Xbox owner does not have a hard drive, and there's not enough room for information on the discs. The PS3 has built-in hard drives and more storage on Blu-ray discs. However, there's longer loading times. Either way, there's a lot of work to do before October. The Virginia Tech massacre has put the nation on watch and gotten a student in hot water. In Fort Bend, Texas, a high school student was arrested over a map he created for the online shooter Counter-Strike, which copied the look of his school. Police raided the boy's house and confiscated a hammer, the only weapon they could find. No charges have been filed at this time, however, he was expelled and transferred to another school. It seems internet radio is here to stay, at least for another 60 days. The US Copyright Royalty Board has extended the date that internet radio stations would have to pay retroactive royalties. The new deadline of July 15th will give the stations a little more time to make appeals. The government is trying to make the internet services pay 60 to 300% of their revenues in royalties, whilst traditional broadcasters pay 0. That's not fair, is it? Steve Jobs is getting back in touch with his counterculture roots. Under pressure from environmental groups, Jobs posted an announcement on the Apple website detailing their green initiatives and highlighting the work they've done so far. Apple also said they would step up their efforts in the future and keep consumers more informed about their programs. And finally, if you're friends with Senator Barack Obama on MySpace, now you're actually friends with the senator. The senator's page was set up and operated by a volunteer supporter named Joe Anthony and had gotten over 160,000 friends. This week, the senator's campaign wanted to officially take over the page, but wouldn't pay Anthony the $39,000 he asked for. MySpace sided with the senator, but reset his friend count and allowed Anthony to keep all the contacts he'd made since starting the page. On Anthony's MySpace blog, he said he felt bullied by the campaign and would no longer be voting for Obama. Oh, just get over it. Well, that's it for today, but don't worry, the feed doesn't stop here. Keep your iPod fed with all the news you need to know by downloading our Daily Feed podcast. Get it now at g4tv.com/podcast. I'm Layla Kaylee, and you've just been fed. Back to you guys.
Why wouldn't she help us?
Because she's upholding the proud tradition of journalistic impartiality. Morally, she's not allowed to interfere.
Oh, I did not know that.
And I have her doing the feed from a soundproof one-way mirror chamber. It helps keep her focused. Roll the tees! So you're still there, eh? Fine. Time to bring out the big guns. Saviors, anthropologists, and slashers. Hello, I'm Office Jesus, and I'm here to talk to you about the plight of the American college-educated television writer. Everyone loves television, but not many know what goes into it. The American television writer is woefully underpaid and is often saddled with huge student loan debts from fly-by-night communication schools. As a result, they often can't afford the children's sugar cereals and hard liquor they need to bring you quality scripts. So donate, won't you? Okay, that's it. Can I get paid now? Oh, sure. Nope. Oh, it looks like you forgot to sign this. Oh, sorry, it must have slipped my mind. You know. There you go. Thank you. Oh, wait a minute. Can I take that back? I gotta jot a memo down on it. I can write this off for taxes. Oh, sure. Yes, I know how taxes can be. There you go. It looks like you didn't date it.
Oh, would you come on already? God, cut the
Fine. More comedy then.
My computer back in my lap.
We're not
I
going
already
to
know
put
I
the
do
baddest
that.
motherfucker on television in a best spot.
Just saying.
Listen up, people. We got a problem. Jack Bauer is in Burbank. We need to get him to LAX, and we need to get him there in 10 minutes.
What the hell?
That's not possible.
It needs to be done. And it needs to be done in exactly 45 seconds
No!
starting now.
Well, the obvious route would be the 101 to the 405.
Come on.
At 4 o'clock, are you crazy?
He only has 10 minutes. He could use a fast motorcycle.
What?
Paul, it's Abby.
Yeah, go ahead.
I just ran a micro data encryption while all the future SIG alerts.
And?
It's right across the board. There's no way Jack Bauer could make it from Burbank to LAX in time.
Damn it! He could use a fast motorcycle.
Oh, Laurel Canyon, that's a really pretty drive.
Damn it, it's not a sightseeing tour. For once, pull your head out of your ass.
Fast bike.
Wait, he's only 2 minutes from Burbank. He could go to Burbank International Airport, hijack a plane, commandeer it, and drive it to LAX.
Wait, what about the no-fly zone that he put over the city in case of a nerve gas attack?
No! Jack has the antidote. He can inject himself in mid-flight. All right, everybody, what do you think? Flight? Antidote?
Sure.
Yeah, sounds
Good, I think we got it. Good. Good work, people.
You know, he could use a fast
Would you shut the up about the motorcycle?
Just saying.
You ready for this? You gotta double it up now. I only got 10 minutes or something. 7.5. Here we go. You can sample that if you want, actually. Give me a siren. Just give me a siren. I don't care. Find me a siren. Muslos de requesón. Muslos de reque. Do you like the breathing? Muslos de requesón. That's the fire. All right, so this is my new track. It's called Muslos de requesón. It's a bit of a Portuguese thigh shaker. Check it out. That's good. Yeah, I like that. Yeah. Now give me a siren. Just give me a siren. I don't care. Find me a siren. I want a siren. I wanna see those dimples shake. Them chunks of dough I want to bake. Muslos de requesón. Muslos de requesón. Muslos de requesón. Muslos. That's the fire. That's the fire. That's the fire.
That is the fire.
It's the fire.
Fire.
It's the fire.
That's a fire.
And if these sexy migrant workers are denied their traditional source of work, these booth babes will be forced to turn to other means of employment. Begging, working the street, or even worse.
You play them over and over again. It's not the same.
Is it better?
Oh, yeah.
It was okay.
Really impressive.
A little like. I was expecting
I'm not
crazy girl. That sucks.
I think I have to stop.
There were some. I saw some
I can though.
great Jimmy Choo shoes. I want to get if I win. Unbelievable.
Yeah.
I can't.
$300 is not that.
Oh my god. What is that? Ew.
That's disgusting.
Oh.
How do you get that much hair in something?
Ew. Oh God, whose is that? Oh. Oh my god, I'm gonna throw up, I think.
I'm gonna go sick. I'm gonna be sick.
Get the manager
I think we
right
need
now.
to sue. They have plenty of money and they
Isn't this a union town?
It's disgusting.
I've never seen something so awful in my entire life.
Well, we're up to 2650 right now. You'd better step it up, or those two aren't going to be going anywhere anytime soon. And, you know, I'll show you more comedy, which I know you don't want.
And it's really in your best interest to send in some cash. The human mind can't handle the amount of comedy I'm about to throw at you. Can't handle it!
Doesn't really even make sense, though. I mean, it doesn't make sense.
No, it doesn't. I've been telling you that.
I mean, do you think that he knows?
Honestly, no, not at this point. I don't think he gets it.
Well, I mean, should we just tell him?
Casey!
Casey!
What?
Look, dude, hey, nothing but love, but we don't really think the plan's gonna work, buddy.
No,
I
no.
mean,
What are you talking about? Of course it's going to work. I planned it perfectly.
People like the comedy sketches, right?
Yeah.
No, most of them. Well, some. I'm comfortable with some.
So you really can't threaten people with something they like. I mean, that's not really how threatening works. Did you know that?
Yeah, I mean, did you, like, I didn't hear him, did you set up like a phone line? Or like a PayPal account?
Website or
some Gmail, something? Like, how were people supposed to actually get their money to you? Case, I mean.
I thought they'd just come drop it off.
Ooh.
Oh, wow. Okay, so let me get this straight. So besides buying the rope, clearly, and the chains to tie us up, you really didn't plan this out at all.
Nope.
Enough logic! Roll the tape!
Do not bury your Wiimote in the ground in an attempt to grow additional Wiimotes.
Attacksgiving here, noted sociologist, anthropologist, and lover of all things science. Last year, I discovered a new species of man, a unique combination of geek and nerd. The nerd lived only to feed, and fed only on E3 convention swag. Since that sensual discovery, my team of researchers here at the Attacksgiving Institute have discovered a full Gnerdus family tree, with branches extending in every conceivable direction. But the deeper we dig, the more we are vexed by a single elusive species.
They exist mainly in their world, but their complex courtship and mating rituals can only take place in ours.
And I'm convinced this rare and beautiful display is about to take place for one of the most reclusive species known, Gnerdus Momorphagus fantasticus, the final Fantasian. Come with me to the anthropology van. Oh, God! It's okay, it's all right. It does this once in a while. There's a trick to it. It's okay, we'll go, come on. Every year, these final Fantasians are said to meet in the same geographic location, to spawn. Get out of the passing lane, you cow!
According to legend, this species gathers in the same hidden location each year to celebrate their love of the online role-playing game Final Fantasy XI. I could tell we were getting close.
Oh there, what's this? A Fantasian dropping, here in the wild, extremely rare. Eureka! Eureka! Eureka!
Eureka! I had found it.
Come on already!
Behold, the final Fantasians. Look at them. Their magnificent garments clearly a reflection of their in-game persona. I knew the next step was to approach a small tribe at their primary activity area and find out more about this breed's parallel universe, the magical realm of Vanadiel.
How is everyone doing tonight? So you live in Vanadiel? Yes. But you're all here now.
I noticed two recurring themes that kept driving them back to their fantasy world. The shared sense of community and the ability to become exactly what one wished to be.
So you have rings that make you smarter? Yeah. So, I've heard tale of these tantalizing feminine cat creatures. What are these things?
Mithra, yes.
So, all of the Mithra are hot?
Just gorgeous.
Do you think they would marry a human anthropologist?
Yes.
Fantastic.
As if by divine providence, I managed to spot a small cabal of these Mithra huddled around a space heater. I approached cautiously in the name of science.
This is my Final Fantasy, I tell you that. Is the tail functional?
It's so I can hit people with it when they're bad.
Would you consider me to be exceptionally naughty?
As I continued my exploration, I stumbled upon my own personal portal into Vanadiel.
Sensual. Haste on me. Does anybody here, do you guys have healing potions? I really could use a buff, guys. I'm really slow here. I'll be done in a minute. I'm almost at level. Just leave me alone.
As the sun set, the Fantasians gathered for the final ceremony. And I realized as I joined them that being a Fantasian was more than just flashy costumes and pale skin. At first an outsider, after spending a few hours with this rare species, I felt like even I, Taliska Fernley, could join the dance.
In our world, I'm a respected anthropologist with a GED. But as a Final Fantasian, I can be anything. A ninja, a monk, or my ultimate dream, a man with 4 fabulous cat wives.
Go, Team Olivia!
Robot rape isn't about the physical, it's about power.
Look, when I first knew him, your father was already a great pilot. Well, I mean, he was 8. And he kind of drove this race car sort of thing. In fact, I wouldn't actually call him a pilot, per se. Although he did blow up a Federation command ship. Accidentally.
But you said Vader betrayed and murdered my father.
Did I? Did I? Yes, that's why I always like to say it all depends on a certain point of view.
Certain point of view?
When your father was seduced by the dark side, he ceased to be Anakin Skywalker and became Darth Vader.
Wow. He must have been consumed by evil over a long period of time then.
Well, no, not really. Seriously, one minute he was all, "Oh, hello, everyone, old chum. What new adventure shall we have today?" Next, he's killing babies. Sorry, younglings. Shocked the shit out of me, I don't mind saying. Oh, and Leia's your sister.
Leia's my sister.
Yes, I just said that. Leia's your sister.
Leia's my sister?
Yes, yeah. She'll try to give you some BS about having vague memories of your mother, but don't buy it. Mumsy kicked it when you were both minutes old. The only cuddling either of you got was from a medical droid.
How did my mother die?
The official diagnosis, I believe, was broken heart.
Come again?
Yes. Broken heart.
You can die of that?
Apparently.
That's retarded.
You're telling me.
Do not offer your Wiimote as a burnt offering to your ancestors. The Nintendo Wii was designed to be played by the living.
I'm trying to find this convention center. I think I'm lost. No, I passed fake New York. I passed the plastic Eiffel Tower, too. Was that the green neon or the pink neon? Is it, no, I'm at Las Vegas and Flamingo. I'm right there? You have got to be shitting me. John, I'm not doing this. I'm not doing it. So you could send somebody else to the convention. I honestly don't care. Well, I guess I've got one more sketch to cripple you with laughter and destroy the economy, whatever. Just go to commercial.
If you haven't been watching Attack of the Show...
So this really hasn't been going the way that I wanted it to go. Why didn't I go to state school? Why?
Ridiculous. This is ridiculous.
Well, you've won. I give up. I've got just under $30 and I'm gonna go buy some Quick Picks because, sad as it is, that is the most realistic way of paying for a decent communication school these days. So here's the last sketch, because I already went through the trouble of getting it ready. See you around. Begging on the street, probably.
Okay, class, today we're going to learn how to properly chase a victim through the woods. Any volunteers to play the victim?
They always pick me as the victim because I'm the only girl.
Carrie, excellent. Thank you. Come on. Come on. And you're going to run that way. And I want you to run fast, okay?
Please don't touch me.
Okay, class, so Carrie's going to run as the victim. Big fella, you're going to chase her. All right, ready? Go. No. No, 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 no. No. You don't run after the victim. You walk with purpose. You're trying to scare her, and you certainly don't run like this, all right? All right, take it back to 1. Crazy eyes, you're in. All right, ready? Walk with purpose, and go. Carrie, I'm gonna need you to fall down more.
You want me to fall down?
Yeah, you need to fall down more. That way, they can catch you.
Okay.
Go.
Oh, I'm falling
Crazy
down.
eyes. Fall down.
Oh, I'm falling down. Oh, no. I fell down.
That's good. Crazy eyes, you can probably walk a little faster. Why don't you put this on? There you go. Yeah.
What the hell is in this thing?
Rocks. Put your shoulders back. You're a pretty girl. Act like one. All right, I really need somebody to catch her. So you're the man. You ready to go? Have you seen the size of my feet? Ready? 3rd time.
Fine.
Go. Can somebody stop her? Catch her?
Was a goodly shot.
Yeah, that'll do.
God.
That'll do.
Ow. Ow.
Is she dead?
Don't worry about it. She's undead. I'm sure she'll be fine.
Do one more.
No, I'm not saying that you want to. I'm just saying I don't want to. I'm not speaking for you. You tell me not to speak for you all the time.
All I'm saying is you left me out. Like.
Wait. Hold on.
You gotta be kidding me.
Wait.
Are you serious?
They just come right up. Wow. Casey really sucks at this.
Coming up on the next Attack of the Show, we bring you our summer movie special. Spider-Man 3, Pirates of the Caribbean, Transformers, The Simpsons, Hostel 2, we'll tackle them all. We'll have our favorite film and filmmaker blogs and Blog Watch, plus some of the best and worst movie-based games in Game Break. And in the loop, we'll attempt to pick the best movie or movies of the summer. That's all in the next Attack of the Show. Now I'm gonna go cash some paychecks.
Everybody, welcome to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. I'm Kevin Pereira.
Yeah, I'm Olivia Munn. It is Thursday, December 27th, and we're coming to you live from the G4 Studios right here in Los Angeles. On today's show, it may be the greatest moment in the history of Attack of the Show because it's all about me and Kevin.
Yeah, us!
Relive our infamous treadmill and juicer intro and watch as Kevin goes hunting for cougars all over again. We know how it ends. It's not pretty. Not pretty.
Nothing good came from that shoot. And of course, who can forget when Olivia dressed up as everyone's favorite geek goddesses, Wonder Woman and Princess Leia? I think you'll agree that's certainly worth looking at least one more time. Or maybe rewind back and do it 2 or 3 more. Plus, we'll reveal our favorite skits from the year and show you them in their entirety.
Now, this past year, you've seen a lot of awkward, adrenaline pumping, and sometimes violent moments between Kevin and myself. And all hour long, we are going to be sharing them with you.
Yeah, we're going to start off this Best of Kevin and Olivia extravaganza by looking at some of the highlights of what happened on the web during this past year. From, Miss Teen South Carolina to the return to Rambo, we started, we stared the internet straight in the eye, and we basked in all of its greatness that we found when we went around the net.
Oh man. Oh God. Oh man. Oh God. Oh man. Oh God. Oh man. Oh
I done went and got you pregnant. I hope it's not a big deal. Also, the clinics are closed. Probably forever. Love, Kevin.
Oh man. Oh god, oh man. Oh god, oh man. Oh man. Oh god, oh man.
This little guy adds a bit of drama and flair to just about any situation, and we love him for it.
Yeah, that's right.
Do you want to give it a try?
I would love to.
Try it out. Go ahead.
Okay. I just want you to know I'm pregnant.
I personally believe that U.S. Americans are unable to do so because some people out there in our nation don't have maps, and I believe that our education, like such as in South Africa and the Iraq, everywhere like such as, and...
Hi there, I'm Kevin Pereira.
Hey everybody, I'm Olivia Munn. We're here to speak to you about a serious issue. A fifth of Americans can't locate the U.S. on a world map? True.
Did you know that some U.S. Americans out there in our nation don't have maps? Also true. So please donate your used maps of all nations, such as, and the like, for mapsforus.org. Long jump! Oh, no, hold on, this one's good. Oh, that's shoulder blade, hold on.
Datsun offers Black Gold. The 10th anniversary Datsun 280CX. Very few will possess its limited number. So lavishly appointed, there are virtually no options. The 10th anniversary 280CX is Datsun, driven to the ultimate.
There's something I need to tell you.
Oh, really?
I'm sterile.
Chocolate rain. Zoom the camera out and see the light.
Tay Zonde is here, ladies and gentlemen. Tay, how you doing today, sir?
Hey, fantastic.
Hey, Tay.
Can we get you could you give us like a sing-songy attack of the show that maybe we could use in the show one day?
Oh, I don't know. You know, like what? Attack of the show. Attack of the show.
Go!
Oh!
Thank you!
That was good.
Oh. Dear Kevin, a few nights ago I accidentally broke into your apartment and punctured all of your condoms. Whoops. Oh well. Think of it as growing your family tree. XO, Olivia.
Oh man! Oh god! Oh man! Oh god! Oh man! Oh god! Oh man! Oh god! You broke into someone else's house. I totally don't use condoms. That was our year.
It was around the nets.
Yes,
I gotta say,
there.
funny stuff, but I took a poll and apparently I shone a little brighter than Mr.
Oh,
Pereira.
no. Check the margin of error, princess. I mean, I gotta disagree. You may be unpredictable and attractive or whatever. I have substance, and I'm the demographic. So I think you just got pwned.
Okay, you know what? Hold on. Throughout the show today, we will award points to ourselves for our clips. Whoever has the most points at the end gets the respect. You deal? Deal?
Okay. Yeah.
All right,
I just had the hesitation was I didn't know if I wanted to touch you. Actually, I'm gonna get the contest rolling into some of my best moments throughout the year.
Okay.
Just awarding a lot of humping and a lot of hype because that's what I do best. This is my hype machine. I bring him with me everywhere I go. He's really fantastic. Hey, hype machine. Oh, you want me to turn him on for you? Hold on,
yeah.
There we go.
What it do, yo Pereira.
Hey, hype machine.
This boy is the real deal, you don't even know. Pereira's got this whole world on lockdown.
That's right.
He can read a teleprompter from 6 miles away, even if the font is in wingdings.
Oh!
His TiVo can record 3 shows at once.
3 shows. The TiVo can't do
For real, what it is, yeah.
See?
Hey. I want to give a shout out to my boy, Cray Dig. He is a SQL database server over at Expedia.com.
No, Hype Machine, no shout out. Hold on, I'm shaking.
Hey everyone, forget Pokemons and those brats. Your kids need only one book bag for school this year. The Doggy Hump. Made from real animal fur and containing the latest vibration technology, the Doggy Hump will accurately simulate a sexual assault from your beloved family pet. It's cute, fun, and always unpredictable. And hey, don't worry about where the children are after school. This guy will make sure that they run home. Oh, someone's a little wound up. You know, there's some great information here. But do you know the facts about the washlet? You see, it's a space-age, easy-to-install, state-of-the-art piece of Japanese technology that cleans your ass. When this happens, you really have to remain an utmost professional. You got to continue doing your job for the sake of the broadcast. You know, put your personal feelings aside. If you're gonna try to create some fake new scientific principles or something like that, maybe you don't want to start off by tackling the theory of gravity.
True.
That's a good joke. The washlet is a toilet seat that sprays your ass with a stream of warm water, but that's not all. It also keeps your ass comfortable with a gently warm seat. Oh, and it dries your ass as well.
1、2、3、4、5 1、2、3、4、5 1、2、3、4、5
Hayden Panettiere's 18th birthday. She's legal.
Yes.
She is legal.
Yes, the sexy, indestructible cheerleader from Heroes turned 18 last night. Now she can smoke cigarettes, buy pornography, and register to vote. Hopefully in that order.
Yes, more importantly though, very important, she's now eligible to receive a special message from me. Thank you so much. Thank you. Hi Hayden, how are you? It's me, it's television's Kevin Pereira. Thank you, sweetheart. So listen, you're 18 now, which is great. It's really good. It's a special day for you. Happy birthday, sweetheart. But let's cut right to the point. I'd like to engage in sexual intercourse with you, preferably within the next 72 hours and unprotected, if you like to swing that way. So tonight, let's say 10 o'clock, why don't you meet me inside the restroom at the IHOP on Wilshire? We'll get at least 5 minutes of complete, sexy, sanitary privacy. I guarantee it's going to be worth it. And if not, sweetheart, I'm treating for waffles. Because I'm Kevin Pereira, and I'm a gentleman. Ass. Ass, 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 ass. 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 Take a note, Ernest Rutherford. Okay, you keep your nucleus to yourself. That's a good joke. That mashup pretty much seals the deals for me. You know what I mean? It'll bring home a Pulitzer as well, I bet.
Oh, I'm sure.
I think so. I'm going to give myself 10 points for that, actually.
Oh, 10
So let's
points.
just ding it up. I'm going to be modest. I don't think it was a mashup of my best, but I mean.
Okay,
You know.
okay.
I
So
think we're
you,
missing a couple one-liners, maybe a couple two-liners.
all right, well, that's 10 points to yourself.
Yeah.
Now it's my turn.
Okay.
Okay, here we
Great.
go. Press
I'm gonna
record
go
on your
now.
deep.
Sorry? Press record on my DVR. is
Yeah,
what I'm
that's
gonna do.
right. Everybody at home, here is me at my best and at my worst, but look, in the end, my worst always comes off as my best because, you know, it's cute. I'm a girl. That's how I roll. This is what I mean. Hi, I'm Olivia Munn. You've probably seen Attack of the Show, but you probably have no idea what goes on into making an episode of Attack of the Show. Sadly, the secret ingredient is cruelty.
Hey! Hey! Don't hate! Don't hate! Don't hate! Don't hate! What? Don't hate!
Okay, Olivia, calm down.
No, don't! What?
Just,
Don't hate! Don't hate!
I don't know why you're doing
What?
this.
What?
That's not a good look on you, Olivia.
Soulja Boy up in it. Oh. Watch me lean and watch me rock. Superman. Dat oh. Then watch me crank. Dat RoboCop.
And 3, 2, blow off.
Oh! Wow! Oh! In seconds!
Now, official Ben Draith used this term to describe an extra violent sacking of the Bills' Jim Kelly by the Jets' Mark Gastineau in the year 1986.
First the foul. Olivia Munn, televised dissemination of misinformation. Fabulous!
Because I've seen you in bikini shots and I've peeked in the dressing room a couple times. Like, there's no extra flesh dangling.
No,
like
I used to have a tail, okay? I had a tail, and I do bikini shots, and I was modeling, so I had to take it off. But it's not that big of a deal. I actually keep it on my mantle, and I'm proud of it. It's, you know, it's my tail.
What? Sure, I mean, you got, you know, transforming vehicles today, and maybe, you know, jetpacks tomorrow.
Oh, whoa,
Probably.
Wait, who's this?
Oh, this guy right here? Oh, that's Neil Jenkins. He's the managing director of Gibbs Technologies Limited. That's him right there.
Oh my gosh. Could you excuse me for a moment?
Yeah.
Sorry.
You all right?
Hey, Neil. How's it going? I'm Olivia Munn. It's nice to meet you, too. Listen, I'm gonna be frank. Managing directors turn me on crazy-like, and managing directors of transforming vehicle companies based in the United Kingdom and or her Commonwealth territories? Yeah. Fun fact, during the filming of Italian Spider-Man, the lens had to be cleaned every other shot because there was so much grease in the air.
Munn for perpetuating poor-related stereotypes, failure to recognize the rich and beautiful culture of Rome, and generally getting all up in Italy's grill. 10-second mic penalty, Munn. Around the net number 2, intro goes to Pereira.
All right, no. That's good. Actually, sweetheart, they can't. Your mic. There was a 10-second mic penalty, so they're not going to hear you. Don't worry about it. Come on, show it. They want it. The people at home want it. Go for it. You know, you've been working out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just for a second.
Yes, just for a second. Here it is.
Okay, ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's go.
Yeah, there it is. Take that, Europe. Yeah, you like my ass now, don't you?
Now, Pendergrassingworth has a history of controversial calls. 6 months ago, he called a foul on Olivia's graphic and inaccurate description of oral sex on In Your Pants. And it appears he's reached a decision.
Upon further review, the nation of Singapore did indeed have it coming.
Yes! Yes!
Reverse the penalty on Munn. 30-yard penalty against the nation of Singapore.
All right, thank you. Pendergrassingworth.
Spectacular.
It was good. It was good. I'll give you that it was good. It was good.
I'm awarding myself 10,000 points.
You can't.
We said we can appoint our own points.
I could top that in my dressing room.
Whatever. Don't go anywhere. We're showing off the best of me and Kevin today, and you not
10,000?
want to miss a second of that. You get more points. I'll get more points. We'll see who wins.
Oh yeah,
We'll be
I'll
right
get
back.
more points.
I'll get more points.
Here's what's coming up on today's Attack of the Show. We're cramming the year's best moments from the two hosts you can't help but hate into one attack-tastic show. And we're bringing you our funniest moments from the field, like the cougar hunt and Olivia's bout at the Rock, Paper, Scissors Championship. We're going to great lengths to please you when the attack comes back.
Attack of the Show. Attack.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. We are desperately clinging to the old year and looking back at the very best of me! And you!
Thank you.
Whatever.
You know, we're lucky, actually very lucky, to
Yeah.
Live in a land of abundance and plenty.
That is so true, Kevin. We are
We joke all the time, but we really
truly blessed.
Really are.
Thank the Lord.
Do you think the Attack of the Show equivalent in like poorer parts of the world can actually afford to do us, you know, like to do like the kind of outrageous and crazy stunts, you know, with the food that we do?
No.
You know what I mean?
No, I don't think they could, but they do have one advantage over us. No fatties.
Okay.
Less internet, exercise, and juice. Let's do this. Commence with the juicing. You want to start things off with a lovely, so the green apple. Get that in there.
Okay. I'm rooting for you, Kevin. I may be your competitor, but.
We got it. Here we go.
And.
That was rigged.
All right.
Go ahead, sweetheart.
Good. It's kind of slickery over here.
Make it happen, man.
Oh!
Eat those peppers. Get in there. Get in there. Yeah. Yeah, you feeling those go-go's? You feeling them?
Marcus is going for 2. Take it. Take it like a man. Take those Scobies. You handle those Scobies?
Oh, you another one?
Well done, Joe.
You were not. Oh, your eyes.
Yeah.
Aw. Oh, man, can we get a close-up of his eyes?
You look like an intern and not a segment producer with a face like that. Google at Microsoft are rumored to be interested in buying a stake in Facebook. Can you believe that?
Don't touch me.
Can you believe that?
Don't touch me.
Grab life by the horns. There we go. It's okay. Just let it. Come on, Jeremy. Don't milk it. Eat it. Yeah. Oh, no, come on.
Eat
Get
it.
down. Yeah.
Oh, is that disgusting? Yeah, this video, I gotta say, deserves the juice in.
Oh yeah. You getting some breakfast? Wait, are you supposed to put the stems and everything? Okay. Are you?
I get scared every time it happens.
Well, if it gets caught, just put your hand in there and fish whatever it is out.
Oh, shoot.
no.
You missed it. Wait. Oh my God. Wait.
Oh, okay.
You got some juice. Wait,
We got juice. All right, we're juiced.
Ready?
There's a hole. Wait, no, that could.
Well, there's a hole, but that you didn't cut it in.
Yeah, but my MySpace girl canceled tonight, so.
Can I get a countdown?
3, 2, 1. What are we doing? How are we doing on time?
Oh,
Come on, what?
Did you shake it?
What? Oh! Hey, Mazel Tov! It's a boy! Oh, that's gonna smell the stupid. Why did we think about? Do we have Lysol?
We're going to do something in your honor.
There we go.
Oh, God.
Another manzana in there. That's Espanol.
Oh, sorry. I just.
Whoa!
Sensors.
We're riding the Olivia Munn, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Raw dog it. Oh! Now you did not keep forward motion. That is a. You lost forward motion. Mustard chug. Mustard chug it. Come on, get it down. Okay, go. All right. Olivia Munn, ladies and gentlemen.
I knew that moment.
Right? That is your defining moment.
I know every meeting I'd go into from then on was about the hot dog.
Yeah, they just have the kosher snacks dangling from the. You walk
Go
in.
ahead, Olivia.
It's a script read. No. Here. They just start checking ballpark franks at you.
I love ballpark things.
I actually, I'm gonna award myself 38,000 Mai Tais and 63,000 Hungry Jack biscuits for my sweet technique. I think I deserve it.
Okay. Well, I watched the same thing, and I'm
Yes.
going to give myself 4,000 bars of soap for
Ooh.
using an obscenity on live television.
As you should.
I'm not done. 97.5 bacon wrapped hot dogs for my mouth love prowess.
All right, well, if we're awarding on that, I'm gonna give you 40 million points for that mouth love.
Really?
Because, that was.
Worth everyone.
I canceled my
Well
Reality
spent.
Kings pass and just have been looking at your animated GIF.
Really?
Yeah.
Well spent,
Yeah,
Mr.
thank
Pereira.
Still ahead. Spoiler alert. I win everything.
RoboCop crashes a Civil War reenactment, and Olivia shines as a sexy slave Leia in our best moments from the field. And we love to make you laugh, so we're showing off our favorite skits like Wonder Woman and Legiticore.
Yeah, that's right. Welcome back to Attack of the Show. We're about to take a look at the best of Kevin's adventures, so be prepared for sleep time.
You know
I
what?
win.
No, these clips are gold. I bagged some ladies and literally changed history with the last few trips away from the studio.
Oh, God.
But don't take my word for it. Run it. If you want to kick some real ass, you got to hang out with the guys here at the International Fight League. Look, I bent a horn. First of all, it's all bent. Second of all, the woman at Big Five did not lace these things up. Getting that nice and tight. Right in the Belgian. We're ready to go. I'm ready to do it. It's time for an actual match. Okay, all right. Oh, you about to break the horn. I will chew it off before you submit. Tap! Tap! Little help here? Yeah, that'd be great. Okay. What's going on, everybody? Kevin Pereira here with my man Zach Selwyn. I did some research on Yelp and City Search, and it turns out Chapter 8 is a world-famous cougar hotspot. All right, we got the cameras on the inside. You're going to see it all go down. It's Cougar Hunt 07. May the best man plan to go down.
Come up, we have a table. We have a big table.
What's up, Pied Piper?
This is Kevin. Welcome to our table of luck.
About 6 to 8 months ago, I bought a Mac Pro. I will never go back. Now I'm all excited. I'm like, let's go to the Apple store. Let's do it. That's a night for me.
Look at this stuff, man. Zach and Kevin pulling mad kooks.
So if I were to perhaps outfit you with some chaps and a set of spurs, you could make this night memorable?
I'll make this night memorable without that.
After over a decade, my agent calls and tells me I need to get in shape for RoboCop 4. Not so civil. That's why I'm here at a Civil War reenactment. It looks like they need reinforcements. Dead or alive, you're coming with me. Let's go! Cool, I'll be right there. You know what? I learned a lot today. Like, there's really not much difference between killing people in separatist America and cleaning the streets of old Detroit of megalomaniac drug dealers. In the end, people are just people. Only some people have far better weaponry and hygiene. But until next time, go see RoboCop 4, Not So Civil. It's coming to a theater near you.
That was awesome. I like your Mac line. You got a Mac.
It wasn't a line. I was just being a huge douche. Like, I talked to her about the benefits of OS, like running Leopard and having Unix under the hood. It was great.
So here's the question. You lost points there, but how many points are you going to give yourself now?
Well, frankly, I think I get bonus points for playing like the nerd favorite RoboCop. Massive points, of course, for using some Mac lines on the ladies. And I think a bonus for the time travel and meeting Abe Lincoln. So I'm going to give myself 5 mil. 5 million points, yeah.
You can't give yourself 5
it's right.
million.
Did you see? Can we put it back on the screen? Can we get it back on?
5 million points?
No, it was on the screen. You saw
apparently it's off. So it's a shame.
On.
I really say it's a shame that you didn't travel back in time to do something a little more useful, like, I don't know, save Lincoln. It would have been worth more points. No.
Shut up.
You shut up. Okay, now you're about to see how a field piece is done. These clips have it all. I can't wait to see how many points I award myself.
I can.
Have you ever been watching a movie and thought to yourself, if I could only handle that gun? And I have a private shooting range and the choice from all these kick-ass movie guns to choose from. Oh. It's a mean baby.
Okay.
I don't like that. I don't like it. I think I've grown a penis. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, there it is. There it is. It's there. Hey guys, it's Olivia here in Toronto, where the greatest minds and the most dexterous digits compete in the World Rock, Paper, Scissors Championship. Ow! I go to the next round. I am the Leia. In the end, there can be only one. Yes! I am the last.
You even killed the youngling.
Yeah, well, they should have ducked.
Olivia? They need you back on set.
What?
And they need you in regular clothes.
Oh.
And I think the police are looking for you.
Oh.
Sorry.
Okay. All right. According to Google, there is over 11,000 hits for me as Slave Leia, and giving each hit the standard 1,000 points for every one.
Well, wait.
That is 11 million points. Suck it, Pereira! Suck it, Pereira!
You know what? I have actually worn a metal bikini several times. It's very uncomfortable, so I guess you deserve some of those. I'll give you that.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. Now, we know you love video games, so please pay attention to me while I give you this very important promotional message about the ultimate video game show, X-Play.
Are you going to promote X-Play?
I'm going to promote X-Play.
Well, okay, I'm just
little
listening.
X-Play time right now. Starting Monday, January 14th, X-Play levels up from its current all-review format to a bigger, badder game machine.
Oh, it's like selling back a PSP and getting a 360, right?
Yeah. Give me another one.
Yeah, the all-new Daily X-Play will cover the entire gaming industry with up-to-the-minute breaking news, previews, Adam and Morgan's brutally honest game reviews, and so much more. You can catch the all-new X-Play starting Monday, January 14th, right here on G4. Just check out g4tv.com/xplay if you want more info and updates.
Now, when we're back, I will resume beating Kevin like he was a rented mule. FYI, you're supposed to be rented mules, just so you know.
Ever wanted to see a host dressed as a cat? We've got it. Plus, Olivia kissing a girl as the lesbionic woman. And we share our personal favorite skits full of superhero twins and red rings of death when we come back.
Right there.
Nope.
And a beehive.
Nope, didn't pop up on the screen. Doesn't count. Welcome back to Attack of the Show, everybody. It's as good as your holiday leftovers. And like family get-togethers, you should really be drunk if you want maximum enjoyment.
That's true.
We are.
Now, if you guys are just joining us, Kevin and I have locked horns in an epic battle to determine who is better. Currently,
Me.
I'm about to destroy Kevin with my sketch work. And look, I'm not just a host or your best friend. I'm also a superhero and villain and partially robotic alternative lifestyle proponent.
Lesbo.
Olivia Munn seems like just another exotically beautiful TV personality. No one realizes that behind the smile is the soul of an ancient Greek goddess, thousands of years old. And she has a magic lasso.
This is a magic lasso!
Drop the muffin! Hi, I'm Wonder Woman, superhero, celebrity, and your guide to office safety.
Damn it, she's not gonna make it.
No! There is a way to save her.
Where am I?
We had to rebuild you. Stronger, faster, tougher, lesbionic.
I'm not even attracted to you anymore.
Olivia Munn. She's one hot mama with a penchant for digging up inside info.
Shoot anyone who comes through that door. What if it's Kevin? Especially if it's Kevin.
Cobra Commander, second in command. She is a merciless killing machine. Destro. His only loyalty is to the evil woman he loves. Together, they represent the darkest threat mankind has ever known. If there exists such a thing as pure evil, this is it. Well, I'm off to work.
Have a good day decimating the jaws and bringing about a fascist Armageddon. Cobra!
Cobra!
Cobra! All right, goodbye. Oh, okay.
Olivia Munn.
I'm sorry, I was just polishing my bra. What up?
That's not really appropriate battle attire.
Okay, well, it's either this or the cinnamon bun hair braids. So what do you want?
Hey, I'm not complaining, buddy.
Very well.
Yeah, I think you missed a
You
little.
get that?
Yeah, let me do that.
Somebody! Somebody help me! Help! Okay, great. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you for coming and helping. Oh my god!
Mon?
Don't worry, everybody. We're safe now. We are good.
You're the kingdom of all people!
Are you kidding me?
You're outnumbered and outgunned. What are you gonna do?
This.
FBI, freeze! Drop your weapons.
Drop the gun. Come on.
Well, you just cracked yourself up. Olivia Munn, ladies and gentlemen, keep it going. Let her know you love her. Because she needs it.
Man!
Really, she needs it in her life.
Man.
She cries.
Oh man, guys.
She doesn't
right?
hear that she's beautiful and that people love her.
Am I right?
Wow. That was a whole lot of you.
Oh man, wow.
A whole lot of her.
Let's get to the good stuff. For those hilarious comedy pieces, I award myself 8,500 points, and I will square it for a total of 72,250,000 points. What?
You can't just square your score. Your Asian mathematics are all off.
The international rules of sport clearly state that when any girl-on-girl kiss occurs, the score of the event must be squared. Everyone knows that.
All right. You know what? You're not the only one who gets to be in sketches, though. All right?
That's true.
I've sort of
that's
assembled
true.
the Justice League of Pereira-centric pieces, and then we'll see how the score stands.
Its security systems are designed to repel a large-scale fan assault.
Listen, sorry to interrupt, but those graphics look like total ass, dude. I mean, did you render them with an Amiga?
Kevin Pereira.
Well, hello there, citizens of Rapture. Is your little girl better and smarter than other children, but you feel she isn't living up to her potential? If so, consider Big Daddy Daycare. Hey now, that's a neat trick. Who says performance-enhancing drugs are only for professional athletes?
Movies are hot property tie-ins, right? Everybody's got one. You got your Lord of the Rings, Pirates of the Caribbean, your Age of Conan. But what you don't have is something that speaks to today's youth media savvy demo.
On the MySpace.
You think that guy's YouTubing?
He's YouTubing right now.
He's seen Van Wilder. Maybe he's even passed by a copy of Van Wilder 2, The Rise of Taj at his local Blockbuster.
I bet he did.
He is going to love National Lampoon's Van Wilder 2, The Rise of Taj, the MMO. Done deal.
Enough said.
In the bag.
2-point conversion.
Sweet bonus, it's got a great acronym. I mean, I have superpowers.
Right, yeah.
No, I mean, I really do.
Okay.
I say, like, I can melt this ice with my bare hands. Here, watch. Just give me a second. If I just, all I have to do is concentrate. It's like a Portuguese heat gene, and you can see it's starting to melt. Now, look at it. It's getting everywhere.
It is.
It's ridiculous, right? Isn't that?
Yeah,
it's pretty awesome.
That's actually.
I thought you checked the.
No, I did.
PowerPoint.
Hang on.
I specifically asked about that cat every damn time we do this.
You know, it's a problematic slide. Give me a minute.
No, it's a problem because you play too much Minesweeper.
Minesweeper is fun. Ooh, Minesweeper MMO? Mine flag, don't.
No, hey, Born, where are you? I thought we were going to lunch.
Check your inbox.
LOL.
This whole thing is my bad. I'm not gonna lie.
I love little Kitty Pereira.
Thank you.
I gotta
Thank
say,
you.
I'm a fan.
So, to be fair, I'm going to award myself the same base 8,500 sketch points,
All
which
right.
I guess after the international rules of sport recalculation, I guess we sort of work out to, I don't know, 614,125,000,000 points. Thank you.
What?
Thank you.
What?
It's right there. Check the math.
No.
Next time, try dressing like a large kitty cat and batting at toilet paper in your dressing room.
That doesn't make sense. I said specifically if you kiss somebody of the same sex.
I was dressed as a cat batting at toilet paper, therefore you cubed the score. Thank you, I win.
All right, okay, I'll give you that. You may have won the battle, Pereira, but you certainly have not won the war.
Okay, we'll have pretty much more bickering after this.
Right.
And I'll point at you.
Coming up, we've got a music video that will leave you seeing red and two twins that can't catch a break when we share our favorite skits of the year.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. We here are today looking at the best Olivia moments of the year and some clips with this guy.
Hi.
Like, say what you will, Mun, I had some amazing life-changing moments this year.
Really?
And I will shame you once and for all when I show you my favorite moment of the year. It was a music video about a problem that too many of us have had to face.
The dead were rising in the mall and those zombies, they were eating my lead. That's when I earned an achievement, so I pushed the gem and my Xbox, it just went dead. 6 weeks later, I'm back online and the gears of war just froze. I was praying to God it was a faulty disc. I looked down, the lights blinking. Oh no! It was a red brick of death. Consoles hotter than a dragon's breath. It was a red brick of death. Another bittersweet overheat. And I'm so pissed off. Grab the phone, dial tone, call it Microsoft. Now they'll see the dark side of me. I'm on hold. I've been down this road 13 times before. I know it's gonna be 6 weeks. I'll wait for my precious cardboard coffin and ship my next-gen paperweight back. The demon stirring deep inside wants this corporate giant to fall. But at least now I know they appreciate my call! It was a red brick of death. Consoles hotter than a dragon's breath. It was a red brick of death. Sorry's a sick-looking brick. It was a red brick of death. Consoles hotter than a dragon's breath. It was a red brick of death.
Piece of manufacturing from Redmond, Washington, racing back a song. When a bar indicates my sorrow for my lost console, which I paid so much money for. Oh, they don't include nice cables, you have to buy them separately. Oh, that's kinda lame, yeah.
Thank you. I think that pretty much speaks for itself. And you know, I know we're doing this whole point system, but the red ring of death is beyond points. I can't possibly put a number on that video. I'm giving it a damn cookie. That's what I'm doing. A cookie for me and the video.
That doesn't even make sense. I want a cookie.
Oh, sorry. I made you a cookie, but you know what? I ate it. Yeah.
Yeah, you think it's funny?
Thank you.
You guys out there think it's funny? Well, Kevin may
Chuckles
think
and laughs.
clever with his little video, but it's time to settle this fight once and for all with my favorite moment from the year. It's an update on some superheroes who aren't in the limelight anymore. Check them out.
We have that ability, as you know, as you guys probably know about twins, you can finish each other's
sandwiches.
No, sentences.
It was the late 70s, you know, late 70s. We were just on top of the world. The most popular part of probably the greatest collection of superheroes ever, the Justice League.
So what happened? Why'd you get kicked out?
People probably realize that turning into water is lame. I mean, it's water. How lame
so
is
this
that?
is my fault. You're still blaming me? Because you make it sound like I chose this power.
At least I don't need some kind of helper monkey with a magic bucket to carry me around. I can walk on my own.
So what happened to Gleek?
Oh, he died. Yeah, he's dead.
Oh yeah, and turns out that bucket of his, pretty important. Solomon Grundy's on that roof! Quick!
Wonder Twin,
Power! Activate!
Form of water!
Form of... Oh, crap! Are you kidding me?
Hey, help!
So, yeah, you know, finding work has been a little rough. We have a very specific skill set, and the jobs that we can get aren't all that amazing. So as you can see, I think our qualifications really speak for themselves.
You turn into water?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
You?
I turn into animals.
Oh, wow, that's neat. Can you use a mop?
Shut up! But we do find ways to stretch each dollar.
Well, you especially.
Oh.
You're really good at it. You really are.
Hey, you guys have money for the cable bill from last month? Because I'm just saying, every time I come in here, you guys are watching Animal Planet or the Weather Channel. I think it'd be nice if you chipped in once in a while.
We totally put it on the table back there, right, right behind you.
Oh, great, thanks, guys.
Yeah.
No, I appreciate it. Guys, I don't see any money here.
No, actually, I'm still in the Justice League. Why? What did you hear?
So Kev, what did you think of that?
You know, your favorite skit was something that we did together, and that was,
Yeah.
I don't know, that was nice, actually. I think I don't know what to say, really. To be honest, that was really sweet, actually, Olivia. Well, thank you. Thank you.
Well, maybe we should just call a truce and agree that we're both great. And even better together.
You know what? I agree. Agreed. Thank you. Yes. Yes.
I love you, kid.
You know, we gonna do it later?
What?
I mean, I got something to do like at around 9, but I could come by your place and we can just knock it out. You just wanna? I mean, it'll be pretty quick.
Okay, now the moment's over.
What are you talking? No, I'll make breakfast.
No. And why are you crying? What is wrong with you? Why do you always cry?
That's what we have moments, and that's what you do during moments.
Do you see this? Can we get a close-up of this?
No, we don't need a close. You don't need a
Can we zoom in?
Coming up tomorrow. Coming up tomorrow. It's a tomorrow promo. You'll see where our budget went this year when we relive our outrageous stunts and exclusive coverage of this year's big stuff.
We celebrate Star Wars' 30th birthday. Are you still crying? Started with their 30th birthday with a revealing costume, humiliated and injured many of our employees with dangerous challenges, and foolishly decided to bring many animals in our studio without proper zoning, may I add.
It was tough.
You're still crying.
No, I'm not. Plus, no stunt special would be complete without our best idea since Deep Fried Wednesday. Nerd MMA.
Yes.
You don't want to miss it.
All right, we'll see you guys later. Go to g4tv.com/AOTS for even more clips, including ones that weren't good enough to make it to the show. Good night.
Sister means the world. It's not every day someone comes along who's so special and makes.
Yeah. So, Kevin, what did you think of that?
You know, I mean, your favorite skit was something that we did together, and it was kind of nice. I don't know what to say to that, to be honest. And that was thank you.
Well, maybe we should
That was
just
very nice.
call a truce and agree that we are both great.
We are both great, yes.
And may I add, even better together.
Agreed.
Okay.
Actually, wow.
Right? They agree too.
Yeah. Wow. Wow. Yeah, no, really. That's cool.
So, yeah,
that feels
so
cool
I
to like
think that
embrace.
we are good together. We're a good
that's
team.
Cool. And we're gonna probably do it later then. Right?
Yeah,
I
we
mean,
probably what?
Like, I mean, I got something to do around 9 or so, but I mean,
But we're done
we
with
got
the
some
show,
time. I
and
can
I'll
swing
see you
by. I
tomorrow.
can swing by your place if you want.
What? Okay, great. Now the
do
moment.
it.
The moment that I created is over.
I'll make breakfast.
So
I mean,
I
I'll
don't
totally
know.
make it. What?
No.
You want to order in?
Well, from where?
I don't know, Jerry's. Come on, good pancakes.
Okay. Getting lucky.
Breakers. Tomorrow. Coming up on the next AOTS, you're going to see where our budget went this year when we relive our outrageous stunts and exclusive coverage of this year's biggest events.
That's right. We celebrated Star Wars' 30th birthday with a revealing costume that I hated wearing, humiliated and injured many of our employees with dangerous challenges, and foolishly decided to bring many animals into our studio without, may I add, proper zoning.
Thank you. Plus, no stunt special would be complete without our best idea since Deep Fried Wednesday. Nerd MMA. You do not want to miss it. Somebody dies.
Now for all the things you guys saw today and more, go to g4tv.com/AOTS.
Good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody. Hey,
So
you're
really,
welcome.
We're going to have a good night tonight.
Oh my God, it's gonna be amazing. You promise Jerry's in the morning? You swear. You promise. Promise.
Well, I won't, but.
Yeah.
Wow.
Favorite clip of the year. So, Kevin Pereira, what did you think of that?
You know, it's weird. Your favorite skit was something that we did together, and
Yeah,
I wasn't expecting that, so that was very nice, actually.
Well,
I don't know what to say. Thank you. I guess. I mean, that's very sweet.
I enjoy working with you, and maybe
Ditto.
this
I
is
mean,
a
I do,
good,
yeah.
maybe this is a good opportunity to just we have all these points all day long. Maybe we should just call it truce and agree that we're both great.
We are both great.
Yeah. Well, and can I add, even better together.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yes. Yes.
Okay,
Agreed,
great.
Olivia.
We are great together.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
probably gonna do it later now. Huh?
What?
I mean, just that's sad. I mean, I got something to do, but
What?
like around 9ish or so. But I can swing by after if
Okay.
you want to just.
Great, now the moment's over.
hanging
I
out.
appreciate
I can plumb you nice and
What
quick.
are you talking about?
I'll make breakfast.
That is
It's
so
fine.
disrespectful and
What are you talking-
unprofessional. We are co-workers.
Co-people.
Let me put it that way.
You know what I mean?
Just two people in this world, two
That's
crazy,
that's what's
lonely
going
people.
On, you know? I got it.
What kind of sheets? What kind of sheets do you have? What kind of sheets?
Rubber.
No, thank you.
Is there any other answer?
No, thank you.
Coming up on the next AOTS, it's Deja Vu as we show you the exact same episode of Attack.
Yes.
What? That's right, actually, the next
Yeah,
Attack of
read
the
it.
Show will be the same Attack of the Show that you just saw.
Yes, we're doing a marathon of the best of Kevin and Olivia because, let's face it, we are endlessly entertaining. So if you missed anything just because you had to go to the bathroom, we are being nice and for once, and we're just going to give you a second chance. So Merry Christmas.
We ran out of cheaters episode.
Go to g4tv.com/AOTS for everything you saw. You're welcome.
We'll see you in like 5 seconds. Again, wearing this probably.
Attack of the Show. Attack.
Welcome to Attack of the Show. We are TV's only source for all the stuff that you guys care about. What's up, everybody? I'm Olivia Munn.
You are Kevin Pereira. It's Friday, December 28th, and we're coming to you from the G4 studios here in Los Angeles. Today, we're going to take a fond look back at the most dangerous things we've ever forced our staff to do over the past 12 months. We've got everything from the lady battles of Wiffle Bat Fight Club to the bruised skin from Job Hunt 07. Plus, we'll also get you into some of the biggest events like E3, Comic-Con, and our second entry into the Guinness Book of World Records with the world's largest arcade cabinet.
Then PETA gets all up in a grill when we show off our best animal-related stunts. Did you miss us making kittens run through a Ninja Warrior set? Now's your chance to see it. And we'll look fondly back on the biggest stunt of the year when we actually knocked someone out. When did we do that?
We're going to look back on it. It happened.
We call them stunts, and they're the parts of our show where people get hurt, both physically and emotionally.
Especially emotionally. though.
Hopefully emotionally.
Yes.
It's a proud tradition dating back to the original founders of Attack of the Show who came over on the Mayflower.
Yes, who can forget Man Overboard 1620 Live?
Ah,
right?
Followed, of course, by the controversial Indian Hunt 1621.
Ooh.
You ready? Get set!
Okay. Done! Yeah! Woo! Now, Will's gonna take it to it. He's been growing this out for several years for a very special someone. Can't seem to find or hire a special someone, but there we go. I'm gonna shoot Will. No, seriously, I'm gonna just, yeah. Dude. Sam, take good care of her. Let's do it. Olivia, please don't die. Look at that. Can I give it a smack like it's a MySpace girl? Smack that bitch. Come on. Right back. Oh. It's Steer Roast 06 live. Bad workout. Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Yes, that's it. What? He's on fire.
Am I on fire?
He's on fire.
I'm not on fire.
The meat's not on fire.
Okay, he's getting a little.
Okay. Don't wiggle. They're gonna bite. Oh my God! This must bring you back to the sorority days. Dance this. Now she's moving. Ah! Now she's moving. All right. Okay.
It is the
Wiffle Bat Fight Club.
Those were simpler times.
I noticed something in our faces. I thought it was youth. I realized it was joy.
Aw, I'm still happy. It's fun working here.
Simpler times.
Yeah, simpler times when we could actually create snow in Southern California, spitting in the very face of God himself, if God had a face, which I'm not quite sure if he has a face because he had a spirit or a being, or actually the father of the world. And
the bottom line is that it's not good TV if it's not blasphemous.
That is true.
Yes.
Or if it hurts someone's feelings. That's always good.
That is good as well. Putting a bunch of ladies in skimpy outfits, though, and making them hit each other with bats, that, however...
is great television.
Thank you. Because it's time for Girls Wiffle Bat Fight Club!
Okay, ladies, this is for the championship of the world. Fight!
A controversial ruling, but a solid one.
The word of steel is law.
It's for the World Championship, by the way.
There was. He just declared that.
Someone should tell Asia.
Some of our most truly inspirational moments happen when we set our sights on our own staff and then shoot them with air rifles.
Yeah, Job Hunt was such an event. One of the finest of 2007, really, when we forced 2 of our show's producers to compete in everyday office tasks under fire. It's now the moment that, well, at least we've been waiting for all week long. Our 2 associate producers, Steve and Jeremy, are about to battle it out for a promotion.
That's right. It's time for Job Hunt 07 Live. Both of these very talented producers are going to prove that they have what it takes to make it to the next level. While they try to attempt some normal production tasks, the 2 of us will blast them with these airsoft guns.
They have 3 very simple tasks to complete. They have to collate some script pages that are totally out of order, fax an agreement to my agent, this guy, and then find a DVD buried in a stack. And in this case, it's a wonderful little family film called Thunderpants. Of course, this is all happening while they're dodging our airsoft shots.
Now, the first one to complete the task without crying, because really there's no crying in TV unless you're Kevin.
In my dressing room.
You are the winner.
Yes, and that valiant winner not only gets a promotion, but bragging rights for years to come. It's another tick on the man card. Jeremy, what's your approach? Are you psyched? Have you been practicing?
I don't need to practice because, as you know, Steve is a bitch.
Oh, hold
Bitches
on.
aren't good at anything.
Steve, get over here. What's your strategy?
You know, I've been practicing, but I'm not totally afraid unless someone shoots Jeremy in his vagina, because then he will just fold over.
Well, he already has a lot of sand in it.
Yeah, it's
so
totally.
that would just suck to have sand and a bullet.
Let's get this going. 60 seconds on the clock, please. In 3, 2, 1. I gotta take safety off.
Hache, you feel that? That's just me, Hache. That's just me. That's just me.
I'm aiming for the hands. Come on, buddy, get in there.
Hache,
get in
I'm
there.
just nailing you, just
I'm
so you know.
Hache as well. Go, on to stage 2. I'm shooting through the paper. Shoot through the paper. Get those hands. Get those hands. Oh my God.
I'm just sitting here.
Look at his arm. I feel bad. Look at his arm. Look at the guy.
Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm going for Hache's arm.
Oh, he can't.
Hey, how does that feel? I'm just a little girl.
You little girl.
I just have a vagina.
They're on the DVD. Scatter them. Oh, he got it. Thunderpants. Wow. That was exhilarating.
Nice.
Time to spare.
Oh my goodness.
Well done.
I got one last vagina shot before the end. Oh my gosh.
Well done. If I may interview
Hache, are you okay?
the
You're
winner.
shaking.
That actually.
You're shaking.
How's that feel, Steve?
Look at that.
Oh my gosh.
Let's show it off.
Yeah, you know what? Pain is temporary, but I got Thunderpants and glory lasts forever.
Thunderpants is eternal.
No,
Jeremy, your thoughts?
wait. Let's take a shot at what I did to. How's that for a girl with a vagina?
It actually hurts a lot.
Right now, though, that is going to do it for Job Hunt 07 Live. I love it. That actually hurts a lot.
The next day, Jeremy kept telling people how clumsy he was.
Yes, and then he lived in an apartment made entirely of stairs.
That's true. Oh, the shame. Yeah. But you actually had to get beaten with bullets afterwards because
go ahead and tell him.
Apparently Kevin's safety was on, and so Steve wasn't getting hit with any bullets or airsoft pellets. So the next time, Kevin had to get what is it? How many?
You have to cycle the bullets into the clip or something like that. So I only shot like 20 rounds or something like that at Steve. Jeremy got raped though.
Jeremy got like 100.
But I did feel bad, so I wanted to give him a chance to at least try to get even. So this is Job Hunt 07 Live Redemption. I had an epic fail on Friday. I was very disappointed.
Happened.
Airsoft guns, these automatic ones, they have a little wheel that needs to be rotated on the bottom of the magazine.
And if you notice, all I'm doing is I'm rotating and pulling the trigger at the same time.
Exactly. And you have to spin this little lever or this little reel to feed bullets into the gun. Well, in the heat of the moment,
Jeremy,
I totally forgot to do that. And as such, Steve was only shot a handful of times during the competition.
About 15.
Jeremy, though, received like a plastic pellet raping.
Yeah.
And I don't know if his
84
wounds are still there, but
actually.
84 bullets. And that didn't seem fair. It didn't seem right. So to make amends, I said, Jeremy, it's only fair that you unload on me.
That's right. Now, Jeremy, let everyone see your war wounds. He really got shot up. I actually hit the man 84 times.
Look at that.
Wait, turn it inside.
Flex those guns, buddy.
So, Jeremy, are you ready for redemption?
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right, well, you have 15 bullets, which is how many Steve took on Friday.
Great idea on Friday.
And you came up with it. Yeah. It's now time for redemption. So, on my count, everyone, begin shooting. In 3, 2, 1, fire!
No!
Ow!
that's not good.
Get his arms. Get his arms with your arm. Yeah, okay. So right now, you gotta shoot low because you can't really. Are you done? Are you out of bullets?
Good job.
You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
Yeah, well done.
All right.
Were you trying to make a J?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was. Well done, Jeremy. All right, I think we're good now. That did not feel good at all.
See, we do treat our staff right after we shoot them.
Yes, all's fair in love and television.
That's right.
Stick around, everybody. We'll have more examples of things you definitely should not do right after this.
Here's what's coming up on today's Attack of the Show. We're building, breaking, and beating down our greatest stunts into one explosive package. It's big, bad, and record-breaking. We're showing off the largest arcade machine you've ever seen. And we're not going down without a fight when we bring you the first ever nerd mixed martial arts showdown. We put our lives on the line for your approval when the attack comes back.
Attack of the Show. Attack.
Everybody, welcome back to Attack of the Show, today's Best of Stunts show, where we're showing off the biggest and the best of 2007. The show is brought to you by insurance. So thanks for looking out.
Now, not all stunts have to be dangerous or cause one of our recent hires bodily harm. Granted, those are fun and endlessly amusing, but sometimes we set our sights high.
Yeah, like when Attack of the Show breaks world records. Huh?
Hello.
About that? Guinness has recognized our achievements in the past. We actually created the world's largest Nintendo controller, for example.
This year, we all felt like teenagers again, thanks to the creation of the world's biggest arcade machine.
We have built what we believe is the world's largest fully functional arcade machine. It's right behind me. It's 14 feet tall, has a 5-foot wide, 75-inch screen, and plays 150 classic arcade games. Joining us to verify that this is indeed the world's largest arcade machine, well, we hunted down and we've captured a real-life Guinness World Record representative in the flesh, the Honorable Mr. Stuart Claxton. Welcome.
Nice to be here.
Absolutely, man. Now listen, the annual Guinness World Records Day was yesterday, correct?
Indeed.
Okay, so records are being shattered all around the world. Looking at this thing right now, I know you haven't seen it with the naked eye. Do you think we have a shot at the latest world record?
Yeah, I mean, most definitely. Just by judging by the sheet that's needed to cover this thing, I think you're in good shape, and it's a great way for Attack of the Show to be part of Guinness World Records Day.
You guys, it has been covered up all show long, so I think it is just about time to rip the skirt off this giant beauty. Kevin, you go on one end?
Don't
I got
call
the
me
other.
a giant beauty. Now the moment is upon us all. Can I get a drum roll, please?
Okay, ready? And
Here we go.
2, 1.
Oh, let's go.
Come on, get up.
There it is. The world's largest arcade machine.
This thing is ridiculous.
Wow.
Should we rock it?
Ready?
Absolutely. I'll tell you right now, Arcade in a Box, they boot Windows XP first, then it loads the vintage games from a menu. It's 75 inches diagonally. It's made of Datex. It's a beautiful thing. 5,000 lumens in this baby. DLP projector. It's got a xenon lamp. 0.8 short throw lens to decrease the projection distance to 4 feet. People, look at these guys playing. 6-inch long joysticks, by the way, and 2.5-inch buttons.
Think for yourself.
It's huge. You've laid eyes on this thing. What do you think, man? Do we have it?
Yeah, it conforms to all our guidelines. It's just like an original machine, but obviously oversized. It's playable. It's 13 feet tall, 9 wide, 5 deep. Amazing. A new Guinness World Record.
Thank you very much. Attack of the Show, baby.
Fun fact, the world's largest arcade machine cost $17 million to make. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, so don't expect your check to clear this month.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's too bad, because I wanted to buy a pony. Oh, well.
I was just kidding. It was just a joke for all those laughs.
No.
That's all that was.
That was a good joke. Okay, besides creating false idols to worship like the arcade machine, talking about some stuff right here,
yes.
Attack of the Show often makes pilgrimages to geek events around the world.
Pilgrimage?
Pilguys?
We mostly do it to get laid or to take you
You
inside for exclusive coverage, which is what I call it. Whether it was for the 30th anniversary of Star Wars, huge product launches like the iPhone, a trip inside of Comic-Con, you guys really all year long you had a VIP pass to everything.
We are coming to you from the epicenter of the year's biggest pop culture event. From Iron Man to Watchmen, Doctor Strange to Dr. Zoidberg, we will bring you all the live interviews, breaking news, and announcements in movies, television, comics, and Kevin, there's so much more.
A ton more, Olivia. Celebrities, fanboys, and superheroes have all made the pilgrimage here to San Diego to kneel at the altar of all things nerd. And we're going to bring it to you live exclusively on G4. All right, right now, let's go over to Zach Selwyn, who's live at the Manhattan Apple Store on 5th Avenue. Selwyn.
The doors are open. Now let's talk to one of these people who was lucky enough to score an iPhone. The line is still around the corner. Apple stockholders are very happy, and I'm here with Rebecca, one of the early adopters of the iPhone. You were there immediately. Tuesday. What's today?
It's Friday.
Well done. That's 3 days.
I've been waiting a long time.
The entire Star Wars universe has converged on this one building for their biggest party ever. Star Wars has turned 30. Come on.
That's right. Happy birthday.
And for the next 2 hours, we're going to bring you all the big announcements, celebrity interviews, and inside info on where Star Wars is headed for the next 30. Now, one of the cult favorites of the Star Wars franchise, of course, it's Billy D. Williams, played smuggler Lando Calrissian.
Now, we recently sat down with Colt 45 himself to pick his brain about his Star Wars memories and so much more.
Do you think Lando should have been a little bit more featured? And,
Definitely. I was looking for him to really save the day in a much bigger way.
Welcome, everybody, to E307 Live. It's okay to be excited. It's only the biggest week in gaming.
We will be your all-access pass to this exclusive event with hands-on demos of the most buzzed-about new games, plus exclusive interviews with some of the biggest insiders in the business.
We'll see you guys later in another 30. Thanks again, everybody.
We got really dressed up for E3.
I liked it. I thought
it was nice. It was our church
Men's
clothes.
Warehouse.
You guys, so many events, so much contact with the unwashed masses. It was great.
We'll be doing even more globe-trotting next year, so hide your daughters. We'll be at E3, AEE, CES, any event really that has an E in it, we'll be there. It's on our calendar.
Stay right there, you guys. We have animals, guest hosts, and road trips coming up. Don't worry, we cut all the boring stuff out. You're going to see only the best of 2007.
We're taking a walk on the wild side with animal hijinks from turkey chases to katana kittens coming up. And we hit the road at the risk of our own to bring you home-wrecking, pool-smoking stunts from around the nation.
Show. It's our best of stunts show, and right now, Miss Munn's going to testify.
That's right. But before I do, I have to say this is the best of 2007 stunts. But you know what it is? It's also a day of the year that we like to appreciate the moment that Kevin Pereira's mother opened up her vagina and pushed this beautiful man into the world. It is this man's birthday.
I was cesarean, but thank you.
Oh.
So,
it was this man's birthday.
It's still my birthday, but thank you.
Happy birthday, Kevin Pereira.
Yes. And a round of applause for my mother's vagina while we're at it.
And your mother's open wounded, gaping
No, actually,
stomach.
I came out.
Oh, okay, you came out. Well, there you go. Thanks for ruining the joke. Happy birthday. Now, the executive producer has said something very powerful. Unto us, let us gather the animals for the viewer's pleasure. And the minions went forth and collected all manner of animals, such as turkeys, leopards, and goats, and the viewers looked upon them. And they were pleased. Hey, hold on a second. Let's check in one last time with our dear friends.
Oh, look at that.
Listen, it's our two girls in the tub, and they're enjoying a fresh drink.
And so is our friend with the goats.
Yeah.
And is that lemonade?
That looks like lemonade.
Oh, man, they are having a blast over there. That's one big old party they're having.
That's a party, but I've never seen one.
Those girls in the tub with the lemonade and the...
goat. I see what you're doing.
And a beverage.
Shell to shell! Come on, I got tell you! Bang him like a scream door in a hurricane! Get in there, man! Oh, you see that? Did you see that right there? Get the Benjamin off! Get that Benjamin! Kill him!
Can I pet your pussy?
Now we've got another message from the TV front. It's the army of monitor heads.
Oh! Kevin!
What?
How did you do that?
Do what? Let's head into the ring to meet our combatants. First up, we have Nathan, the Nibbler Gobblesberg. He's 3 feet 8 inches tall, weighs 15 3/4 pounds, goes great with Chardonnay, and once killed a man.
Interesting. Next, We have Douglas Dark Meat Johnson! Standing at 3 feet 10 inches tall and clocking in at 17.5 pounds, Dark Meat is the only bird to beat bird flu, and also he took Pocahontas' virginity.
Good chanting name. Good chanting name, the Dark Meat.
Turkey Wars has officially begun!
Go, baby, go! No, forward! Come on, Gobbler! Let's go!
Go!
Get in there, buddy!
Come on! Get out of the way! Come on! Playing defense!
I'm T-blocking! Get in there, go! Oh, come on, Gobbler! Get in there, baby! I'm coming back around. Final pass! Oh! Exciting, and that officially concludes the epic Turkey Wars for the year!
Yeah!
Man, machine, and definitely turkey will never be the same.
Why are bats the only animal who have a separate name for their poop?
What about cow pies?
Oh, those are delicious. Poop joke!
Pooped.
Sold it.
You know what else are delicious? Kittens.
Oh, I
Yeah.
love when you make them some Kung Pao kitten is so good.
Delish. Here are two kittens that actually might be a little too tough for eating them.
Ugh,
Yeah, that's
scratch
right.
me up.
It's time for Kitten Warrior. It's time to put our first challenger through the course, Olivia. I believe you and
Yes.
Frisky Phil are up first. All right, let's get 60 seconds on the clock, please, and you'll start when I say go, which will follow 3, 2, 1, and go.
最初は障害物です。これました。次は当てるボールは何もできました。できました。次は取れる。全部できました。全部で。オリビアちゃんの猫はすごいですね。すごい。
Yes, I am doing very good. Thank you. Oh, here.
でも。
Oh yeah, see, that's what happens when you get overconfident.
しました。危ない橋。ちょっと落ちたね。ちょっと食べ物落ちたね。
Eat the food.
慣れている。何もしてないね。オリガイちゃん。
Hey.
ね。
Try some that.
Oh.
Some pepper.
No, wait, I need more time.
よくいますね。
Get on.
失敗しました。もうすぐ時間ですね。
That's how do you say epic fail in Japanese? I'm sorry, because that was pure fail.
I hope Mr. Fluffers is ready for you. 60 seconds on the clock, please.
Where's my Mr. Fluffers? Come
Get
here,
the-
Fluffer Nutter. Come here.
I was
Come
doing
here,
really
you
good
fluffy
until I
ball
got
of love.
cocky. All right, in 3, 2, 1, go!
障害物です。これまっすぐ。これはまっすぐ行ってボールに行ってできますね。できました。次は危ないトンネル。どうするかな。どうする。
Who's a real kid? Yeah.
ビチョはすごい
You wanna go back to the shelter? Get the food. You wanna go back? Where'd she go?
どこに行くんです。
I will end you.
どこに行く。
I will end you. Pay attention. Focus on the spoon. Focus on. You want the can?
ちゃんとやってね。
Here it is. Come on.
Do we get to each do it one more time?
トンネル入らないね。
Oh yeah.
トンネル。
Pounce on it.
もうすぐです。
On
もう
this.
す
On
ぐ。
this. On this. Oh, Olivia spilt it in the tube. Come on. That's not fair. That's not fair. No, it was already in there.
ご飯食べてる。
Whole can. Get it. I'm gonna
Kevin, you
scale
have
you
10
up.
seconds left.
もう
I
すぐ
got
時間
further
です。
than you.
Cat's totally just doing this on its own. Coming right out of the tube. Look at that cat go.
もうすぐ時間ですね。失敗しました。
Wait, let's keep trying.
I'd yell at you, but you're adorable.
Well, that's it for the first ever American edition of Kitten Warrior. Please.
Oh, what? What?
Watching the playback, I will admit, you was robbed.
Thank you.
You
Thank
was
you.
robbed, Mr. Pereira.
Did you ever clean the cat food up that you like threw everywhere all over the studio? Or?
No, because as soon as I walked away, our nice friend Chris was just cleaning it up.
Oh.
So thanks, Chris.
Thank you, Chris. Yay.
Don't like Chris?
No.
Now, when we have guests here at Attack of the Show, it's first class all the way. We pick them. We pick them up in a limo, stock their dressing rooms with whatever they desire, give them complimentary plush AOTS robes and slippers, and a huge gift basket to take home with them.
Wait, we do?
No. They have to fight over the vending machine jerky just like the rest of us.
Oh. My guest tonight stars in Fantastic Four: Rise of the Silver Surfer. Welcome to the show, Bo Garrett, ladies and gentlemen. There we go. Very excited today.
Wow. Now I'll go for his groin.
Oh wow.
There, we need to go.
Woo! Let's welcome David Arquette, everybody.
Thank you.
David, thanks for being here. Very exciting.
Thanks for having me.
I noticed that there's a website you have. It's about giving etiquette tips online. It's called Attack-A-Thon.
That's right.
We would hope that you would answer a few questions live right here. We have some viewer questions. Is that all right?
Fantastic.
Okay, great. Bobby in Boston. He asked, after besting an opponent in Halo, how many thrusts is appropriate when performing a teabag?
I think 3 thrusts is a real, just sort of, you know, it just gets the point across.
Now, is it like a real teabag where you kind of dip, and then do a good dip, or you do full dips each time?
No, full dip, definitely
Okay.
full dip. And, you know, if you're on the date with the girl, that, you know, that should be at least 3 dates too.
Good to know. I'm on a second one, but I'll hold out for that last one, David.
There you go.
All right, joining us right now from Tim and Eric, awesome show, great job, are Casey and his brother, and they're actually here to perform for us, so please welcome Casey and his brother.
Listen, buddy. You're right.
It's Tara Patrick, everybody. Welcome, Tara. Do you have a favorite position?
You know, you're gonna laugh. I would have to say it's missionary.
I have to tell you, that's become my favorite recently, too.
Because you get to look into the face, into the eyes, and I think the eyes are really intense. And, you know, when you can really gaze into someone.
Some intense eyes.
Yeah. Her husband was constantly going, Tara, like, let me see your cleavage.
No, Tara.
Yeah, there's so much of him. He kept going, scream terror at us!
Speaking of which, actually, G4's got the adult world unzipped.
That's right.
As we take you deep inside the 2008 Adult Entertainment Expo in Las Vegas. Hello, elbow deep.
AE is the largest convention of its kind, fulfilling all your adult fantasies. Catch this year's highlights in G4's 2-hour exclusive TV event as Kevin and I interview filmmakers, industry executives, and, of course, the stars.
Yes, this is your chance to be there without the risk of actually having to admit that you are there.
Yeah.
Anna, David, and Zach will be there, too, as well, for educational purposes.
That's right. Check out all the action on Sunday, January 13th, right here only on G4. So go to g4tv.com/AEE for info and updates. You guys don't go anywhere. We'll have more of the best and biggest stunts of 2007 right after this.
We're taking chaos on the road as we show off the best stunts from our viewers' own homes. And no one's giving these geeks a wedgie as they battle to become the ultimate nerd mixed martial artist.
We're going to make one of our production assistants try to blow up a condom over his head. He's angry.
Keep going, pop it! Chris!
Touch it.
You want to come with my keys?
No, I kind of want to see how far he can go.
Oh my gosh!
Oh, God! Yeah.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show's most dangerous days from the past year. I lived through them. Others were not so lucky.
Should we have a moment for them, or?
I'm okay.
Okay. I spent the first week of December on the road actually visiting some of our
Yeah.
biggest fans. I only barely survived the experience, though. Making pit stops at the homes of all the Attack of the Show fans. Right now I'm in Mount Pleasant, Michigan. Is that where the hell I am? Oh, yeah. AKA Captain Smee, and we've got some I have two problems, the poster and the lack of a crew. So let's just get the pirates out here and solve them both right now. You have a crew and a poster. Wait, no, breathe it in. Get over there. I'm here in Miami, Florida, coming to you live from the house of Javon McNeil. He's a huge Attack of the Show fan, avid stick cam chatter, and he's right through this door. Let's go inside and see what's up. Javon. I don't trust the airlines with my packages anymore. Southwest, they scuffed my real doll and they wouldn't reimburse me. So now I just send everything UPS, so if you don't mind. Now this, I don't know. Any idea what's in here?
No, and I'm afraid to open it. I guess we'll see what's
what are
happening.
the odds? Let's pop on into it and see what we got here. I don't actually remember packing that though, so I guess I'll just send it on back.
I think I can take that from you.
Well, I can't just give it to you. I mean, I think,
why not?
And maybe your buddies would agree with me that, you know, a gift like this would deserve something back, like something to show that you support Attack of the Show, that you care about us. You know, like I see this and I saw your surprise, right? Your eyebrows raised, and I thought 2 eyebrows is really just a waste, right? It's 1 extra eyebrow. He only needs what? 1 eyebrow. Javon, how do you feel about that? I mean, it's for
I'll pay a little more.
let's just get whole thing. That's looking good. I really like this. This is good. I think that was worth it for What's going on, everybody? Kevin Pereira here, continuing my coast-to-coast odyssey for Attack of the Show. I've somehow landed in the city of brotherly love, where according to my completely retracted genitals, it's about 0 degrees outside. Flitz was telling me that Mama is she likes to collect things, sometimes a little too much for her own good. And he was hoping that the blend tech could help her eliminate some of the clutter in this room, right, Mama? So Flitz, what do you think we should toss in the old blend tech?
I don't know. Mac, Bear.
What's going on, everybody? Kevin Pereira here on the final destination of my countrywide Attack of the Show fan tour. Standing here with the Gift King. You know him as Extreme in AZ. I know him now as Nate. Thanks for having me here. So let's get some nitrogen in the pool. Guys, don't try this at home. If you have a Motel 6 pool or something like that, do it there. 4, 3, 2, 1. Get in there, Nate. We were going to throw the nitrogen on him while he was diving in, but it didn't work.
You didn't come back empty-handed though either, did you?
Oh no, I did not.
Tell them what you got. You got bird flu, SARS, HIV.
Actually, doctors are still trying to figure it all out, but they do know that the morning after pill cures it. So we're good.
You got something to fix it.
Well, I keep several. By the
I would
bedside.
love if there was a disease named after you.
Case of the capers.
The case of the capers. That's awesome. And you guys, I have got a pretty good attendance record, but there are some days when showing up to work is simply not going to happen for reasons of schedule or hangover or something. Let's commemorate the people that backed us up when we were playing hooky. Hello, Miss Ando, for you. James, Grace, and Lee.
Thank you. Hi, Olivia.
I'm excited you're here.
It's
I
good to
can't
be
even
here.
hear. They're so excited.
G4.
I know. Just so you know, my idea to have you here today.
Thank you.
There you go. And you guys are welcome. Welcome back to G4. Alex is back.
Thank you very much for having me.
Everyone is so excited. 4,000 views on one Alex Albrecht back in studio.
That's nothing.
Nothing?
I get like bazillion views on my home pages.
Do you? That's a lot of views.
I don't even have home pages.
From Super Troopers and the Sasquatch Gang, Joey Coe! You may also know him from the Ralph's on Sunset where he likes to buy his groceries. Hey, Joey! Okay, I'm Olivia Munn, but that doesn't matter because filling in for Kevin today is Mr. Chris Podwin.
Just temporarily.
Temporarily.
Seriously, no.
But you're now...
No rabid emails.
Where is Kevin Pereira? No,
Pushing
they
up
will
the
love you
glasses.
just the same
Really?
because you're white and you put gel in your hair.
Yeah, I do.
Same thing.
I do. I strategically dishevel my hair, like I don't care about
As
anything.
Kevin does. See, I have a very special guest filling in for Kevin since it is the International Day of the Ninja.
Yes.
There is only one person we could ask. You may know him from the world famous AskANinja.com, or we might know you from the Ralphs across the street.
You don't know where you know me from.
Yeah, we might not even know you.
You probably don't know me until it's too late.
It's
That's
the
right.
Ninja.
But it's International Day of the Ninja, big
It
time.
is.
Ninjas all around the world just going crazy, killing everything they see. Go to the two-shot for a second. We'll do this right now.
All
Right this, right?
Okay.
Nothing. You see that?
Can I get you?
That's sure, absolutely.
Okay, ready?
Yeah.
Can you move your arm so I can get
Sure.
you?
Oh, okay. Now that was. I'm gonna be honest with you.
That was kind of hard.
That wasn't very nice. That was a heck of a punch right there. Folks out there, do not mess with the moon.
No, it's actually Mun, but thank you.
That's right. Today I'm making it move.
All right, whatever.
You know what? I take it back. It's Munn. Because I don't want you to punch me again, basically.
It's okay. Thanks for watching the show.
That was a nice shot,
Yeah.
Moon. I'll give you that.
Do you want me to actually punch you? Look, I gave the ninja the benefit of the doubt and avoided the face, but you know my name, Kevin. Don't you know my name? You know my name, don't you?
Olivia.
Olivia what?
Olivia Munn.
Yeah, that's right.
Munn.
So why would you say Moon? Why would you say Moon? It's not a funny joke.
Witness the future of technology with CES.
Suck it up, Prayer, and say it with enthusiasm.
G4's inside look at the motherboard of all tech shows.
Come on, excited. They're actually flying us out of town to do this.
We'll
You better be
highlight-
excited.
We'll highlight the newest innovations in electronics, gadgetry, and the world of gaming.
Making Kevin travel. We will be at CES the moment the doors open, giving you 2 days of live behind-the-scenes coverage. G4 has your exclusive all-access pass to everything CES. I might call in sick. I don't know.
Catch the show from Vegas starting Monday, January 7th, only on G4. Just check out g4tv.com/CES for info and updates.
You guys don't go anywhere. We're about to wrap up the day with fighting.
Yeah, highlights of G4's most beloved event of the year, Nerd MMA, on TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
Coming up, two of the biggest, baddest nerds battle for everlasting geek glory during the first ever Nerd Mixed Martial Arts Challenge.
Time for some bloody violence.
Now, one of our favorite things that we have ever done here on Attack of the Show is Nerd Mixed Martial Arts, where we had MMA fighters compete against each other in the ring and in geek challenges.
Well, that was what was supposed to happen.
Here's the tail of the tape.
Yeah.
We are about to get rocking with the first match ever of its kind.
It's Nerd MMA!
Now, the match will alternate between the two events, a physical fight and a mental challenge. This is unlike any event of its kind, and in the end, we will find out who is the ultimate nerd in mixed martial arts.
Here are the fighters, ladies and gentlemen. First up, it's Philip Brown. He's 19 years old, 5 foot 10 inches tall, weighs $165, loves God of War, and is definitely into Star Wars.
His opponent is Eric Nelson, 23 years old. He is 6'1" and 155 pounds. He likes Halo, Heroes, and manga.
All right, and here we go. Round one of Nerd MMA is about to explode. Referee Andy Wang.
Yeah, Philip's definitely in a good shape here. Eric's looking good as always.
Philip Brown on the right-hand side of your screen. Eric Nelson on the left.
Richard, Philip is definitely the underdog in this, right?
No, Philip just has. He's a newbie.
He's just fighting less. He's fought less.
But he's been training for ages. I mean, he's got some serious training
Yeah.
under his belt.
Eric Nelson is definitely the veteran here with a 3-2-1 record. Eric Nelson has a much smaller, or Philip Brown definitely has a much smaller record, but
Richard, I kept hearing that Eric is the ballroom brawler. It looks like he's trying to take down Philip right now.
Yeah.
What I like here is Philip was a wrestler in high school.
Eric just gave him his back.
Philip was a wrestler
This is
in high
a
school, so
very
he's used a lot
bad
of
position
wrestling
here
moves.
for Eric Nelson.
He's got to protect his arm there. He's going for an arm bar.
So what is he doing? Is he trying to get up?
Philip is trying to get. He's going for an
Philip's a
arm
little
bar.
bit too high on his back to get a land single plunge in here. So he's trying to go out the back door.
He did.
Eric's out.
Good knees here.
Fighters can have good knees.
Oh!
Takedown.
There's that wrestling background of Philip.
Absolutely.
I'm definitely seeing all of his wrestling moves he's learned in high school. I mean, that whole series was just wrestle.
Yep. And Philip Brown still wrestles in Masters, which is,
Oh, now he's throwing some punches.
He's got him in the mouth.
Oh!
Eric.
Oh, God.
Trying to get out clean, looking for the arm. Lets
Eric
it go.
is looking like he's.
Oh! Philip is out. That is it. Oh, wow. A brutal knee there in the first round. And that's how it went down here at the Nerd MMA. Andy Wang.
All right, we got Eric Nelson, winner by knockout.
Let me get around here.
Yeah. Great fight, guys. Great fight. Great fight.
And the violence, the knockouts, no, they don't stop there. Nerd MMA was a huge success. Of course, we had to do it again.
Of course.
You know, we knew it was good TV, but we nerds are a little fragile, even the fighting type.
It's the time we've all been waiting for. It's our Nerd MMA main event.
You're saying redemption.
Could be. These fighters met a little over a month ago, and it ended with Eric Nelson's win in the first round. It was an incredible knockout, and now it's time for the rematch.
Nerd MMA.
All right, for our first nerd round, we're going to start things off with famous weapons from gaming history.
The fighters are given boards with famous weapons from gaming history, and they've got to match them.
The bell has rung. Round one is underway.
All right. Kevin, do you think you could do this? Is this something you could do?
Yeah, I could. I think this is pretty easy on the nerd scale. Eric Nelson has managed to completely destroy the board. Rather than ripping off the weapons and rearranging them, he's chosen to rip off the titles.
Well, that nerd round is over, so guess what it's time for?
It's time to get physical.
That's
Here
right.
we go, folks. It's the rematch that nerds across the country have been waiting for. All right, round two is underway. It's
I'm
our
very
first
excited about this.
mixed martial arts round. Philip seeking
Now, I
redemption.
remember.
Eric trying to clinch the title. Goes for a takedown right away.
Oh.
And it looked like Eric was defending it, but he managed to get him down, and now Philip...
I remember Philip had a big wrestling background. Is that right, Richard?
Eric's back. Yeah, Philip has a huge wrestling background.
Enough LA looks and Aquanet in that moment.
Yeah!
Did he just showboat?
Yeah, that was a little showboat there.
Showboating.
That's Eric, the entertainer Nelson.
Yeah.
We have quotes from both Star Trek and Star Wars. Captain Voyager 6 disappeared into... Eric?
Starshine.
That's no moon, it's a space station.
Star Wars.
Sir, the possibility of successfully...
Starshine.
That is incorrect. By the way, that showboating into the camera earlier costing you now.
All right, the fighters are in the ring. Let's get it going. It's round four.
Oh! Philip pops there.
Eric looked stunned there for a second.
He did.
Philip has really turned a corner this round. It's so far his game. He's just slamming Eric against the cage.
And Eric's got a armbar.
Philip slams him to get out of it.
Eric's got the armbar again.
We have our last nerd challenge, and this is really cool. We're going to have a solar system, and you have to put planets in order.
There they go. Now, if they had played Solar Quest when they were younger, I'm just glad that Eric is not eating the poster board. Yeah.
Okay, that's it.
Well, if Philip managed to get any planets in the right order, I think he won that round.
Last round, here we go.
And this is what it all comes down to.
What do you think is going to happen?
Redemption or epic fail. It's this is Mark.
Spinning kick to shoot in to a reversal by Eric.
Both fighters doing a great job.
He may have the triangle here. Eric will not tap out though. He will get passed out.
And that is the round. It is over. So the winner, 4-3, ladies and gentlemen, it's Philip, your Nerd MMA champion. He wins the belt and the redemption.
That is how you do it.
And that ends our best stunts of 2007.
Now, you guys, we have just got to up the ante for 08.
Yeah.
I don't even know what we're going to do. It's going to be exciting.
I know the whole year. It's on my calendar.
Really?
Yeah. Let's see.
Okay, you know what? Just make sure to tune in January 2nd, 2008. That's when we're coming back. We'll have a whole year of great stuff to do. Zach Selwyn stamps his passport in Hong Kong to check out a kung fu school, pick up some cheap knockoff electronics, and probably join some sort of underground crime syndicate.
Join another one, you mean?
Really?
Yeah. And we'll head to Vegas for the World Series of Beer Pong, and we'll probably pick up a communications degree along the way.
Probably. Do you think I would win at beer pong?
Yeah, actually, I can see you doing that. It's in your blood.
Yeah.
Go to g4tv.com/AOTS for all the things you saw today and more.
Good night, everyone.
See ya. I like your I'm like...
Attack. Attack of the show. Attack.
Happy Groundhog's Day, everybody! Welcome to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. I am Kevin Pereira.
Hey, everybody, I am Olivia Munn, and we are coming to you live from the G4 Studios on Monday, February 2nd.
Tell them about your wingies.
Yeah.
Tell them about your little metal wings there, Princess.
I hurt my knee jumping into a giant pie on Friday's show.
Let's relive
my
it.
knee, it's more my shin.
Okay, well let's relive it though to see if it hurts you still. Let's see the incident one final time.
Yeah,
what happened right there? It was so sexy but so painful.
Fun fact Fun
was the
fact
sexy
for
part right
everyone,
there, yeah.
apparently giant pies are not made of crust. Instead, giant pies are made of a thin layer of foam and hard concrete.
Yes. And I honestly had pudding in my ear for hours after that. I was getting it out with Q-tips, and it was delicious.
I called my mom, and she was like, I can't believe he put his head in. That's so stupid.
That really hurt. Guys, and on Saturday morning, we actually invited over a septic truck to gobble down the pie. It was the easiest way to get it all out. So
look at that.
Yeah, if you ever want to know what that looks like.
The best part is I think that guy right there, fan of the show. So he wasn't
it was.
surprised.
Is that what your mom's half in, half out pool looks like in the wintertime?
No, my mom's half in, half out would be like halfway underground with that one.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah. But that was fun, and I enjoyed it. And I gotta tell you, I love that you jumped in with me. So
well, thank you. It was a good time. I'm proud to be part of your pie week, my lady. But how long are you stuck on the crutches?
All night Friday I had to be on these, but then over the weekend, I gotta tell you guys, an AOTS miracle took place, and I think.
Wait, be careful.
I was cured!
Oh my God!
I don't need crutches no more!
You don't need no more crutches. Hallelujah! Give me a hallelujah!
Hallelujah!
Miracle.
Only robots can make that happen.
That's it. What, did you get a bionic shin or?
No, there are overlords.
Oh, okay.
You guys can see the entire wonderful debacle in HD right now at g4tv.com/pie.
All right, on the big show today, a man and a woman straddle a horse wrapped in satin, and they engage in the carnal passion. I know what you're thinking, but no, it's not an art house porn. It's an advertisement, but we're going to show you who's behind the strangeness in Around the Net. Plus, the seeds of the robot revolution are being planted, not by Olivia, no. In today's robot news, we're going to show you some robots that are ready to take the jobs of human beings. What a bunch of jerks.
Also, let's hear it for the fanboys.
Yeah.
We will have Sam Huntington from the New Movie here in studio tell us what it's like to go inside George Lucas's Skywalker Ranch. And then we'll show you our favorite Super Bowl commercial, from the only in Sweden Conan O'Brien spot to GoDaddy's giant cans. See which ad we think was the best $1 million purchase. $1 million.
I'm ashamed to have registered domains with GoDaddy after Sunday.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. But right now, I helped fuel that fire. Right now, it's time to run down the top 5 things on the interwebs.
That's right, we're going around the net.
Just glad to be part of this here show.
Let me just say, GoDaddy's customer service is so great. Whenever I call, they call and they email me right back. They're really nice. They're really nice. Today's number 5 item comes to us from the great sport of cycling.
Yes, and the great danger that is women on wheels. This is from the Australian National Time Trials that happened last month. It's not pretty.
Now, we don't know when cycling started launching riders from the back of trucks like Knight Rider, but only good things can happen, and we approve of it.
Yes, especially if this happens.
Victorian Geraldine Denham was nursing bruising to her arms after a mishap at the starting gate.
Drug testing necessary. Aww. She's a woman.
You know what would have helped there?
Having a penis. What?
No, you're right.
Yeah, thank you.
You're right. Yeah, you're right. That would help. It helps most
Dudes
things
don't mess up like that.
That's right.
All right, in today at number 4, like, what the hell was that? What the hell was that? Okay.
Jesus. Oh my God. Accidents happen. Moving on. Live TV, people. Live TV.
Okay.
Today's number 4. Moving on. Today's number 4 item comes to us from. Are you okay though?
Yeah, I'm fine. I think so.
YouTube user Gazora.
Yeah,
Come on.
We're good.
Good.
All right, on the YouTubes, it's pretty common to run across people remixing and mashing up footage of old TV shows. It's rare, however, to come across someone who actually does it well.
Yes, Gazora is in the latter camp, and his work recutting old Star Trek, The Next Generation footage, is really inspired. Here he takes one of the many Data learns how to be human by doing something artistic episodes
that's great.
and makes it a bit more uncomfortable. You okay?
Happy birthday, Worf. Data's painting is making me dizzy.
Olympics.
Everyone's laughing, but that just seems strange to me.
Oh, come on. No, believe me, this is nothing compared to what you'll find like in any ordinary run-of-the-mill piece of fanfic.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, they get for instance, have you heard the One Horned Monster episode by Kevin Pereira? Oh, it's so good. So good. I don't mean to toot the old horn, but beep because it is fantastic.
Seriously? You write Star Trek fanfic?
No! God, no, that's for nerds. I write Star Trek The Next Generation fanfic. There's a big difference.
Oh, okay, my bad.
You want to act one out?
My bad.
Oh, let's act one out. Oh, that'd be good. Yeah, let's act one out.
No, I really don't think that's really a good idea.
I think it's a great idea. I really think it's a good idea. Listen, people write a lot of fanfic about us, so this is the only way you're going to get over it. Here we go. Come on.
You put them in binders?
Put them in binders. It's not a big deal. Let's just do a table read. Don't worry about the camera directions or the breathing cues that I have in there. Let's just read it straight. Let's keep it in time. Here we go. Scene. The Enterprise has been trapped by a strange artificial dampening field cast by the planet's overlord, King Solhorn the 18th. Data is in the Jeffries tube 263-B.
It's a good thing.
You're reading like data. Read like data.
It's a good thing I'm in Jeffries tube 263B, which appears to not be affected by that strange dampening field.
That's a good data. Good data. Thank you. Suddenly, something begins to teleport into the Jeffries tube.
Look. Something's teleporting into the Jeffries tube.
Yes. It's a giant unicorn wearing a sexy bikini. This is King Solhorn.
What?
This is King Solhorn. Greetings, Data! It is I, King Solhorn the 18th! You will never escape my dampening field!
Data, we should settle this dispute the android way, with leg wrestling.
Solhorn. But we need an impartial judge to determine the outcome! Now, as suddenly as King Solhorn appeared... Hey, would you just stay with it? As suddenly as he appeared, so does Commander Riker. Yes. Yes. Oh, now it's getting good. Now it's getting good. Riker. Yes, Lieutenant Commander Data. I am here and I am ready to impartially judge a contest of leg strength. This is when Riker removes his shirt in a masculine manner.
Removes his shirt?
Yeah. Then Riker says, let the wrestling begin. He licks his lips and he puts the whistle in his mouth and he blows it like a man would start a contest.
Oh, no.
Yeah. And the leg wrestling begins and it's over just as quickly as it started.
Data, am victorious. Now our ship is free.
And scene. Woo! Oh, man. I don't mean to point out how awesome I am, but did you see that?
You wrote that?
Did you see that? And directed? I mean, come on. Wow.
Why did your man judge have to take off his shirt?
It's what Riker would do. It's true to character. It's true to. I mean, it's next gen.
Okay. Good job.
Thank you. Our next clip is another confusing advertisement for diesel jeans. At least we think it is.
We think, yeah. The design company has developed a reputation for creating bizarre videos that don't seem to have anything to do with anything they're selling.
No, in the past we've seen fake, 1970s Bollywood dance-offs or acid trips in the Swiss Alps, my favorite, and clips of hardcore porn covered up with, safer kind of MS Paint drawings. We've seen it all.
Yes, we've seen it all. And today's number 3 is one of the spots that started it all. It's from their 2004 fall and winter campaign entitled "My Dark Horse is Horny." And it's from, no surprise, Amsterdam.
Okay.
Well, at least we didn't see anything dirty.
We didn't?
I don't think so. But I don't know, honestly. I'm not sure. Now, our national presidential election ended on November 4th of last year, but for some, it will never end.
No, yeah. Some like upstate New York's Charlie Selly from Forever Leather. Come on.
Oh, yeah.
I've seen
I
the
go
receipts.
there for my gloves.
Yeah. And the chaps. He used his public access show / infomercial for 2 purposes. The first was to sell some classy outerwear.
That's true, but mostly to beat up Hillary Clinton for losing the presidency.
Everybody's crying about the economy, saying, oh my God, it's so slow. If Hillary Clinton didn't spend a whole year running for president instead of doing something for the state of New York, maybe we'd be a little better. If Spitzer wasn't out there popping chicks like bonbons, maybe we'd be a little better. I'm not going to badmouth, but I'm going to badmouth. When you run for president, you got to run for a freaking year. Hillary, you should give the money back for a senator and appoint a senator that did something for the state of New York. You all suck, okay? I'll tell you right now, if I ran the state of New York, there'd be jobs in New York.
Hey, Spitzer wasn't out there popping bronze like bonbons.
Bonbons.
He's out there railing chicks like he's OSHA. Oh, yeah, I love that stuff. You get the sense that Charlie doesn't just want economic stimulus from Hillary. You know, there could be something more.
Yeah. Is he a pantsuit man? Is that a fetish?
It is now, and I will get to hard at work on that
You
fan
should start
fiction.
wearing pantsuits.
No, Riker's going to be wearing some chaps in my next in the
Stop
next
making
episode.
him undress.
What?
Are you guys still ahead? Mr. Sam Huntington. We haven't named like Huntington. You have to have
Huntington is
Mr.
good. Oh, yeah.
Mr. Sam Huntington from Fanboys. He will be here live in studio.
You either distill whiskey or sell rifles. And we've sorted through all these Super Bowl ads. Do you even distill whiskey? I think you do. And we'll reveal our favorite. The number one around the net is up next. Stay tuned, everybody.
I wish I had a fancy name.
Attack. Attack of the show. Attack.
Happy Groundhog's Day, everybody! Welcome to Attack of the Show, where TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. Hello, my name is Kevin Pereira.
I'm Olivia Munn. We're coming to you live from the G4 Studios in Los Angeles on Monday, February 2nd. I hurt my knee jumping into a giant pie on Friday's show.
I thought you explained that.
No, I guess not.
Okay, well, let's see the incident one more time and take us through what happened. How'd you get wounded there?
So there's
little wounded bird.
There's a giant metal thing right in the middle of the pie that I happened to jump into, and I was stuck in the pie.
Yeah, and the pie was so massive on Saturday, we actually had to have a septic truck come on in and gobble down the pie, the old pump and dump, and there they are, sucking it out. I don't know if we used it to feed starving kids or if they made a slip and slide out of the fudge, but nevertheless.
Are we rehearsing
that's
right
going
now?
on. No, I think we're good. What about the crutches? Why are you still on the crutches?
Yeah, it's I gotta tell you, it's an AOTS miracle. It took place just a little bit ago because I was working on my crutches, and then all of a sudden I was like, what? Wait!
Oh! You don't need no crutches no more! Look at that! Hallelujah! 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 I wish I had a tambourine. I wish I had a tambourine for you.
You guys can see the entire wonderful debacle in HD right now at g4tv.com/pie. Yeah, that's right, pie.
I knew that. All right, on the show today, a man and woman straddle a horse wrapped in satin, and they engage in carnal passions. No, it's not an art house porn. I wish it was, but it's an advertisement. We're going to show you who's behind the strangeness in Around the Net. Plus, the seeds of the robot revolution are being planted in today's robot news. I'm going to show you some robots that are ready to take the jobs of human beings. That's not very nice of them. Rather dickish. No, we're doing the show.
Also, let's hear it for the fanboys.
Yeah!
Sam Huntington from the new movie here in studio to tell us what it's like to go inside George Lucas's Skywalker Ranch, and then we'll show you our favorite Super Bowl commercial from the Only in Sweden Conan O'Brien spot to GoDaddy's giant cans. See which ad we think was the best $1 million purchase.
Did I tell you that I was unhappy with GoDaddy? Did I tell you that?
I really like GoDaddy's customer service. Anytime I call them or they'll email me right back, they're really great about it.
Yeah. Are you?
Do you not like GoDaddy?
Right now, let's run down let's run down the top 5 things on the web. Let's just go around.
We're going around the net.
Yes. Just clapping. That's all I'm doing.
Today's number 5 item comes to us from the great sport of cycling.
The great sport of cycling. All right. And the great danger that is women on wheels. This is from the Australian National Time Trials. This happened last month. It's not pretty.
Now, we don't know when cycling started launching riders from the back of trucks like Knight Rider, but only good things can happen, and we approve of it.
Yeah, especially if this happens.
Victorian Geraldine Denham was nursing bruising to her arms after a mishap at the starting gate.
Where is Lance when you need him? I'm telling you, the postal team is looking really poor these days.
You know what would have helped? What it would have helped to have there?
Maybe a penis.
No.
Yeah.
No, you're right.
Thank you. I'm just saying, chicks.
Right.
It's a chick.
Yeah, I know. If
all
you
right.
could just learn to
All right.
ride a bike.
In today at number 4, we've got, what the?
Are you okay?
No, why is get that? What? What is going on today?
Today's number 4 item comes to us from YouTube user
seriously,
Gazora.
Seriously.
What?
All right. On the YouTubes, it's pretty common to run across people remixing and mashing up footage of old TV shows.
Yeah,
it's rare, however, to come across someone who actually does it well.
Yeah. Gazora is in the latter camp, and his work recutting old Star Trek The Next Generation footage is really inspired. Here he takes one of the many Data learns how to be human by doing something artistic episodes and makes it a bit more uncomfortable. Take a look. What?
Happy birthday, Worf. Data's painting is making me dizzy. Yes.
So awkward.
It seems a little strange to me. It's not.
Little Robo-sapien.
Everyone's laughing, but it's kind of weird.
Yeah, it is weird. But this is nothing compared to what you'd find like an ordinary run-of-the-mill fan fiction. For example, that's when I told you about this, but I wrote an episode.
No.
I wrote an episode. It's called One Horned Monster by Kevin Pereira, and I'm very proud of it. Very proud of it.
I didn't know you wrote Star Trek fanfic.
Whoa!
Great.
Whoa! No, that's disgusting. I write Star Trek The Next Generation fanfic. There is a distinct difference, very big. So why don't you just help me act this out here?
Oh,
with this
no,
here.
not a good idea. I actually have to.
No, you can read for data. This will be great. This will be great. I really need to. I've been meaning to do this. I need to go over it.
We
So
have
let's just
a
get it
show
done.
to do.
Yeah, we'll be fine. Here's the scene.
Okay.
The Enterprise has been trapped by a strange artificial dampening field cast by the planet's overlord, King Solhorn the 18th. Data is in the Jeffries tube.
Is that me? Is that me?
Yeah, you play Data. You play Data.
It's a good thing I'm in Jeffries tube 263B.
No, read it more like Data. Read it more like Data.
Which appears to not be affected by that strange dampening field.
Good. All right, suddenly, something begins to teleport into the Jeffries tube.
Look, something's teleporting into the Jeffries tube.
Yes. It's a giant unicorn wearing a sexy bikini. This is King Solhorn. King Solhorn says, "Greetings, Data! It is I, King Solhorn the 18th, and you will never escape my dampening field."
We should settle this dispute the android way, with leg wrestling.
Yeah! So then, Solhorn gets right up in his grill. He pokes him with the horn and he goes, "But we need an impartial judge to determine the outcome." Now, as suddenly as King Solhorn appeared, so does Commander Riker. This is where it gets good. You didn't see that coming, did you?
Commander Riker!
Yes, and then Riker says, "Yes, Lieutenant Commander Data, I am here and ready to impartially judge a contest of leg strength." And that's when Riker removes his shirt in a masculine manner. He just rips it off. And to intimidate the other players, he starts rubbing his chest hairs. He really just gets in there. He even pulls a couple out. He's like, "Yeah, I'm so manly. This doesn't even bother me." And then Riker says, "Let the wrestling begin." And he blows his whistle, and the men drop to the ground. And just like that, it's over.
I, Data, am victorious. Now on Jeffries' screen.
Riker begins furiously stroking the king as a sign of appreciation for him taking place in the match. And scene! Woo! Thank you. I've always wanted to do that. I'm sorry I get a little winded. I get a little into it, but All right, our next clip is
Did
another
you steal
confusing.
that story from someone?
No, that was all me. That was all me.
Okay.
Thank you. It's original.
No
Caper.
plagiarism?
Caper.
I've heard it.
Our next clip is another confusing ad for diesel jeans, at least we think it is.
That's
but
right. Now, the design company has developed a reputation for creating bizarre videos that don't seem to have anything to do with anything they're selling.
No, in the past we've seen like fake 1970s Bollywood dance-offs. We've seen acid trips in the Swiss Alps, which I'm okay with. And clips of hardcore porn covered up with safer MS Paint drawings. Those are my favorite, by far.
And today's number 3 is one of the spots that started it all. It's from their 2004 fall and winter campaign entitled My Dark Horse is Horny. And it's from, no surprise, Amsterdam.
Yeah. I think we did. I mean, we did, right?
No, we didn't. I don't think so. But I'm honestly not quite sure, am I?
I'm not sure either anymore.
Our national presidential election ended on November 4th of last year, but for some, it will never end, huh?
Like upstate New York's Charlie Selly from Leather Forever?
Yeah, you know him?
I know him well.
Yeah, I get. That's where I get my gloves.
Yeah, and your chaps.
Oh,
Don't
yeah.
forget. He used his public access show / infomercial for 2 purposes. The first was to sell outerwear.
That's true. First to sell outerwear, but mostly to beat up Hillary Clinton for losing the presidency.
Everybody's crying about the economy, saying, oh my God, it's so slow. If Hillary Clinton didn't spend a whole year running for president instead of doing something for the state of New York, maybe we'd be a little better. If Spitzer wasn't out there popping chicks like bonbons, maybe we'd be a little better. I'm not going to badmouth, but I'm going to badmouth. When you run for president, you got to run for a freaking year. Hillary, you should give the money back for a senator and appoint a senator that did something for the state of New York. You all suck. Wow. Okay? I'll tell you right now, if I ran the state of New York, there'd be jobs in New York.
It's the same one. With the bonbon thing.
What?
The bonbon line, and I made a railing joke.
I don't know what's wrong with you today. Still
What's wrong with me?
Lots more show. Boy, today is grinding by. Oh, it is I guess I just have the Mondays, huh? But Sam Huntington from Fanboys will be here live to studio to make things interesting.
And we've sorted through all the Super Bowl ads. We said we got to the number 1, and we told us to stay tuned.
Number 1 around the net. Come up, you guys. Stay tuned.
No, wait, don't.
Okay?
Attack. Attack of the show. Attack.
What's going on, everybody? Happy Groundhog Day! And welcome to Attack of the Show. We're still TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. I'm Kevin Pereira. Again. I must be pretty hungover from that Super Bowl. You know what I mean? It was a Super Bowl, let me tell you.
Today's show's really crawling by
It is.
already. But we got a great show for you guys. I'm Olivia Munn. We're coming to you live from the G4 Studios in Los Angeles.
Let's see the pie incident again, because that was pretty crazy.
Yeah. So,
on Friday, that happened right there.
And
Did that hurt?
I jumped into the one area that was just filled with metal and concrete.
Oh, man, yeah.
So,
You broke a wingy.
I was stuck right there.
You broke
but then
a wingy.
you jumped in with me.
I did. I joined you. And then we had a septic team come in over the weekend and just
all that
remove
happened.
all the crap in the pie.
Are we rehearsing?
I
Are we
don't
live?
know
I just
what
don't
is
know what's
going
going
on right now.
So I'm on crutches, okay?
You are on crutches? How long are you on crutches for, Olivia?
Well, I don't know why I'm on these crutches because miracle!
AOTS miracle! Hallelujah! On the big show today and every day, I guess, a man and a woman straddle a horse. They're wrapped in satin and they engage in carnal passions. We're going to show you the strangeness in Around the Net. Plus, in today's robot news, we're going to show you some robots that are ready to take the job. You go. I don't.
Okay, also, we're gonna, let's hear for her fanboys. We're gonna have Sam Huntington here talk about movies, one of the big stars of it, really great guy.
Okay.
And then we're gonna show you our favorite Super Bowl commercial.
Right now, it's time to run down the 5 online things that are on the internet that are connected by computers and stuff.
Go, roll it.
Yep. great danger that is women on wheels.
Oh, women.
This is from the Australian National Time trials that happened last month.
Last month, that's right.
Victorian Geraldine Denham was nursing bruising to her arms after a mishap at the starting gate.
Hey, you know what would have helped over there, huh?
Yeah, a penis would have helped.
Yeah, you were right.
No, I'm right.
A penis.
Okay, before today at number 4. No, what the hell is going on? Dude, what is going on? Not to...
You okay? You good there?
Today's number 4 item comes to us from YouTube user Gazora.
Gazora, yeah.
His work recutting old Star Trek The Next Generation footage is inspired. It's
That's
kind of
right.
a big...
Well, it is very inspired. Here he takes one of the many Data learns how to be human by doing something artistic episodes, makes it a bit more uncomfortable.
Why are you still
Take a
saying?
look.
Happy birthday, Worf. Data's painting is making me dizzy.
Wait, we've seen this.
This is nothing
Wait, what are
compared
they-
to what
can
you'd
we-
find in an ordinary run-of-the-mill piece of fanfic. For instance,
Yeah, you
the
wa-
episode One Horde Monster that I wrote, which I have right here.
Yeah, so you wrote fan fiction for Star Trek, got it. No,
No,
but
I write
That's
for
insulting because it's the Next Generation,
Next Generation fanfic.
right?
Well, there's a big difference. Don't just downplay it.
Yeah, I know. So I'm ready to read your writing.
You can read for Data if you'd like.
Okay, yeah, I'd like to. I prepared.
Would you like to? Because you don't
Yeah,
really
I'm
sound
re-
like you'd like
well,
to right now.
I'm a little
Could we be
freaked
I
out.
worked hard on this crap.
I know, it's crap.
It's awesome,
so let's read
actually.
it.
The Enterprise has been trapped by a strange shirtless dude.
Wait, what is that shirtless yet?
Well, no, because it's Groundhog's Day. Oh, I get it. It's Groundhog's Day.
Oh, you're right. This is old.
Yeah, no, this is really old. This is really tired. What do they do? No, guys,
What is
guys,
this?
we've
Hey,
seen this.
You
We know
guys
how this
don't need
ends.
to do that anymore.
Guys, we don't.
Guys.
Yeah, throw the confetti anyways, but. Okay, the feed's gonna get us out of this. Let's just
You think
change
the
it
feed
up.
will?
Just
Okay,
go, come on.
with the feed.
Please, feed.
Nintendo here in Hollywood.
The Feed with Layla Kaylee.
Hey guys, here are your top stories for Monday, the 2nd of February. Google had a rough weekend for about an hour on Saturday morning. Each and every Google search result warned that the site may harm your computer. When users clicked on any of their results, they were again warned that they would be proceeding at their own risk. The problem arose after Google updated its list of harmful sites. A typo in the list included a /, which acted as a catch-all, flagging every website on the internet as harmful. Google quickly fixed the problem, but because updates happen on a rolling basis, the problem persisted for at least 40 minutes for most users. Now, if you've been waiting for flash support on the iPhone, I wouldn't hold your breath. According to the CEO of Adobe Systems, making flash work on the iPhone is no easy task. Apparently, the technical difficulties require more than what Apple provides in their software development kit, but Adobe says they're frantically working on adapting Flash to work on all mobile phones, and they've gotten help from Apple, so it will happen eventually. In the meantime, some super sleuths have read between the lines of the new patent for the iPhone, and they're predicting video calling and recording features coming to an iPhone near you. That sounds awesome, but still leaves us wondering if anyone's working on cut and paste. Now, if you're a Netflix subscriber, you have access to 12,000 streaming videos using your Xbox, Roku, or DVR, and right now you don't pay anything above your normal subscriber fee. But Netflix is toying with offering a premium account for customers that would offer more films like I Am Legend and Children of Men, as well as popular HBO series like Flight of the Conchords and Rome as on-demand content. A survey done on current Netflix customers showed that people would be willing to pay an additional $10 on top of their normal fee for the service. Now, Netflix has to weigh whether all the licensing trouble is worth that extra money per month. In Watchmen news, the Black Friday, the subplot comic within the comic, will be released as a direct-to-DVD animated adventure following the premiere of Watchmen in March. The story stars Gerard Butler as the doomed man attempting to save his family from a pirate ghost ship. The DVD is slated to hit stores on March 24th and will also include a live-action rendition of Under the Hood, the fictional autobiography written by the character Hollis Mason. fanboys rejoice and prepare to get a healthy helping of Watchmen lore. And finally, one of the most famous numbers of all time is on the auction block. A New Jersey-based disc jockey is selling the phone number 867-5309. If you know your music history, you know that 867-5309 is the number Tommy Two-Tone told you to call if you wanted to reach Jenny for a good time. The DJ and his roommates requested the number when they first moved into their place and got about 30 to 40 calls a day. Now he's moving to New York and selling the phone number on eBay, and as of this morning, the high bid was already at $5,600. Well, that's it for today, but don't worry, the feed doesn't stop here. Get all the news you need to know anytime at g4tv.com. I'm Layla Kaylee, and you've just been fed.
Okay, are we good? Okay, I think we did it. On with the show. You guys can stop calling, we know. 1998 was a great year. Man, Britney Spears just turned 18. Dawson's Creek entered all of our lives. I know it was special for me. And it was a time when Star Wars fans would do anything to get a first look at Star Wars Episode 1, The Phantom Menace. And this was before the dark times, before the whole Jar Jar thing.
I don't think we're alone.
You're late. It's all there. Maps, passcodes, phony IDs to get you past the front gates. But that's not what's most important.
What's most important?
We never met.
Yeah. I think.
Hi. Look at the maps, and there's badges, and there's trekking with TJ. What is this for?
Just something for the ride.
This is unreal. How did you score all this stuff?
Are you kidding? I'm William Shatner. I can score anything.
Yeah, you're damn right he can. Sam Huntington from the movie Fanboys, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, man.
The chat cracks you up, or your performance was
No, I think I am funny.
Yeah, no.
Did you see how funny I was?
So what's the line you delivered? What's the plan, or what was it that you said there? Because it was just I was too bowled away with emotion to really take that all in. We could run the clip again. That's the theme of today's show.
You know what? Let's not.
Yeah.
Go see it this weekend.
So is it finally coming out? Because I heard go see it this weekend back in like 1984.
Yeah.
I think I was a fetus, but
no,
nevertheless,
I was like 5 years old when we made this movie. So.
And what took so long?
They wanted to wait for me to grow facial hair.
If you're going to promote this
thing,
thing,
you have to be. If you're going to do anything,
we can't pay to have your parents go with you everywhere.
Mustache.
So you got to be of age.
We're thinking mustache.
Were you? Okay. Well, where does your allegiance lie? Because you got the Captain Price line there,
right?
In a movie that's supposed to be about Star Wars. Are you a Trekkie or are you a Star Wars guy?
No, I'm definitely not a Trekkie. I think, having made this movie, if I said I was a Trekkie, I think I would be castrated.
Yeah, you'd be gone.
But no, through the movie, actually, I've become much more of a Star Wars fan. And obviously, before the movie, I was a tremendous Star Wars fan as well.
So now, do you have like fans coming up to you constantly that know this is coming out? Are they trying to test your nerd knowledge?
All the time.
Can I test your knowledge right now?
You can, but I'm such a poop.
No, we got it.
Seriously, I don't know anything.
I think we
can
got
try.
This. We have confidence.
Okay,
they believe in you. They believe in you. In Star Wars: A New Hope, and I'm going to read this off the card because I don't know.
New Hope. Okay, New Hope. Yep.
What was Luke Skywalker's call sign during the attack on the Death Star?
Red 6, right? Why do you ask me that? I'm just going to make an ass out of myself.
Captain Beef Curtains.
Captain Beef Curtains.
No, it was Red 5. You were close. Like, you were totally...
What did I say?
You said Red 6.
I said Red 6?
Yeah.
Man, I was one number off.
I'm sorry. Fandango crashed. People are buying tickets left and right now.
And this is live, too. You couldn't, let me have
let's take it again. All right. Pick up on... And, okay, in Star Wars: A New Hope, what was Luke Skywalker's call sign during the attack on the Death Star?
Captain Beef Curtains.
That is correct, Captain...
I think.
We've checked the wiki. It's been changed already.
Oh, perfect.
Quickly.
Excellent.
All right, so I got to ask about we're having fun, and I appreciate that you're a nice guy, but I really want to. I want to just bring this to let's up the fun level. Let's talk cancer.
Okay.
The film was originally scheduled to come out. No, because this is a big deal with this film. Because Fanboys, there was this whole plot line about one of the guys having cancer,
of course,
and then the nerds threatened to boycott the film when it was going to be taken out. What happened with all that? Is that in now?
The cancer is back in.
Cancer is back.
Yeah, you can applaud. I know it sounds like a weird thing.
It sounds weird, but for the plot of the movie, it changed it into a far more touching tale.
Absolutely, actually, it gave it depth. Otherwise, it's like if you didn't have. Basically, the story of the movie is these 4 friends, travel across the country to sneak into the Lucas Ranch and steal a copy of Episode 1 of Star Wars before it comes out because their friend is dying, and he won't make it to the release.
Right. And originally they kind of scrapped that
Yeah,
portion.
they did. I mean, we shot the movie, and then they were like, you know what, cancer's a bummer. And so,
we've done some research.
Yeah,
Turns out.
It's just kind of like, so, but I mean, and it is. I mean, it's a bummer.
No, of course.
But at the same time, it gave the movie a lot of heart, and I think it's come full circle now. Like, we did a whole set of reshoots that nixed the cancer plot line, and now it's
Are you personally glad that it's back in?
I'm tremendously happy. Yeah, because otherwise we're just a bunch of jerks who like
we're just trying to break into the movie.
What the hell's that all
now
about?
You got some heart. No, I agree. And I'm glad it's back in as well. And once George Lucas put the stamp of approval on this thing, did he come in and offer any assistance or?
He and I had a little dance party actually. Like, no, I'm just kidding.
I imagine you guys playing Rock Band, and then there was a moment.
Wouldn't that be awesome?
No, but did he just say, "Yeah, the movie's fine. You can use some music," and there you go?
Yes. No, actually, all the sound effects in the movie. He gave us kind of the use of the Star Wars sound effects library. So that was awesome. So it's like all the R2-D2 sounds and like all the
it's all legit.
blaster sounds and lightsaber sounds and everything. Everything's all legit.
Well, I know you got him behind it. You got Kevin Smith. There's a laundry list of cameos of people behind it.
Yeah, it's a huge, awesome.
We've been waiting for this one for a while, Sam. So we're glad it's coming out.
Cool,
and
man.
Can't thank you enough for coming
Thanks
on
for having
to show
me.
up. Really appreciate it. You guys, Fanboys Attacks theaters this Friday, February 6th. Go see it. I know you will. Let's go over to Olivia now, who has something brand spanking new. Promise.
Woo! That's right. Still ahead, Sam Huntington from Fanboys will be. Hey, damn it! But hey, Sam, Kevin, you want to do dance party over here? George Lucas does. Dance party! Get him over here! Walk fast! We're live, people! All right, you guys, we've sorted through all the Super Bowl ads and reveal our number one around the net. It's up next.
Hey, look, they use the robots!
The feed is brought to you by Tag Body Spray. Keep it fresh, make history. Tag Body Spray.
Attack. Attack of the show. Attack.
I'm Kevin Pereira, and you guys know that crap.
Yeah, and I'm Olivia Munn.
Yes, okay, on Friday, we jumped in the pie. You hurt your shin. We've already talked.
Wait, no, we talked about this. Okay,
come on.
Let's get to the show. Let's get to the show.
Hey, it's a miracle. Hallelujah.
Let's get to the show.
On the show today, a man and a woman with a horse, kind of dirty, but not really. Plus, robots take your jobs. What a bunch of dicks.
Also, Fanboys, Sam Huntington. He's going to be here.
No, I just talked to him. Don't say that.
Do we have a dance party with Sam Huntington? And the Super Bowl had commercials. Maybe we get to see one.
Let's
go round.
Come on! Chick on a bike.
Fall down, go boom.
Victorian Geraldine Denham was nursing bruising to her arms after a mishap at the starting gate.
Hold on, just stop. Wait, okay. I know what would have helped there. Having a penis.
We don't have to be crass about them. That poor woman probably hurt herself. I mean, you're correct, but she probably hurt herself. You know what? No, we're not gonna run number 4 again, and you're not gonna hit me. No, you're not gonna hit me. You're not gonna do that, jerk. What the hell is going on?
Give it back. Give it back.
It doesn't even make sense. Okay, a little off topic. G4's American Ninja Challenge is back. This time Olivia's picking the winner.
That's right. Bust out your video cameras and start those submissions. So you have to show me why you deserve to go to Japan to compete with me on the Ninja Warrior course. Really, all it takes is skill, and it's not just going to be me. I'm going to make sure I ask a lot of people for their advice as well, just so you know. Hey, and the people who are bashing me for being the one to make the decision, I got your name. You're not going.
Oh.
You don't get to go.
Okay.
That's how it works. I decide.
Submissions begin today, so keep your eyes on G4TV.com. No, we're not. No. / Ninja Challenge. It's a website for
it's a good thing I'm in Jeffrey's suit.
We sorted through all the Super Bowl ads. We'll reveal our favorite, the number one around the net.
That's putting it in.
No, the number one around the net is coming up next. And for real this time. Stick around. Bowl, a hands down.
Yeah. In what might have been the big game's most sign of the times moment, Cash for Gold had a Super Bowl ad starring broke celebrities MC Hammer, Mick Hammer, to those of you at home, and Ed McMahon.
MC Mahan.
Thank you for the hyphens this time.
It's Ed MC Mahan.
I can't believe I haven't had to say it since then.
Prepare to alternately like sort of laugh and feel sympathy for these celebs. They're forced to sell all their precious gold to pay their bills.
Here's money with gold at an all-time high. Now's the time to send your unwanted gold for cash, like these gold cufflinks.
I can get cash for this gold medallion of me wearing a gold medallion.
This gold microphone.
My gold records.
My gold golf clubs.
My gold sledgehammer, baby.
Boom.
Dad.
My gold giraffe.
My gold pen.
My gold hip replacement.
We melting gold, baby.
Cash, the number 4, gold.com.
Goodbye, old friend.
Kind of sad at the end when he's stroking a toilet.
I could watch that 4 more times.
No, don't tempt fate.
4 more times.
No, just tell him where to go online, please.
Okay, to get your daily viral fix and check out all the videos we have to offer, go to g4tv.com/aroundthenet.
All right, coming up tomorrow on an all-new Groundhog's Day special.
No,
we're going to talk fanboys. We've got a girl on a horse.
If Sam Huntington is here again, then yes, and continue. But it is not Groundhog's Day.
We'll move on. Chris Core will be here for DV Tuesday. How about that?
Yeah.
He's going to review Zach and Miri Make a Porno 4 times.
No. Then later this week, Brian Baumgartner, better known as Kevin, from The Office, will be here to talk about the new season. You guys go to g4tv.com/AOTS for all things you saw today and more.
We want to give huge thanks to Sam Huntington.
Yeah,
you guys have got to see fanboys make a trek if it's not in your area. We want to thank the women on wheels and, of course, the groundhog. Aww. X-Play is up next. Thank you guys for being patient with us. And we'll see you later. It's a miracle! Take care, everybody.
That's just disgusting.
It's the #1 video and it's the best commercial from the Super Bowl, a hands down.
Yeah. In what might have been the big game's most sign of the times moment, Cash for Gold had a Super Bowl ad starring broke celebrities MC Hammer, Mick Hammer, to those of you at home, and Ed McMahon.
MC Mahan.
Thank you for the hyphens this time.
It's Ed MC Mahan.
I can't believe I haven't had to say it since then.
Prepare to alternately like sort of laugh and feel sympathy for these celebs. They're forced to sell all their precious gold to pay their bills.
Here's money with gold at an all-time high. Now's the time to send your unwanted gold for cash, like these gold cufflinks.
I can get cash for this gold medallion of me wearing a gold medallion.
This gold microphone.
My gold records.
My gold golf clubs.
My gold sledgehammer, baby.
Boom.
Dad.
My gold giraffe.
My gold pen.
My gold hip replacement.
We melting gold, baby.
Cash, the number 4, gold.com.
Goodbye, old friend.
That's so sad.
It's not true, though. You know, he wasn't using that thing for the last 5 years or so.
I could watch that 4 more times. It's so funny.
No.
That's not. It's funny.
Let's not tempt fate, okay? Just tell him where to go on the old internet to get to all this stuff.
Okay, but I would. It's really funny.
Yeah, I know you would, but that's...
Okay. Well, to get your daily viral fix and to check out all the videos you have to offer, go to g4tv.com/aroundthenet.
All right, coming up on the next show, it's a very special AOTS. It's Groundhog's Day.
No!
Oh, you wanted to watch Ed McMahon stroke a toilet 4 more times. And
because he's broke.
Yes. Yeah. Oh, no, it's true. He has no money. He has no money.
You guys weren't even born when he was like doing...
Chris Gore will be here tomorrow for DV Tuesday. He'll review Zach and Miri Make a Porno.
Then later this week, Brian Baumgartner, better known as Kevin from The Office, he's going to be here to talk about the new season. Now for all things you saw today and more, go to g4tv.com/AOTS.
Huge thanks to Sam Huntington. Women on Wheels, and of course the Groundhog. It's a fun one. See you guys later.
You guys. Love you. Ew.
Attack. Hey, look, got some good, just got some
pour plaisir.
Hi everyone, I'm Chris Hardwick. On March 28th, 2005, Attack of the Show premiered right here on the very glowy box that you're probably still watching. But now, after 7 years, it is finally and very sadly coming to an end. I was actually a guest on a show called The Screensavers, which was pre-Attack of the Show, and Mike Furman and I were on that the week they found out that show was coming to an end. I am not saying I'm a harbinger of doom. I'm just telling you a little story that maybe sometimes I'm not good luck for the show. But I was pretty good luck for 4 years on Attack of the Show. And as long as AOTS was broadcasting, there was one tenet we held dear. If there was a convention, no matter how big, small, weird, or niche, we covered it. We traveled the four corners of the earth to brave nerd flu and celebrate whatever some folks thought was worth celebrating, and we celebrated it too. This is a look back on the best of some of the cons we attended on Attack of the Show, Wrath of Cons! We'll kick things off with one of our more recent forays into the wild. What do you get when you combine Grace Helbig with a Canadian Oktoberfest and Lederhosen? Well, you can sit there and think really hard about it, or we could just show you.
Guten Tag! I'm in Kitchener-Waterloo, Canada for the biggest Oktoberfest celebration in North America. Beer? Yeah. Schnitzel? Yeah. Sauerkraut? Yeah. Oktoberfest! It's not just for drinking anymore! Oktoberfest is 9 days, 700,000 people, 18 beer halls that hold 4,000 people, and how many designated drivers are here? 0. I guess I'm it. Traditional fashions here at Oktoberfest are called Trachten. The men wear Lederhosen, and the women wear Dirndls. And I'm not wearing any of that. So I'm here to Erica's Bavarian Fashions to get outfitted in the best costume here in Oktoberfest. Makeover, 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 makeover. This is a dirndl. This is what all the women back at Prince Ludwig's wedding wore in 1810. Don't know what I'm talking about? Read a book. Let me try something else on. Auf Wiedersehen. We're at Concordia Hall, and this is the first fest hall to celebrate Oktoberfest in Canada. And if you want to see how big it is, just turn around. Whoa! Over 4,000 people come here to eat, drink, and play games. There's 3 banquet halls. It's huge. There's so much to see, and you know what? I'm gonna see it all. Auf Wiedersehen. You got me. I'm downstairs at the Concordia Fest House. I'm in the room where hangovers are made. And just to give you an idea of how much beer they actually consume here, they go through about 400 kegs in 3 days. Look at me. I'm like the Scrooge McDuck of beer. Molson. Shh. They're sleeping. Can you see my hiney? I'm here with Peter, who is the vice president of the Concordia Club, and he's going to explain some of the beers that they have on tap for us.
We've got, I believe, 8 beers here on tap for the public. We've got a couple of Canadian beers and a lot of traditional German beers. Try this one. We're just doing a little shot glass.
I can taste nuts. That's what she said.
This is the Creemore. Yeah, it's brewed in a little bit north of here. More of a honey, sweeter taste.
Ooh, I like that one.
Yeah?
This is, I think a lot of ladies probably order this beer.
Now, this is a completely different taste. This is the wheat-based beer.
Wheat-based, okay.
Lots of yeast in it.
Whoa, yeah, that is very yeasty. You might need some veggies though when you drink this one. I can't believe all that's happened at Oktoberfest. I gotta go. There's about 4,000 people I have to drive home tonight. You need a ride? Need a ride?
Folks here at Attack of the Show have always been huge fans of the sitcom community, and thankfully, that love was returned, so it wasn't awkward. In fact, Danny Pudi agreed to do a cosplay tour of the 2011 San Diego Comic-Con.
Here are the things he can never unsee.
I am Spartacus! I'm Danny Booty. How's it going? Here at Comic-Con, there's so much cosplay going on, you can literally become anyone you want. I'm gonna show you how it's done. Who will fight me? Anyone? I will match your abilities. Anyone else? You guys are so funny! Okay! Oh, look at it!
You either die a hero or live long enough to become a villain. Hey, buddy. Hey, man. I'm Batman. Yeah, I'm Batman. You're gonna get hurt.
Not into it. Seriously, scram. Oh my. Hey guys, I found a baby. He should probably find his parents. Anybody?
Dodge! 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 Stop dodge!
Attack! It's a bird. In Polish. You guys are big. So let me get this right. You built a time machine? Out of a DeLorean? Oh, come on! Seriously? Back to the Future? You guys look great. Wrong movie. Had a great time on the floor today. No one was hurt in the making of this piece, except for that guy. And maybe this guy. But what do you expect? This is Comic-Con!
Coming up, the Valhalla of cosplay for devotees of Attack of the Show. It's burned into every fan's mind and also on some of our plasmas here on stage because they're old. Olivia Munn dressed as Slave Leia. Remember her? We'll be right back in a moment.
We're here today to give you a world premiere.
Behold.
It is time to kick off our coverage of G4 Live at E3.
Halo 3 will record the biggest launch in entertainment history.
Yet another 360 exclusive.
He's going to talk to us a little bit about Fallout 3.
And the coaches is in the house!
That's what I'm talking about. We're going to take you to the floor of the Los Angeles Convention Center.
It looks freaking awesome.
Joining us now, the creative director of Irrational Games. I want to talk about your big announcement that happened moments ago.
We're going to break news here.
Okay.
After seeing Sony's Mini Marvel, Nintendo has some explaining to do. This year, Nintendo let fly all the information we can handle.
E3 just keeps getting better.
I'm so excited! E3 is batting 1,000 so far.
I woke up this morning, I'm like, good God, what is going on? This is amazing.
We've got what you really want, and that is hands-on demos.
Yes.
Of pretty much every game that matters.
This is our first hands-on that we're letting journalists touch today.
Let's go hands-on. It's the reason to own a Kinect.
How cool is that?
If you want live coverage straight from gaming's biggest event, this is the only place you'll be able to see it. Don't you love that?
I love it.
All I have to say is crazy.
OMG!
I'm Chris Hardwick, and I am holding your hand as we take a look back at some of our favorite convention experiences. So the character of G.I. Joe villain Cobra Commander was born right here in this very studio over there. And it became so popular that in July of 2008, we decided to send him into the wild. And we're better than JoeCon to officially announce his campaign for the presidency. Here's a fun attack fact. Comedy producer Mike Shaw, who plays Cobra Commander, is also our resident Batman. Did I just blow your friggin' mind? Why are you still looking at me?
So, this year, the election's really all about grassroots. Meeting the people, waterboarding the dissenters, you know how it is. The next stop on the campaign trail is where are we going again? Joe-Con. Joe-Con? Who the hell is Joe-Con? No, Roberts. First, we promise a brighter future. Then we unleash the mind sharks. Get it right. Worthless. Give me a 5, buddy. All right. So this is it. Meeting the people. How you doing? Here, have a bite. Really the most important part of what I do on the campaign trail. Well, that and kidnapping world leaders for possible demands, of course. Hey, take a sticker. Hey, have a sticker. There you go. Vote Cobra. Cobra Commander. Oh, wait, there you go.
Just another reminder that going on is...
Give me that! Just a friendly reminder to vote for Cobra Commander this November or die! Thank you. Cobra Commander! You're not old enough to vote. What do I care? Who are you voting for this November?
John McCain.
John McCain? What? I'm twice as evil as John McCain. What lovely children you have, man.
Thank you very much.
They're positively terrified of me, which is perfect. What are you voting for this political season?
Well, it depends. See how well you do with the kids.
Oh, the kids, I love children. I eat them for breakfast, seriously. Sleep well tonight, kids. Give me that!
Give me my tank!
Forget it, kid! I got it now! Cobra! All right, so this is the big moment. I don't know, I always get nervous before I make a speech.
So with no further ado, let me introduce Cobra Commander!
Shut up or we'll destroy this auditorium with a giant mechanical spider! I'm kidding. You're fine. But seriously, folks, are you ready for some change in Washington? Where are you? I'm tired of partisan bickering, which is why I support mind-control brain chips for all politicians. Of our dependence on foreign oil, which is why I support clean, renewable energy emanating from the pyramid of darkness. Can we change Washington? Well, let me tell you a little secret. It's not a matter of can, and it's not a matter of will. It's a matter of shall. Yes, we shall. Yes, we shall. Yes, we shall. Would I call this fun? No, I wouldn't call it fun. Dominating the weather is fun. Controlling the world with a fear ray is fun. But getting there is just a lot of crap work. What is it they say? It's not the journey, it's the destination. We shall, we... Well, all in all, a successful campaign. Considering the neurotoxin from my stickers and buttons should take hold just in time to guarantee my victory in November. Next stop, Florida!
No event or gathering is too small or too niche to escape our attention. In 2007, we sent Olivia up to Canada to compete in the Rock, Paper, Scissors Challenge. And not surprisingly, she dominated.
Hey guys, it's Olivia here in Toronto, where the greatest minds and the most dexterous digits compete in the World Rock, Paper, Scissors Championship. Oh! Home! What is the RPS Society?
It is the governing body of the game and sport of rock, paper, scissors. We sort of see ourselves as making sure that the game remains pure.
And what made you start this whole tournament?
Well, there was a few reasons. Largely, it hadn't been done. That was the main reason. And we decided, you know what, it's time to get people from around the world competing all against each other for the real world championship.
What is the strategy behind winning this game?
It's all about reading the other players. So some people will play differently. Men play different than women. So if you watch a few matches, you'll sort of get a sense of how people are playing.
So I told my bosses, of course, I want to come here to cover this event, but what I really want to do is compete. It's go time. What was going through your head when you were playing against me?
You're the girl, you want like the big rock, and you did the scissor all the way, so you're smart. Go! 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 Winner!
I go to the next round. It's a pleasure to be beaten by you.
It was a pleasure to beat you, I must say.
Just one throw away from the semifinals, my RPS dreams of victory were broken. Someone else would go on to take home the trophy.
Scissors cut paper, paper covers rock, rock smashes scissors. Paper covers rock. Andrea is the new world rock, paper, scissors champion.
Hey, I'm here with the first female world rock, paper, scissors champion. Did you have a strategy going into this?
I was just trying to read people really well, try to get in their heads, figure out what they're gonna do, what they've been throwing.
So you win $7,000. What are you gonna do with all that money?
I have no idea. I haven't thought about it yet.
Okay, that does it for me here in Toronto. The Munn Master didn't quite put it down, but look for me in 08. Boys, one for the road. 1, 2, 3. Boom.
If I were writing a thesis about Attack of the Show, first I'd be like, why do I have to write this? And then secondly, I would say that Olivia's competitive streak here foreshadows the unfortunate events of the Mega Dare Hot Sauce Challenge. In just a bit, Sarah Underwood and furries, come on, you don't even need any more than those 2 keywords to keep you there in your seats. If you're still watching this, you're very committed, and I appreciate you for it. We're looking back on some of the many conventions Attack of the Show attended over the years, both mainstream and fringe. And the next portion of the show absolutely falls into the fringe category.
Years before Han was rocking the Kessel Run, the cast of the USS Enterprise was traveling the galaxy, bringing sci-fi where no one had gone before. And that's why I'm here in Las Vegas to pay homage to the show that started it all, Star Trek. From what I hear down there, this is the biggest Star Trek convention in the United States.
It is. There are generations of fans here. The dealer's room is loaded with paraphernalia and crap from all the shows that you can buy. And what that creation has done is create a weekend all about Star Trek, all about all of the Star Treks.
Why do you think Star Trek has lasted so long?
I think it's basically Gene Roddenberry knew good television.
What do you think Gene would think of this new vision, new direction that they're taking with it?
He always believed that shows go forward, that it's always the future, never go back. So I think he probably would have done something different, but I'm sure that he wished them well.
Well, there you have it, Jonathan Frakes and Michael Dorn, 2 of the biggest personalities in the Star Trek universe.
I've seen bigger.
We're talking weapons here with John Jones from Jones Bones. Now, John, you got some deadly stuff here.
This is a bird of prey dagger, a Klingon bird of prey dagger. It's pretty lethal. The way it works is you can close this and put this in a sheath, or you can open this up and use this for gutting a person sideways like this. This is what the Klingon warriors used to kill their buddies with and kill other people in space with.
I've managed to trap it. The Holy Grail. Shatner's here.
We have couple dozen. This is an actual Paramount paycheck to DeForest Kelly, and it's only $352.03.
Now, as we can see, it's worth $10,000.
I'm asking $10,000. Okay. I'll try not to fall on the floor laughing if you offer me a lot less.
Now, walking around the Star Trek convention is cool, but I'm trying to strike fear into the hearts of Trekkies, and that's why I'm with Tim here. Tim, what are we going to do to me to make me deadly?
Well, we're going to turn you into a Klingon today. And what we're going to use is a foam latex piece like this. So let's make sure it fits.
I would totally make sweet Klingon love to myself.
This looks amazing, sir, but I can't leave here without a proper Klingon name because I'm going to my luncheon, so what should I call myself?
How about Attack?
Ooh, what does that mean?
It's kind of a greeting.
That sounds awesome. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Attack.
Good call.
Patak, off to lunch.
The transformation is complete.
How? Hey, Patak. That's what I'm talking
Time
about.
to make my way to the Klingon blood feast where I'll dine with my rich brethren on the spoils of the convention and learn their ways.
Do we ever hug?
No.
Yeah. No, you don't. Just a little. Come on. You guys mind if I join you?
If you must.
How do I eat like a Klingon? Do you take bites or do you just try to put?
And you eat it. And you must drink. Bloodline, drink. Eat and drink.
Oh, that's awesome. Well, I thank you guys for your time. Patak? Patak, fellas? One, two, 1, 2, 3, Patak? 1, 2, 3, Patak? I'm good. Patak.
Weapons, full-on makeup, and a Klingon blood feast. You don't just attend a Star Trek convention, no. You live it.
Attack of the Show was a truly fair and balanced show. I mean, we weren't sitting in our ivory towers judging the folks attending the largest furry convention in the world. No, sir, or madam, or both. We just sent Sarah Underwood down to Atlanta to see what it was all about. Thankfully, she complied.
I've fired machine guns, I've played paintball with the best, but today I find myself on a crazy safari pursuing some of the wildest animals on the planet because it's Furry Week in Atlanta! Furry Weekend Atlanta is one of the largest furry gatherings in the entire U.S. with over 1,500 in attendance. This wild bunch does everything from a dance competition to a recreation of the Olympic Games. Furry style, of course. So how did you find out you liked dressing as a furry?
Well, the first convention I went to was over a year ago, and I really didn't know what to expect, but when I went there, everyone was just so warm and friendly and energetic, and it's contagious. I loved it.
What makes furry different than other die-hard fans and, say, like, Trekkies?
This is all our collective imaginations and creativity. Rather than what one person says and dictates, this is kind of everyone just working together to make a fun time.
So how did you learn you liked dressing as a furry?
One of my friends let me wear his suit, and I thought it was pretty awesome. So eventually I saved up some money and commissioned Made For You and bought the suit.
How much does a costume like that cost?
Well, mine cost about $1,900, but there are different kinds of fursuits like partials, which is pretty much just the head, the paws, and the feet, and the tail. And those are significantly cheaper, of course.
You feel like you get to have sort of like a alternate personality when you wear these suits?
Yeah, despite the immense heat that comes from wearing them, you can really get into the characters.
Whatever your furry desires might be, there's probably a booth here to meet all of your accessory needs. Now, it's always good to have a nice leather collar for your dog, but, leather cuffs? It's more my style. I decided it was time to join in the festivities and put together a team to compete in the first ever Fursuit Olympics. There's no point in being at a furry convention unless you're gonna join in, so since I'm a fox, I bought my costume. All right, first round, fetch the bacon. Whatever team gets the most bacon back to their side wins. You ready, guys?
Yeah! On your mark. Get set. Go!
Okay, 1-0, Team Sarah. Next event, Dizzy back.
Ready, set, go!
Okay, guys, this is it. Final event, musical chairs. If we win this, we get the gold. It's do or die time. Got it? Pause in. 1, 2, 3, win! right, it's down to me and you. May the best box win. We totally kicked some furry ass. So the first ever Furry Olympics is in the bag. And I'm walking away from Furry Week in Atlanta winning. Losers! Losers!
Coming up, more cosplay adventures with Sarah Underwood. This time she's at Anime Expo and she's dressed as Lum. If you're otaku, your head just exploded and you are crap to your pantalones.
When G4 asked me to come to Comic-Con, I said I'd do it. But in my way. I'm Janina Gavankar from True Blood, and I'm gonna show you Comic-Con the way I want to see it.
Okay, see you later, guys.
Okay, yeah, that's the scale.
Can I take a picture with the three of you?
Sure, yeah.
Okay, thanks.
Oh my God. Hello, Kit. How are you, Kit? It's good to see you.
Jump in my car.
Oh my God, I am in Kit with Knight Rider.
It's so funny in the very beginning, the reviews were, it's about a car and a stud, and the car's the star. And I said, I'll take it. I don't care. You know what? It's still here.
Sitting with Knight Rider on the Kit.
That's right.
Hey, can I see your portal gun?
Absolutely.
Thanks. Awesome. And dance, Lucky, dance!
Colin, Jesse, Falling Skies. This is a really cool move.
You're gonna love this chair, though. You love the boot. You're gonna love this chair. No, lay down.
Hey, you're great.
Does some
You're gonna
wonderful
lower
things.
this. You're just gonna feel a little pressure.
Something up your spine.
I feel strange. I feel strange, guys.
Oh my God, this is the coolest thing ever. Excuse me, is this LARPing?
This is full contact armored combat. You get to hit people as hard as you want with a stick.
I definitely want to do that. Best Comic-Con ever. I'm at the Hoff, I felt the Force, and I went medieval on a LARPer. That's right.
Cut.
Okay, we're wrapped, right?
Yep.
All right, I'm just gonna take a nap at my hotel, but I'll see you guys at the party tonight. Okay, okay.
My hometown.
The 501st are some of the most respected cosplayers in the world of cons. Sadly, back at San Diego Comic-Con in 2006, Blair Butler discovered she didn't have the right stuff. Oh, Blair.
It's 4 in the morning. Thought I at least slept in makeup.
Well, we'll teach you some basics of how to march, proper decorum in the armor, how to act while she's in armor, maintaining character in front of the public, and generally not disgrace herself. We're going to introduce her to new levels of pain. I think she's probably some sort of candy-ass, corn-fed mama's girl that's never had a hard day in her life. We're going to make her sweat.
I can't move.
We sweat more pounds off of more people by 9 a.m. in the morning than most people lose at the gym in a year.
And 7. This is your military left foot on this cadence of left. We will plant your left heel firmly in the ground. You think you can get that training?
Yes.
Right. Peace. Forward. You know what this is, training?
What?
This is one of the few, the proud, the 501st Legion. Someday, if you play your cards right, Sad Sack, you too can consider yourself one of these. But right now, don't even think about it.
Can I see some ID, please?
Just 1 second, please.
There's no respect for the imperial authority here. Ma'am, I'm gonna have to write you a citation for nudity. It's not appropriate. Not appropriate at all. Excuse me, sir, but I'm afraid lightsabers have been forbidden. You're gonna have to put that away. I think you guys are the droids I've been looking for. I'm gonna have to ask you to come with me.
So, be honest, does this thermal detonator make my ass look big? Your ass never looks big. Woo! Yeah!
So, what do you say we go back to my place and compare chest plates?
Sure. The back here sandwich.
Ooh, sweet. Oh, crap.
You know what? I totally have the hang of this stormtrooper thing, and to be honest, I really feel like I'm part of the troop, which is great because whoa, guys, what's going on, guys?
You are out. Sarah Underwood is teeny tiny, like a little pixie that used to show her boobs to people, and one of the nicest people you could meet. Seriously, so how do we reward this kind, lovely girl? By dressing her in crazy costumes and sending her to the most fanboy-laden convention halls. Otaku didn't know what hit them.
When it comes to cosplay, nothing beats vintage. And to prove it, I'm taking on anyone who says otherwise. At the Anime Expo as Loom, the intergalactic hottie from Urusei Yatsura. Bring it. Anime Expo is one of the largest cosplay events in the entire U.S. With 200 exhibitors, 400 artists, and over 120,000 people in just 4 days. That is a lot of ass to kick. It's gonna be exhausting. Tired already. You can't come to the Anime Expo without checking out some robots. I personally like the old school stuff. And here at Power Morphicon, they got everything. You like that? Yeah? Does that do it for you?
That actually doesn't do anything.
Wow, this is hot.
She is the VT1 Super Ostrich.
So this is a Robotech original?
This is the greatest Veritech ever made. It had about 2 minutes of screen time in the series. They flew it once, but they made a toy of it. Only in Japan, and it never saw a street here in the States.
How much does something like this cost?
About $2,000.
$2,000? Have you ever taken it out?
Oh, no.
Why?
No.
Why?
No.
Okay, sorry. So what's this guy?
This is the Shogun Stormtrooper, and it's basically a Shogun warrior, but a Stormtrooper in that scale of toy. They're 24 inches long. They've got little wheels to roll around. It's got a gun.
It's cool. Does he do anything else?
Shoots the fist.
Oh, Scott! Oh, little
Sorry.
warning. Really? Dressing up is a huge part of cosplay, and in Japan, this is all the rage right now.
This thing we call kigurumi in Japan is considered as like character suit.
So what different type of costumes do you have?
You're a kangaroo.
Yes,
okay.
I am.
I'm a panda. Okay. We also get a tiger. And my favorite, a flying squirrel.
How much do these things cost?
They're around $60.
Mustaches, mustaches! Get your mustaches, $10. We've got brown ones, we've got black ones.
Indeed. Oh, you can rub my own mustache on it. Oh, I like that. Oh, nice. Check out these really cool anime pillows that they have here. They're really big in Japan. They're only $40 a piece, and they're cute and cuddly, and you can sleep with them. Okay, thank you. Well, Anime Expo 2011 is over. Cosplay was a successful event this year. At least for me. Ooh, I like this one. Oh no. Here we go again.
One of the most iconic costumes in the history of cinema is Princess Leia, dressed as Jabba the Hutt's slave. And it's not surprising that one of the most iconic and memorable moments of Attack of the Show was at the 2007 Star Wars celebration when Olivia Munn donned the famous metal bikini. Well, it's the second most memorable. Next to me, oh yeah, grease it up and have a mouth of that. Gaze upon my majesty. Here's Olivia. I'm sorry.
Oh, Star Wars Celebration, you are a wonderland of sights, sounds, and smells. Seriously, what is that smell in here? No, seriously, it reeks like the inside of a tauntaun. Oh. But while there are dozens of Lukes, Hans, and Stormtroopers here at the convention, it takes someone very special, someone unique to pull off Princess Leia. Well, someone like me.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, well, yeah, you should be. As I was saying, it takes someone very special and unique to don the mantle of the First Lady of Star Wars.
Oops, I think we messed up our shot.
Yeah, you did mess up my shot.
By the way, your costume is only 89% accurate.
Oh, really? Because FYI, you're 104% missing out my TV show right now. Right now. But as I was saying, you know, Princess Leia is the only true heroine of the Star Wars trilogy. In fact, it makes her...
Hi.
Okay, you know, you don't even have a uterus. I am the Leia today. Does anybody get that? Me, okay? Me. I am Leia. There are like 20 Leias here today, and your outfit is like 19% inaccurate. Okay. All right. Okay, that's it. I am the Leia. In the end, there can be only one.
Good. Release your anger. Let your hatred flow.
Shut up! Yes! I am the last.
You even killed the youngling.
Yeah, well, they should have ducked.
Olivia? They need you back on set. What? And they need you in regular clothes.
Oh.
And I think the police are looking for you.
Oh.
Sorry.
Okay. All right.
Who knew that Star Wars Celebration would turn out to be the most magical moment of my life?
Three.
125,000 people.
Something's building.
To all the movie stuff, all the TV stuff, all the comic book stuff.
Get ready.
Bring it.
And we're on.
The mayhem has started.
I can't hear myself think right now.
It is crazy crowded.
Yes.
Is this Comic-Con?
Well,
I thought this was the boat show.
Cosplay.
The inner badass is allowed to come out and play.
I'm Batman. Yeah, I'm Batman.
Check.
Your character is a...
Succubus.
You're welcome.
Comic books.
You should read the comic books.
Check. Toys.
I still got it.
They could sue me.
We got an exclusive at Comic-Con.
There is some breaking news from Marvel Comics.
Oh, what a big moment.
We have got 4 hours jam-packed with news on the hottest movies.
They've never seen the footage.
Plenty of secrets and a little bit of leaking, but none of it's panel.
That didn't sound right.
The most anticipated television shows.
The energy at Comic-Con is fantastic. I now see why you come down here.
2 geeky heads are even better than 1 straight head.
Have you ever seen such a thing?
This is Comic-Con.
Thousands of people or hundreds of people, it didn't matter. If it sounded like a con and it seemed interesting, we checked it out.
All right, here's Star Wars Celebration 5 in Orlando, Florida. They have everything. People get married, life-size Legos, crazy collectibles, even Boba Fett.
Get me out of this boy! Blair! Welcome you are to Star Wars Celebration 5!
Tell us what's going on here.
Well, you know, this is the biggest party in the world for Star Wars fans. We have more than 25,000 fans from all over the world who have come here to celebrate the 30th anniversary of The Empire Strikes Back. So we have the Hoth Ice Bar. So you go there first. Maybe you meet somebody, and if you don't, you go to the Star Wars speed dating. And then you can come to the commitment stage where I'm doing light side ceremonies. We have Elvis Trooper and Darth Maul doing the dark side ceremony.
It's all about love this year.
Celebrate the love.
Tell me what you guys have going on here at Celebration.
We have a Lego extravaganza going on. As you can see behind us, we're in front of a giant mural that fans helped us build here over the last 3 days. It has 4,608 individual tiles, 168,000 Lego bricks in it. In over 3 days, here's what we've got.
We have the Imperial TIE Fighter in full scale. We have the Jabba the Hutt set, including all the aliens, the Millennium Falcon set. We have a Snow Speeder full scale, and we have an AT-AT Walker scaled 1 to 6. It's about 20 foot high.
What exactly is going on in this room right now?
Basically 30 dates at the speed of light. 3 minutes per date. They sit down, give all the information that they can about themselves within the confines of a certain set of rules. They've already got one common interest. It's Star Wars, obviously, and they got to take it from there.
Okay, so I'm really new to this, but most important thing to me, children. Anakin murdering a temple full of them. Murderous rampage, acceptable form of birth control. I'm into it. Hello. I like the look. Begs the question, clean shaven or Wookiee?
Hello.
I forgot about the schedule.
Oh!
Well.
I like my guys a little bit more smooth.
Second.
Lando.
Shall we?
Boba Fett is the exclusive to Celebration 5. It's only available here at the show. It's a limited edition of only 1,500. We wanted it to be an exact reproduction of the original pieces. It even has the original seam lines. He's also fully articulated. It's 100% authentic, and that's what really makes it unique.
12-inch Boba Fett, please.
I'm sorry, we're sold out.
What?
Who knew that Star Wars Celebration would turn out to be the most magical moment of my life? I love you.
I know!
By the power vested in me by the Dark Lord Sidious, I now pronounce you...
I object!
Well, that's it for our look back on some of the many, many cons we've attended here at Attack of the Show. Obviously, that was just a few. We couldn't show you all of them. If we did, you'd be watching the show for 7 years. But I feel like we always did our best to make it feel like you actually experienced the event for yourself. The sights, the smells, the sounds of the floor, the amazing collectibles and exclusive toys available. And now that the show's over, it is my duty to tell you that it is time to save your money and go for yourself. Get out there, go to a con. They're fun. I promise you they're worth it. So we'll see you in a convention hall somewhere, and we'll give you a hug.
En vivo, y por placer.
Hey guys, I'm Chris Hardwick. So, as you know, Attack of the Show is coming to an end. I know. But today we're going to reminisce about some of our smarter, more forward-thinking moments. I officially joined the show in 2007, and I really actually credit AOTS for waking me up to the idea that nerd culture was not a niche thing anymore. It was for the longest time when I first started working in this business, and no one else in the television landscape was doing this kind of programming. The show was way ahead of its time, and I think continues to be so. So, in this spirit, let's take a look back on some of the moments when the greatest minds of our time and generation joined our stage. This is Attack of the Show Visionaries. We're going to kick things off with a lighthearted discussion about faith and whether or not God exists. How could that go wrong? Here's a 2011 interview with Penn Jillette, a self-proclaimed fan of the AOTS since the early tech TV days. He's going to talk about being an atheist and what he discovered when writing his book, God No!
Joining me now, master illusionist and the author of the upcoming book, God No! Signs you may already be an atheist and other magical tales. Penn Jillette is here!
What a festive group.
You're not this is an important point to make. You say that you're not anti-Christianity. You say you're just anti-faith in general. You just sliced a PA open. It's a PA, it doesn't matter. You say that you're anti-faith. Why
well,
is that concerned?
There's a wonderful quote that just said, faith is all that matters in religion, and faith absolutely is trying to be kept out of science. And one of the things I learned doing our show BS on Showtime was how wonderful American Christians are, especially the fundamentalists and so on. You would get these wonderful letters from people who, after we would do these very strong atheistic shows, these beautiful letters about appreciating our passion and appreciating the marketplace of ideas and all the ideas and thought about it, and then sending us Bibles and proselytizing. And one of the reasons I wrote the book was I was so thrilled and kind of delighted with people caring about me enough to proselytize. I just wanted to enter the marketplace of ideas and get my point of view. But I think that the idea of faith, the idea that you're supposed to believe in things that you can't demonstrate to others is, it leaves out the rest of the world. I mean, one of the things that's wonderful about a shared reality, proving something to someone else, is if we're having an argument over whether something exists or not, and we follow the ground rules, then we are sharing the world. We are together exploring the world. As soon as
you think religion ignores those ground rules?
It ignores those ground rules, because then I can say, I have this faith in my heart, I believe it, I can't prove it to you, I just believe it, which is a really roundabout way to say those two magic words that aren't Merry Christmas. You know, it says drop dead. It says go away. I believe this in my heart and I won't prove it to you. And the wonderful thing about love and humanity and sharing is proving things to each other, the marketplace of ideas, Jefferson idea.
So now I consider myself an agnostic, which I thought was interesting.
Then you're wrong.
No, well, that's what's so interesting. I love this, that it's like atheists love this. Well, it's almost as if you're saying there's proof that a higher being doesn't exist. But
what does the word agnostic mean? What does the Gnostic root mean?
Can someone Google that for me? Because
what it means is no. So what you're saying is it's a term that was coined by Thomas Huxley, who was Darwin's pit bull, and he did all the fights for Darwin. And what it is it can't be known. So atheist is you don't believe, and agnostic is you don't know.
Correct.
But those aren't the same terms. Agnostic answers the epistemological question, and atheist answers the theological question. So I ask you, do you believe in God? I have not asked you, do you think it's possible to know whether there's a God or not? If I ask you...
Well, that was the question I would answer. When people ask me my faith, I say, I don't believe it's possible to know.
Absolutely.
Right.
And once you don't believe it's possible to know, you are atheist. You're not agnostic. Agnostic is one level, which everybody is. Everybody in the world is agnostic, except for maybe the Pope and me. But everybody else is agnostic.
It's funny. You actually say that you
think... the Pope might be lying.
You also say that people who say they believe typically don't actually believe.
You know, that's the thing. Every time a religious person, there's this expression, there are no atheists in foxholes. There's nothing but atheists in foxholes. If you really believe in God and he can do anything and he's watching over you, why would you duck when there are bullets flying? It's his will. Why would you put on seatbelts? Why would you stop at a red light? Everybody lives their life as though they were atheists. And to finish the agnostic thing, if you don't know, you don't believe. Believing is active. When you say, I don't believe in God...
Is it possible to believe that you don't know?
Sure, but when you say, there's no God, I don't believe in God, when you're saying that, you're not saying it's impossible that there could be a God. You're not saying there might not be evidence tomorrow. You're not saying that you have enough information to make that decision. You're saying right now, I don't believe. So I'm going to ask you, Are there 4 sleeping bags in the trunk of your car right now?
3 of them are occupied by dead hookers, yes.
You don't know.
Right.
And if you don't know, you don't believe it.
I guess for me, I say at some point I'm a man of science. I try to fancy myself a man of science. I know 3 things about it.
You won the Nobel Prize what year?
1987.
Okay. So
yeah, it was a long while ago. I'm sure the books have been updated.
But you look so cute in the tux.
I was really
so cute in the tux.
So ill-fitting. But I go like, okay, if at some point I'm supposed to believe fundamentally that there is a God, there's a higher being, there's a power. Maybe it's a bearded dude with sandals. I don't know that. I don't necessarily think that version exists. But if I'm supposed to believe in this Big Bang theory, these gases are swirled around, they smattered into each other. How do those gases get there? At some point, you don't know. You have to believe.
There's the prime mover. And at some point, if you say you do believe in God and God started this all and it wasn't the Big Bang, you have the same problem, just one level back.
Right, exactly. We'll never know.
We'll never know. But while you don't know, and I don't know, what do you believe? What's your default setting?
See, I believe I don't know.
Right,
which is,
you believe you don't know, and once you say you don't know, you don't believe, you're an atheist.
I think there's a fundamental difference between saying I believe I don't know versus there is no. That's the terminology that I could do.
But
I want to talk about pornography now.
Oh, good.
Because we're almost out of time, and you give a name check to your book, which I think is fantastic. You recount a tale where you went to a gay spa and had some of the gayest experiences I've ever heard in San Francisco, but never actually had gay sex.
I tried. There's an expression: he couldn't get laid in a woman's prison with a fistful of pardons.
Right.
There was a time in our history. In the early 80s, when there were gay bathhouses in San Francisco, where and this was all said by everybody, including the gay population of San Francisco, that those people in the bathhouses would have sex with anyone.
Right.
I'm here to tell you, they would not have sex with me. I told my girlfriend, I'm going to go to a gay bathhouse. She said, are you trying to find out if you're gay, trying to sell me something? I said, no. One guy that I met said, it's hard to live in a straight world when you're gay. And I said, I don't know. I wouldn't be bothered by people having gay sex
His argument was it's hard to live in that world because there's people making out and public displays of affection everywhere.
And my feeling was that wouldn't bother me. So I went to, I believe, the gayest place on earth. which strange.
It's California Adventure.
Yes, exactly. In one sense, it's California Adventure. In the other sense, it was club baths in San Francisco. So I went and spent a whole evening, and I was kind of thinking that I didn't want to misrepresent myself and have to turn people down. Turned out, after 6 hours, I had not turned one person down. And so I was actually cruising. But it turns out, if you want to find somebody, if you want to say, these gay men will have sex with anything at all, this is what they will not have sex with. And the amazing thing is, for whatever reason, women have had sex with me. I am a married man with children. So it's not human beings.
I love that you went from I'm worried about breaking hearts to you put a giant "It's open" sign blinking in on you, and no one came.
Sure. And
we're out of time. We're out of time.
I even had a little sign that said "permanent damage, okay." I tried everything and just failed.
People have got to pick up the book. It is a hilarious and fascinating read. I love your viewpoints on the world. I wish we had time to get to the TSA and everything else. But, Penn, absolute pleasure to chat with you.
You're an atheist.
When we return, we're going to have more of the smartest episodes of Attack of the Show you will ever see. Again, including a visit from Bill Nye, the Science Guy. I love him so much.
We'd like to introduce Attack of the Show's couch sidekick.
That's right. Alf was booked, so we have our backup. He is the co-founder of Apple Computer, and he's officially joining the AOTS team today. Here he is, Steve Wozniak!
Yeah! Hey, Steve, how's it going, buddy?
Hey, I'm ready to laugh. Let's do it.
In September of 2012, it was reported that Bill Nye, the Science Guy, said, creationism is bad for kids. Later that year, he came on to Attack of the Show to talk about the controversy that sparked and why America should be proud of our scientific record. Remember, Bill Nye was the first guy to make bow ties cool.
Our next guest believes in some crazy voodoo magic thing they call science.
Evolution is the fundamental idea in all of life science. And I say to the grown-ups, if you want to deny evolution, that's fine. But don't make your kids do it, because we need them.
Bill Nye!
Yes. Thank you all. Crazy, it's kooky.
So we saw a clip from this video that you made.
Now, you say I made. I was there being interviewed about a whole bunch of other stuff, some science education issues. And
Well,
this
all we
website.
care about is the controversial stuff.
Yeah, I know. And so they asked me this company, can I say the other company on this network? Big Think, asked me about creationism, and it's something of deep concern to me, creationism, because it's holding us back.
And in the video, you say because it's incompatible with what we know to be true in the world. And so, let me ask you this: is creationism is it always incompatible with evolution and with science?
So far, and we're using look, just because the hair-splitting people will be out there putting this on the internet, the word creationism, as used in the United States, is this belief that the first couple pages of the Bible, as translated into English from some ancient languages, is literally true. That the Earth is literally less than 10,000 years old. That the moon literally creates its own light instead of reflecting sunlight. And that those things are not right. That's not right. So let go, people.
You're totally wrong, I guess. The moon creates its own light, Bill. Doesn't it?
How are we doing on time?
But the video got a lot of heat.
I know, man, a couple million views.
And were you surprised?
That's good. Yeah, I'm very surprised, because I did the thing, just if those of you watching this live, what is today, August 30th, 2012. I did it in June, almost May. And so it sat there, it languished all that time until someone had the brilliant marketing idea. No, listen to me. Okay, here's what we're going to do. It was the same video, but they put creationism is bad for kids, which I didn't literally say, but I'm not in a position.
You basically said it. I don't want to put words in your mouth, but you said creationism is bad for kids, Bill Nye.
Yeah.
I don't want to put the words in your mouth.
I'll put them in now. Yeah, it's bad. And, and the reason it's bad, I was born in the U.S. I don't know any better. Okay, so I am...
The U.S. or Kenya, Bill? With these crazy socialist Marxist ideas of yours.
Let me tell you what else. I don't know, okay? People give me some paperwork. But at this point in our story, I'm like 4.5. I look at my feet imprints. Are they mine? You know, I take people's word for it, all right?
Faith-based education is what I hear you promoting right now. You're taking their word for it.
Let's not lose the thread.
All right.
We want the United States, we're on television right now. We have lights. We have all these, this wonderful flooring material. All right, none of this would be here without science. None of this would be here without engineers who understood how to manufacture things at a reasonable cost, so that this fabulous network could have these things here. And this goes back a couple of centuries with the United States. I mean, you start with Ben Franklin and Thomas Jefferson, Thomas Alva Edison, George Washington Carver, the guys who get all these vaccines, Salk, and now you got your Billy Bob Gates and your Mark Zuckerberg. These people are innovators. They understand science. They use science to make things and solve problems. That's what we need.
Right.
If you have a worldview that is wrong or incompatible with everything that we can observe in the universe,
you end up with the Sistine Chapel or something stupid like that.
No, as a matter of fact, in that example, in the example of the Sistine Chapel, it's the Catholic Church accepts evolution nominally. They accept that there's life elsewhere in the universe. They don't fight this battle. No, it's a unique, very, very small group that's quite vocal.
And there was a Gallup poll I saw. 46% of Americans believe in creation.
Yeah, so I'm open-minded, of course, and skeptical, but I wonder about the phrasing of that question. 50% of people don't believe in science. I mean, it's...
You don't buy it?
Well, it's troubling. Because the United States is so good at science. And people throw around the term Silicon Valley all the time. Those are all engineers. Those are all math and science people.
So we hear about creationism. We also hear about climate change as being controversial.
Yes.
And why is it? Why are these things so controversial in any way? Why can't people just accept the science?
Well, if I were king of the forest, and I'm not. So I think for most people, it's just it's unbelievable. It's literally incredible. That is to say, you are a senator from Oklahoma, you grow up in wide open space, your neighbors are really far away from you, and you literally can't imagine that people could change the climate of a whole planet. However, consider this following, if you would. Please, consider the following. If you go back to when I was a kid, there were 3 billion people in the world. I remember when it became 3 billion, around 1965. And then now, there's 7 billion. There used to be 300 parts per million of carbon dioxide in the world, like shortly after World War II. Now there's 400. So it's not just that there's a lot of people and there's a lot of carbon dioxide and methane and other greenhouse gases, it's that it's going so fast. Right. This is the thing, this is the key, everybody, is the speed has never been this high.
So things are changing. We're seeing sort of climate evolution, so to speak, at work.
So all these people living on a pretty small planet, and if you look at the Earth from outer space, the atmosphere is this little thing. It's like the layer of varnish on the globe, as the saying goes. So these people, among which we are whom, Sikh, are changing the world. And so we want to address this right away. It's serious business. It affects everybody in the world because...
we all live in the environment.
That's right. We all share the atmosphere. You can't get away from that. We all share the air.
On that note, thank you, Bill
Thank
Nye,
you for
the science guy. Always informative.
Next time we've got to be funnier.
Still to come, James Cameron, who took on Titanic, takes on Drunkle Ted and an audience full of camera geeks. Stick around.
If there is one guy in the house, which means the studio, who knows about tech,
Thank you.
It's got to be...
me.
No. The co-founder of Apple, Woz, our new sidekick.
Okay, I gotta give it up for Woz. Yeah, Woz. Woz, what do you think about that Toshiba notebook?
All I can say is I'm ready for some pie. Am I right, Olivia?
Oh, Steve. You say the craziest things.
Zing, zang, zong.
Wow.
High five.
When the batteries in your flashlight die, you dig through your junk drawer and replace them. When the batteries on the Hubble run down, Mike Massimino digs through NASA's junk drawer and then rockets into friggin' space to replace them. He is better than you are.
Joining me now, the lead astronaut on the STS-125 mission and the star of IMAX Hubble 3D, Mike Massimino is here, everybody. How are you, sir?
Thanks for having me.
It's an absolute pleasure and honor and privilege to have you here.
It's my pleasure.
Is that a common problem? You can throw a tie on the spacewalking suit, but you can't take advantage of the space undies and Barneys, or?
That's right. Yeah, it has limitations.
Yeah.
There's limitations. The suit works fine in space, but it's not necessarily the most comfortable thing. But it works well.
So, you know, the NASA gave us Velcro, but they still haven't given me permission to soil myself during a live interview.
Yeah, no. Well, you can always wear the diaper.
Well, yeah,
you can always do that.
Cross country too.
Yeah.
Another story. Let's talk about Hubble and IMAX in 3D because it is tough to compete for mindshare these days. Especially with the kids. I know lax marijuana laws in this country mean it's going to be sold out for weeks because we will sit and watch anything if it's shiny and in 3D and high def. And the ADD generation loves the reflection. But I think this is one of those films that could finally reinvigorate the public and the youth and get them thinking that, oh my God, space really is awe-inspiring again.
Yeah, I hope so. And it's the closest thing to being there. You know, we get to go, we get to see these wonderful things, and it's hard to describe and show. We can take pictures and video from the cabin, but when you get to see it on the big screen in 3D, it reminds me, it brings back my memories. And it allows, it's as close as you can get, and your memories fade. So getting to see it, it makes me feel like I'm there again, and allows me to share it with my family and friends, and I think people are really gonna enjoy seeing it.
Audiences may actually mess themselves because they feel like they're on that spacewalk.
Yeah, maybe we should include with the glasses, we should include the diaper.
Just hand them out as you go.
That's what we should try, maybe.
I would agree.
Yeah.
Although, don't take them back at the end of the viewing like they do the glasses.
That's right. You got to make the distinction.
That's for them to keep.
Yeah, keep going with it.
How difficult was the mission? I mean, first of all, what was wrong with the telescope in the first place? Because we were still getting imagery from the Hubble, right?
Yeah, it was working pretty well, but parts wear out. It's just like any other machine. Things are going to wear out, and it needed new batteries. It had the same batteries. It wasn't little double A's. They're gigantic batteries, right? Big batteries, but the same ones that it launched with 20 years ago. So it was time to replace those. These gyroscopes, which pointed very well, they wear out because they spin for a long time. We had to replace those, and then we upgrade stuff. Think about your digital cameras, right? When we started with them years ago to what they are now, how more powerful they are. Same thing with the cameras on Hubble. The technology has gotten better, so we wanted to upgrade its technology. So it's kind of like an overhaul and an upgrade. And
you're going up there, you're checking the oil, your hand cranking the battery
more or less
again,
making sure, exactly.
Yeah.
Get it all going, make sure everything is just the way it should be.
Is that easy? I mean, why don't you could like vacuum pack a Geek Squad guy from Best Buy and send him up there.
We're kind of like that.
How difficult is it? Because I can't imagine when they designed the telescopes, did they know that this sort of routine maintenance would be happening years and years later?
Yeah, this is the interesting thing about Hubble is that all these instruments we put on today, they didn't have those in mind necessarily when they launched it 20 years ago. So it was made so that it could be serviced by the space shuttle. Launched on the space shuttle, and they knew they were going to send up crews. We had 5 servicing missions. We were the last one. But 5 crews went up there to help invigorate it, repair it, and so on, and you could bring the new technology with you. So it was made to be serviced.
How does going into space change you? I mean, aside from the superpowers you get from the radiation and whatever that... I imagine you got something cool going on, but I mean, really, because you say that seeing this film is the closest you can get to describing it and feeling like you're there, but emotionally, like how does it actually change you?
The view of the Earth is what gets you, particularly from a spacewalk when you're not looking through a window and you're out there in your little bubble of a helmet and you can see everything, and the planet is this gigantic round. It takes up your full view, but you see this gigantic planet that we live on.
This flat disk floating in space.
It's not flat.
Okay, all right, okay. We could debate this for hours.
You can see it. No, it really is round, actually. We've proven that by seeing it. It's this big round thing that's up there, and I guess what my perspective on the Earth changed. Because you look at it and say, man, this isn't the Earth that we know. I drove over here in a car today. You know, we go to a ball game, play your video games, whatever. That's like the Earth, we go to the grocery store. But it is a planet out there in all this chaos that's going on. You can see the Earth here, and I can turn my head and see the moon, and I can turn my head and see the stars, and we're out there in the middle of all of it. The Hubble is showing us what else is around us, but we are all space travelers. And that's how it's kind of changed my view of where we are.
I just hate, like, I can't go 2 cities away for relaxation and without feeling bummed that I'm coming home to LA. I can't imagine the feeling when you're coming back down from space, like you're going to have that Hurt Locker moment in the supermarket where you're like, oh, they're selling space toys. Yeah, I was there, jerks. Some kids whining for something does it make the everyday sort of the drudgery of life?
And you're coming back from this great trip, and you come home, you pull into the driveway, and I'm like, how did those shingles come off the roof? Who left this? When did this happen? Well, anybody been cleaning the pool? I get to my kids, can anybody take these leaves out of the pool?
All right, I'm going on a mission in the deep end to fix the filter basket. Let's go.
Exactly. This is what happens, though. But you're actually glad to be home. We were glad that we did our job and the Hubble was going to work. And you're glad to make it back because you knew you had to come back eventually. So it's a little bittersweet, but the memories are so wonderful. It makes you want to go back.
And I hope that this film changes the public mindset. It fascinates me. I can't wait to see it, and I can't thank you enough for coming on, Mike.
I appreciate your interest. Thank you so much.
When we come back, billionaire playboy Mark Cuban reveals whether he's the real Batman. Spoiler, he is not, but he's done a lot of really cool stuff.
Don't go anywhere. Attack of the Show will be right back.
Don't just watch G4. Wear it. G4TV.com/store.
I don't know sports too much, but I just found out that Mark Cuban is not actually Cuban, which I don't get it. But anyway, he owns the Dallas Mavericks, Landmark Theaters, Magnolia Pictures, and is also the chairman of the cable network Access TV. And in his 2010 interview, he talks about what human beings can expect in the evolution of television viewing.
Joining me now, you know him from Entourage, Mark Cuban!
Whoa, what's up, Jeff? How are you, sir?
I kicked Wayne Newton's ass. I
I didn't care if he was 75 years old.
Do you just see resumes and go, all right, I want that on mine, and go, I'm going to just add acting and tequila investments and skydiving.
Yeah.
And, when are you going to open a roller disco? I think it's the last.
You missed it, right? You know?
It's the last piece of uncharted territory.
You know, everybody's got. I don't want to be 95 years old and look back and say, "Damn, why didn't I do that?" You know, why wasn't I drinking tequila and Entourage? You know, why was I dancing?
That is true.
So I went for it, and so you got to have fun.
Of course, of course. Well, let's have some fun now and pontificate madly on the future of television.
Yep.
Will we even call it television in the future, or is
like
that
5 years, 10 years, 20 years, 50 years?
In my heart, I want it to be 5 years. I know it's going to be 75 when Skynet takes over and makes it happen.
I'm going to tell you exactly what the future of TV is.
Oh, great. Okay.
It's TV.
Go on.
Serious. I mean, look, it's easy. It works, right? You still drive cars. You still fly planes. You know, still eat carrots and tomatoes. It works.
But now they're genetically modified. There's no actually.
Well, that's true.
There's no carrot in my carrot.
Right? They got better. Your HDTVs got bigger. You know, there'll be more interactivity. There'll be more things to do. But you're just going to watch TV. You know why? Because it's easy. It's the path of least resistance. The older you get, the less you want to work. You want to put your hand in your pants. You want to have your beer. You want to hit the clicker.
Sure.
Right? You know, you don't want to work to watch TV. So that's why it's going to be TV.
So we're all just going to be Al Bundy with widgets, is what you're saying.
Yeah, hopefully Kelly right here. Yeah.
Exactly. So, I mean, you know, but you talk about the interactivity. Obviously, you wrote an interesting blog post that said basically if you're 30 and older, your media consumption habits don't matter.
Right.
So the tweens, the Bieber generation, if you will, are they going to want their TV in full 3D with widgets and a chat and photos coming in?
They just want to geek out, right? You just want to be whatever cool. You know, every generation of kids has got something that's unique, you know. Going back to the first color TV, the first Walkman, the first everything, right?
Slap bracelets, acid wash jeans.
Whatever it works, right?
Yeah.
And so everybody wants what's cool. And so what's cool now is going to be old news for Dad, you know, 15 years and 20 years, and you won't even think about it. So every generation's got its own cool thing, but at some point, you get a job, you get a family, you don't want to have to think about, like we were talking before, you don't want to have to think about working to watch TV or working for your entertainment.
Right. Yeah,
and so
I used to have hours to go make sure I didn't pay for anything, and now I just want content to come to me, and I'm actually willing to give you money for it.
Well, yeah, I mean, look, you know, first we duped cassette tapes, right? Then you were duping your CDs, right? And then you're going to Napster, then LimeWire, and then whatever else, right?
I never used Napster. I didn't.
I stole everything I could freaking find.
Did
right?
you really?
Why not? You know, because it was cool. You were on there trying everything.
Sure.
And you wanted to learn it all. And so, but then at some point you run out of time, like you said, and your time is more valuable than the 99 cents is on iTunes or whatever. And that's what's going to happen on television. You're not going to want to work to say, okay, let me search through YouTube. What are you going to search for? I don't know. There's got to be something cool there. But then there'll be some smart companies that come out that'll be recommendation engines.
Of course.
That'll help you along. But it's still at the same time, you know, look at music, right? Music, anybody with a cassette record, anybody with a Mac can record any song they want, right?
Sure.
And then put it out there. But the hard part isn't making it. It's not even making good music. The hard part's selling it. Because you're one of 10 zillion songs out there. And now when you go on YouTube, I'm betting 99.99% of the YouTube videos don't have more than 20 people that watch them. So you can have all the great content in the world, but no one's going to do the work to find it. So you got to spend a ton of money to market it.
We are absolutely out of time, but I just need a one word here.
Yeah.
Who is going to own the game? When I pay my $50 a month for a media pass, that is, I mean, owning media is going away. We know that. So it's any song, any movie, any game on demand. Who's going to own it? Is it going to be Apple, Google, Microsoft, you?
To be determined. I really don't think we know yet.
Pick a winner right now. My stock portfolio is hurting. So just give me some hope.
Damn. Me then.
Damn! Yes! Yes! I will invest in you, Mr. Cuban. Mark Cuban, everybody!
There's so many fans of the show community here in the AOTS offices. You'd think we'd actually recruited our interns from Greendale. Turns out that's not a real place. In early 2012, when creator Dan Harmon was unceremoniously booted from his job as creator of the show, he was pretty tight-lipped about what went down. This interview with Mark Moran was the first time he actually talked about it. It was really interesting because no one had heard anything from this guy before then, and Mark really pulled out of him what happened from being fired from NBC.
All right, folks, please welcome one of the most notable unemployed men in the country right now, Dan Harmon.
Thank you.
And for the last 4 years, you were the community guy, the creator of Community.
The creator.
The mastermind.
Yes.
Did you see it coming that you were going to be like fired?
I always joked about it.
Yeah.
Maybe they got the idea from me. I
always said, these guys are going to fire me. I know it.
They stole your
People
idea
go,
to
they can't fire you. But I was like, no, they're going to fire me. They hate me. To people who work above me, I am a liability that isn't worth the benefit. So
What does that mean?
Like low-rated show that's not generating much revenue.
But anybody who looks at that show, even I guess you're asking a lot for an executive to say like, "Hey, let him go. He's an artist."
Right, exactly. And they do that. NBC was a network that's in that business. You know, they're in the Emmy
TV business.
They respect the idea of it being a critical darling as opposed to a ratings juggernaut. I mean, they have to kind of be in that business, especially at 8 o'clock on Thursday night, which is where we were. We were getting clobbered by Big Bang Theory and American Idol. And
Did that bother you?
No. I aspire to mainstream success. Television is a populist, derivative, democratic medium. You're supposed to make a hamburger that everyone wants in their mouth. That's when you know you're doing it well. I grew up on Zemeckis and Spielberg and people who believed that making things for everyone didn't have to mean it was stupid.
But did you think Community was that hamburger?
Sadly enough, yes. I actually thought that I was. I think in the third season you can see me start to go, never mind. Just give me a good review in the Times. First and second season, having learned from my mine and Schraub's Creation Channel 101, I learned to always keep things modular. I think that good TV should be like crack in that every rock gets the job done. Yes, you're meant to keep smoking it, and there is a difference between a one rock experience and an overall crack experience.
Right. So you weren't really making burgers at all. You were making crack.
I mean, that's the goal in TV. Crack, cigarettes. Pick your metaphor. I mean, it's not necessarily a healthy thing we're doing. It's a comfort thing. I mean, mac and cheese isn't healthy.
No, but crack is.
Good
crack
for
is
you.
very comforting.
I mean, you should be watching Nova.
Yeah.
You should you shouldn't be watching Joel McHale and a group of knuckleheads in a community college. But that being said, I mean, people work hard and they watch 6 hours of TV on average because they live in a giant concrete and steel honeycomb. So what else are you going to do? Go roller skating? I guess that's it. I guess I finished. That's the list. Watch TV or go roller skating. We live in an Orwellian system with a habit trail. Like, you can't go anywhere or do anything.
I feel like
rock climbing.
I think you just pitched a show.
Orwellian habit trail.
That's great.
I think it's like on television you're engaged in the pacification of the masses, but I think that the masses need to be pacified. They deserve it. They deserve it. I think that if you pacify them well, you can clap yourself on the back and go, I'm a good pacifier. I did good.
Well, let me ask you,
I got sucked on.
Man, metaphors are flying. In terms of like making this next perfect television show, your mainstream hamburger crack show, you got ideas?
Yeah, I think that first of all, the idea is not the important thing. I think my idea is to have less ideas, because I want to be successful in television. I want to. I turned off 90% of my brain when I said, what if a guy went to community college and blah, blah, blah. You know, for the first season of Community, I was able to disguise myself as a person that just wanted to make television and do a good job. And slowly I kind of like got itchy, you know, like you do in a wool sweater, and kind of, I felt like we were going to get canceled, and then I started farting around.
With farting around,
like the paintball episode, you can see the end of the first season.
You just started layering things. I mean, the obsessiveness that went into layering those episodes is pretty astounding.
Yeah.
And you're saying that's a negative part of your personality.
Well, it's a TV incompatible part of my personality.
Too many ideas.
I mean, I grew up on shows that fly in the face of that, though. All in the Family, Taxi, Cheers, especially the first two of those, really acknowledged the fact that there were human beings on this stage, even though there was a laugh track, heaven forbid, you know, they were grounded characters that you really believed were there, which is what you do when you go see a play. I mean, we're 5,000 years into live studio audiences.
Right.
We've only been doing single camera comedy like Arrested Development and stuff for a couple years.
So you're saying you want to do a show with grounded human characters with a full range of emotions?
Yeah, and possibly multi-camera, just to prove that it's not cancer. You know, it doesn't have to be. TV and all of its ugliness can be a beautiful thing if you're just proud of it.
Dan Harmon, ladies and gentlemen.
Don't move, because we have saved the best for last. James Cameron graced the stages of AOTS, and he had such a great time, he actually came back for more. I know. Find out why when we return.
You thought AOTS was over? Well, you thought wrong. We're celebrating the greatest moments in Attack's history all January, hosted by none other than Mr. Chris Hardwick. Tune in weeknights at 7 on G4.
Yeah, like any Attack of the show, we laughed a little, we cried a little, and we even learned something. What'd you think, Woz?
Well, congratulations, everybody. We did it.
Yeah. Wow. You son of a bitch, I wasn't gonna do this!
Oh, don't cry! We did do it, man. We did it together.
Hey, you came back. Thank you for that. When mega blockbuster director James Cameron visited our studios, he was thrilled to discover that he could bash Drunkle Ted with a folding chair and also talk in depth on an uber nerd level about the 3D cameras he developed for the film Avatar. Note that he developed. He even offered to come back and bring the cameras with him. But when we called to book him on the show again, this was amazing. The studio informed us there was no way they could let us get a look at that camera. No one gets to see those cameras. No way that is, until James Cameron called him and said, hey, that's my camera, ass munch, and I said I would bring it, and I'm bringing it, and then you're fired, and I'm gonna rehire you, and I'm gonna fire your ass again!
My next guest, he didn't invent 3D films, but he made them worth watching. Please welcome back to the show the visionary director of Avatar. Ladies and gentlemen, James Cameron is here.
Jim Cameron. Hey, Jim. Remember me? You owe me an autograph. I guess.
That's the red blue. That's right. Okay, so again, pardon my ignorance when it comes to 3D. I mean, you're the master on all this stuff. The top guy shoots the red and the bottom shoots the blue? Or how does...
I think you know my opinion on the red-blue
I saw what you did to Drunkle
system.
Ted. Yeah.
Exactly. You look pretty good with the camera.
Thank you very much.
You got potential.
I held that thing with more care than I held my newborn nephew.
Well, you know, how many babies are there in the world, and how many
Bruises
of these?
heal on babies.
Come on, I rest
this
my
thing.
case.
Yeah,
exactly.
So this is one of the Cameron Pace rigs. What's this particular rig called? Do you know?
Well, you know, we call this a beam splitter rig or a mini beam splitter
okay.
rig, and it's set up inverted so that we can use it handheld. It can go on a steady cam like this or whatever. You know, this particular rig, different camera sensor and different lens, but this rig was used on Avatar.
Okay.
And I did a lot of handheld shots on Avatar.
And this was something that was created for
the movie. Yeah, exactly. I mean, we had been working on the Fusion camera system prior to that for about 7 years, and then the final configuration, you know, which this is, was made for the movie.
And now, whenever I see, like at CES, people were showing off 3D cameras, 3D camcorders, 3D everything, and it's always this side-by-side lens configuration.
It's a huge mistake. You see, they're making the same mistake that we made back, you know, 8, 9 years ago, which is, oh, you just put two cameras side by side and you've got it. Well, human vision works that way, but when you're watching a movie, it can't work that way, because you can't adjust the stereo space after it's baked into the image when it's been shot by the camera guys a year earlier or whatever. And it'll rip your eyes out of your head if you try to shoot everything with the two lenses side by side. So the beam splitter allows you to essentially have the two lenses go inside each other, you know, so that you can get that interocular distance down to a much smaller
Which means
distance.
you can decide where that 3D point is going to be, that focal point, how things are going to jump out.
Yeah, it's how much depth.
How much depth is
yeah,
be.
right. It's how much depth. And by reducing the depth as you get closer to you know, a person, let's say in a close-up, it actually makes it watchable, which is the trick to doing smooth 3D for movies, where you have to cut from one thing to another, from a close-up to a wide shot, or back from a wide shot to a close-up. It all has to be, the stereo space has to be managed based on how far the camera is away from the subject.
Or else it'll be jarring, and then someone's getting vomit on the back of their head from the guy behind them in the theater.
Exactly.
So we have the camera on top, camera on bottom, and what other special hardware wizardry is going on here?
It's all made possible by this a 50-50 mirror. You know, it's like a trick mirror. It's called a beam splitter. And by moving, like this camera will move back and forth. I'm going to do it by hand here because this is not energized.
And Mr. Cameron, please be careful. This is very expensive. You could just...
This is my baby.
Okay,
I get to do this. So if you, I don't know how well you can see this, but this camera's sliding back and forth. That adjusts your interocular distance of the two lenses. But it also can change angle as it's moving. It's got like it's you know, 2 degrees or 3 degrees of freedom here, and that allows you to control your convergence, which is, you know, where you're looking within the frame, where the sweet spot of the 3D is. And it's a 9-axis motion control system, silent, fast, and it weighs 28 pounds.
It's incredible. And both cameras have to be doing the same things in terms of zoom and focus and whatnot at the same time, right? So you've got hardware to control that?
Yeah, so these lenses have to be, they're all driven by servos. The zoom, focus, iris, everything's driven by servos, and they have to be finely calibrated to each other, so they're doing exactly the same thing at the same time.
I held this thing for 5 seconds to tape the intro before the show.
Try shooting a movie with it.
I mean, yeah. Did your camera guys just hate you by the end of this project?
I was the camera guy.
Did you really handle this thing?
Yeah. I operated all the handheld shots. The only thing I didn't do was Steadicam, because Steadicam is I have a great deal of respect for the art of Steadicam. So we
I have a new deal of respect for you, sir, because I could not hold that thing for 15 seconds. That was quite the burden, as light as the rig is. So.
Well, the good thing about it is, as a director, you don't have a choice. Once the camera's on your shoulder, you're going to do the scene. You got to go, right? Yeah, exactly.
And so you could take this rig, snap it off, throw it on your shoulder.
Yeah, sure. Do you want to do that? I can show you what it,
if you don't mind,
looks like. Need a little help here.
Hop on in, guys.
All right, so.
Hold the pit crews, ready?
Okay.
This is like indie pit crew stuff here.
All right.
All right.
So Nathan's going to snap on the shoulder pad. That's really just a comfort
Please don't end up on break.com, everything that's happening right
There we go.
Okay, so that is it. Now you're
Now we don't have, here's our grips. This is configured more or less the way it was on Avatar.
And you've got controls there for your fingers as well?
Yeah, I've got my zoom control is a thumb toggle over on this side, so I can set my focal length, my size, and you can, it's really nicely balanced.
Yeah.
You can tilt up, tilt down. If you tilt way down, then I'll usually go to that kind of.
And you'll grab it there?
Yeah.
This I feel like you're about to shoot a bolt of plasma at me, though. Like this is
everybody back.
Yeah, exactly.
Nobody move.
So I mean, what grueling shoot day wise? Was there a particular take that was just damn near impossible to hold this camera and get it going?
I think running with it is the hardest thing. And there's a scene where Jake, or actually where the troopers are running down the ramp of the shuttle, and I was running down with them. By about the third take, I was ready to call. That last take looked pretty good.
That one's good enough. Yeah.
Meanwhile, I'm thinking, piece of we'll fix it in post.
I hope that I hope this isn't impossibly rude, but a rig like this, I know these cameras run at least on this particular rig, they're like 30 grand each. With the technology, the software, I'm told there's a miniature PC in there to handle the syncing of the two cameras.
Oh yeah, and there's a bunch of stuff you're not seeing where they control the interocular and convergence from off.
So ballpark me. If I were to take this one off the lot right now, what are we talking for this rig?
Well, the prototypes cost more than the production models now, but they're up there, and they vary. They vary depending on exactly what they can do.
When someone says they're up there, that means I can't afford it. I'll stop asking.
Exactly.
Now, James,
think a couple of Ferraris.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
Yeah,
then I won't vacation in Cabo for that week. So you have the rig here. This is Gadget Prawn, so we like to assign a rating to some things. The camera, the technology.
Nathan,
sounds impressive. You guys want to take the camera?
Yeah. So Nathan is gonna just hold the camera so we can all admire it.
Yeah, so the camera is, to say the least, impressive. I appreciate the walkthrough, but most camcorders we see these days, they have features like smile detection. They can take high megapixel still
we
frames.
Have smile detection.
Oh, is it? Okay, well, even with that, this doesn't have direct to YouTube upload. There's features. There's features that I like.
We'll work on that.
So again, and it's a little heavy.
Off?
It's a little heavy. It's a little pricey. So it is points off. So we're gonna give it a 2 out of 5, which is a good rating for new technology.
Chair, please.
That's totally.
Thank you. What was that rating?
5 out of 5. Give it a 5 out of 5. 15 out of 5.
Yes.
There we go.
Now you're talking.
Thank you, Nathan, for showing off the rig. Appreciate it. James Cameron and Pace Camera, thank you guys for being here.
Well, I hope your head doesn't hurt from all the smart we just poured into it. If it's still bothering you later, then try making some fart jokes, and that should alleviate the pressure on your brain. That's what we always did here on Attack of the Show. Thanks for watching, and thanks to all the smart, super amazing, and innovative people who've stopped by our studios over the year to help class things up around the joint, and thank you for appreciating it. I miss you already.
Hey, das sind Bitches, das ist Quatsch, das ist nicht wahr. Kevin, Olivia.
En vivo, G4 presenta.
Hey guys, I'm Chris Hardwick. After 7 wonderful years, Attack of the Show is finally coming to an end. My first appearance on the show was in November of 2007. I took over Gadgetron from Will O'Neill. Sadly, it wasn't until 2008 that they finally had me stop saying, "Check the bullet points, bitches." See, even now, it just doesn't sound right. Coming out. I salute you, Will O'Neill. Today, we're going to look back fondly and sometimes with a tinge of regret on some of the epic stunts we performed here in the studio or out in the big wide world where you might have seen us. Here's Attack of the Show. Viva la Spectacular! Okay, let's just get this first one out of the way. We'll just start with the most awkward one right off the top. This was one of the most controversial stunts we've ever done on AOTS. When we were actually going through the scripts about what was going to be included in this, I was like, are we going to show that one sketch? And I'm like, all right, well, let's do it. Let's do it. This is literally the elephant in the room. This has not been shown since it originally aired in April 2008. It's called, I don't even want to say it, Revenge of the Fatties. Please don't be mad at me. I didn't make it, please.
We love the fatties. Fatties. I love fatties.
You know what I'm saying?
I'll be a fatty. Fatties.
Fatties.
Fatty. I support fat people.
Cellulite tsunami.
Fat. 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 Fatties. Fat. Fatty. Fatties. Fat. Fatty McFatterson. Fatties. Fatty. America, leave the fat alone.
Yeah,
For a chubby Asian, he squats well. Fatty. Fatties.
Fatties.
Fat. Fat.
Fatty.
Fatty.
Juicy fella is Kevin Pereira.
Hello, ladies. You're watching TV's only source for all the jiggles you care about. Now, apparently, I was gonna say our fat jokes, but it's your fat jokes are coming back to haunt us.
I realized that
you're a little obsessed. Little obsessed. So, last night while we slept, the fat fairy came and filled us with cake. Delicious cake.
That's me, 6 weeks ago. Thin, sexy, and miserable. My life was at a low point. Something had to be done, and fast. That's when I discovered pie.
Pie is the ancient American secret that helps you keep on the pounds.
The extra layers of fat will make you jollier, keep you warmer in winter, and help you float in a pool.
And it tastes great. And unlike other diets, with pie, you can eat whatever you want, just so long as 70% of your daily food intake is in pie form.
From apple to chocolate cream to shepherd's and chicken pot, there's a pie for every situation. I used to wear these, but now I wear these.
Go for the elastic waist. There's no telling how big you're gonna get.
Thanks, pie.
Thanks, pie.
Paid for by the Pie Growers Association of America.
Starting things off today, I'd like to report that I cannot find my penis. You know what I'm saying?
Your penis. You can't find your penis?
I can't find the old penis.
Can't find your penis.
Just plumb disappeared on me. You get it?
Now, one thing we have learned so far is that when fatties aren't napping or eating, they're breakdancing.
Oh, I think we smell a challenge.
Yeah!
Fatty breaking time!
This is not a competition. We're just fatties being fat. So
What?
let's lay down some cardboard right here.
I'm gonna serve this. Let's get 30 seconds on the clock and drop some beats. Go for it. You doing it? Worm, baby, worm. Oh, my left arm is tingling.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's what you've been waiting for. The Fatty Rascal race is about to begin. The rules are are simple. Yes, there are rules. The fatties will go around the loop 5 times and finish right back here where they started. Bumping and drafting are illegal and highly discouraged. Kevin, if you fall out of your rascal, you're disqualified. And the final rule, no fatties. Wait.
What?
Scratch that. Fatties are obviously allowed. Ready? On your marks. 3, 2, 1, go!
Yeah, baby!
Kevin is in the lead. He's pushed ahead. Oh my God, Olivia's right on his tail. I think there's a weight difference there. But that pizza, the pizza is what he wants. He's got the inside track. It's very, very close. It's very, very close. I don't know if Kevin cares much about the race or actually eating something. Oh my God, look at this. Olivia's way ahead by a lap. She's ahead by a lap. Do you realize, Kevin, cupcakes are at stake here? Now she's scooting around.
You have to get back in your body.
What am I gonna do?
There's some track drama here. Kevin is still behind by a lap.
Come on, you better slow down if you want pizza.
It's the final lap. It's the final lap. Kevin, hurry if you got a chance.
Slow down, man.
Olivia, this is the final lap.
Here, take the pizza.
Look, it's coming down to
solidarity.
It's coming up close. It's coming close. It's Olivia by a thigh. Oh my, it's a very large thigh too. Kevin, you got a fast start. You got a fast start. You were more interested in food or girls?
My rascal died on me, Chris.
Did it really?
It was going so well, it just stopped. I don't know what happened, but I had pizza.
Unbelievable race, Kevin. You lost.
I found love in turn 2, Chris. I'm a happy man.
You all saw Fatty Olivia win the day with a scorching time of 1 minute and 34 seconds, earning her the cupcakes and the chance to give herself a gastric bypass in the comfort of her own home.
Oh, look at
Congrats.
that.
It's a home kit.
What is it? Rubber bands and a sewing kit.
Yeah.
Yay!
And in keeping with historical precedent, Kevin lost and received the traditional AOTS prize. That's right, 20 gallons of cottage cheese in your very own souvenir wheelbarrow.
Hey, Kevin!
Ooh.
Kevin!
In a wheelbarrow.
Hey, go diving! Go diving for cupcakes! Go diving for cupcakes!
Chives. Is that? Wait a second. Are you having a heart? Are you okay?
Kevin, are you okay?
I found love. My horn stuck.
Of course there's more to come, including the unforgettable day that Olivia Munn dressed up as a sexy French maid and jumped into a giant cream pie. No, it's not an unaired episode of Boba Fetish. It's Pie Jump 2009. You can ask anyone with a video of themselves on the internet getting bashed in the stones. There's no point in doing insane, outrageous stunts if nobody is going to document them so you can get views. And so when we went big here on AOTS, we called the Guinness judge to witness our ill-advised attempts at immortality. Of all the stunts we did and all the records that we once held, this is the one title that still remains. Ours is World's Biggest Arcade Game.
Today, we have perhaps the greatest achievement to ever be unveiled on our show.
This
Marvel,
is
and it's
the world's largest Nintendo controller. It's 8 feet long, 3.5 feet wide, and 9 inches tall. Well, let's go ahead and play the game and show you how it works.
So it's really, it actually works.
Mario Brothers.
All right, here we go. Now watch. I'm going to hit start.
Okay, go ahead.
And we're going to, boom, it actually works. And this thing is sturdy, man.
It's
whoa, why'd you go? All right, go.
Okay. Okay.
This time, we're taking it to the opposite end of the spectrum. There it is, size of my finger. This is an actual functioning controller.
Exactly. Up, down, left, right, start, select A and B.
This is a regular NES controller. Inside we have this, and that's the chip that you're talking about, right?
It's a little bit wider than an inch.
Chris Gore's been talking a little trash since he got his hand on the big controller.
That's right.
So I think it's time to put you in your place.
Let's do it.
Dr. Gore. So we fired up on the NES. We've got the track and field going.
Yeah.
The controller is so small, folks, that I have to play with these tiny, tiny little sticks here.
This controller sucks!
This thing is ridiculous.
Well, pacing of this thing, 1,300 pounds, people.
Yeah.
It's 13 feet, 6 inches tall.
That's it.
Very
5 feet
exciting.
and 8 inches wide, 9 feet deep.
It has a 72-inch projection screen, people.
Should we
Let's
rock
put
it?
Ready?
Absolutely. I'll tell you right now, Arcade in a Box, they boot Windows XP first, then it loads the vintage games from a menu. It's 75 inches diagonally.
When you see the whole machine, you don't really appreciate the size of it until you're standing up here and the screen is just larger than life.
Like when you were a kid, you were too short to like reach the arcade machine.
Right.
This is what it feels like.
You've laid eyes on this thing. What do you think, man? Do we have it?
Yeah, it conforms to all our guidelines. It's just like an original machine, but obviously oversized. It's playable, amazing. A new Guinness World Record.
Thank you very much. Attacking the show, baby. We got it. It's big time right here, man.
Drum roll, please. Holy hell in a handbasket! Ladies and gentlemen, you are looking at 2 pounds of cheesecloth containing the equivalent of over 34,000 bags of English breakfast tea.
We win!
Oh my God, our product. Our product.
USA! Let's make some tea.
Oh, it's just like college.
Nice tea bag.
It was just like college without the chanting. Come on, everybody, let's celebrate. We got a world record. Let's mix it up. Oh, yeah. Congrats to Attack of the Show. Yet another world record.
I call foul. When we come back, our little nerd show may not have been into sports, but that did not stop us from inventing a couple. So we're going to revisit Wifflebat Fight Club and Nerd MMA.
And a necessarily large game of operation. That's what we have. Yeah! Get that quad out. Oh! That baby face. Start the reactor! Start the reactor!
I hate y'all.
Come on. They need their oxygen on Mars. Get it out. Get in there. Oh, that was a buzz! That was a buzz! That was a buzz! 5, 4, 3, 2, oh!
Wifflebat Fight Club was born out of exactly the situation you would expect it to be birthed from. A drunken office party at the beach, and thus many of our nerd sports events, including Nerd MMA, which, by the way, was so popular that the network executives at the time considered spinning it off into a full-blown show. But instead, they made a show about throw-up.
We have no idea what's going to happen here, so buckle your seatbelts, kids. This is going to be brutal.
Fun!
Get ready for Nerd Mixed Martial Arts. Okay, I love it.
It is a sport/mind game. We invented that combines 2 of our favorite things, violence and geeks, where you fight with both your fists and your brain.
Fight!
And we are off. Takes a vicious blow to the face as the round ends. The fight is far from over.
It's time to go back into the cage, you guys.
Well, in our first challenge, the fighters will play 1 round of Wii boxing, and immediately following that fake fight, we'll go straight to round 2 for the real deal. Of course, it's good old-fashioned mixed martial arts. That's it. That is a knockout. Philip is down.
Hopefully he'll be all right and be able to go on with the match.
I have a feeling that's the end of the round.
Today in studio, we have 2 of the GoBots ready to battle it out. Brace yourselves. Everyone, it is time for GoBots, the battle for transformers. Honor has no price. Our GoBot warriors are thirsty for oil, and tonight, they dine in hell. Go!
GoBots, go! There we go. Oh, that is furious.
Oh, wow.
Now, does it hit pop up?
GoBot 1 is leaning into it more.
Yeah, spinning around.
Look at that, spin around.
I'm waiting for a head to pop up like a rock'em sock'em robot.
Oh, not in the head.
Headshot.
He got definitely ahead of this GoBot.
Time is up. Time is is up. They both raised their hands.
And I saw a clean headshot. How'd that feel?
It felt pretty good.
Another GoBot. Did you feel you were victorious there?
I absolutely beat him, yes.
You're bleeding from the lip.
He hit me.
So now it's time to declare a winner. It goes to GoBot number one. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Wiffle Bag Fight Club. It's the WBSC Championship.
Referee Richard Steele.
You must stay in the ring at all times. Only shots to the torso and the upper legs will count. No head shots.
All right, gentlemen.
Okay, ladies.
I want you to keep it clean, and I want pain.
Touch bets.
Okay, fight!
Woo, that gets me going.
And your new champion is...
Can't wait to see his bruises. Oh my! Wait. Now that's our champion right there.
Yeah, we got the guys here. They got bats. Why don't they just go to town on them for a couple
Oh, great.
In Job Hunt Live, we pitted then associate producers Jeremy Hache and Steve Norman against each other in a test of skills and endurance to see who deserved a promotion. The skills were things like faxing and collating. The endurance part was actually measured by having Kevin and Olivia shoot at them with airsoft rifles while they tried to perform these tasks. However, Kevin's rifle stopped working midway through, which was not a surprise. Sadly for Jeremy Hache, Olivia's gun worked just fine.
It's time for our favorite hobby, which is, of course, abusing Attack of the Show employees.
It's a rough job, but sometimes someone's got to do it, and we're the classy ones.
We are the someones. It's now the moment that, well, at least we've been waiting for all week long. Our two associate producers, Steve and Jeremy, are about to battle it out for a promotion.
That's right. It's time for Job Hunt 07 Live. Both of these very talented producers are going to prove that they have what it takes to make it to the next level. While they try to attempt some normal production tasks, the two of us will blast them with these airsoft guns.
They have three very simple tasks to complete. They have to collate some script pages that are totally out of order, fax an agreement to my agent, busy guy, and then find a DVD buried in a stack. And in this case, it's a wonderful little family film called Thunderpants. Jeremy, what's your approach? Are you psyched? Have you been practicing?
I don't need to practice because, as you know, Steve is a bitch. Bitches aren't good at anything. So
wow.
well, you know,
especially shooting. Are you glad that you're Olivia's target and not my target?
Yeah, that's because women can't shoot straight or do anything straight.
But I'm also very vindictful. Vindictive. Vindictful.
Huh.
Hey.
Yeah.
Okay. You've been full of I know. To Steve now, what's...
You're getting beeped on that
No, come on.
Steve, get over here. What's your strategy?
You know, I've been practicing, but I'm not totally afraid unless someone shoots Jeremy in his vagina, because then he will just fold over.
Well, he already has a lot of sand in it.
Yeah, it's
so
totally.
that would just suck to have sand and a bullet.
Let's get this going. 60 seconds on the clock, please. In 3, 2, 1. I gotta take safety off.
Hache, you feel that? That's just me, Hache. That's just me. That's just me.
I'm aiming for the hands. Come on, buddy, get in there.
Hache,
get in
I'm
there.
just nailing you, just so you know.
Hache as well. Go, on to stage 2. I'm shooting through the paper. Shoot through the paper. Get those hands. Get those hands. Oh, my God.
I'm just gonna hear.
Look at his arm. I feel bad. Look at his arm. Look at the guy.
Oh, my gosh. Okay, I'm going for Hache's arm.
Oh, he can't.
Hey, how's that feel? I'm just a little girl.
Got you, little girl.
I just have a vagina.
They're on the DVD. Scatter. Scatter them. Oh, he got it. Thunderpants. Wow. How's that feel, Steve?
Look at that.
You know,
oh, my gosh.
Let's show it off.
Yeah, you know what? Pain.
Hold on.
Can I get you? Oh, yes!
Pain is temporary, but I got Thunderpants, and glory lasts forever.
Thunderpants is eternal.
No,
Jeremy,
wait,
your thoughts?
wait. Let's take a shot of what I did to... How's that for a girl with a vagina? Yeah!
That actually hurts a lot.
All right, so here's the deal. Our associate producer, Steve, won the event, right?
Yeah.
Nobody's trying to take that away from him.
No, he won it fair and square.
I had an epic fail on Friday. I was
Explain
very
what
disappointed.
happened.
Airsoft guns, these automatic ones, they have a little wheel that needs to be rotated on the bottom of the magazine.
And if you notice, all I'm doing is I'm rotating and pulling the trigger at the same time.
Exactly. And you have to spin this little lever or this little reel to feed bullets into the gun. Well, in the heat of the moment,
Jeremy!
I totally forgot to do that. And as such, Steve was only shot a handful of times during the competition.
About 15.
Jeremy, though, received like a plastic pellet raping.
Yeah.
And I don't know if his wounds are still there, but 84 bullets. And that didn't seem fair. It didn't seem right. So to make amends, I said, Jeremy, it's only fair that you unload on me.
In 3, 2, 1, fire!
No! Oh, that's not good.
Get his arms. Get his arms like your arms. Yeah, okay. So right now, you gotta shoot low because you can't really. Are you done? Are you out of bullets? Are you out of? Do you want me to shoot? Are you want me to shoot?
Wait, what?
Kevin, do you want me to shoot?
Oh, hey!
What?
Hey, put the gun down! Take it back from her!
What?
She is a female and you take it.
Are you okay?
Yeah, that didn't feel good.
No. Can we see your? Do you mind pulling up your?
I don't know, yeah.
Oh, it's not so bad.
That's not bad. Oh.
Oh, you got a couple. Wow.
You missed my third nipple. Good job.
You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
Yeah, well done.
All right.
Were you trying to make a J?
Yeah, I was.
Yeah, he was. Well done, Jeremy. All right, I think we're good now. That did not feel good at all. I don't know how he took 80 of those things.
It's insane how fast time moves because this feels like it just happened, but Mega Dare Go-Karts was super fun. I was, I guess you could say I emceed it, you know? I don't know what you would call it, but I was there talking a lot for some reason, and the idea was simply Kevin and Olivia drive blindfolded. That was it. But it was agreed that it would probably be safer to have the host drive blindfolded on go-kart tracks than on, like, let's say, the major freeways of Los Angeles. Producers flew Olivia's mother in to be her guide, and despite his authenticity, the day laborer that guided Kevin was not someone picked up from Home Depot. He was played by a very talented and patient actor.
But you would know nothing about the sport, nay, the art of the go-kart.
You're being really rude right now. I'm just saying he crashed and he hurt his face.
You're being really ignorant right now, as usual. And I dare you to take me on. You think you know the cart?
Dare you to take you on?
I dare you to take me on.
Okay.
Go-kart race. Dare just happened.
No. Hold on.
Yes,
okay.
yes.
Wait, no, I'll take your dare, but I'm gonna double dare that and double dare you to go-kart me blindfolded. What? Yeah. Oh, that's you're scared.
Oh, no. This hand motion lured me. I quadruple dare you to try and beat me in a go-kart while blindfolded with obstacles, because I'm not afraid of that. I'm not afraid.
No, you did not.
Oh, hell yes, I just did. I did it.
All right. I mega dare you.
Not the Mega Dare.
Mega dare?
Mega Dare.
All right, well, here we are. It's Mega Dare time. Oh!
Hey, guys. How's it going? I just happened to be at the Foot Locker down the street, and I thought I'd pop over and help judge a competition.
Thanks for being here. You surprised me.
No problem. Listen, you guys are going to be blindfolded, but I still want to tell you what you're going to be up against on your course. 10 obstacles stand between you and total victory. To get to the finish, you'll need to successfully navigate challenges like the Pyramid of Coolers, a blow-up doll menage a trois, a stack of pies, and at the finish line, one single deadly mousetrap. Now, as I said, you will be blindfolded, that you know, so we're going to give you the benefit of selecting someone as a co-pilot, a trusted confidant that you believe will help guide you trustfully through the course. Olivia, let's start with you. Who have you brought with you today, near and dear to you?
I picked the person who pushed me out of their vagina. I picked my mother.
Hey! Any words of encouragement for your daughter today?
She will be a winner.
Uh-huh. You're a wiener? A winner. A winner. Okay.
A win.
Kevin, now you brought someone near and dear to you as well. There's a very strong familial bond going here, so who have you selected to be your trusted co-pilot?
Chris, I brought Miguel.
Is this your uncle? Is this your uncle, Miguel? Olivia says his name was Carlos.
No, he's telling you his full name. His name's Miguel. I grabbed him.
His name's Carlos.
Did you get him at the Home Depot?
It's not like I got him. He was there.
All right, guys, co-pilots, if you can step off to the sides, I want to get these competitors in their carts. You're going to see you're going to have a bucket full of things you can throw at each other if you can navigate and do that at the same time. So let's take our places. We can see who absolutely will be the ultimate in the Mega Dare Challenge.
Total victory.
Listo, listo.
Listo?
Ready, right? Listo.
What the hell is listo?
Get set. You can't see this flag, but go!
La izquierda.
There goes Olivia pulling out. They're really blindfolded.
Go straight, turn to your right.
Nothing's throwing straight ahead.
Ay, izquierda, izquierda. Cuidado.
I don't really.
Oh my God. Carlos, talk to me. Carlos.
And the Kindle survived somehow.
Yeah, go round.
They missed the baby and the puppy.
What?
Oh, Olivia's gonna hit the coolers.
Turn to your right.
And he has flattened Olivia on the course.
Piensa, piensa.
Oh.
Oh, shit. Fuck you. Yeah, that. You fuck you. All right.
Gnomes dead.
Oh my God. Where's it? What happened?
Olivia's still stuck back in the coolers. I think we're flying in a medevac to her. I'm not 100% sure.
See, not my daughter. I adopted her.
What happened? Keep going. Keep going. Kevin seems to be trapped in the middle of the course. Right through the pies. Kind of a weenie. Go through the pies. And he has snapped the mousetrap. Kevin Pereira is the winner. Well, I'm not really sure what's going on. Olivia's still way back there on the track.
I want to go home.
Look at you.
Am I driving? How am I moving?
That's right.
Wait, am I moving? Oh!
No, you're stuck again. Okay, go ahead.
Are you go ahead? Where?
Go straight. Yeah, go straight, go. Go back.
Olivia finished the race, and down go the pies. Munn, you're so close.
Did I win? No. Mom, I'm not asking you.
All right, Kevin, what happened out there?
Chris, several things happened. I think the Portuguese are known for two things. One, sexual stamina, obvious. Two, our navigational prowess. And I think I proved that today. And first, I'd like to thank, of course, Big Baby Jesus. And I'd like to thank Eduardo here. He's phenomenal.
Carlos, mi amor, Carlos.
You navigated the course pretty well up until the end, and then the blindfold came off. What happened?
I hit the wall super hard, and all I could hear was, Miguel was just screaming bloody murder, and I thought I heard Olivia, and so my instinct was just take it off.
You took off your goggles?
You navigated the course pretty well up until the wall, the coolers, and then you got a little hung up.
Well, my microphone was cutting out completely. I couldn't hear anything. All I could hear was I was saying straight, good.
Well, you were going straight, and it was good.
Oh, well then, I'm sorry. Well, at the end, I knocked right into a pie, and I hear her go straight, yay! You were directing me into the pie?
Look at my pies.
She knows how much you like pie, so she thought it was a good thing for you. But listen, we went to the judges to get a ruling on what happened because technically your goggles did come off even though you were first. The judges ruled in favor of Olivia.
What?
It was a disqualification.
What?
No, when you took off your goggles, it's just...
I was concerned for your safety. You're a frail Asian.
Concerned for the gnomes, Kevin. I won. Hey, Miguel, you know...
Well, it's exactly this type of fire that makes Attack of the Show #1 with tweens and inmates. Thanks for watching Mega Dare here in the fabulous city of industry. We'll be right back. So, see you guys.
If you like to see half-naked ladies and food stuff, then you will not be disappointed with the remainder of our show. Up next, why am I doing this? Sarah Underwood and Candace Bailey go head-to-head in a giant bowl of oatmeal, and then Olivia Munn goes knee first into a giant chocolate cream pie. Hooray! Back in Rocktober of 2011, we decided to pay tribute to one of our favorite movies, which, of course, is Weird Al's UHF, with a surefire fan-pleasing stunt. Hosts Candace Bailey and Sarah Underwood agreed to wrestle in a vat of oatmeal while scantily clad in pursuit of a blue marble. At the end, the girls cry foul, claiming there was no blue marble in the pool, but I know this for a fact. One of our executive producers of the show swears he saw it go in the pool like 30 seconds before they began. It looks like a case of she said, the boss says, and who gives a crap? You're covered in oatmeal.
And now, the moment you've all been waiting for. It's time to find the marble in the oatmeal.
Please welcome your host, Kevin Barrera!
Of UHF one scene at a time, and why not start with the very best one? Ladies and gentlemen, you've asked for it, you've begged for it, you've pleaded for it. I have. No one else really has, but who gives a damn? It's time for the marble in the meal! Let's get into it. We're going to bring out our first contestant.
Get ready for a little lady who will knock the cream out of your wheat. Throw your hands together for Sarah!
But let's meet her opponent.
It's the gal whose oats are the same as her abs. Steel cut. Give it up for the lovely, the talented Candace Bailey.
Okay, all right, ladies. Hold on, ladies. Hold the phone. All right, retract the claws, kittens. Retract the claws. How are you feeling, Sarah Underwood?
I am feeling good, Kevin!
Okay, all right. I'm right here, Sarah Underwood.
I am feeling good. I am ready to get that marble and whoop some bull!
Wow.
That is not going to happen, Sarah Underwood.
Oh, really? Candy pants?
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I got some candy pants on.
Oh, wow. Oh, we finished with a hand. Now, have you been visualizing this moment, Candace Bailey?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I have. She's going down. I don't want to give away my secrets right now because she's going to find out what it's going to be like in the opening.
Okay, all right.
Kevin, let me tell you.
All right.
She has been visualizing me beating her
I have too.
and whooping some ass!
Whoa. Okay, all right. Okay, hold on. No.
I'm not all talk.
Oh, no? Well, let's...
Yeah, let's. No, I would really like to see the two of you covered in oatmeal. I would really like that.
You look really cute, by the way.
You do, too. You look pretty.
Thank you. Oh, my God. Oh, I should have sold tickets. Hidden in this giant sandbox oatmeal is a marble, my friends. And you've got 90 seconds to find it and place it in the toy caboose.
Okay.
Now, if the time expires, the match will go into sudden death.
Yeah. Whoa, what does that mean?
No one knows. We did not think that far ahead.
Okay.
But hair pulling, clothes ripping, eye gouging, shots below the belt, totally legal. And entirely encouraged. So, keep in mind, whoever wins will get the lucky cowboy hat and a special surprise. Are you ladies ready to kill, crush, and destroy? Let's get 90 seconds on the clock. Ladies in position. OM gosh, I can't believe it's about to happen. Let's find that marble. In 3, 2, 1.
lucky day.
I'm so tired right now.
So the audience at home is already in the refractory period. It's okay. Congratulations. How do you feel?
I feel good.
Well, guess what, Miss Sarah Jean Underwood?
What?
You get to drink from the fire hose! That was way sexier than I remembered it being in the movie. Slide on up. Are you ready, cowgirl?
I'm ready, Kevin.
Open wide! How can you all that? That was incredible! Wow, what a fickle audience.
Get out the brandy and coffee from Mommy's liquor cabinet if you're 21. Because when we get back, we're serving up Olivia Munn in a giant pie. If you've been a fan of Attack of the Show for a long time, first of all, thank you. And then secondly, I am sure you remember Pie Jump. Pie Jump was legendary and was born after a viewer told us that we missed National Pie Day. So naturally, we took matters into our own hands and we declared it National Pie Week. 6 extra days. Suck it, America. We put up a petition online and grandly announced that if we reached a certain number of signatures, Olivia would jump into a giant pie. We weren't sure if we were going to reach signatures, but honest to God, we reached them in like 5 minutes. So we had to keep upping the ante, and this was the result. So in case you were wondering, the flag is there to protect our plasmas. That pie shell is actually a cow trough. And there's still a shortage of chocolate pudding in the greater Los Angeles area. Good times.
Finally. Something for the guys.
This is very exciting for us because our demand for America to observe a National Pie Week is reaching its thrilling climax. On Monday, we called our audience to action. We wanted 10,000 signatures on our petition to demand that Congress stop wasting time on bailouts and finally recognize
Preach on.
National Pie Week. And
breathe it in. This is your moment. This is America's moment.
In a selfless act of public service, I would then dive into a huge pie.
Now, quickly, our petition was joined by 25,000 pie lovers, and the stakes were then raised accordingly. A French-made outfit was actually added to the mix. That was a nice treat.
Please, if our list could top 50,000, the French-made outfit would be extra sexy.
Tell them the damage, Mun.
And if we scored 100,000 signatures, Kevin would leap into the pie with me.
It's fine. It's fine. I knew it wouldn't happen. Listen.
Very exciting.
Late yesterday, we had 47,695 signatures. It looked like sexy French-made action might actually happen, but now we're checking in on the final total. So here we go, folks. It's time for some breaking pie news.
We can now safely make the call. More of you voted to watch my pie dive than voted in last November's national election. Oh.
Really?
Wait, no, I'm sorry. That's not actually, I just made that up.
No, say it like it's true. Say it like it's true. It happened.
More people voted for this than they did for anything in the entire world.
There you go. Up yours, democracy.
Democracy, suck it.
You never brought us sexy French maids and pies.
Nope.
Final tally. Let's do it.
As of 4 p.m. Pacific, we have 61,167 signatures.
Oddly enough, that was exactly what we had set up for our pie diagram.
Because the pie is filled.
The entire thing.
The pie is filled.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, save your applause and hold your breath because the moment of truth is here. Let's do this, Mun.
But this is it.
Yeah, this is it.
No, this is it.
Yeah, no, this is it.
I clean. Okay, ready?
Sexy French maid! You can hear the home row sticking across the country, ladies and gentlemen. That's the sound of DVR hard drives breaking. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Pie. 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 Olivia Munn, get ready to jump. I'm going to count you in on the count of 77. Hey, count with me. Count with me. Here we go. Here we go. In 77, 76, 75, 74, 73. I'm counting. What?
No!
All right, fine. 3, 2, 1. Jump, Olivia! Oh, yeah. Oh, hold on. Who's a big girl with the pie?
Nom, 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 nom. Wait! I'm asking you to... I can't move forward! Don't jump on me! I just...
Wait, this is a good shot. Hold that shot.
I can't go!
This is like a bad Austin Powers bit.
Get that. No, you can't show it. You can't show it on TV.
I gotta be honest. Hold on. Hold on. The pudding is really cold. Let me warm it up real quick. Hang on.
Oh, it's nice.
Yeah, right. See, that's Portuguese body temperature.
Well, that's it for a look back on our best stunts. We may not ever come remotely close to the Olympics in ratings, but when it comes to the thrill of victory and the agony of defeat, we crush them on a level that's borderline insane. I'm Chris Hardwick. I love your pants.
En vivo, G4
Hi guys, I'm Chris Hardwick and I'm here to help you say goodbye to Attack of the Show. I'm like a priest on death row. One of the great things about working here is that we weren't confined to use these 4 studio walls. We went all over the globe and shot guns and flew airplanes and jumped off of cliffs. I even found myself at Maker Faire a couple of times inside a Princess Muffin. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the Princess Muffin just happened at Maker Faire, probably. But sadly, that wasn't what killed my friendship with Kate Middleton. We did all these dangerous things so that you could sit right there in front of your television and experience them in the safety of your own home. And all of our correspondents came back intact. Well, physically at least. It's time for Attack of the Show on the road.
All right, so if you watch Attack of the Show, you know that we've covered the mixed martial arts thing a couple times. In fact, I've been to Elite MMA before. Although last time I came a little unprepared. You see, I thought that this was proper fighting attire. Yeah, that was painful, to say the least. But now I'm doing it right. I'm here with El Guapo himself, Boss, the man, Rootin'. What's going on, Boss? How are you?
I'm doing great, my friend. How you doing?
I was told you're gonna make me a true fighter. You're gonna give me some tips, some techniques.
Let's do it.
All right, let's do it.
All right. Here, we do pretty much everything. There's a lot of back work we do in cooperation with power exercise. So, these things are really good to get real strong hips. And just going to throw the bell up. Bob is great for aiming. Oh! You want to aim right at the jaw. Go for solar plexus, the liver shot. You got to really dig that punch into it. Bob would stand here, you go, boom. Oh,
God.
I actually broke somebody's liver one time in a fight.
You broke a liver?
Yeah, I ruptured it.
Boss, I'm suited up. I'm ready to go. I'd love to get some pointers. What do we need to know to actually defend ourselves intelligently?
Never, ever take your eyes off your opponent. Look here. Don't look at his eyes. Look at my eyes. This is my favorite setup for a liver punch. I get left hook to the head. No, don't worry. You block it.
Yeah.
Boom. See, I load up again for another one, but this one is going to the body. And why he didn't defend it was because I was looking straight at his eyes. Distance, very important. Here, as you can understand, there's no power in my punch. Sure. You need to create punch distance. The longer a punch travels, the more power it is.
I think I'm ready.
Okay.
What's going on? How you doing? Good. Is that a mouth guard? Yeah, I'd highly recommend that.
Hey, shake hands. Oh, that's the liver shot.
Actually, I'm thinking that was here.
Oh, it's on. Tap, just tap. Get it over.
Now look at this nice display of showmanship.
That's great, thank you. Boz, what's that over there?
Bueno, distance. Distance. You never take your eye off the opponent.
Just a couple of minutes in the ring, anybody.
Never take your eyes off your opponent. He's out.
All right, boss, thank you so much for showing me the ropes. I really appreciate it, guys. It was amazing. But for those at home who aren't fortunate enough to get in the ring with you, what's the next best thing for them?
www.mmatoday.com. You're too close.
In 2007, a little indie film called Star Wars celebrated its 30th anniversary. Zach Selwyn went to the outskirts of San Diego to witness amateur rocket builders pay tribute to the film by launching their own creations, including a quarter-scale Y-Wing and a life-size X-Wing at Plaster Wars 2007.
Zach Selwyn here. I'm out at Plaster Wars in the deserts just outside of San Diego where they're launching rockets way up in the sky. I'm talking up to 25,000 feet. Not only that, they got an actual life-size X-Wing fighter here that they're going to launch in just a couple of minutes. R2, think I can get a ride back to G4? Thanks, buddy. Droids.
Well, this is Plaster Blaster 6. We're calling it Plaster Wars in celebration of the 30th anniversary of the Star Wars movie. And a bunch of amateur rocketeers out in the desert looking forward to a great day of flying.
Nicely done, man. How high up do you think that thing went?
Probably around 23 to 25,000 feet. It's still going up.
One of the big three things that people are here to see is the launch of the Y-Wing. This is a quarter-scale model of an actual Y-Wing fighter from, of course, Star Wars. The details extraordinary. Well done.
Thank you. From the design through the total build took us a little over 9 months.
Is this thing going to go high? How much, height and distance do you expect out of this?
We expect it to get up to at least 1,000 or 2,000 feet. It should get pretty up there.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Right now, I feel like we're at the crash site of Area 51. What do we got going on here?
We lost a bunch of electronics there.
How far up did it get before it kind of came apart?
About 50, between 50 and 100 feet.
So overall, a successful launch?
Yeah, it's good. As long as the chutes come out and didn't hurt anybody, we're good to go.
You put this thing together. It's awesome.
Our club did, yeah. It took us about 9 months. She's ready.
What did you guys put into this cash-wise? Can you talk about it?
A lot. We got about $7 grand into it, I think.
You guys excited? This thing got up? That was a task in itself.
We're trying to get it off the ground. It was a task, yes.
How many chutes you got in this?
We got 3 30-foot chutes. We have 4 great big motors, weighs 538 pounds, 23 feet long, 19-foot wingspan.
How high do you expect this thing to go?
Which piece?
In a race against the setting sun, with no strings or special effects, an X-Wing takes flight. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, we got a liftoff shot. That was impressive.
Congratulations. That was awesome.
We kind of figured it might do that, but we wanted the liftoff shot. Everybody's far away.
Dude, that looked like Luke Skywalker was taking off the Dagobah system right there.
It was fun.
How many feet up did it get?
I think we made about 90. I think the Y-Wing beat us by 10. We may be able to rebuild her. We'll see.
Well,
We had a great time out here watching the rockets go up and down. But right now, the only thing going down is that desert sun and this here X-Wing fighter. So it looks like I might need to find a different ride home, huh, R2?
Coming up, Olivia Munn and Kevin Pereira take to the skies for air combat. It is the closest attack of the show ever to being Top Gun. But in this laser dog fight, someone just did not have the stomach for the battle. Olivia.
Hey, if you're in San Mateo and there's a ton of traffic and a lot of people carting a bunch of weird gear around, you know you found yourself at Maker Faire, the premier festival for mad scientists, inventors. DIY is a theme, and people are really D'ing it. Why? Did you make anything for Maker Faire?
No, I just decided to show up as is.
I love that you found a use for the Mac Mini down here too. This is really great. Is this the heart of the unit right here?
The Mac Mini is the heart and the soul of the unit. Pretty much everything that's happening on the robot happens through the Mac Mini.
You know, the best part about Maker Faire is they actually encourage you to become interactive with the pieces. Like right now, for instance, I'm gonna go roll up on some bitches in my muffin.
This is a Rube Goldberg invention. It's 50,000 pounds. It's got 16 interconnected pieces, and we use bowling balls and good old American steel to put it all together.
Life-size mousetrap. I guess that took at least a month to make.
Oh, yeah, 13 years.
13 years, wow. You're hurling bowling balls through open space and hoping that it's caught in another part of space.
Very correct.
So, any predictions for today's mousetrapping?
All successful shows.
Successful all the way around.
Successful Rube Goldberg chain reaction.
Well, that wraps it up for me at Maker Faire. I found the coolest piece of technology I've seen here so far, and naturally I have to abuse that technology. So I'm going to go into the women's bathroom now. Here I come, ladies.
Military correspondent Weston Scott is no shrinking violet, but in September of 2009, he was no match for the Detroit SWAT team.
We're in downtown Detroit, where it takes an array of tactical gear and training to police these streets. And today we're riding shotgun with Detroit SWAT, otherwise known as SRT, the Special Response Team.
Sarge, can you tell us a little bit about SRT and what they do?
SRT is the city SWAT team. We handle high-risk search warrants, barricaded gunman situations, any critical incident that's out there, that's when they call us.
Can you show us some of the gear that SRT uses?
Yeah, let's go. You got right here, this is a 37mm gas launcher. We use this on barricaded gunman situation because it will go through a door, things of that nature, to go inside and penetrate the room. You have your M16s right here, fully auto. Classical stock, you got the polo sight. It's a very sufficient weapon. It's good for CQB because it's short and it has the firepower. You have MP5 submachine guns, fully auto. And these right here is the ultimate close quarter combat weapon. What makes this so good, it has absolutely no recoil. Then you just go right down the line. You got more MP5s. All right. You got your Benellis. Now with your Benellis, these are a semi-automatic weapon right here. You can shoot 5 shots before the one casing hits the ground. When this goes off, you know it's a shotgun.
Sergeant, this armory is beyond impressive. Can we take a look at the vehicles as well?
Yeah, let's go. Here we are in the garage of SRT. The two main vehicles that we use are the Bearcat by Lenco and the APC, the Armored Personnel Carrier. Oh, the Bearcat, what we use that for is all our high-risk search warrants. That right there can seat comfortably 12, but we can press it and put 15 inside. So at any given time, we can roll out. It's on a chassis of a 550 Ford. Drives just like a truck. You can get this up to 80 miles an hour. Everything has thermal imaging on top of it. It's a very sophisticated piece of equipment. Now, the APC is for locations that have fortified doors. We've had people put cement behind doors, but this right here goes through anything.
Sergeant, I understand you guys will be doing a training exercise today. Do you care if I tag along?
Not at all. We got something special for you.
So, Sergeant, what's the training scenario for today?
The scenario today is going to be a high-risk search warrant, and we're going to go in and subdue the person inside, our perpetrator.
Who do you have in mind today?
Well, today we actually have you, Weston.
I actually had a feeling that this was coming.
We got a vest for you. You have a little sidearm right here. Here's your sim rounds.
I'm gonna defend myself against some of Detroit's finest, SRT, with lipstick.
This is where our exercise is going to take place.
Okay.
The dwelling that we're using today, we talked to the owner. He is allowing us to use it before he gets started on all his renovations. It helps us with realistic training.
Okay, my part. What do you want me doing?
Your part, basically, I want you to go inside and try to evade us as long as that you can before we track you down.
I'll give it a try.
All right, good luck.
See you in there.
All right. On the bang, on the bang.
Man down, man down. I wasn't expecting the other flashbang, obviously. My tactics and training were nowhere near the level of the Detroit SRT. Nice job, guys. Can somebody let me up now?
They say a person doesn't discover what they're made of until they're in the thick of battle, or they dissect themselves. When Kevin and Olivia, using the call signs Wangus and Soy, their words, took to the skies for an imaginary dogfight, well, we didn't really discover what they were made of, as much as we discovered what Olivia had for lunch that day and for breakfast.
This is it, Munn. Air combat. Let's go inside and learn how to dogfight. Is that a jacket or a neck brace?
Both.
Welcome to Air Combat USA. Here at Air Combat, we take you up in the air and let you try your hand at dogfighting. Once we're at a safe altitude, we let you take control, and pretty much from there, we're just coaching you through all the dogfighting. Before we do get started, you're gonna have to pick out a couple of call signs.
Vagina juice.
No. No.
Back. It's like a on your back.
That is disgusting.
Dirty.
Black.
White.
Yeah. Asian.
I don't even know what that means.
How about Wangus?
How about soy? Some Asian.
Fine, we'll go with that. All right, now suit up and report for training.
You really are a cowboy.
What's your problem, Munn?
You're everyone's problem. Every time you get up in the air, you're unsafe. I don't like you because you're dangerous.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, Munn. I am dangerous.
You're in the ladies' locker room.
Well, I didn't know that. Sorry.
Hi, guys.
How's it going?
Jim Newbar, call sign Nails.
Nails, pleasure to meet you.
Welcome to Air Combat.
Hi, I'm Baron.
Baron.
We're going to be flying some Marchettis today. These are Italian military trainers. And we're going to go up and we're going to do a little dog fighting.
The plane not smoking is the winner, typically,
That's
right?
Okay. When you come back behind Olivia back here and you shoot her in the butt, smoke will come out of her butt.
Shoot me in the butt.
And you know you're the winner.
I'll make sure you guys get me in the butt.
There
Don't
you
worry.
go. I like that.
I feel the need.
The need for speed. So how many G's are we going to pull in this plane?
We're going to pull about 5 to 6 G's.
How fast is that when it comes down to like miles per hour or what we're used to?
Roughly about 260, 270 miles an hour.
See you on the other side.
Okay. See? Blue sky.
Is that them?
Yeah, that's them.
Keep coming a little bit left. A little bit left.
I don't see her.
All right, okay now.
There they are.
She's got a feed on you.
She's on me.
Yeah, she's on you.
Tracking. Go.
Ah, she got you. There's the smoke. There's the smoke.
Oh, come on.
That's Baron.
There's no way she got me that quick.
Well, she did.
Now Wangus is coming back hard and fast. All right, round two is on.
We hit the cloud.
I don't see them.
I got her, I got her.
Get ready, shoot her. Good shot, man, way to go.
Oh.
Okay, I got your...
You used to be a little lightheaded doing this.
I'm sure for the millionth time that woman goes down.
Is it natural to get like pressure in your head or to feel like things are moving around? You take it some... I'm gonna throw up.
Is that a white bag in her cockpit? What is that? Is she vomiting?
You got one more to go, or you want to go back now?
I'm feeling a little queasy, but I'm not quitting because I think I saw the bag in her plane.
All right, let's get ready for number 3. How about it?
All righty.
Holy
Going to the next again. Come on, Mike.
There you go. Right there. Tip your head back. Tip your head back. Take a look at this.
Oh, my God.
There you go.
Hey. Oh, my God.
There you go. A little bit of back pressure.
Oh, my God, Baron.
Now, roll left. Okay, shoot her right now.
Now what?
I got it.
And track him. Cool, good. All right, knock it off, and let's head on home, folks. Nice job, everybody.
That was great.
Cool.
Forget Iron Eagle. I got the Iron Gut, baby.
Doing better?
A little bit, but I don't think I'm done throwing up. I had 3 bags of throw up. This is where I sign off. I'm gonna go throw up in the bathroom now.
Well, I think that's going to wrap up the old air combat here. I was in the cloud cover on the first one. I got her on the second. The third one, I'm still wondering how she managed to control the joystick when she was actually vomiting into the bag. I don't have a souvenir to take home, so I'm the winner. Sorry, Mun. I love you. Someone holding her hair?
Hard-hitting news is not normally the fodder for the attack of the show, but Kevin Pereira insisted that we cover the BP oil spill to bring more attention to what was going on and what our viewers could actually do about it. So, back in the summer of 2010, Kevin and executive producer Vinny Rutherford traveled to Louisiana to see the devastation for themselves and even actually confront BP oil reps to get some answers. Fun fact, the BP oil representative that agreed to talk to Kevin did so because he thought Kevin was Tosh.
The time for waiting is over. Again, we're calling the Coast Guard and the federal government to force BP to act responsibly, either begin the work themselves or get out of the way and just give us the money. We'll get it done ourselves.
The BP oil spill is an unprecedented national disaster unfolding in the Gulf Coast. And although the situation is dire for those on land, it's far more devastating for those in the water. I chartered a boat to see just how bad this devastation really is. All right, we're right in the middle of Barataria Bay, and here behind me there should be hundreds of healthy pelicans. To my ignorant eyes, I looked at them and thought, okay, they're just fine, and then I was told actually the color on their bellies, and in fact on one guy up in front here who can't even fly right now, it's actually oil that's coated their feathers.
Between our marshes, the flower gardens to the west, and the Florida Keys, this oil spill could possibly absolutely destroy 3 of the most important ecosystems in the whole United States.
The Coast Guard and BP have been using containment booms in an attempt to capture or absorb the oil. When you see all the boom deployed around all the little islands and everywhere, you assume that it's doing some good, right? Why would they throw it out there other than to give you the appearance that it's doing good? I mean, I want to grab them and bring them over there, but I don't know if I should be, you know? Yeah, don't worry. The oil that the boom doesn't absorb, the birds will. Everything's fine, BP. They got it. Mother Nature's got this one. BP has even hired cleanup crews to rescue oil-soaked marine life. The workers can't talk on camera because they work for BP. Look at this. Look at this right here. Look at this poor guy. Oh, man. Oh, my God.
This is how we're finding most of them, because they got to get to this point before they can actually catch them.
We see what's on the top, and you never really see what's underneath, or you see the sheen. Over here, you can see clunks, and that's on the bottom. And the oyster beds are all over here. And that's going to be, once that's on top of those oyster beds, what's going to grow there? Nothing's going to grow there. If I hadn't gone out there today, I probably would have said it's not going to get that bad. And then when you get out there, and I did tell you I get a little...
Yeah.
Okay, so anyway, when you see it, it's different. You know,
I followed the oil-soaked pelicans back to the relief center. You guys are processing how many birds a day? You said you had 53
Well, we
yesterday?
were processing like up to 5, and,
right.
You know, and now we're processing, yesterday was 53. To wash a pelican, it takes about an hour or so, but these birds that are so covered, if they're lightly covered, not as long. We've been doing them in 40 to 45 minutes, but these are gonna take longer.
There's crates set up rather for oiled birds and non-oiled birds, and so they keep them nice and segregated. But there's a whole pen with a tiny little net on it right here, and there's, I don't know, probably 10 birds in there that are just covered, I mean, head to toe. And these are the ones that they could catch because they couldn't get away. They're literally covered and encumbered in oil.
The difference here is that this oil keeps coming.
Right.
And it keeps pumping and pumping, and therefore there's no end in sight.
I've seen their attempts to clean up the birds, but what about the thousands of barrels of oil pouring into the ocean each day? One tactic employed by BP has sparked a huge controversy.
This is a lot worse than it looks because they sprayed gallons and gallons of Corexit 9500 all over everything. So instead of seeing just thick, thick layers of oil, you're seeing these little tar balls washing up. This is sick.
BP is using a questionable chemical dispersant called Corexit, which is a solvent that turns oil slicks into oil clumps. BP claims it makes it easy for cleanup, but critics say it endangers animals, and the only thing it's really cleaning up is BP's image by making the giant oil slicks appear smaller in the PR-damaging photos.
BP has said you would not use something unless it was EPA approved, unless it was available in specific quantities, and yet studies have shown on silverfish and on shrimp specifically that Corexit is exponentially more dangerous than other dispersants that are available out there.
We are using an EPA-approved product. We are using a product that has low toxicity, and the research that we've done into the alternatives does not show us that we have anything else viable to use at this time in the volume that we're using.
I've seen guys that have volunteered to clean up birds that were working for BP. The holes of their boats, whether it's from the oil or from the Corexit, are being eaten through. And they're saying, I volunteered this ship to help with this effort. There's no way BP's going to pay me back for that.
Yes, they will. The claim process is not perfect yet, and I hope that at some point it will be. But we're working on it, and yes, they will be paid.
The chemical composition, the ingredients in Corexit aren't publicly known. That'd be nice to know what's in there so that people can do their own tests or come to their own conclusions about it. The Coast Guard said it's available, but online it actually says proprietary under ingredients. Is there any way to get that released?
It's my understanding that it had been shared with the incident command because of the volumes we were using it in. But you make a very good point about the proprietary side of it. I mean, obviously you can't share your proprietary information, but it
Well,
has
I think you should share your proprietary information if it could be eating through kidneys.
When they pay us, we don't know. We're on BP dollars. It's just monopoly money. That's all it is.
Have you invoiced them? Do they?
Yes.
Yeah.
Right now, it's great. We got all these oil people here. Yeah, they're paying right now, but a year from now, when they're all gone and it's devastated, like I said, then it gets home. You know, it gets home. It's not on TV.
I get the sense that people down here, they have all the dots. They just haven't connected some of them. And it's not because they're not capable of connecting them, it's because of the reality that they would face if they did. And what I mean by that is, every conversation I can talk about BP's connections to the dispersant company. There's a connection there that BP has money to be made by using it. They get that BP has control of the Coast Guard. They get that they might not really understand how to solve this problem. They get that the politicians are telling them exactly what they need to hear, and sometimes they're being strung along. So they get all these dots, but to connect them would mean giving up hope.
When we get back, Allison Hayslip heads to the Midwest to help 1,500 gun lovers kill the car.
Rodney Dangerfield stars in Easy Money and Back to School.
Look out for number 1, but don't step at number 2.
The Rodney Dangerfield double feature, Saturday starting at 8 on G4.
OFest is officially named the Oklahoma Full Auto Shoot and Trade Show, but the highlight of the event is the crowd pleaser, Kill the Car. Allison Hayslip gets her hands on some pretty big guns and joins in the melee.
So G4 sent me back to Oklahoma's Full Auto Shoot and Trade Show to find the ultimate weapon to blow up a car laden with explosives. Awesome, right? Except they sent me in this. What do you think's gonna happen? Mike, for those who haven't had the pleasure before, explain OFAS.
Well, OFAS, first the abbreviation for OFAS is Oklahoma Full Auto Shoot and Trade Show. You can experience machine guns. They get to watch them shoot. They can join in and shoot. They can also purchase. It is a family event.
Now, my favorite event from last year was Kill the Car. Can you take care of my car?
We can take care of your car. I have just the place to put your car, and I think you'll be pleased.
Perfect. Now for the fun part, selecting my weapon of mass destruction. What kind of gun do we have right here?
This is a Lottie anti-tank rifle. The L39 is the model of it. It's chambered in 20mm Vulcan.
So when you say anti-tank gun, what does that mean?
In the beginning phase of World War II, this gun was designed to take out German tanks.
How much does a gun like this cost?
The gun itself around $8,000. This is a 20mm Vulcan round. Ammo's about $25 a round. And this is a cannon because it's got the rifling band on it.
Yeah, this is not a bullet I would like to mess with.
Yeah, you wouldn't want to be on the receiving end.
Ready? Aim! Fire!
What'd you think?
I think I lost the side of my face.
This is the Russian DSHK 3846. This is what our troops are actively up against over in Afghanistan and Iraq, right? This gun is mounted on tanks, and you use it to engage light armored vehicles, bunkers, machine gun bunkers.
How much is the gun?
Transferable is worth around $40,000 to $50,000. It's Russian 12.7. It's equivalent to our 50 caliber.
And how much is the ammunition gun?
It's very difficult to get here in the U.S. It's around $8 to $10 a shot.
Wow.
The range for the bullet would be in excess of a mile.
Booyah! There's a lot of cool guns here, but I just can't quit my minigun. After testing an array of potential firearms, the cold grip of the Browning machine gun won my trigger finger over.
This is a Browning 1917 A1, currently an 8mm Mauser. This is an original, built in 1940.
So how many rounds per minute does this shoot?
Depending on how she's running, we'll run about 750 rounds per minute.
So how much does ammo for this one cost?
It was about 8 or 9 cents 4 years ago. Now it's probably a quarter.
And how much does the gun cost?
About 30,000.
So can I shoot it?
You betcha.
Say hello to my little friend and goodbye to my car. Oklahoma style, baby. You ready?
Hit it.
All right.
Here we go.
Our 420 specials were some of our highest rated episodes ever. These shows could have been an hour of endless giggling and chats about the best snacks and some zoning out, but instead we discussed marijuana legislation around the globe, the culture of pot, and in our Jamaica special, Kevin Pereira even risked life and limb to check out a grow farm. I think he died there, right?
Well, if there's one thing you've learned from this show so far, it's that getting your hands on some weed in Jamaica isn't exactly all that difficult. However, if you want to see the ganja actually grow, then you have to go off the beaten path. Even with weed readily available and pot fields tucked everywhere in the hills of Jamaica, marijuana is still very illegal. So as we neared the last paved road, we were forced to turn our cameras off. And after 20 minutes of off-roading and hiking, I finally caught up with our grower, Wayne. A college graduate, he's now a pot farmer. But to avoid any problems with the police, Wayne asked that we hide his identity.
We've been driving for about an hour, hiking for like 30 minutes or so. I found a flipped over car and a bunch of goats, but no weed. Where's the grow field now?
Well, the weed is always hidden behind something, you know.
We snuck past pigs and trudged up a winding hill, but finally we had arrived. An incredible 2-acre ganja garden.
I'm taken back. I've never seen this much weed in my life being grown. When'd you get started?
About 6 months ago. This is the second crop.
So it takes, what, about 3 months then
about
for
3 months.
seeds to grow?
Yeah, man. I have 3 guys that works with me. The first thing, after you get the land clean, you have to get in the containers, you know.
Right, which in this case are some Goodyears?
Yeah, man.
Wayne explained the reason for the tires. It actually keeps the minerals and water from escaping, nearly doubling his yield.
How many tires do you have out here?
Right here I have 700 tires.
Each yielding...
a half a pound.
Just up the hill from all the tires in the little grow farm, we have the hut, or the dry house. Wayne, do you mind pulling back the tarp there? Bit of a green sauna in here. After growing for 3 months out in the field, we hang it up in here to dry.
It's my job to cut all the buds off the sticks. We put them in bags, and it's ready for distribution.
A former accountant, Wayne pulls in $50,000 a year by growing his ganja. But he's nervous about expanding his operation.
The more people you use, the more problems you might have. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Big E wrote a song about that at one point, I think. And what about future plans? Like, is there a place where you're growing any new weeds?
I have another field. It's only grown for pollination. It's for me to get seeds.
Is there like a bit of a weed nursery or something?
Getting to the nursery was just as difficult, with fences and barbed wire blocking the way.
I'm gonna lose a testicle. What's the goal here in the nursery?
To get enough seeds to plant a few fields. One female plant gives at least 50 seeds.
How can we tell what's the male and what's the female in here?
You can see that the female plant, after 2 weeks, it starts showing buds.
Okay, yeah.
And the male plant, it has pods.
What are we talking about? What kind of strand is this here?
This strain is Cindy 99 crossed with blueberry. I got the seeds off a catalog and website from Holland.
If the cops show up, what would happen?
We have to just hope that they're okay, they're cool enough for we to reason with them and probably give them a few dollars and they'll be all right.
And ask them to leave and say that they're cool with it on camera?
All right.
Yeah, I bet they wouldn't. Wayne, thank you so much for your time, man. I really appreciate it. It was a pleasure to check something like this out. I never thought I'd see something like this in my life, so cool, man. Thanks again.
When we get back, find out what happens to Olivia Munn's anus when she jumps off a cliff wearing only a tiny bikini. You heard me right. Stay tuned.
X-Play is wrapping up after over a decade of bringing you the best in gaming news and reviews. Join them for a 1-hour finale on Wednesday, January 23rd at 6 p.m. I've done some pretty dumb things in my day, but standing here while this car does donuts around me, probably not my best idea. Men are inconsiderate when driving, especially when girls are putting on makeup. What better place to prove my point than on the track with pro skater turned rally racer Bucky Lasik. Bucky, I'm gonna be putting on some makeup while you're driving me around, so try to make it as smooth as possible because I want to come out.
She's gonna look like she's ready for Halloween, or she's gonna look like a drag queen.
I think I'm gonna look beautiful.
pretty experienced back there?
We started off with a nice launch. I'm sure you felt the G's. We picked up some speed and did a little handbrake turn, and then we hit some apexes. So I think we might have even got 2 wheels up.
Well, you are an amazing rally race driver, but not so good at this. You want to know what rally racing is like? Take a good look at my face. This pretty much sums it up. Driver, can you take me home? And go slowly, please.
Into the field, you have to be ready for anything, open to new experiences, and have really great health care.
As you've seen throughout the show, super slow motion makes everything look awesome. It's a scientific fact. Look it up. And what is it that makes slow-mo so cool? It's this baby right here, the Phantom Flex camera. The Phantom Flex camera is a super slow motion camera that shoots at 2,500 frames per second, records at 8 gigabytes per second, and all in glorious high definition. This camera was originally developed for the military to test ballistics, but the guys over at Vision Research have adapted the tech for TV and film. This sucker's called the Flex for a reason, mainly because of the interchangeable lenses. You can switch out any 35mm PL lens, which allows for a wide range of shots, or if you're too cheap like me, you can go ahead and get Hipstamatic for your iPhone. So taking all of those shots are great, but where are you gonna store them? You're gonna store them on this, the Cinemac. It's a 512 gigabyte flash memory device, essentially a ginormous one of these. So coming around here to the back of the camera, we've got our terminals, we've got a standard power cord, we've got an Ethernet cable that's running itself into the laptop, which controls the camera, and we've got 2 HD SDI video outputs. So how is this camera able to shoot at such a high frame rate? Well, inside the body of this camera right here, there are a multitude of processors and RAM cards. In fact, the only thing that's moving is the fan to keep everything cool. So Jessica, you might ask me, how much does something like this cost? Well, everything you see right here costs about as much as it does to take me out on a date. A cool $250,000. So enough with the technical mumbo jumbo. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you destruction in stunning super slow motion. Can I get a yeah? This is cookie and egg Phantom camera style. Now I bring you Phantom fountains. Now we have live ball baseball in slow-mo. Scientific proof that everything in life looks cooler in slow motion thanks to the Phantom camera. What are you guys doing? Oh, wait, no! Wait, I said not
to say. In 2008, AOTS traveled to Jamaica to celebrate 420. We're still apologizing to them. And while we were down there, Olivia Munn took on a tourist favorite, jumping off a 30-foot cliff in the ocean. It should be noted that she was not high when she did this.
Rick's Cafe is one of Negrill's biggest draws. It has spectacular views, wild parties, and, most impressive, this massive cliff right behind me, and the crazies who jump off it. For more than 3 decades, locals and tourists alike have been testing their courage by taking the plunge from this 33-foot cliff. But before I attempt to jump, I thought I'd warm up on the history of Rick's Cafe.
Rick's Cafe has been famous over the years since 1974. We are known for the cliff jumping and the sunsets.
What kind of people come out to do the cliffs? Are they a lot of locals, or is it all tourists who jump the cliff?
Local and tourists come and do the cliff. We have a lower part, which is 20 feet from the depth. people can jump from that or from the high part.
The view from up here is dizzying. It takes a big pair to even get this close to the edge. The locals throw themselves from atop that tree. My big pair, stay right here. I'm here with
Spider.
Did your mother name you Spider?
No, people.
Why?
The way I climb the rocks.
How long have you been diving?
Around 10 years.
What makes you want to come out here and potentially risk your life?
So it's about the living, it's an honest way of making a living, and then I love what I do.
They give us $5 to give them any kind of dive they want from the cliff, $15 from the top of the tree. It's 25 feet deep, so even if you jump from the moon at this point, you won't hit the bottom.
So give me a tutorial on what I should be doing to be careful.
Keep your arms out for balance. Just before you hit the water, you want to put it in on your chest, by your side, or over your head.
All right, well, I'm gonna go jump. With a tip or two from the experts, it was my turn to throw caution into the wind.
Are you ready? 1, 2, 3, go!
Hey guys, as you saw, I just took the jump, but I don't have anything to say. My butthole has something to say. It is literally filled with all of the ocean water in Jamaica. It is probably the size of this microphone right now, and it's throbbing. But you know what? I jumped this cliff. If you come to Jamaica and you don't do this, I gotta tell you, you haven't lived until you almost died on this massive cliff. My apologies to my butt.
Well, that's it for our favorite adventures in the field, as we call it. One thing all of our hosts and correspondents had in common, they had to be game for just about anything, ready to face a fear or two, and pretty open-minded about bodily safety. We did it.
Hey, das sind Bitches, das ist Quatsch, das ist nicht wahr. Kevin Olivia. En vivo, G4 presenta.
Hey, I'm Chris Hardwick. So, as a lot of you know, Attack of the Show launched in 2005 and sadly comes to a close this year. So, I guess I figured for this episode, why make you listen to me talk for an hour? So, let's just watch Olivia Munn's Munder Years. Run it.
What are you? I owe everything to the fans.
I'm Des and Charles, and these are the Munder Years. Olivia sat down with me in her Beverly Hills home to answer the question that's on everyone's lips. Who is Olivia Munn? Olivia, I have to say that this house is beautiful, truly remarkable.
It's home. Well, at least my winter home. Okay. I summer in Montauk, and I have spring homes in Tokyo and Nice. And lately I've been autumning in Rome.
Autumning?
Yeah, but this has so much of me here. It's where I go to recharge.
Just kick back and be yourself.
I'm sorry, I don't know what you're talking about.
Because you said to recharge.
Yeah, recharge my phone.
Oh, Okay, well, yeah. So what defines a woman like Olivia Munn? It's a mystery that begins in a very unlikely place, her past. Miles from the urban sprawl of Los Angeles is the pastoral paradise of Oklahoma, where a little girl named Lisa Olivia Munn was born. When her mother remarried an Air Force man, Olivia was relocated to the Shinjuku district of Tokyo, under the watchful eye of Japan's vigilant ninja shadow guard, the Black Hand of the Jagged Lotus. During this time, she was an occasional cereal and board game box model, until, at the age of 10, she was discovered by an American television producer and asked to join the cast of a new children's variety show, the Pen 15 Club.
But tell me, what was your role on the show?
Well, the premise is that we were all different types and colors of pens. Oh. I was red.
Okay.
And there were 15 of us total. There was black pen, felt tip, Sharpie. We were a team. We were a family. We actually all got matching tattoos together.
Oh, really? Yes.
Yeah.
Pen 15.
It hurt, but in a good way.
Yeah, I can imagine. Now, I imagine with 15 people, there must have been a lot of infighting or backstage antics, you know, everyone vying for attention.
No, none whatsoever, actually.
But then tragedy struck as one by one, the members of the cast were picked off by a mysterious killer. The word hack written in the forehead of each victim in red ink. Olivia was the only survivor. Though briefly a suspect, she was acquitted on all charges. As authorities stated, there's no way a 10-year-old could have committed these crimes. I mean, look at her. She's so gosh darn cute, like a sweet pudding pie baked in heaven. Years after that tragic incident, Olivia entered the Little Miss Pretty competition, where she was named first runner-up. But when the winner, Victoria Beecham, was mysteriously kidnapped and injected with 3 liters of testosterone and some horse DNA, she was deemed unable to carry out the duties and responsibilities of Little Miss Pretty, and the crown was given to Olivia.
I felt terrible. You really don't want to win that way.
Well, have you spoken to Victoria since?
Not really, but she has actually changed her name, and I hear she's doing great. She actually has been in a lot of really big movies recently. You might have actually heard of her. Gerard Butler?
But 300? That
Yeah, 300.
I never knew. So underneath that loincloth, badge.
Vagina.
Well, look
All
at that.
vagina.
As it turns out, Gerard Butler wasn't the only Little Miss Pretty whose career was blossoming. In 2006 came Olivia's most important role to date, co-host of Attack of the Show.
Life-altering?
Without question.
Wow. I, for one, have really gotten to know you by watching this show. You know, the real Olivia Munn is just not some pretty face. You are funny, charismatic,
Oh, I am so very excited.
controversial,
You're not even good enough to be anywhere but the kitchen.
outrageous.
Wait, whoa. Why don't you put down your thesaurus, Sherlock, and pick up a dictionary?
Okay,
Controversial? Outrageous?
Okay,
Any other words you want to throw at me? Any other big words to attack me?
I'm not attacking you. I'm just saying that, you know, you're a pretty outrageous figure. I mean, you wouldn't consider yourself at all a little bit outrageous?
No, Dillweed. I don't.
I suppose there's no way to know for sure. All we have to go by is our guts and the footage. The literally thousands and thousands of hours of footage taken from between October 28th through November 2nd, 2009.
Is it like this? Is this how I do it? Chicken always needs to be relaxed before you bone it. The relaxing white noise and specially designed aromatherapy will keep it moisturized.
I will kill your mother!
And then...
Okay, no.
Not the kids! No, wait, where did they come?
The kids,
Where did they come from?
You.
I don't know. Stop it, no.
Who's my pretty bitch now, huh? In the, bathing suit area? I mean, vagina. Vagina.
Where?
It is pretty messy down there.
Listen, it's not good.
Like, this is a cultural thing. Fans want boobs, so I'm bringing them boobs. You mean doggy style? My dark horse is horny. Yeah, it is made in China. But that's okay, because I'm made in China, too.
Yeah!
What did you brush your teeth with? Paste? Women can't drive.
Yeah.
it! Outrageous. A large, long-armed ape inhabiting Borneo and Sumatra. See, there's no way I'm outrageous. I've never been to Sumatra.
Okay, well, I actually think you read the wrong definition. That is the definition of orangutan. Orangutan. Outrageous. Different. Very different.
You're an orangutan.
Coming up, we celebrate Olivia's career successes.
And then there's my next project. Let's keep going.
And later on, Olivia's tearful confession.
I didn't know what to do. I thought my leg was full of Smarties.
Or angelic. Daring or controversial.
I've been dating this podium for over a month now. What the hell?
Delectable or just plain dangerous. Whatever the public perception of Olivia Munn, one thing is for certain. She's light years from her humble beginnings as an Oklahoma Air Force brat.
Now, you've done 1,000 episodes on your show. Congratulations.
Oh, thank you so much. I'm really proud of it. And honestly, I could not have done it without the support of my crew. I mean, the Japanese are real professionals.
The Japanese.
Oh, you weren't talking about Uncle Fighters, my Japanese game show.
No, I was talking about your live daily chat program, Attack of the Show.
Oh, right. Yay, me.
But it seems the world has decided that a daily dose of Olivia Munn is simply not enough. Her face and her mouth-watering body have been burning up covers of magazines and publications by the droves, including such titles as The Hundreds, University Link, Beyond Race Magazine, My Mag, Baby Tosser, Boot Knife Weekly, and of course, Dog Thief Magazine. And then, in July of 2009, Olivia was slated for the big one.
Tell me, what was it like to be chosen to be on the cover of Playboy magazine?
Oh, that was such an honor. You know, there are so many beautiful women in the world, and the fact that they picked me to be on their cover, really big thrill.
You're telling me. I got a thrill. I bought 40 copies. Woo, yeah. Yeah. 40.
And why wouldn't I? I would have only bought one. But based on the unveiling on Attack of the Show, I assume, like probably thousands of other men, the magazine was going to be 8 feet tall. Imagine my disappointment. And my pleasure. But the life of a Playboy model isn't all swimming pools and luscious, dripping wet skin. There's also a serious responsibility to her fans, numbering in the millions. This is an onus that Olivia has met head-on.
It aroused the urge in me to reach out to you on a more personal level.
Agreeing to sign any and all Playboy magazines that were sent to her.
I'm never gonna get through this.
A daunting task to be sure, but when it comes to her fans, Olivia's always got something to say.
Wait, I just peed.
Yes, Olivia Munn has peed straight into the hearts and minds of America, and she's not done yet.
So you're on the January
cover of Maxim magazine.
That's fantastic.
Thanks, I'm really excited.
Now, Maxim actually has a very large male readership, so I assume you'll be signing all the covers of those magazines as well. Am I right? Right?
Yes.
Ah, there you go. You heard it here first. Olivia Munn will be signing every copy of Maxim magazine.
Yes.
What a champ. So eager to please her adoring fans.
Hey everybody, welcome to my first Maxim cover shoot ever. Hey! I'm gonna buy it in January.
And as the magazine spreads mountain number, one can only wonder, how can anyone, especially Olivia, keep track of it all?
You've done so many great things, Playboy alone.
Well, I'm proud of my accomplishments, but I try not to dwell on my past. I like to look forward into the future.
Really?
Well, yeah. Yeah, I like to do something amazing and then just forget all about it.
Really?
Yeah. Well, why do you ask me?
Never mind.
But Olivia Munn is no mere magazine cover girl. Behind the winning smile and fantastic creamy bod is an innate curiosity and a tenacity that has led her to become one of the most respected interviewers in the world of entertainment.
Hard-hitting journalist. Yet another layer of the sweet white onion. That is Olivia Munn. How do you do it?
It's really easy.
What? Being an interviewer?
Yeah, I mean, any dumbass can ask questions.
Actually, it's not that simple. Yeah.
No, it is.
No, it's very hard. Trust me.
How would you know?
Because I'm an interviewer. I am interviewing you. This is what we are doing right now.
Okay, that's what you call it.
Seriously?
Well, one thing's for certain, Olivia really cuts through the muck, engaging the world's A-list celebrities, from Elijah Wood to Michael Clark Duncan and even Dr. Drew. And she's not afraid to ask the really tough questions.
Is it possible to get an STD in the anus?
How dark is it? And he's just dropping LCD all the time?
LCD?
Or LSD. I heard that gray is also because you like women and men. Size matters. What do you think? You're a guy. She's like, hey, Dave, what'd you think about chapter 3 when it went all over her face?
Does she talk like this all the time? Did you guys know?
What's a dirty Sanchez? I don't know that. Do you know what dogging is?
No.
Is that a weird question?
It's not.
I don't know what that means, but I like it.
You're-
Go home now. Go home now. Go home now.
You look way better than Megan Fox. Way better.
It's okay. She's still really pretty with her clothes on. Make sure to push him up real nice. He actually offered up to you, knowing that you're going to be on the show, a complimentary cup check.
The Slammin' Salmon, right here.
Do you know Crocodile Dundee personally? I don't. If there's a really small penis, I look at it and think, does it work?
Does it work? Regarding Olivia Munn's quest for the truth, this hardworking interviewer thinks it does. Which begs the question, where does it end?
So, where does it end?
It doesn't. You know, I really can't afford to rest on my laurels as a performer or as a person. You know, in fact, the one thing that keeps me going is my work with my charity.
Oh, you have a charity?
Yeah. It's called the Every Brown Bear Gets a Sandwich Fund. Together, me and my dedicated crew, we go out into the wilderness and find some...
Wait, I'm gonna stop you here. The charity is called Every Brown Bear Gets a Sandwich Fund.
Abgassif. We bring sandwiches to all bears that are brown.
What, like grizzly bears?
Well, are they brown?
Yes.
Well, then they get a sandwich.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to wrap my head around
Okay, it's very simple. We hand feed sandwiches to hungry wild bears.
Yeah, yes, but that seems extremely dangerous and highly irresponsible.
Well, then you're part of the problem.
Okay, fine. So, TV, magazines, celebrity interviews. It cannot be denied. Olivia, your star is truly on the rise.
What the hell is that supposed to mean?
Oh, it's a turn of phrase, basically meaning that your popularity is growing amongst the public.
Because my star is already up there. I have been in The Twilight, Lost, Star Trek, and about 100 other shows, okay? I am practically a pop culture icon right now.
But I'm checking my notes here, and actually none of that.
Okay, well, look who walked in thinking he was Woodward Bernstein, huh? It's a good thing I brought my own reel. Actually, this is the one I'm submitting to all the awards committees, so fingers crossed. Roll it.
Okay, no, I am the one who says roll it. Roll it.
Roast your chestnuts on an open fire. If I can find them. Fatty!
Uncle Gadget, I'm so excited for classes to start.
You kill vampires. You don't date them.
And Possessor.
of a giant wing.
Yes. We saw it. We saw it.
Now you will know what it's like to be terminated by a machine.
We love each other. So just deal with it, Kevin. Yes.
Oh, okay. I get it. You think those productions are real?
They are.
Okay.
No, they are real.
Of course they are. Coming up next, we get up close and personal with the real Olivia Munn, plus later on, Olivia's tearful confession.
And then they what is the thing? And no.
I have no idea what you just said. Actress, model, journalist, hostess, comedian, and philanthropist. These titles are only puzzle pieces and don't give us the complete picture of Miss Munn.
I want to go home.
There's another quieter side to this megastar.
Can you just not follow me right now?
The simple country girl next door behind the curtain. Just to avoid speculation, what exactly is your relationship with Kevin Pereira?
Kevin. Well, he's like my rock, but also my hard place, if you know what I mean.
No.
He's like my king of hearts, but also my four of clubs, if you know what I mean.
No, I don't actually. Now I'm even more confused.
Okay, let me make it simple.
Yeah.
Have you ever killed a raccoon with your car?
No.
Have you ever melted down pennies to make a figurine?
Oh, yes.
Then you get it.
No.
Okay, it's like this. You know when you're walking down the street and then you just see an old juice box like sitting on the street and you just think to yourself, should I or shouldn't I drink the juice?
I still have no idea what she was talking about. And believe me, I thought about it for hours, and all I could come up with was this. Perhaps certain relationships aren't meant to be defined, only savored for their beauty and complexity.
5, 6, 7, 8.
Both douches! Bad touch! Bad touch! Now let your lady part settle.
Oh, yeah, I felt it.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I felt that.
Sorry about that. Well, my name is Kevin, and here's my tale. If you play it by the rules, you won't end up in jail. Dance bigger!
Oh, so,
What is that? How is that gonna get attention? There we go! Work them dollars!
are you trying to kill me with a wrapped-up shotgun again?
Maybe.
Open your mouth!
It wasn't my... Oh!
I smell like crap.
Thank you so much. I hate you so much. I truly do.
And you suck too. Your performance is the pinnacle of masculinity in television drama. Seriously?
Yeah, seriously, it is. Keep reading. You want attention getting... Hello! Got someone's attention.
Hey, what are you gonna do?
Just kidding. It's a puppy. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh. This little pumpkin right here. Look at her.
I'm gonna win that beer for you, huh?
What? I don't know if I'm sorry that I asked or if I'm like, half-mast right now. I really don't know.
Kevin's boner will live on inside of all of us.
Love you so much.
At least for now, it would seem Olivia's relationship with Kevin Pereira is purely platonic. This, however, has not been the case with everyone Olivia has worked with on the show.
Tell me about Alan Thicke.
Alan.
What I saw on Attack of the Show was pure passion.
Yes.
But was it real?
It's very real.
Really?
And it was just this pure, smoldering desire, intense and uncontrollable. We weren't even kissing. We were just two animals unleashed. It was just ravenous.
That's what I'm talking about.
Just thinking about it, I'm trembling.
Wow.
Trembling.
Wow.
When I think about it, everything else just falls away. Bills and life and the kids just...
But you don't have children.
Right, they just faded away, He destroyed 6 of my shirts. with his teeth.
Okay.
Oh, actually, there's this one time where he found this old pumpkin on my porch, and so he takes it and he just shoves it in. It's like the whole thing, and I'm like, he's like, no, you take your you. I was like, wait a second, okay? It feels good, so I'm sticking it in, and it's like that.
For obvious reasons, I'm unable to express anything Olivia said to me in any detail whatsoever. Suffice it to say, only a person in top physical condition could even remotely be capable of performing the bewildering acts that she described.
What's your secret? How do you stay in such great shape?
No secret. Diet and exercise. I speed walk around the mall, and I also own a Wii Fit.
That's all you do?
Yeah. And I also eat 8 to 10 live baby ducks every day.
You know this is going to be televised, right?
Oh, I would hope so.
Okay, I'm just going to take this back for myself. Okay, so, Olivia, what do you do? Exercise, speed walking. Oh, that's great. Okay, great. Olivia, what do you eat?
8 to 10 live baby ducks every day.
Okay, fine. Why would you do that?
To absorb their vitality? How else do you think I trained for Ninja Warrior? I don't.
But in fact, it would take more than helpless animals for Olivia to be able to conquer the grueling Ninja Warrior course. The determined Munn trained for 2 months to be able to tackle the difficult obstacles, taking advice from the many masters of the sport.
How do you feel?
Stupid.
For Olivia, it was to be the challenge of a lifetime.
I've never been more prepared in my life. I was at my peak. I knew the course, and I was channeling the souls of literally thousands of baby ducks. The stars were aligned.
And so it was on March 15th, 2009, Olivia faced destiny head-on in order to become the next Ninja Warrior.
So what happened?
Well, the damn course was rigged, obviously. I mean, the rope was greased or something, and if you watch it, you can see that the audience, they're actually throwing rocks and tomatoes at me. Who does that? You see that? Did you see it?
No, I didn't, but you will always be a Ninja Warrior in our hearts. Looking back over your life and career, what's your proudest moment?
Well, that's easy. It's the day that I started my charity. Every brown bear gets a sandwich fund.
Okay, I'm just gonna jump in here. That is actually not a charity, so.
Wait, how can you say that? It's important work. I mean, these bears are wild and starving for some real food and sick of grubs and honey. And it's great for the children.
Oh, they're children of... I didn't know that, I'm sorry.
Well, of course. They're the ones feeding the bears.
Okay, I don't understand. What?
We give sandwiches to children to give to bears.
Okay, that is just horrifying.
I think you meant miracle, Dezen.
No, I did not.
Coming up, the dark times. Plus, the moment Olivia didn't want you to see.
I didn't know what I was doing. You know, a neighbor told me that every time you eat a butterfly, an angel gives you $50.
With a successful career in bloom,
I'm not doing it for less than 7. Hit 7 figures and I'll do it.
a busy personal life,
I actually got a call back for this Taco Bell commercial, so I don't know if I'm gonna be able to make it or not.
and a charity whose nature is doubtful at best, it seemed as if Olivia Munn had nowhere to rise but up. But then, in 2009, the unthinkable not only got thought, but was spoken out of somebody's mouth. And as it turns out, this wasn't just any mouth.
No, she is a true hook.
How did it affect you when TV icon William Shatner referred to you as an expensive whore?
It was devastating. Especially brutal because he was my childhood hero.
I can imagine.
And I lost so much sleep. And I couldn't focus. And I saw his face everywhere, and it just made me so mad. I actually wrote a poem about it. Do you mind?
Oh, please do.
It's called Pecked by the Shatbird by Olivia Munn. Malicious feathers, razor beak. With hunter's heart and hateful shriek, you fouled my fountain with your speak. William Shatner is a dick.
Wow.
Poetry may heal all wounds, but at the time, the incident sent Olivia into a downward spiral. On set, this translated into outbursts.
Stop that! You guys, we have to go to commercial. I'm not kidding.
Full-blown tantrums.
Can you get out of my face? What? Who has the microphone on? Who has the IFB? Not you, not you. Not you and this that! Get out of my face. Get out of my face. Get out of my face. Ah! Where's my coffee?
Where's my coffee?
And outside the studio, Olivia was slowly losing control.
This just into the E! Newsroom. E! News has obtained this exclusive video of G4 host Olivia Munn trying to purchase $500 worth of pie with signed copies of the Playboy magazine with her on the cover.
I don't understand. Pablo Picasso used to do it. He signed napkins.
You're not Pablo Picasso.
I am too Pablo Picasso, okay? I'm the Pablo Picasso of men's magazines, you Seriously, you know what? If anybody wants one of these, okay, I'll be outside. Do you bring your own magic marker? Because I don't want to bring Sharpies everywhere. I can't do that. So, anyways, stop looking at me. Did you want one, sweetheart? Wait, did you have $5? Oh. Get out of my face! Stop.
Then, around midnight on June 12th, 911 received this distress call.
911, state your emergency.
Please help me.
Ma'am, I need you to calm down.
Please.
Ma'am, calm down and tell me what's wrong.
Oh my God, there's someone.
Ma'am, is there someone in your house?
No, there's someone on Twitter pretending to be me.
Excuse me?
They're using my photo and making it look like I'm tweeting tweets about things I would never tweet. Never.
Ma'am?
I tried retweeting their Twitter tweets so that all my tweets will know I was in the tweeting those tweets, but then Twitter went down because there were too many tweets as if they were even possible. So now what do I do?
I don't know.
Oh, never mind. It's back up. Bye.
And it went from bad to really bad.
I almost killed a Pikachu. You're welcome. Buzz, buzz.
As Olivia's life headed further off track, her fetish for costumes, once considered an eccentricity, went fully unrestrained.
Ernest, make sure that everything's pulled down so I don't get a massive camel toe.
I just had to wear costumes. I mean, every day. There was this one time I did a music video with Perry Grip, and I chose to wear 11 different costumes in less than 3 minutes.
Obscured behind a cloud of foam, crinoline, and velvet, it was as if the Olivia Munn the whole world fell in love with was disappearing.
It's just a droopy vagina.
Describe what was happening to you.
I really don't even know. I mean, I would just look in the mirror, and I would just think, there's something missing. And the next thing you know, I had a wig and rubber tubing, and then I was dressed as Yoko Ono, and I was just out in the world.
And as time bore on, the references got more and more obscure.
One day, I dressed as a Lolly Dama, the Dalai Lama's baby mama. And then I came as Hulk Hogan's hair. And then that's when I started hybridizing.
What does that mean?
I dressed as Peter Pinocchio, the little boy who wouldn't grow up to be a real boy.
Wow, that is so convoluted, I don't even know where to begin. When did you realize that you actually had a problem?
When I dressed up as Chewbacca. The Jewish Chewbacca.
Why did you let this take over your life?
I always tell myself it was for the fans, but I don't know. I don't know.
Were you Olivia Munn hiding?
Maybe.
Maybe you were overwhelmed by the spotlight.
No, it doesn't really sound.
No, you were in the public eye for far too long, wearing many different faces, but yet the only face you wouldn't show is your own. Isn't that true? There you go. Let it out. hands. There you go. You have been holding this in for such a long time. Wait, what is that? What is that?
Nothing.
Show me your hands.
Nothing.
Give me your hands. Give me.
Okay.
No, the other one. Give me the other. Yeah. No. Show me both hands. Both hands. What is this? Eye drops?
No, it's Diet Sprite. It's hard to cry on cue. It clearly was a question that you wanted me to cry.
Yeah, but I could get you there.
Although this might have been just another dark patch in Olivia's otherwise bright career, the worst was yet to come. In her despair, Olivia turned to her greatest source of comfort, pie.
Kelly, do you eat pie? What is pie? I got pie all over me. Don't! Give me pie!
And what was once a love affair with the delicious treat soon became an addiction.
It is my greatest love.
It was an all-out pie-murdering rampage that culminated in the blackest moment of Olivia's career, and one few will ever forget.
I want to cover myself in it. I couldn't take it anymore. I just jumped. There was pie everywhere, and I was drowning.
What was going through your mind at that moment?
Oh my God. Yummy, yummy, yum yum, and then a yummo. I didn't think I'd ever recover. I just felt so lost and alone.
How did you find your way back?
Well, it's like that old saying goes, once you jump into a giant pie, eventually you have to get out and hose yourself off.
Actually, that's not it. You know what? Never mind.
And Olivia, once again, would prove her resilience simply by soldiering on. When we come back, what lies ahead?
And when I finally found a way to communicate with the manatee, I taught it some of my favorite R. Kelly songs.
It's your daily download. Attack of the Show, weeknights at 7.
Fact. Brown bears produce almost 30% of the world's ocean water. Fact. A herd of brown bears can pollinate up to 2 billion trees yearly. Fact. Brown bear eggs contain more vitamin C than grapefruit juice. Fact. People need bears, and bears need sandwiches. Hello, I'm Olivia Munn. In the past 10 years, the number of brown bears that have had access to real, fresh, man-made sandwiches has decreased over 75%. There is hope. Attack-A-Thon is working every day and night to ensure the survival of these majestic creatures by providing them with wholesome, deli-style rye bread sandwiches topped with crispy pickles. But we need your support for the children. For just pennies a day, you can help us give half-starved feral bears the chance they need to get meaty, triple-decker sandwiches hand-fed to them by children. Please don't delay. Without sandwiches, someday soon, these magnificent beasts will only be a memory. Dead bears everywhere. The Every Brown Bear Gets a Sandwich Fund, bringing sandwiches to brown bears for almost 2 months now.
For Olivia, it's been an incredibly topsy-turvy journey with exhilarating highs and humbling lows, and we've been there every step of the way to share in the joy and the pain, and leaving us to wonder, what does the future have in store for Olivia Munn?
So, tell me, what's next for Olivia Munn?
Well, Desmond, you know, I gotta keep going. Got upcoming photo shoots and finishing out my 4th year at AOTS. And of course, there's my charity work.
Okay, it's not a charity.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not. It's a death trap for children.
Whatever. And then there's my next project.
Oh, what's that?
It's a feature film.
Exciting. Tell us a little bit about it.
Well, it's not greenlit yet.
Okay.
But I'm so excited. I teamed up with my good friend, Eva Murray. She's Susan Sarandon's daughter. And we made a trailer. Yeah, not the movie, just the trailer for what we would want the movie to be.
Sure.
Eva takes the mantle from her mother in the long-awaited sequel to a movie that means so much to all of us. And if it's okay with you, I would love to show you and our fans right now.
Well, my pleasure. Without much further ado, here is the world premiere trailer of Olivia Munn's next movie. Trailer.
Let's keep going. What do you mean? Go.
You Thelma and Louise? We'd like to talk to you about a fresh start on a new world.
Thelma and Louise. Welcome to Pandora. You get me what I need, I'll see to it you get your legs back. Your real legs.
Hey, what other legs would there be? I mean, are there options?
Yeah, like if I wanted her legs, could I do that?
Yeah, can I have your legs? Like a manly legs? I bet you run fast.
Or is there a book we can look through? Like a leg book?
Oh, a leg book.
These are your avatars. They're bodies that are remote controlled by your brains. Just relax and let your minds go blank.
Holy crap, you look like a gay Thundercat.
Well, you look like a slutty Super Grover.
Someone needs to go back to Fern Gully. Skank.
Okay, Mystique, why don't you shapeshift into something that's not a bitch?
I want you to learn from the inside. I want you to gain their trust. You haven't gotten lost in the woods, have you? Forget what team you're playing for?
What? No, it's not like that. We're just friends. So. Yeah. Plus, Avatar Louise has really bony ankles.
Excuse me?
They're really gross, don't tell her. The strong prey on the weak, and nobody does a thing.
They have sent us a message that they can take whatever they want.
I'm gonna kill all y'all blue-skinned cat monkeys!
But we will send them a message
that they can all eat a big, hot, gourmet plate of Woo! Oh, yeah! Blue
I'm gunning for you, Thelma and Louise. You hear me? Gunning with space guns!
Let's keep going. What do you mean? Go. You look like a were-smurf.
You look like Braveheart with boobs.
Oh, wow.
I know. It's good, right?
Well, good is a word with multiple definitions, and, just trying to think of how I can apply that one to that. Yeah.
It's easy. Just say it's good.
Well, pretty hard because, that was something that you see
yes.
with your eyes. Movies is an art form.
Yes.
So I saw something
yes.
with my eyes. And that is good that I was able to see.
Thank you. Yeah, I can't wait for it to hit theaters.
Oh, I can. Now, why don't we just forget about that and look ahead? Olivia, you've led such an interesting life. Any words of advice for people out there who want to be something and are nothing?
Well, something I've learned is that glass cleaner isn't made from melted blue popsicles.
Wow.
And follow your dreams.
Okay, you should have stopped at the first one. The first one felt powerful. The second one.
Follow your dreams.
Okay, yeah, we heard that part. Okay.
Unless you're unattractive. It probably won't happen.
No, it's just getting out. Don't say that.
Words to live by. From a woman who has enchanted us since childhood, wowed us with her beauty, tickled us with her wit, dodged serious allegations, and most importantly, entertained us, and always will. I, for one, feel truly lucky and blessed to have gotten to know the real Olivia Munn.
Olivia, it has been a pleasure. Thank you so much for inviting me into your lovely house.
Oh, thanks for being here. Run.
I'm sorry, what?
Run! Thank you! I'll see you next week! Go! Run! There's one thing I had to grab in a fire, it'd be that.
About 40 copies. Ooh. You. And Olivia, what do you eat?
8 to 10 live baby ducks.
You are a hot sauce.
8 to 10 live baby ducks every day. I think a little pee came out of that.
Hey, look, das sind Bitches, das ist Quatsch, das ist nicht wahr.
Kevin, Olivia.
En vivo, G4 presenta.
Hello, everyone. I'm Chris Hardwick, formerly of Chris Hardwick's Gadget Prawn. It was never called that. All good things come to an end, and now it's time to say goodbye to Attack of the Show. I'm super bummed. Over the years, we did tons of amazing sketches. I myself found myself dressed in all kinds of get-ups, from Slave Leia to Phineas Duck Bucket. The creation of comedy sketches was truly a magical process to behold. Every Friday, comedy producer Mike Shaw would gather the grumbly writers to his desk to spitball ideas. And at first, the writers would give some earnest suggestions, but eventually, they would start around and saying crazy things, and eventually Mike would throw his hands up in frustration, and then everyone would wander back to their desks with their heads hung low. Let's kick off Attack of the Show. Happy, happy, big time, lucky, fun time comedy hour. One of our favorite superhero sketches is this piece featuring Kevin and Olivia as Justice League's champions, the Wonder Twins. Now, this sketch not only captures the brother-sister chemistry that the two had as hosts of the show, but it also features a cameo by De Niro. Not Robert De Niro. De Niro, this is Jack Russell Terrier that belongs to our graphics guy, Adam. Oh, he's such a good boy. He's such a good boy. Now I'm talking about Robert De Niro.
We have that ability, as you know, as you guys probably know about twins, you can finish each other's
Sandwiches.
No, sentences.
It was the late 70s, you know, late 70s. We were just on top of the world. The most popular part of probably the greatest collection of superheroes ever, the Justice League.
So what happened? Why'd you get kicked out?
People probably realize that turning into water is lame. I mean, it's water. How lame
so
is
this
that?
is my fault. You're still blaming me? Because you make it sound like I chose this power.
At least I don't need some kind of helper monkey with a magic bucket to carry me around. I can walk on my own.
So what happened to Gleek?
Oh, he died. Yeah, he's dead.
Oh, yeah, and turns out that bucket of his, pretty important.
Solomon Grundy's on that roof! Quick!
Wonder Twin!
Power! Activate!
Form of water!
Form of... Oh, crap. Are you kidding me?
Hey, help! So, yeah, you know, finding work has been a little rough. We have a very specific skill set, and the jobs that we can get aren't all that amazing. So as you can see, I think our qualifications really speak for themselves.
You turn into water?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
You?
I turn into animals.
Oh, wow, that's neat. Can you use a mop?
Shut up! But we do find ways to stretch each dollar.
Well, you especially.
Oh.
You're really good at it. Yeah.
Hey, you guys have money for the cable bill from last month? Because I'm just saying, every time I come in here, you guys are watching Animal Planet or the Weather Channel. I think it'd be nice if you chipped in once in a while.
We totally put it on the table back there, right, right behind you.
Oh, great. Thanks, guys.
Yeah.
No, I appreciate it.
Guys, I don't see any money here.
No, actually, I'm still in the Justice League. Why? What did you hear?
Our next sketch is the Fantastic Four musical. You know, that thing we always wanted? This was actually the second in a series, the first being the X-Men musical. The third in the series was going to be a one-man show where the actor that played the Batman and the Joker, but sadly it never came to pass. The very talented Jonathan Mann composed the music for both this and the X-Men musical, and he's also responsible for the Bustus theme. Take that to trivia night.
Every year, we enter into the Comic-Con masquerade with a musical number.
Last year, we got second place for our rendition of X-Men: The Last Stand, the musical.
And it was a wonderful production that unfortunately ended our marriage.
So now we're working on Fantastic Four: Rise of the Silver Surfer, the musical.
The view from a silver surfboard makes me sad. An intergalactic slave from the cradle to the grave, now I'm mad.
But oh, with a planet to save.
He's gonna ride on the Milky Way wave. Right all the wrongs. He's gonna do it today. And so we sing, go Silver Surfer, go Silver Surfer, go. Hopping, go Silver Surfer, go Silver Surfer, go.
His passion for the art can become anally retentive.
Oh, Mercury, Mars, I devour the stars, but I try to stay clear of Uranus. I love
Stop! It's Galactus, not Gay-Lactus, all right? I'm coming to say... Left arm, get up! You drag it! No. For the last time, you're off pitch, and your costume is indecent. Damn it, people! We got 2 days! Get your superpowered together! I can see through you. I can see through you. I can see right through you.
That's because I'm invisible.
No, it's because you're a lying bitch.
Those aren't the lyrics.
They are the lyrics now.
You.
Oh, that was real appropriate.
Fortunately, the ring is off my finger, and I've moved on with my life.
I've moved into a studio apartment with 2 of our cast members.
Ovunque ci sono motori, c'è agip.
I'm currently dating Rick, the actor who plays Johnny Storm, the Human Torch.
Everything seems to be going my way. Look around, it's a bright, shiny, brand new day. Nobody can touch this flame. This life, it's just a game, but I'm on fire. I'm on fire.
Kevin is incredibly uncomfortable with it.
I'm fine with it. It doesn't bother me at all.
I'm flaming. I'm flaming.
Yes!
Oh, baby, that's great. Yes.
Take it back to 1.
What? Are you kidding?
Take it back.
We've done it 20 times already. I can't flame any harder, Kevin.
You flame on and on again until I tell you to stop. Now flame on! 1 and a 2 and a 3.
Kevin directs the
No, break it up! Break it up! Damn it!
Son of a bitch!
Stop it! Stop it!
You may think it's odd that I'm made of rock. You may think I don't care that you stop and stare when by me you walk. It's clobbering time.
I mean, she's hot and all, but her singing is not good. I mean, I wish she could make her voice invisible, you know?
Hey, what did you say?
What?
Why don't you shut the hell up?
Whoa, hey, Kevin, come on.
I will fire your ass right now. Just treat her right. Her voice makes angels weep.
Which is more than I can say for you. You two make me sick.
You know, the point is that we are putting our differences aside so that we can make beautiful music together.
Evil doers, you know the score.
You're in for one long, hard war.
I'll pound you into the ground hardcore.
'Cause you're dealing with the Fantastic Four.
My rock,
My length,
My force.
my flame. With a
Fantastic Four. The Fantastic Four.
The Fantastic
I don't know what the future has in store for us, but I bet we rekindle in a super heroic way.
I get what you're saying. Like, does all of you stretch? If you know what I mean. like your penis.
Our love is fantastic, super-powered, romantic. I can stretch to fit your need.
And I've got this energy shield.
Our love is fantastic, super-powered, romantic. When Galactus fills the sky, we'll defeat him by and by. We'll defeat him by and by.
Oh, yes.
Sharon?
God, I love you.
The origin of time to sports is a simple one. Head writer Casey Schreiner summed it up like this. It channels the writing staff's lack of knowledge of sports. And when Pau Gasol showed up on set, he was as nice as he could be and good-natured about Kevin pretending to mispronounce his name over and over. Meanwhile, after we shot the sketch, there were lines of people from other departments in the building waiting to get his autograph. Apparently, it's a pretty big deal or something.
Welcome back to another inning of Time to Sports. I'm Kevin Pereira, your ball master. Ball master. Right now, the Earth Bowl is happening in the country of Africa. It's the celebration of the ancient sport of kickball. It predates modern sporting inventions like commercials and fun. The rules here are simple. You can kick the ball with your feet or take the ball in the face, but do not punch it with your fist because fisting is a penalty. Fisting bad. All right, let's get right into the kickball highlights. An important aspect of the game is possum, and it's a feat of the week. Feats of the week. Number 3. When players get too close to each other, it's an opportunity to fake horrific injury. During the game of kickball, powerhouse Brazil and starvation experts North Korea, this grass flop was so convincing that trained medicine men were summoned with a hospital bed. Nice flopping, player. Excellent flop. Flip floppa. Flippy to the flop. Number 2. An Earth Bowl miracle occurred this week when the good old USA met the team from Algae. The game was all but over except for the injury bonus round when Michael Landon punted the kickball and it accidentally slipped by the ceremonial handguard, resulting in a score point for Team American, USA. We're even great at the stuff we suck at. Number 1. Goal number 1. And that's how it means it's time for our intense one-on-one interview segment, Suits versus Skins. Joining me now is one of the best ball handlers in Hooper Ball, Paul Gasol of the Los Angeles Lakesters. Paul, welcome to the show.
My name is Pau, not Paul.
Paul, thought it was a typo. Now, this is Suits versus Skins, so if you'd like to remove the shirt, we can get the interview going.
No, I think I'll keep it on.
Paul, appreciate it. Then it's Suits versus Skins. So one of us is suited.
Nobody told me that. I mean, when I've gotten here.
All right. Well, fill up your fountain pens, get out the contracts. It's time to get down to the business.
Get down to the business.
You're a rather tall gentleman. That is the first thing that surprised me. Paul, tell me, do you think it's an unfair advantage being tall on that hardwood court?
It definitely gives me an itch.
And that was a Time to Sport exclusive, and you're welcome.
You've been exclused.
Now, you just won the National Basketball Cup. What was that like?
It was very intense. Very intense. We played a very tough game, very tough series against a historical opponent.
The Boston Irish.
Well, they have some Irish in the team.
Is it true that they play drunk? All right, let's get to our hot court fire zone question of the week.
Hot zone.
All right, let's get 7 seconds on the answer clock. Are you ready for your hot court fire zone question of the week, Paul?
Sure.
You have 7 seconds. Who is your favorite triple-double?
What are you talking about? Seriously?
That is not correct. Actually, one more thing before you leave, if you don't mind. Okay. I don't normally do this, but a man of your stature and your caliber simply can't leave without signing a little something for me. If you wouldn't mind, it would mean the world. Yes.
To you?
If you could just make it out to highest bidder.
Okay, to highest bidder. All right.
Just put that right there.
Absolutely.
Ladies and gentlemen, Paul Gasol of the Los Angeles Lakesmen.
Let me reiterate. We were live every day at 4 p.m. We had to put something on the air. That was part of the deal. So that is what's going on here.
Summertime, folks. I think we all know what that means, right? Picnics, beach parties, and blockbusters.
Boku box office.
That's right, my friend. Fun fact for you fine folks. Last year, The Queen grossed a cool $56 million. And what was that movie about?
Some old lady.
It was a boring grandma movie for grandmas.
With grandkids.
You're right, my friend. Now think, what if you could tap into the way that today's Gen Y hipsters monetize, huh? Legiticorp's done the research, my friend, and we have discovered that the single most buzzworthy item of this year is going to be the Apple iPhone. They're sure to be sold out, Rand. You get one?
I'm trying.
Off the eBay?
Yes.
No 2-year commitment.
No commitment. No.
Nights and weekends?
After 7.
So why not?
A movie about a phone.
Movie phone will be the hit of the summer. Seeing a little hesitation out there, Randy?
Yeah.
And you know what? That's a good thing. Congratulations. You just passed the test.
With flying colors.
Hey, they're not falling for the iPhone movie.
No.
No, we understand that. You guys want a guaranteed hit, and why wouldn't you?
Legiticorp understands.
You're damn right we do, Randy. You need a film that's based on a successful franchise. Spider-Man
3.
The video game. The movie. Think about it. A film based off the video game that was inspired by the successful movie. Is that a flag on the play? No. Blow a whistle. That's a touchdown.
That's a touchdown and a clean break.
Maximum snaz, Randy.
We don't own Spider-Man.
Of course you don't own Spider-Man.
No.
That's why you got to get in now on the ground floor while this puppy is hot. I'm telling you. Oh, what'd he lock onto? Sacks of cash.
And you want that.
You do.
Do you even know how movies work?
See, it's funny. I see a mouth moving down at that end of the table, but you know what I hear? Bang, bang! Someone's ready for the big guns. Prepare yourselves, ladies and gentlemen. What you're about to see is a trailer for a movie. I think we're gonna need a bigger penguin. Huh?
Hey, that was fantastic.
Really? Because we were...
Get the out of here. Security.
Code Red, Randy. Code Red, Randy!
When we return, Olivia Munn and Ava Murray spend hours in the makeup chair to create our version of Avatar. We'll tell you what James Cameron thought of our send-up when we showed it to him.
You've been homegrown! Yeah! Homegrown! Homegrown! Woo!
Twilight. You can't escape it. You can try, but you'll fail. It is bringing more and more ladies to Comic-Con, so deal with it. But in 2009, when the film first came out, Attack of the Show featured a sketch that pretty much summed up how the majority of the staff felt about the series. This was made for Fantastic Fest. And by the way, it was one of the few sketches that we actually had auditions for. That's right, no pulling PAs away from labeling tapes or calling unemployed friends. For our Edward and Bella, we wanted only the finest actors, and so we did what any other big-time Hollywood show would do. We put an ad on Craigslist.
You're crazy cool. Your hair's awesome. Your skin is like flawless, yet you talk like you're from old history sometimes. How old are you?
17.
How long have you been 17?
A long time.
What are you?
You know what I am.
You're dangerous.
Yes.
You're beautiful.
Yes.
Hira.
Say it. Say it. Out loud.
A vampire.
He's a f***ing vampire! The hell are you thinking? What's wrong with you?
You kill vampires. You don't date them.
Thank you.
Oh, I'm just a helpless girl. You can fill me up, but please don't eat me. Oh. God, you're really annoying.
Here. Use protection, all right? Come on.
Olivia Munn and Ava Murray spent hours getting blue body makeup slapped on them so we could shoot our version of Avatar. Compared to what we usually spend on a sketch, this one was pretty big budget for us. We showed it to James Cameron, and his response was, "Yep, that's why we use CG effects."
Let's keep going. What do you mean? Go.
You Thelma and Louise? We'd like to talk to you about a fresh start on a new world.
Thelma and Louise. Welcome to Pandora. You get me what I need, I'll see to it you get your legs back. Your real legs.
Hey, what other legs would there be? I mean, are there options?
Yeah, like if I wanted her legs, could I do that?
Yeah, can I have your legs? Like a manly legs? I bet you run fast.
Or is there a book we can look through? Like a leg book?
Oh, a leg book.
These are your avatars. They're bodies that are remote controlled by your brains. Just relax and let your minds go blank.
Holy crap, you look like a gay Thundercat.
Well, you look like a slutty Super Grover.
Someone needs to go back to Fern Gully. Skank.
Okay, Mystique, why don't you shapeshift into something that's not a bitch?
I want you to learn from the inside. I want you to gain their trust. You haven't gotten lost in the woods, have you? Get what team you're playing for?
What? No, it's not like that. We're just friends. So. Yeah. Plus, Avatar Louise has really bony ankles.
Excuse me?
Oh, really gross. Don't tell her. The strong prey on the weak, and nobody does a thing.
They have sent us a message that they can take whatever they want.
I'm gonna kill all y'all blue-skinned cat monkeys!
But we will send them a message
that they can all eat a big, hot, gourmet plate of Woo! Whoa! Yeah! Blue?
I'm gunning for you, Thelma and Louise. You hear me?
Face guns!
Let's keep going.
What do you mean?
Go. You look like a were-smurf.
You look like Braveheart with boobs.
Coming up in minutes, Olivia Munn dances on the counter in Girl in the Video Game Store. Stick around, guys.
Hello, I'm a zombie. For decades, people like me have been portrayed as mindless, flesh-eating monsters. But these hurtful stereotypes about the undead are just plain wrong. Well, mostly wrong. We do eat brains, but we also have hopes and dreams and fears and emotions, just like you. And that's why it's so painful to see films and video games reveling in our destruction, our decapitation, and murder. Headshots hurt, but not just in our heads, also here, in our hearts. So please listen to my plea for tolerance. Say no to human on zombie violence. Let's give peace a chance.
We first met death metal band Distended Warranty when they performed the hit single Red Ring of Death in 2007. But despite having tons of fan requests for their return, it was not that easy for them to record a follow-up. See, writing songs is easy. It's finding tech to be angry about that's that hard. So here's Distended Warranty with I Hate Because I've Had.
Now it's time to gripe. Is that an iPad? Great, I got an ass to wipe.
We waited for years.
I sacrificed the lamb.
Now we shed fanboy tears.
Where's the video cam? Steve said Netflix sucked and sat on his throne. How creative. Apple pinched soon the standard iPhone. Who needs USB?
This thing's got 3G.
One more thing.
Bend over.
Here comes AT&T.
You know y'all.
Backlit screens aren't good for reading.
You know y'all.
Web experience is so misleading.
You know y'all.
Lack of flash has the nerdies pleading. Hope this iPad has wings. My vagina's bleeding. iPad.
You don't need one, you're so sad, but there's fun to be had.
iPad.
Ringtones out, books, so much more joy galore. Then I snore.
Lockdown. DRM. They own you. Loosen up that turtleneck. Hey, Steve Jobs. Multi-touch. On these nuts. Don't make me ask to multitask.
At first, when you showed us the iPad, I was interested. Then you turned it around. There wasn't a kickstand on it. How am I supposed to keep that thing on my table? Don't you dare tell me to buy a third-party stand, because you know that's lame.
It's lame, but that won't stop. Soccer moms, they'll want one if they can figure out the pricing iPad.
Singer-songwriter Perry Grip has been a long-time show favorite here in the AOTS offices. Originally, when he recorded Girl at the Video Game Store, he just asked if Olivia Munn would do the VO of the girl on the track. But executive producers Vinnie Rutherford and Joshua Brentano, standing right over there, decided to produce the entire music video and premiere it at the Attack at the Show panel at the 2010 San Diego Comic-Con.
Down at the mall is the one who's got it all. The answer to my prayers, just 2 doors down from Sears. I was surprised, cause they mostly hire guys. She's the girl at the video game store. She's smart, and she's sweet, and she knows all of the cheats. Her thumbs are lightning fast. At Tekken she'll beat your ass. She was nice to me. She helped me buy my Wii. She's the girl at the video game store. I was alone, playing by myself. Oh, the night was so long. There must be something else. Then she gave me her code. Now she's on my friend list. Oh, my heart, I hope this joy is never ending. I was alone, playing by myself. Oh, the night was so long. There must be something else. Then she gave me her code. Now she's on my friend list. Oh, my heart, I hope this joy is never ending.
You should really get the membership card. It's only $15 and it comes with a free magazine subscription.
I totally want that. She was nice to me. She's my final fantasy. She's the girl at the video game. She's the girl at the video game store. She's the girl at the video game store. Yeah!
When we return, Sarah Underwood fights crime with her breasts. It's Bustus, the boobiest superhero to ever busts. Boobs.
The final 3 episodes of Attack of the Show air next week at 7 right here on G4. Do not miss them because it is your last chance.
Give me your purse! No! Give me your purse! What? No! I need the money!
Excuse me! Hi, I'm Wonder Woman. You may know me from my comic books or my upcoming feature film. In fact, my work has inspired a lot of young women to explore careers in vigilante justice. But while fighting crime may seem exciting, it isn't always glamorous. To the skies! Found it.
Right now, we're inside the secret warehouse. You have to be very careful. It's very dark in here. It's dangerous. Watch out!
Don't stop.
Come on. Oh, for crap's sake.
I mean, we're fighting crime here, people. Will you lock on the door?
This is ridiculous.
So before you decide to be a costume crime fighter, remember this. Sometimes being a superhero isn't so super. All right, how do I land this thing?
in the cockpit.
Another fan and staff favorite was Office Jesus. So Office Jesus was created and played by head writer Casey Schreiner, who was tasked with the important network directive, fill in some time for us. Originally named A-Hole Jesus, Casey thought the character was a goner when Comcast took over G4. But the first directive he got from the newly minted network president was, get Office Jesus a new costume stat.
Hey, Jesus, where'd you get that donut?
I summoned it.
Could you summon me one?
I could.
Hey, Jesus, is there any more coffee?
Not anymore. I don't like cream.
As you all know, Elizabeth was in a pretty bad car accident last week. She's still in the hospital. We still don't know if she's gonna make it, so I thought we should all just take a moment of silence right now.
Hello? No, I'm in some meeting. Chicken wings? Yeah, I can do chicken wings for lunch. All right, I'll meet you outside. Are we done here? I have a meeting to go to.
The evolution of Bustus was simple. Network executives told producers, we need a superhero for Sarah. Here is the costume. The outfit, based on a poisonous frog, was handed to the writers for inspiration, and then suddenly, fap! Here's Bustus! Fap, fap, fap.
Shut up and give me that voice!
Put down that bag!
Which one?
Didn't your mother ever teach you to respect your elders?
Yeah!
Oh, bless you, Bustus! Bless your giant heart!
No need to thank me, ma'am. I was just doing my job. Now, if you excuse me, I got some shopping to do.
Yeah!
Store brand's probably the same.
We love you, Bustus!
I love you too, citizen! Hi.
Hi. Miss Bustus, isn't it? It is Miss?
Actually, it's just Bustus.
Oh, right, right.
Hello. Do you need a lozenge?
No, I'm just shoplifting.
Excuse me?
You know, stealing from the store. I'm putting stuff in my pants and my jacket, then trying to leave. It's pretty illegal. Guess you're just gonna have to beat me up or something.
Sir, you really should put that food back. I don't want to have to hurt you.
No, I like stealing way too much. You're just gonna have to detain me.
So be it.
Yes! Disable me.
I've alerted authorities, sir. They're gonna be here to pick you up in a few minutes.
What the hell? What, you're not gonna smother me?
No need, citizen. You've been busted.
Yeah!
Hey, I'm up here.
Wait, but you sat on that other guy.
no way we could show you all the characters that have sprung out of the minds of the creative people here at Attack of the Show. And let's face it, sprung out of a need to get something on the air live at 4 p.m. The Hornswoggle Miner, Olivia Munn's Mysterious Girls, the Wikipediatrician, the Wizard in the Wall, and the Ass Cream Man. All of these characters will live on in our hearts and butts. Except for Drunkle Ted, who we're very glad to see go.
Whoa. She scared the crap out of me.
A storm is coming.
Oh, just stop doing that.
Nice. You're insane.
Insanely brilliant. Yes, it's true.
Well, I'm trying to unlock the door. No, but it's locked. You gotta take your hand off of it. If I hit the button,
it's off. My hand's off. Just take it.
You gotta stop playing. Look,
just unlock the door.
Just take your hand off the door.
Spoiler! I'm wasted. Darth Vader's in, he's into fat chicks. That's not nice to say, because I'm into fat chicks, too.
Good tidings to you. It is I, Sexy Yeti.
Yummy.
Nothing like a well-plucked bird. We must stuff her neck.
Totally wicked.
Are you high?
So I have lots of new dresses here for you, Olivia, but I think this one's gonna be perfect.
Yeah, I'm not really feeling it.
You wanna show off the girls, don't you?
Yeah, later.
You have such good skin, Olivia.
Thank you. You're right. I need me some horse balls in my mouth. All right, I'll be right back. I gotta take a dump.
She's nailing it, bro.
Whoa, power crap.
Guys, he's back.
Who's back?
Olivia Munn.
You've got to disarm these terrorists.
What are you gonna do? This.
FBI, freeze! Drop your weapons.
Drop the gun. Come on.
What it do, what it do.
Scored a game winner on my own last night with a cheerleader from Indiana. Body by Mattel, raised by Fisher-Price. Just the way Jimmy likes them.
Oh my God! Jimmy!
Bears by 7.
Boom. I ask you now to pronounce your judgment on those accused.
Guilty.
Boom.
The vote must be unanimous, Job Zone.
I would rather have Flash on my iPad than have to look at you three any longer. Guilty. What are you putting on a little show?
Promise me you're not going to get any more alcohol tonight.
It's teabag your way to fitness with Master Chief.
Work those glutes, Marine. You've just pwned someone in multiplayer. Now straddle your opponent. And down, and up, and down.
I call foul.
You make me so horny. There's only one way to find out if he's gay for sure, and that's for you to f him. Olivia Munn, sexy lady. But you know what she never talks about? Her penis.
Ladies and gentlemen, Iron Man himself is here.
Thank you. Thank you.
Hey, Iron Man, are you okay?
Oh no, Ronnie! Let's go, bitches!
I haven't done this in a while.
Boom.
Oh, and one more thing.
That's it for our look back on the comedy of AOTS. Just because the show's over doesn't mean these characters will die. Dude Manrod still has a Twitter account. Drunkle Ted has to register his address with the authorities every time he moves, and Bustus will live on forever in the spank banks of a nation. So that's gotta be something. I mean, can't say that about Franklin Pierce, the 14th president of the United States. And that guy was the first president to recite the inaugural address from memory. Nerd.
Hey, das sind Wünsche, das ist Quatsch, das ist nicht wahr.
Kevin und Olivia.
En vivo, G4 presenta.
Hey humans, it's me, Chris Hardwick. It's time to pull the curtain on Attack of the Show. And so we're gonna look back at some of our most epic moments. So let's just get something straight. The show is live every single day. The show happens as you see it. The staff comes to work. They have to figure out how to fill an hour of television by 4 o'clock that afternoon. Just to give you an idea of what happens, they come in the morning, they figure out what's been going on in the world and on the internet that day. 12 o'clock, there's a table read from 12 to about 12:30. Then we eat lunch. Then maybe we try to squeeze in a couple of sketches. We have rehearsal at 2. 3 o'clock, we have some more rehearsals. Maybe we shoot a couple things. And then at 4 o'clock, it is live no matter what. And the beauty of the show has always been this. You can suggest something crazy in the morning meeting, and that afternoon, it is on television forever. I love live television. There's nothing like the feeling of knowing that you can't do something over or that you have to do another take. You live in the moment. You can't second guess. In fact, some of the best stuff comes out of making a mistake or an accident. So you just sort of learn to roll with that stuff. Here's a fun list of Attack of the Show epic moments.
Hey!
Toodles!
Let's go! Get it right in the zone.
Oh!
Go, do it. Graphics.
What do you got? So all I have to do is not hit anything. See?
Okay, not the kids!
No!
Claw! Claw!
It's been a tough day so far. Lots of challenges.
Big,
lots
big,
of
but I think we're gonna get
hurdles.
this one.
All right.
I'm excited about this one.
Let's internet, exercise, and juice,
You okay?
You're losing fruit left and right.
Oh, God.
Just stop the chair before you die.
Can you believe that?
Don't touch me.
Can you believe that?
Don't touch me.
Oh, this is an accident waiting to happen.
Oh, my God.
There's nothing quite as refreshing after a long round of interneting, exercising, and juicing, right?
I can feel the weight coming off.
Can you?
Mm-hmm. You're drinking it? Go, 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 go!
Too much jumba. Super Donut is here!
Do you have any idea how... Yes. Who's a happy clown?
You have to cut it up into the board and then...
I'm not gonna put in the whole
Wait, you do lemonade, let me do cream.
Happy birthday, Juliana Margulies!
Really? We use the music sting for that?
Drop that beat, young man!
Yeah!
What just happened? Oh, this is not fun anymore.
Oh,
come on.
Sasquatch.
Hey, let's talk it more conga. Sell it.
Allison,
that's pretty bad. Oh,
Glitter on my camel toe! Glitter on my camel toe!
And eventually the Pilgrims won and forced the natives to cook them a giant dinner.
Skatebox and go!
Let's go! Let's go! What's going on? What's going on? Oh! Oh! That just happened!
Oh no!
And it looks like Olivia's pounding away.
Get down!
Oh! Oh! It's a bear! It's a bear! Die!
It's just a bear!
Nerd!
Beloved cable television co-host Olivia Munn found herself on the ground, unable to pick herself back up.
You come and join me when you're done being an ass.
Beatings from the future!
It's future me!
Kevin! Kevin!
What?
No! No!
Are you really not faking this?
Hey, here she is, future Olivia.
There she goes. 45%.
Oh, God!
90%. She is upright.
I gotta go. Her kills are in her purse.
Woo!
USA!
Well, that's how it's done, baby!
Pop it.
Let's try to make our own art freehand, AOTS style.
Oh, this show just got so good.
He needs to start flying that
All
plane.
right, fly that plane!
Come on.
Shoot lower!
I'm shooting it
Shoot lower!
Oh my God!
Oops.
Is this good for everybody? Everybody enjoying this? Yeah. Really love it. What? Okay. Oh my God. Today is the day of punishment. I'm gonna take advantage of your ridiculous fear of balloons, and it's gonna happen. No! The great hair punishment of 2008.
I want to go home.
Oh, this one's a feisty one. This one's a feisty one. We got a fighter. We got a. Oh! Got it. That's it. All right, that's it. That is it. That's enough punishment.
I'm only doing this because we're on TV, because it makes everything better.
Well, I will never forget. Well, that just happened. Oh, yeah!
See, when you're live, sometimes you get TV gold, and sometimes you get an epic fail. Like right now, this is taped, so they'll probably bleep me saying, you know, maybe it's something small, like you get a haircut when you weren't expecting to, or you mispronounce a popular singer's name, whatever. Every once in a while, someone got hurt, but now that the show is drawing to a close, we can safely say nobody ever lost an eye, right? That's a thing. I'm gonna call that a win for television and humanity. We did it! Yay us! Everyone still has their eyes. Everyone still has their eyes. Oh, my eye!
Prepare to have wisdom knocked into your brain with a high kick.
What's up, guys? Sweet meeting.
I'm surprisingly good.
There you go.
Look at me! I made all this stuff in one day! This truly is a rad job!
Let's pause for baby oil Olivia spin.
Yeah! Oh, sorry. Are you okay?
No.
Good.
I had to come back. They were yelling at me really loud.
You got yelled at.
Man, this is not funny, Olivia. Get back now. We got to move on the show. Then it turns out McHammer isn't dead, or so he says. And Jeff, did I say something wrong?
Hey, McHammer, don't hurt him. It's MC Hammer. Oh, here's a happy meal. McHammer actually contacted us via Stickcam, and we're joined with him
There's
live.
a real McHammer?
Get it!
My name's McHammer. Oh, my, I like steaks and fries.
He just did that on TV? They have failed.
It's broken. Mine is broken. Hey, fans, I'm doing this for you. Eating balls.
Oh, man, I'm glad this is wardrobe, because you just threw up on my leg. Oh, God, you are throwing up.
What's this bouncy little ball of joy doing all by its lonesome?
Inexpensive Sony 3.1.
Oh, God, that feels so good.
Kevin, are you okay?
Fantastic.
That had to hurt. Kevin, you hit your head.
Do you know when you bleed internally?
Oh, my God.
When we return, they say a performer should never share the stage with kids and animals. But what about taxidermy animals or people in animal costumes? There just wasn't enough folksy Hollywood wisdom about this kind of thing. Until now. You're welcome. Over the years at AOTS, we've had many animals on our stage, like Mickey Rourke. We've also learned a lot of things. Layla Cayley actually learned what taxidermy meant, but it wasn't until after she French kissed a dead squirrel. We also learned that kangaroos will poop when they get nervous. Yay! Taxidermy goats break if you throw them off a diving board. And Casey Schreiner won't stand next to a leopard for a Steve Jobs sketch because, quote, they can bite and kill you. Oh, Casey, won't you ever win?
It's time for the moment you've all been waiting for. This is the Archmage of Action, JoJo the Wizard Donkey. There's a kangaroo in the studio. It's okay, don't eat my face. Don't eat my face. These are hissing cockroaches.
Yeah, these are hissing cockroaches.
I do not want to touch that thing at all.
I'm gonna be
brace.
Oh, wow, okay. You got it. You got it. Just stand there. Don't wiggle. They're going to bite. Oh, my God.
I'm even okay just sitting here blindfolded with all these spiders on me, see?
Mr. Grizzlefur, everybody.
Not sure.
Not sure bears can drive stick. Oh, no. There we go. Who's the fax bear? Who's my little fax bear? Looks like he's arguing with the referee now. It's probably not a good idea. That's it. Oh, okay.
That just happened.
And there's the red card.
Animal bikini checkup!
Yeah, animal bikini checkup! Check it out! Oh, the rabbit's doing a good thing.
Okay, Olivia, here's a trout. Show us a seductive dance.
I'm rubbing that junk in my bear.
Mind your own business.
All right, thank you. That's enough. We'll call you.
Thank you.
They brought scrolls and they got gavels, and one guy has a turkey leg. Or...
Just keep doing your
I don't know if it's a club or what.
Just keep moving, keep moving.
I am an FBI agent, but I'm gonna let you catch one last wave before I take you back to the zoo.
Oh my God, big nest! Wait a minute, hold on!
Come on!
You were the best damn alpaca surfer, bank robber, skydiver I've ever saw. Woohoo!
Come on, someone let us out!
Kevin.
Let us...
Kevin! There's actually no locking mechanism on this.
Behold, our American kitten warrior course.
20 seconds left on the clock.
Clever's rocking it.
Introducing Bone, Pugs, and Harmony. Oh my, wow, there has been a wardrobe malfunction.
But that was dead air, is what that was.
You gotta cut the feet, cut it.
Oh, that was a bad idea.
Taxidermy Olympics are in full swing.
Yes. This is unprecedented!
This is the first time
This
ever
is not
happened in
happening.
the Taxidermy Olympics.
A reversal!
Oh my God.
A reversal!
Today is also the date of the second annual
Mr. Green Jeans Memorial Fair at Attack-A-Thon. Fair tough. One in there. Get it. Oh no! Oh, I got one. Oh no! One bounce out. Go.
There's it.
Dr. Suzuki. Oh no! Oh no, doctor!
And he's going for it. And
They can see stuffing coming out. Wait,
harpoon in the blowhole, or I take off the whales.
I'll take the harpoon in the blowhole. Let's do that. Today, we're talking about the whale child and trying to find out who his actual parents are.
Oh, you sperm whale bitch! I'll kick you in the blowhole!
Oh, God, no!
Official Attack of the Show stunt driver Ronnie Gale Swirlington.
Ronnie Gale! You guys remember the big dog? Go, Ronnie Gale! Go, Ronnie Gale! Oh, no! You give it a good boot, and it sells right.
Ronnie! Someone help! Don't just stand there, help! Don't throw glitter on him, that is not helping! Oh my God, big dog, no! Watch out! Oh no!
Big dog! Oh. Give it CPR now. Do it! It's a real stuffed squirrel! Stop it!
She's alive! She's alive!
No one told me these were going to be real dead ones.
For years, Pereira begged the executive producers to have a greased pig on the show. Years! I am not even kidding. And finally, for the 1000th episode, little Caper got his wish.
I have to tell you guys something.
Woo!
Since my very first day on Attack of the Show, Kevin has always been talking about doing one particular stunt, but he's never really had the chance. The producer said, you can't do it, it's not going to happen.
No.
Until now.
Even back before you started, when I was hosting with Sarah Lane on the old set, I thought it'd be funny to have a guy come through the big orange door on our set, ring a little triangle and say, hey, it's time to catch a greased pig. I was consistently shot down because the idea didn't make any sense. But thankfully, it's a different day where logic and reason are meaningless, so it's time to match physical prowess with some slick swine. Give me that piggy!
Yes!
I want that piggy! Hey, buddy. How's it going? Welcome to our 1000th episode. Oh, he's not going to be so friendly when I get in there.
If you guys notice, there is a camera on the pig, so we can capture every moment on it. Now, Kevin, you have been obsessing
over this for years.
Can I be honest? As of like 10 seconds ago, this is a bad idea. I admit it. Everybody else was right, but I'm catching that piggy.
Kevin is not excited right now. He's very
I'm getting
scared.
that pig. I'm hopping in there.
Well, Kevin, now's the time. So we're going to give you 30 seconds.
It's more than enough. I only need 10.
Catch this grease pig and win the coveted Wet Hog Trophy, which is actually, it's a real trophy.
I didn't know there was a trophy.
Right here. Where am I looking? I don't know where I am. Oh, hey, there it is. Okay, so can we get 30 seconds on the clock? There it is. Kevin, are you ready? Kevin!
This is like Pee-wee Jackass, and I'm scared of this little pig, but it's fine. We'll be good.
Are you really scared right now?
Let's just do it. Start it. Let's do it.
30 seconds. Come on. Ready? Go! Come on!
I want to thank Chris for the assist there. 1,000 episodes, that man's been with me. Thank you, Chris, for that.
Kevin, I'm just gonna. Oh, no! No, Kevin, I'm not kidding. Kevin, stop it. I'm not kidding. I don't like that. Kevin, I told you I don't like that.
When we come back, they say what doesn't kill you makes you stronger. But I am wagering that whoever said that was probably not referring to doing shot after shot of hot sauce. Here on Attack, we love a good challenge, whether it be belching, cheese rolling, or tossing used chewing gum at the 19th President of the United States. We sure did love a good throwing down. Almost all this was made up on the same day as the show. Oh, and also, this seems like a good time to call out Gavin Purcell, by the way, one of our previous executive producers, who is now a producer on The Jimmy Fallon Show. The current regime has a message for you. We did mustache fight first, and frankly, we did it a little bit better.
On your mark.
Get set. Go!
Come on. Bounces off.
Go around. You are the one who came up with this idea.
What are we doing?
And let's go.
What better way to show off my skills than to go head-to-head with a guy who thrashes drum kits for a living?
The rules are simple. Best of 3 belches. I'm sorry, I almost threw up on myself.
Enough talk. It's time for Aussie Rules basketball. Get some babies in there. 3, 2, 1.
Finally, it's time to let out the rage.
And Miss Bailey will do her best to match each face.
All right.
Shrapnel everywhere.
Wider. Let me see it wider. Furrow the eyebrows. Yeah, there we go.
You know, make this face, Candace Bailey.
If you want to have a gruff off, we will have a gruff off.
Hey! That's my gun sound?
These pretzels are making me thirsty.
We have our electro device.
It's weird doing it to myself.
I like your face.
Air, baby! Come on, baby! Whoa! Not even at a 5. I hate you!
Sometimes you feel like a nut. Sometimes you don't.
Yeah! Savage! Spin! Oh! No, that's 1! That's 2 points! That's 2!
When pizza's on a bagel, you can eat pizza anytime.
Enough talk. My facial hair is ready to fight. Who will emerge victorious?
Me! We'll roll the dice to see how many fingers need to go in our mouths.
All right, bring it. Come on. Come on, princess. What do you got? What do you got? Oh, I'm in there. You feel it? Huh? You feeling that pain? Oh, get it. Yeah. 6.
Inside? Eat salad? Olivia and I will each twirl a leak for as long as we can. I just got nuclear. Boom! Sexy leak! That is a weapon of mass destruction. You win. You win. Come on, babe. Let's go. Come on.
you got me. Oh, you got me. Oh, you got me. Oh, that hurt good.
It was supposed to be angel wings, and it kind of turned into a star power-up from Mario.
I'm gonna give the audience 3, 2, 1 to your 3, 2, 1 for us to do the jump on the 3, 2, 1.
Are you ready to power wheel?
Start singing! Danger Cam!
I feel like I'm shopping at Target and I have an infant tethered to me. And I'm like, hold on.
3, 2,
oh,
what's so proud? We hail at the twilight's last gleaming.
I just want to jump on something else right now. Where's the X-Play set?
No.
Yeah, I'm getting a cramp.
Oh, I'm so sorry for you.
Here on Attack of the Show, there is only one prize worth winning.
Why do you get the confetti? I took the power wheel.
Of all of the many, many challenges we dreamed up and executed here on Attack over the years, one stands out far above the rest. Not only is the most memorable, but the most insane. 4 words: Mega Dare Hot Sauce. You guys remember this? This is when Kevin and Olivia attempted to best each other by doing shots of pure Tabasco. 4 reasons. Now, in case you don't know what drinking pure hot sauce can do to the human digestive system, I will simply tell you this. This is the only time this ever happened in the history of the Attack of the Show that one of the hosts, I think it was Olivia, actually called for a spontaneous commercial break. And then later that night, Olivia went over to Kev's house, and both of them spent the entire evening in 2 of his bathrooms live tweeting what came out of their asses using the hashtag #RedHotPooper. Never forget. It's probably still searchable.
I dare you to drink a spoonful of hot sauce,
Oh, a spoonful.
Oh! I made me quit it.
I think I'm going to actually double dare you to eat 2 spoonfuls.
Oh, okay.
Now we're talking,
okay,
yeah.
Okay. I triple dare you.
What? Okay, now I was just kidding, but that is serious talk.
Take a full shot of hot sauce.
Not only do I see your triple dare, but I will match you and raise you to a mega dare. You want to go there? I just went there.
A mega dare?
Yeah.
A mega dare?
That is right. That is right. A mega dare.
What?
You and I are now going shot for shot on the hot sauce, Munn. What do you think about that, huh? Whoever downs the most shots.
Just so you guys at home know, because sometimes we do things and you get online on the forums and that wasn't actually real hot sauce. It is. It's real hot sauce, bitches.
It's Our Lady of Cholula.
Oh my God. Woo!
Let's get to it.
Well, we're going to settle this. We're going to settle this right now.
All right. Let's do
this.
All right.
Let's do this, okay? All right.
Let's do it.
Wait, so we're matching shot for shot.
Yeah.
Whoever bails out is the loser.
That's it.
All
You
right.
ready to call it?
Oh, man, I'm going to be pooping all night.
Yep. That's just one. No. Not allowed. Not allowed. Come on now. Shot number dos. Cholula! Woo! Uno, dos. 1, 2. Shot for shot, princess. 3 it is. 4 is more. 4 is more. Cheers.
I just want you to know that before the show, Kevin thought I couldn't get past 4.
I did not think she could get past 4, so I'm going to give her that. For the win! All right. All day. All day. Cheers. Got it.
Are you not dying right now?
7.
Are you not dying?
You done?
I'm...
Call it?
Are you?
I'm at 7.
I have a question. I have a question. I have a question. Are you not in pain?
Hey, let me know when you're done, and then I'll tell you. Because this is my poker face. Are you holding 2s? What do you got under there? No. Oh! Wow!
Ow!
I'll give you that.
You didn't think I could do that.
I did not think you could do that. Now I'm going to celebrate that 7th shot with number 8. Because this is...
Oh my gosh, Kevin.
We got to end the show at some point. You want to call it? That's 8.
Oh my God.
In 5, 4, 3. Oh! How dare you? How dare you? Right after this one. So what happened? I think technically I did one more because. What the?
Oh my God.
So that happened. Make it air!
You guys, we have to go to commercial. I'm not kidding.
Okay.
If you had 7 hours to put on a television show, you'd probably put stuff like this on the air too. So stop judging.
Now you guys are actually helping us out with a little drift stunt today, right?
Yes, sir.
So what's going to happen here?
Well, basically what's going to happen is Sam is going to redline his odometer all the way up to the top. He's got the KDW, BF Coverage tires. We're going to spin and he's going to do a donut.
Oh, wow. Look at that. Can I give it a smack like it's a MySpace girl? Right that bit. Come on. Right back there.
All right, he's gonna. We even got some souvenirs for your teeth. Get some rubber going.
That's I smell like a BF Goodrich now.
Summer snowy, summer send-off.
Let's do it. Let's go. All right, they're getting down there. Melissa, the first to get to the ground. She's got a snowball in the bucket. That was quick. That was quick. I haven't gotten in the sled yet. Come on, now get over here. No. Come on. Oh, this thing's filled with flame.
If you're watching today's show without a pizza, you're doing it wrong.
Let's imagine I'm sitting at home. I cannot afford a pizza. Now I'm angry with you because you said I should be eating one.
Hey, Kevin, in honor of Epic April, dinner's on us.
What? Let's see how many pies we've shipped, Lana. The number is 6.
We have 6 viewers?
I told you Nielsen was full of it.
How many pizzas do we have sent so far? 28! 29!
Let's go to our pizza counter. Lana, how we doing, Miss Lana? Wait.
90!
90 pizzas! We've also been giving you the gift of busy signals, so you're welcome for that.
Today is December 14th, 1987, and we're coming to you guys live from G4 Network's World Television Headquarters in Los Angeles. Do it again, 007. 7. Okay. 373.
3.
7.
7. I'm sorry. I can't hear Olivia. Okay, 007 373.
5. 9.
Okay, 9.
6.
6.
3. Bingo.
Bam! Hit start. You got my Tyson.
Oh man.
And now you're playing with power. Nintendo power. What? Ladies and gentlemen, we're joined today by Chris Hardwick. What's up, party people? What's going on, brother?
What's up, LL Cool K?
Just hanging out.
Man, LA Guns rocked it this weekend.
Did they not?
West.
You were rocking it, though, because you have a phone and you were able to cut the cord on it.
What?
That's what I said. But here's the thing. Okay, let's say I'm not on the bus or the boat. Let's say I'm out and about.
Yeah.
Can I attach, like, an answering machine of some sort
Oh, man,
to
they
the
don't
phone
have
in case
that
I miss
yet,
the call?
but, I see a lot in the future of answering machine backpack technology.
Okay.
I think, like, in 20 years, people are just going to have backpacks and they're going to be like, hit play. Who called me?
If you were to ask our next guest if he's got a pair of shoes to match his 4th-degree black belt, he'd likely ginsu your ass with a samurai sword.
Here it comes.
Oh! Nice, that was a clean cut. This is vitamin D enhanced milk here. This expires around the 30th, but I want to take it out of its misery earlier. Yes! Oh! That was, oh yeah, look at that. Chunks
Nice.
of the still beating heart.
Nice.
This is like a Christmas gift. I feel like a kid. Mom and Dad got me a pig. I don't know, maybe a couple flax of the pig. Do you mind seeing if you can carve it up?
Sorry, Mr. Pig.
Oh! Well, that does not look. Oh, wow. Oh, all right. Oh, that's.
One more shot.
That's not healthy. Oh! Wow. Yeah. That looks like leftovers from the dungeon in SF, actually. That's hot.
You want to give it a shot?
If you actually want to put that sword in my hands, I think...
I'm going to stand a little further back.
That's all right. I'm the one from the new school of sword technique. Yeah!
Yeah! Yeah! Yeah! Woo!
Oh! Wow! Let's do a show, baby! Yeah! Get pumped!
X-Play's final episode is a 1-hour farewell special. Say goodbye to gaming on television and tune in Wednesday at 6 right here on G4.
The time has come to reveal my true identity.
Weston Scott, kiddies. And I'm here to blow up your beloved robot. You wanna know why? Because I can. I'll be working today with Hollywood demolitions expert Dennis Dion. He's gonna help me send these 2 robots back here to Metal Militia Hell. So Dennis, what are we gonna use to blow these guys up today?
This one we're using black powder bombs. It's with a sand mortar filled with gas and 100 grain det cord to blow it apart. This mortar, which we call a lifter, will place 4 of these 4-ounce black powder bombs inside, fill it with sand, then wet the sand with gasoline because the wetter sand's got more push, so to lift it up. Because it's contained and taped, double wrapped, it's extremely powerful.
So this has the power, though, to lift a car?
Yes. If you're gonna flip a car, you use 2 of them. With
2 of these can flip a car?
With a sand mortar, yes.
So that's what we got in store for the green giant here. Now, what about the blue bomber?
What we're gonna do with him is we're gonna blow the arms off, blow the head off, then final finale, we'll blow the rest of the body with a propane popper. You see inside here, it's got this little slider. We'll put this bottle inside there, put a spark on top. When you fire it off, it pushes the slider through the bottle. The gas all escapes at once. You have like a 25-foot fireball.
Dennis, what do you got in the case?
It's a clunker box. Clunker box sets off explosions in order, so that just by firing hitting the firing button, we can run through a sequence.
Now, am I allowed to touch these right now?
You can set these, yeah, this one's hooked up good.
You know, it's weird.
Not that one.
That was a demo joke. All right, well, we got the first one packed with det cord and explosive. I got the clunker box, and I get to do the honors.
Well, you're gonna have to go from single fire to continuous.
Okay.
And then you have to fire 4 times.
All right, Dennis, enough talking. Let's incinerate this guy. All right, so powering up.
Powering up.
Okay.
Continuous, from single to continuous fire.
Okay, and then
Yep.
this first.
Yep.
Next.
Then we go from safe to arm.
Safe to arm.
You're ready to go.
3, 2, 1, fire! 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 I like this aftermath spread. It's very abstract. It's almost like modern art. I got the Picasso touch for explosives. This is the grand finale, right?
Yeah. We have the 2 propane poppers, and we have 35 feet of 100 grain primer core. All right, on your cue. 3, 2, 1, fire!
Definitely some serious ordnance. These robots didn't have what it takes to stand up to it. Better luck next time, boys.
Way back in 2009, the Attack writers pitched an idea. Celebrate Groundhog's Day the Bill Murray way by repeating the first block of the show after every commercial, as if we hadn't just done it already. Eventually, Kevin and Olivia would realize what was happening, and they would break the pattern, blah, blah, blah. Everyone had a good time. So this episode is hands down one of the all-time favorites of the staffs. But it was not a favorite of any satellite op in our building. They were actually convinced that something was wrong with the feed. Oh, you know who else didn't like it? Programming. Our affiliates began frantically calling. They thought something was wrong. They're freaking out. What's happening? We're not getting the right feed. In fact, all over the country, people were complaining to their cable providers that something wasn't transmitting right. Okay, campers, rise and shine, and don't forget your booties, because it's cold out. It's Groundhog Day again. Oh, and there is nothing wrong with your television.
Happy Groundhog's Day, everybody!
On Monday,
Tell them
February
about
2nd.
your wingies.
Yeah,
Tell them about your little metal wings there, Princess.
I hurt my knee jumping into a giant pie on Friday's show.
Let's
It's actually
relive
my
it.
knee, it's more my shin.
And on Saturday morning, we actually invited over a septic truck to gobble down the pie. It was the easiest way to get it all out.
But then over the weekend, I gotta tell you guys, an AOTS miracle took place, and
Be careful.
I was cured!
Oh my God!
I don't need crutches no more!
You don't need no more crutches. Hallelujah! In today at number 4, ladies. What the hell was that? What the hell was that?
Oh.
Okay.
Jesus. Oh my God. Accidents happen. Moving on. Live TV people. Seriously, you write Star Trek fanfic?
No! God, no, that's for nerds. I write Star Trek The Next Generation fanfic. There's a big difference. Scene. The Enterprise has been trapped by a strange artificial dampening field.
It's a good thing I'm in Jeffrey's tube 263B, which appears to not be affected by that strange dampening field.
Suddenly, something begins to teleport into the Jeffrey's tube. It's a giant unicorn wearing a sexy bikini. Greetings, Data! It is I, King Solhorn the 18th. You will never escape my dampening field.
We should settle this dispute the android way, with leg wrestling.
Riker. Yes, Lieutenant Commander Data. I am here and I am ready to impartially judge a contest of leg strength. This is when Riker removes his shirt in a masculine manner.
Removes his shirt?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah. And the leg wrestling begins and it's over just as quickly as it started.
I, Data, am victorious.
Happy Groundhog's Day, everybody! And welcome to Attack of the Show, where TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
I hurt my knee jumping into a giant pie on Friday's show.
I thought you explained that.
No, I guess not.
Okay, well, let's see the incident one more time and take us through what happened. How did you get wounded there?
So there's
a wounded bird.
There's a giant metal thing right in the middle of the pie that I happened to jump into, and I was stuck in the pie.
Yeah, and the pie was so massive on Saturday, we actually had to have a septic truck come on in and gobble down the pie, the old pump and dump, and there they are, sucking it out.
Are we rehearsing
That's
right
going
now,
on.
or are we...
No, I think we're good. What about the crutches? Why are you still on the crutches?
Yeah, it's I gotta tell you, it's an AOTS miracle. I was
What?
like, what? Wait!
Oh! You don't need no crutches no more! Look at that, hallelujah! Let's run down the top 5 things on the web. Let's just go around.
We're going around the net?
Yes. In today at number 4, we've got, what the?
Are you okay?
No, why is it, get that? What? What is going on today?
Today's number 4 item comes to us from YouTube user
seriously,
Gazora.
Seriously.
I didn't know you wrote Star Trek fanfic.
Whoa!
That's great.
Whoa! No, that's disgusting. I write Star Trek The Next Generation fanfic. There is a distinct difference, very big. So why don't you just help me act this out here? Greetings, Data! It is I, King Solhorn the 18th, and you will never escape my dampening field.
We should settle this dispute the android way, with leg wrestling.
Yeah! And that's when Riker removes his shirt in a masculine manner. He just rips it off. And to intimidate the other players, he starts rubbing his chest hairs. He really just gets in there. He even pulls a couple out. He's like, yeah, I'm so manly. This doesn't even bother me. And then Riker says, let the wrestling begin. And he blows his whistle, and the men drop to the ground. And just like that, it's over. begins furiously stroking the king as a sign of appreciation for him taking place in the match. And scene! Our next clip is another confusing...
Did you steal that story from someone?
No, that was all me. That was all me. Thank you. It's original.
Not plagiarism?
Caper.
I feel like I've heard it.
What's going on, everybody? Happy Groundhog's Day! And welcome to Attack of the Show. We're still TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. I'm Kevin Pereira. Again. Let's see the pie incident again, because that was pretty crazy.
So,
on Friday, that happened right there. Did that hurt?
I jumped into the one area that was just filled with metal and concrete.
Oh, man, yeah. And then we had a septic team come in over the weekend and just remove all the crap in the pie.
Are we rehearsing live? I just don't know what's going on right now. So I'm on crutches, okay?
You're on crutches? How long are you on crutches for, Olivia?
Well, I don't know why I'm on these crutches because miracle!
AOTS miracle! Hallelujah! Now it's time to run down the 5 online things that are on the internet that are connected by computers and stuff.
Go. Roll it.
Yep. At number 4. No, what the hell is going on? Dude, what is going on? Not to...
You okay? You good there?
This is nothing compared to what you'd find in an ordinary run-of-the-mill piece of fanfic. For instance, the episode One Horde Monster that I wrote, which I have right here.
Yeah, so you wrote fan fiction for Star Trek, got it. No,
I write
that's insulting because it's the Next Generation
fanfic.
Right?
Well, there's a big difference. Don't just downplay it. The Enterprise has been trapped by a strange, shirtless dude.
Wait, what? He's not shirtless yet.
Well, no, because it's Groundhog's Day. Oh, I get it. It's Groundhog's Day.
Oh, you're right. This is old.
Yeah, no, this is really old. This is really tired. What do they do? No, guys, we've seen this. We know how this ends.
You guys don't need to do that anymore.
Guys, we don't.
Guys.
Well, yeah, throw the confetti anyways, but. Hey, everybody! Happy Groundhog. No, damn it!
What?
Stop this! I'm Kevin Pereira, and you guys know that crap.
Yeah, and I'm Olivia Munn, and
yes, okay, on Friday, we jumped in the pie. You hurt your shin. We've already talked.
Wait, no, we talked about this. Okay,
come on.
Let's get to the show. Let's get to the show.
Hey, it's a miracle. Hallelujah! Let's
go round.
Come on! You know what? No, we're not gonna run number 4 again, and you're not gonna hit me. No, you're not gonna hit me. You're not gonna do that, jerk. What the hell is going on?
Give it back. Give it back.
It doesn't even make sense. No, we're not. No. /Ninja Challenge. It's a website.
Oh, it's a good thing I'm in Jeffrey's too.
We sorted through all the Super Bowl ads. We'll reveal our favorite, the number 1 around the net.
That's putting it.
No, the number 1 around the net is coming up next, and
for real
this time.
Well, that is it for our most historic moments on Attack of the Show. It's not clear, even after all these years, if the staff here resorted to doing crazy things because they needed to fill an hour of television every day, or if they're all certifiably insane, and this is how they express that. But one thing is for sure, now that Attack of the Show is no more, somewhere in Los Angeles, an ordinary IHOP sees a group of writers and producers meeting up every morning just out of habit. So, if you see a bunch of unkempt folks with pancakes on their heads doing shots of pancake syrup, steer clear of those poor bastards. They're dangerous.
Hey, das sind Wünsche, das ist Quatsch, das ist nicht wahr.
Kevin, Olivia. En vivo, G4 presenta.
Hey guys, I'm Chris Hardwick. So, as you know, Attack is in the history books for now. I know I'm heartbroken about it. Or more likely, it's actually an entry that still desperately needs citation on Wikipedia. Anyway, we thought we'd take the next hour to revisit some of the many celebrities that have stopped by our studio. I've talked with so many people in there, and actually right here in this very space. Weird Al, LeVar Burton, Fiona Gubelman, Justin Willman, Amber Lancaster, Yvonne Strahovski, Nick Swartz, and Danielle Harris, Whitney Cummings, Jamie King, Daniel Logan, Rebecca Mader, Zach Guilford, Elise Levesque, Richard Branson, and Scott Aukerman. When Dolph Lundgren visited the show, he told us that he really enjoyed being here because it reminded him of a Japanese television show. Maybe that's why celebrities felt like they could kind of let their hair hang down here and screw around and have fun, because literally anything can happen, and that was our attitude. Or maybe it was because, like a Japanese television show, they figured that nobody in the United States would see it. This is Attack of the Show, Name Droppers.
Please welcome Joseph Gordon-Levitt!
More! This is more! I'll never come back to the show! Joseph Gordon-Levitt.
That was enthusiastic, dude.
That feels good, right?
Thank you.
I'm gonna tell you right now, it starts there and it dips way down. Nobody will be that happy. Joseph Gordon-Levitt, this is what I was thinking before you came on. It's like Jogo. It's kind of like YOLO. Do you know YOLO? You only live once?
No. Oh, yeah,
For
no,
real?
that's the Drake thing, right?
Yes, that's the Drake thing,
yeah,
YOLO.
yeah.
So I was thinking YOLO, Jogo could be like, it's like an acronym, so it'd be like, just ordinary guys. Oh.
Oh.
Do you know what I mean? So it's like you only live once, like just ordinary
But someone
guys.
at the end has to go, oh.
Exactly. It has to be someone opposite me. It always makes it work. If that person opposite me isn't there. Okay, so I saw Looper, and I thought it was amazing. It was
thanks,
fantastic.
dude.
I really, really enjoyed the film. I feel like I am going to have trouble talking about it because I don't want to spoil anything. There's like a zillion twists. Can I say that you're in the film? Can I say that you're in the movie?
No, you probably shouldn't have said that.
Okay, can we edit that out, or is it too late?
We
It's
can
already
edit that,
happened.
all right?
Can I say that when I watched it, I ate popcorn that
No, come on.
For real? Sincerely, not even that? I can't even talk about the popcorn stuff? Okay, I did see Looper. Honestly, they've warned me not to spoil anything. Do you have your sentences you can say that won't ruin anything?
No, sure. No, I don't know. It's funny. I don't think there's that many twists in it, but all right.
And can I tell everybody how it ends?
Sure, go ahead. Tell it.
At the very end of this film, I'll do it right here. There's an amazing credit
Someone goes,
sequence.
oh.
At the very end. And by the way, that's my cameo in the film. At the very end, I go, with a big mustache, I go, oh. Tell us about the movie. Tell us a little bit about the movie.
Well, it's a sci-fi time travel movie. The basic crux of it is what you would do if you actually got to meet your future self.
Right, and
what
your
you would
future
say
self is played by
Bruce Willis.
Who is the voice of the baby from Look Who's Talking. Has he been in any other films? I saw Look Who's Talking, was a huge fan of that movie.
Is he also the voice in Look Who's Talking 2? Because that's the one I prefer.
No spoilers. I can't believe you just ruined Look Who's Talking 2 for me. I can't believe we're talking about spoilers. But it's essentially you finding your future self, right?
Right.
And then the whole idea is that this guy...
Oh, that's all you're gonna say.
Okay, you're right. I shouldn't even said you're a guy. You don't know if you play like some sort of weird twist transvestite in the film. But it truly is. When I saw it, and I love sci-fi movies, I think it's like a great sci-fi movie, and I feel like cinema right now doesn't have a ton of them, and it's really fun to watch.
I appreciate that. Well, yeah, it's my favorite kind of sci-fi is the ones where it gets your heart going, it has all the exhilaration, but it really gives you something to think about.
Yes.
And sci-fi is really just a springboard to dramatize what essentially is a human question, what it would be like to talk to your future self.
Right,
You can't do that in real life, so, you know, the device of time travel allows you to have a scene where Bruce Willis and I are sitting across from each other having a conversation.
Which is an amazing scene.
Yeah, man, thank you. I think it's a really good scene, too.
Don't
But
say
yeah.
thank you. Don't say thank you.
I shouldn't say thank you anymore?
No, man.
No.
Don't.
No, chicks like douchebags who never say
That's
thank
it.
you, right?
I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you one more
Right,
time.
okay.
Straight up, I'll give it to you one more
Yeah,
time. I thought that you were great in this movie.
Right.
What the hell, man? You don't have to on me. You don't have to go nuts on me. Okay, in Looper, you do play young Bruce Willis, and then I heard through our researcher that to prepare for the role, you actually listened to, was it audio of his in your ear? Did you listen on your iPod? For some time?
Like I would watch his movies and then I would rip the audio off of the movies and put them on the iPod and just listen on repeat to his voice.
Which one of his films? Because this is my question. If I was listening to Bruce Willis, essentially I'd be thinking of Yippee-Ki-Yay, I'd be thinking of Die Hard. Did you go to
I
like
thought it
his?
was Look Who's Talking.
Oh man. I set myself up.
I watched Look Who's Talking a lot while I was researching Looper.
That's amazing. I can see that. That's why a lot of the movie, if you guys haven't seen it yet, you act like a baby for half the film. For half the film. Like, you'll be in a scene and you have this gun, right? And then all of a sudden you'll see keys and you'll just run towards the keys. It's like someone dangling.
Sin City was probably the movie I watched the most.
It's a great movie, another great sci-fi movie.
Yeah. I love Sin City. That's probably part of why I watched it so much, is I like that movie. But also, it's got kind of that noir feel to it,
Yes.
and there's a lot of voiceover in it, and there's a lot of voiceover in Looper, and so yeah, that was one I watched a lot.
It's amazing. From what I've seen of you, right, I feel like everything I see you on, when you hosted SNL last week and you were amazing in it.
Thank you.
It was amazing. Another live television program.
Yes.
And I see every time you do something, you're nice. You're like always nice in everything. So for this show, if it's possible, can you just say one thing mean? I just want you to be mean. Just say one mean thing. Just say one mean thing to me, sincerely.
To you?
Yeah, just, or anybody, you know? It could be anything. Just one mean thing. Don't think about it that long. Just throw something out there. Just gonna get like, just one.
Say a mean thing to you.
Any mean thing in the universe. It could be any mean thing.
I'm stumped.
You can only say nice things.
Yeah. it's the best way to be, man. If you start saying mean things to people,
I agree.
It does come back around. I actually really do believe that. I think when you, or if you read like those mean-spirited magazines and stuff, like I'm superstitious. I don't like to have those around me because I actually do think it comes back.
The energy from those magazines.
I actually do think
I 100% agree, by the
Yeah.
way. The whole idea of being nice to people and hoping that be nice back to you.
Yeah, well, it works. I'm proof. People tend to be nice to me.
I hate you so much.
I
do. You're in every movie I want to be in. I hate you. Sincerely. You're in, it seems like you're in every movie. Have you ever been to the movie theater, walked in to see like a movie, and the movie starts, and you're like, oh, I'm in this?
Wait, I'm in this program.
I'm in this program? No. But obviously a movie that the entire universe had seen, and I was a huge, huge fan of Dark Knight Rises.
Thank you.
When you went to that film, because this is what I would have done if I had to roll, and I'm assuming there can't be any spoilers. I think it's $1 billion. Everybody's seen this film.
Everyone yeah, it's true. There's
Okay.
gonna be people who complain if you say
That's
spoilers
fine.
right now.
That's
though.
fine.
Just
My
letting you know.
100,000 Twitter followers will be fine with it.
But if you haven't seen the movie, turn off the TV.
Just mute this part, because you don't know what I'm saying. When you come in and the reveal is that you're Robin, when you like saw the premiere maybe with some buddies, and that happened, did you go like this? Truly, Christopher Nolan is a huge inspiration for me, and I'm assuming with Inception, which you were amazing in, and then Dark Knight, all these things, amazing in. And then you get to work with Steven Spielberg, man.
Yeah.
You know he did like E.T. and Jaws and everything?
And Look Who's Talking 3.
He did Look Who's Talking 3! Yeah. Steven Spielberg.
No, it's true, man. It's funny, because Steven, even though he's so renowned and he's done so much stuff, he was like such a kid on set. Like, he was so excited about this movie. It's something he's been trying to make happen for like a decade or something.
Right.
And he was just having so much fun. It's really true.
It's amazing. Then I saw a picture of Daniel Day-Lewis that was on the internet of him eating in like a random cafe dressed as Lincoln.
Daniel was pissed that that happened.
I can't imagine he would be happy, by the way.
I was bummed too, because what he did was so great that to have it sort of spoiled like that was sort of a bummer. But
I think he's truly one of the greatest actors of all time.
I agree with you.
When I watch anything he does, it's like watching an acting class and feeling, for me, it's probably different for you, but for me, it's like, I can't imagine ever being that good to do something like that.
He's in his own sort of realm. Well, my favorite actors are the chameleons. You know, the ones where you watch the movie and you don't see that actor on the screen.
Absolutely. Name one of those. The way you really look up to.
Gary Oldman's another one.
Of course, man.
Or like Meryl Streep does it. Or, you know, Peter Sellers, you know, or
absolutely
people like that. And so to watch Daniel Day-Lewis become Abraham Lincoln, I honestly had no problem looking up at him and thinking I was talking to Abraham Lincoln.
It's perfect. You don't even have to act. You can just talk to the dude.
That's kind of was my plan of attack.
By the way, that's a perfect plan of attack. You went through every single director, so you ended up having to direct your own film. Is that correct? Sincerely.
I'm like, wow, I might as well.
You might, right. There's literally nobody else to work with? Screw it, I'll do it. I'll direct this thing. Can you talk about that a little bit? I know
I'd love to.
a little
Thanks
bit
for bringing it up.
100%. It's called Don John's Addiction.
That's right. Yeah.
Right? I remember a while back when you were casting it, and it's done. You wrapped. It's in the can, correct?
We finished shooting it. We're editing it now. Yeah.
And what did you think? And what's the experience of, because I've only done it with short films, what's the experience of directing yourself in a feature-length film? Did you give yourself, was it hard to give yourself notes? Were you harder on yourself? Like, what was that like for you?
Well, I've had a lot of practice making short films and stuff, and it can be weird seeing yourself or hearing your own voice, but I think if you do it enough, you get used to it.
Right.
So when I'm looking at myself on the monitor, it doesn't I actually do. I call him he. I don't say
You
me.
call yourself he?
Yeah, I don't know why. Maybe that's really
Is it mostly
self-absorbed
this?
or something.
Is it mostly this?
He nailed it, you guys.
He did.
He doesn't need another one.
That guy is so good.
He doesn't need You know what? Let's see it in playback one more time because I want to see him nail it time after time. He doesn't need another one. Let's give him another one just for fun. No, hitrecord.org, okay? And tell me a little bit about the site because this is something that I am very interested in as well because I came from improv and short films. Yeah.
Right. Well, we call it an open collaborative production company, which just means that we put our projects up on the site and anybody can come contribute to them. And we make short films, we make music, books.
But essentially, does that mean that I can upload a video of mine and then other people will re-edit it or put sound to it? Or what does it mean?
Exactly. Like if you wrote something good, other people might act it out. Or if you put your footage up, someone else might edit it. Or someone else might just change the ending. Or, you know, anybody can kind of remix each other's stuff, and that's how we collaborate. And then when we make money with our productions, then we split the profits, and half go back to the company and half go to all the different artists who contributed.
I look up to you very much. You're doing everything in the world correctly and well, and you're being a good person while doing it. Everybody give it up for Joseph Gordon-Levitt!
Every once in a while, we'd have someone on as a guest, and we would have so much fun interviewing them that we just invite them to come back and host the entire damn show. Clark Duke was one of those celebs who agreed to take the reins for a day, and I remember this because one of the times he was here, I actually wore a Speedo for my Gadgetron segment. Now, this picture is all over the internet forever! Why the hell is that still up there?
Clark and I have been working together for a little while now. We've actually been doing a lot of really great magical work.
Well, I don't know that I'd call it work.
It's work.
The word is apple.
Okay, red.
Sweater!
No, delicious.
Twizzlers!
No, okay, Macintosh.
Leopard! Okay, just give me another, give me another.
Keeps the doctor away.
Pulling out! Okay, so that was bad, but that's some stuff, good stuff.
We've had some good stuff, yeah. I mean, our endorsement deal turned out really great.
It did.
Clark here. Billy Mays is gone too soon. Death may have knocked him off your TV, but thanks to the Roosevelt Mint, you can hang the Great Pitchman on your wall.
Order your limited collectible Billy Mays Memorial Plate in the next 20 minutes, and we'll throw in not one, but 2 pints of plate glue. It cleans your shower.
And your sinuses.
Oh, that's so good.
Is that good? Let me get in on that.
So good. Can you smell that? Oh, God. Woo! Billy Mays! Love you! See, that was a great example of our chemistry.
Yeah,
We're so good together, huh?
Well, not health-wise, but we also taped a commercial for when the slap chop guy dies, too. So look for it the morning after a hooker beats him to death.
Yeah. Yeah, that plate will... What? You guys are going to want it. It's going to skyrocket in value when he does. Look, it's inevitable, and allegedly.
Oh. When we come back, Tony Hale, star of Veep and Arrested Development, teaches Kevin and Candace a thing or two about composting. For the few of you who haven't been paying attention for 7+ years, Attack of the Show is a live daily show. The key word, for those of you who didn't understand my stressing it being live, as in, as it happens, you are seeing it. So if someone starts going on a tangent, or if things get a little awkward and funky, there is literally nothing we can do about it but watch everything go off the rails. So here are some of our favorite, well, that happened moments.
Party foul.
What else?
By the way, he has a gorgeous penis.
Oh, fantastic.
Just beautiful.
Come on! Look at that wide crotch. You were the puncher.
Are you allowed to say on this television?
Well, we just did, yes.
I was told I couldn't even say
Really?
Pop and lock.
Pop and lock it, pop and lock it, pop and lock it. All right, now, Ryan, you're junk.
I want to see it. I would love to see it.
Give us a look.
All right. Take it off, dude. Donald. Just shut up and take it off.
What is it?
It's a walrus penis.
Yeah. Thanks for being here. Here, here's your money. Me? Let's move on.
Let's move on.
Pop and pound.
3, 2, 1, chug it! Come on! I don't know if you're aware what's in a burrito, burrito, excuse me. I wasn't until about 15 minutes ago. Cheers.
Cheers.
Happy Halloween. Happy Cinco de Mayo, everybody. He's still going. Still going was thirsty. Egg salad shakes.
Not as bad as I thought it was going to be, actually.
That makes one of us.
Yeah.
You think 2012 is going to happen? There's going to be an apocalypse or anything like that? Or do you think it'll be a positive thing?
I have an interesting take on that whole 2012 bit. I think it's about various photons being pushed forth by the sun's radiation, and I think that they subtly affect us on a day-to-day basis, depending on where we are in juxtaposition to the center of the galaxy.
In the book, you also speak about ancient, unspeakable creatures.
Ancient and unspeakable gods from beyond this dimension that are coming back. You don't know about this? This is weird. I'm talking about Dazgoth the Pitier, Shugnubbeth the Tooth Cloud, the giant headless body of the Nugshow Hob.
I like him.
Nick Nolte.
The billions of photons that fall upon the Earth on a daily basis don't really, necessarily affect us to a point that's so obvious, but I think then it might.
Right. No, you're fine.
You know, the last time I was with William, I was in this exact same position.
I bet, yeah.
As you've got a big fan in the audience.
Are you a jumpy person? Are you worried about your heart rate at all?
Basically, my character drives me crazy. I'm just...
She is a true hook.
William Shatner essentially called Olivia a whore during the last
Wait, but correction.
I'm sorry.
No, come on. An expensive whore.
Maybe if I smash up a robot or something like that, that would be acceptable, right?
Oh, no.
We have attacked the show!
We might test you! Stars, they're just like us, only richer and more beautiful and much more fascinating, and they don't and they're actually nothing like us at all, and I take it all back, and I'm sad.
Ladies and gentlemen, Danny McBride is here!
Thanks for having me on.
Thank you for coming on, sir. I will say it again, no hyperbole. Eastbound and Down is one of my favorite shows on the animated television box. I enjoy.
I'm glad you dig it.
Did you participate in cockfighting to prepare for the role? Or?
We did. We shot this. It's actually not shot in Mexico. It's shot in Puerto Rico, and we went down to Puerto Rico to scout it out. And we had no idea that cockfighting was legal down there.
Oh, I didn't know it was legal.
Yeah, it's legal down there. And there's like the ring we shot in is like a real ring where they have cockfights, and it's organized. There's little boards where like you can make your bets. And there's actually like a bar and a restaurant. They serve chicken tenders at the bar. The loser.
The loser scraps right there.
But we were asked if we wanted to go check it out, and we Jody Hill, the other creator, and myself, we wussed out. We didn't want to go see it. Like we got there and like started seeing it all. We're like, this is a little intense.
Just
like,
follow the little trail of rooster tears all the way to the back.
Oh, when we got there, there was like I guess a match had just ended. There were just like feathers and blood everywhere.
Oh
it was disgusting. Yeah.
Phenomenal. Good B-roll though.
Yeah. Good B-roll.
Saves you cost.
Yeah.
The similarities between you and Kenny Powers. I joke about you being method, but he's not much of a techie. I saw his montage that was cut on the old VHS camcorder in season 1. Powerful montage.
Very powerful.
But you're a bit of a techie, a nerd at heart?
I'm a bit of a nerd at heart. Kenny Powers is not. He doesn't like anything to do with technology, but yet he knows about technology. He knows what an
technology
iPad
is the way to the media's heart or something?
Yeah.
Such a good line.
I'm a big nerd. Like I love technology. I love video games, and I have like a weird problem that I feel like mixed about selling my old video games back to the stores.
Right.
Like I still have like Urban Champion and Balloon Fight, my early Nintendo games. Because I just feel like they've been with me this long that it just feels weird to get rid of them. You know?
It's like it's the weird it's a weird hoarding kind of thing. Where you're like, look, at one time my friend might be over and I might want to pull out the Balloon Fight.
We might want to play Night Trap from the Sega CD system.
Oh, did you have that?
I did have that.
Did you really?
Yeah, and I had like a little notepad and I would like write down the times when guys
4
would enter
minutes
the
and
door.
37 seconds. That jogger is going to come down the hallway, and I'm going to get him in a glass trap. Dana Plato.
Yeah, she was in it. How could you? And Sewer Rat was the other one. That
Sewer Shark.
Sewer Shark. Yeah, you had to hunt rats. Yeah. This is that I hold on to. This is what I hold on to.
I love it. Forget. Now, how much geometry do you remember? Like, how much geography and how much? No,
that's the stuff with squares and circles, right?
I think so, yeah.
Nothing.
You remember the codes for Sewer Shark, though. It's always good to see you on the big screen as well. I mean, Foot Fist Way was just a monumental film in my eyes, and you were incredible in it. But even in your cameos, you steal everything. And you're in Due Date, which is coming out.
Todd Phillips, the director, just called me and asked if I wanted to come and do 2 days on this. And when I heard Downey and Zach were in it, I mean, those guys are incredible. And Todd's obviously awesome. So it was cool just to go in there and just make dirty jokes with those dudes for 2 days and get out. It's not a bad way to spend a weekend.
I bet. And any notes? We're out of time, but any tidbits on the finale for Sunday? Anything going on?
I'll just say the story is not over yet. There's more to come.
Okay, I know. Congrats. Season 3 got picked up. Is this going to turn into Lost, though, where you guys got to invent a smoke monster and you're pitching against another island or something?
We finally hooked the smoke monster up next season.
Okay,
yeah,
good. I'm glad. I'll still watch. Danny, pleasure to meet you. Thank you so much for coming on. Danny McBride, everybody!
You may know Tony Hale as the adorable, juice-loving youngest brother on Arrested Development, and if you don't, you're wrong. But in the annals of Attack of the Show, he's the one guy who taught us about portable composting and will go down in show history as the first person to use the term loam on our show correctly.
You know, looking at that squirrel made me hungry. Time for a snack.
What? Could you not eat your banana now? Can you wait till after the show?
Kevin, small frequent meals are the key to healthy living.
Okay.
But this one's bruised. I think I'm gonna have to throw it away.
Whoa, hey, Candace, chill out, okay?
Hi, television star Tony Hale.
Hey, Tony Hale is here, everybody.
Wait,
Tony, your interview's not for a little while. What are you doing with Candace's banana? We've got
okay. Composting, okay. Okay. Creating a compost pile is a simple, fun, and inexpensive way to recycle everyday waste into nutrient-rich loam.
What's loam?
I don't know. But it's good. It's good.
Okay.
My compost is compost assistant.
Okay. Oh.
Oh my God.
Oh, it smells like a meth addict's underpants, Tony.
It's this.
Yeah,
it's this.
We got it.
It's my portable compost pile. Yeah. I didn't want to do it at home, and there's so much compostable material out there, I didn't want it to go to waste.
Sure.
So I go around and I pick it up.
Okay.
Seriously, it smells like month-old dead raccoon in there.
I know. That's Bandit. Hi, Bandit.
Tony, come on.
Stinker.
Tony, no. Tony, listen. I'm pretty sure.
Hi, Angel.
Okay. I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to put dead animals in a composting pile, let alone bring it into a building where people are trying to breathe.
Okay. Thanks, Kevin.
Yeah.
I suppose I could use an enclosed compost tumbler or a garbage can in a dry, shaded area, but I prefer this.
Okay.
Bam.
Yeah, that's wonderful. Could you maybe remove it from our studio now, Tony,
You know what?
please?
That's a really good point.
Yes.
You should aerate regularly anytime, or the methane will build up, and okay, it's bubbling. It's bubbling. Yeah. Compost assistant!
Okay,
go,
thank you.
Go!
Thank you, Tony. See you later.
Thanks, Tony Hale, and thank you, compost.
Coming to your faces soon, we've lovingly collated the funniest moments that happened with our celebrity guests live on stage. Whether they actually meant to be funny or it was a total accident will be our secret that we'll take to the grave. If Attack of the Show was a person, you describe that person as having Catholic tastes. That means we were overwhelmed and honored to talk to legendary director Ron Howard, but we were equally as pumped to talk trauma with Lloyd Kaufman.
Please welcome to the show Academy Award-winning producer and director, Ron Howard, everybody. Guillermo del Toro, everybody. Zack Snyder. Mark Webb is here. Neil Blomkamp is here, everybody. And another gentleman, I believe he makes films, Mr. George Lucas, everybody.
Hi. Some people are confirming this project that you're involved with, I believe was a TV show called Arrested Development.
Oh, that.
have said not only is a movie happening, but there's a 7 to 9 part series that's going to set up the characters and how they've gotten older, and that's going to tee up the movie. So if you could just confirm that now for us.
You know, in all of us who are involved, in our hearts and minds, it is all done.
So the series starts fall 2012, feature in 2013. just wink once.
Whatever you say.
All right, we'll take it. Where do your vampires fit in to the realm of creepy characters?
They come from European folklore, from older myths. The original conception of the vampire is that it's essentially a parasitic creature. It's a dead body inhabited by a will not of its own. You know, so something else takes over the body, and it's essentially a craving, a stomach with a mouth and 2 legs, and they which is like me.
You produced this, and when you were off shooting *Inglourious Bastards.
Yeah. Once they started shooting was when we had our Bastards premiere, and by the time we were done, I didn't want to show up. They were like all filming in this house. It was so intimate. They were 2/3 the way through. I didn't want to be like, oh my God, I was with Brad Pitt, you guys, and it was amazing.
My drugs are red wine, single malt whiskey.
Oh, nice. Classy.
Margaritas, straight up.
And copious amounts of chest hair then, because if you're drinking that, you are a man.
That's right. And I spend a lot of my life pretending I'm a man, so I need these.
I like to drink red wine while I'm chopping wood and saving babies from forest fires.
That's the kind of guy I am.
We have a theater here in LA called the ArcLight. And before the show, it's kind of a thing where the usher comes up and he gives this whole "please turn off your cell phone" speech. Right. And they do it the same way every single time. And so I took they gave me a ArcLight usher's uniform, and I went up incognito, and I didn't tell anyone it was me. I just did the speech totally straight.
Did you get spotted?
Joe Gordon-Levitt was in the audience with a group of friends of his just watching the movie, and so he shouted out like "amateur" at the end of it. So he called me out.
Once it exists as a piece of material and you sort of put it through the prism of yourself, whatever that is, you know, you do internalize it. It does become, you know, personal, no matter what.
I want to be the jerk that said that says, oh, you brought Watchmen to the big screen, but well, you didn't write it, so therefore it's not. It's clearly not your labor of love.
By the way, okay, that happens all the time.
Oh,
I like that you acted like that's crazy.
They built these rigs that would sling Spider-Man, you know, over 200, 300 feet, and it happens really quickly on screen, but it took months and months of rehearsals and designing, and the engineering feat of it was really pretty extraordinary, and like it was so exciting to be a part of that, and you know, I would forget to yell cut sometimes because it was like, this is so cool.
Troma's website, it gets 500,000, or our group of social networks and Twitter, we get about 500,000 people, and they're very loyal and very hardworking, and they'll buy our DVDs. We have nothing on television, nothing in theaters, nothing, you know, we're basically economically blacklisted. Only thanks to the internet are we still around.
Right.
And some remakes, of course, because I'm trying to sell out.
Yes. What was Peter's involvement with this thing? I mean, I know.
Well, we were going to make Halo, the film, together. So that's how I kind of got to know him.
Yeah, why do you hate Halo? Let's talk about that. Why did you?
I actually love Halo.
Really?
Yeah, I still love Halo.
So why did the movie get destroyed? What exactly happened? Who hates Halo? Who do we get mad at?
Certain film studios that I won't name.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Do you still want to see it as a movie? Is that something like if they came back to you, if anybody came back to you and said, hey, Halo, do you want to get involved?
Well, I mean, you know, the thing is, like, I love the world of Halo so much, right? Like, the science fiction of it, Master Chief as a character is so cool. There's so much about it that's really appealing. But if you work on something for that long and you just have the rug pulled out from underneath you, you know, it's difficult to kind of get back into it. If it was with the people that kind of, you know, aided in its collapse, then I wouldn't really want it.
Sure.
But if it was with Pete, again, because it was so awesome working with him, and like, you know, it was the right situation, then maybe.
I really wish you would have called me for this movie, because, you know, I know that you were casting like real porn stars in it, and you know, I actually have a really great porn name. You know, like when you put your first pet in the street you grew up on.
Yeah.
Would you like to hear my name?
I would love to.
It's Ginger Hancock.
Is it really?
It really is. Isn't that pretty good?
That is pretty hot.
Do you? What would your name be?
Tabitha Jackson.
Doesn't work. It's more like a girl you hate in school.
Or like a black tranny hooker. That's what it sounds like to me.
When we return, a very rare interview with Dexter's Michael C. Hall.
So I saw that movie, Avatar.
was pretty cool. Except for the part where all the avatars had to jump onto the backs of space dragons and, like, have sex with them with their hair or whatever. There was this one bigger dragon that everyone was afraid of, but then even he got Again, I maintain that sex with dragons is one of God's special mysteries, and if it happens, the dragon you, not the other way around. Not cool, avatars. Not cool.
Hello, I'm James Cameron. Jeremy, you have no idea what the you're talking about. I spent 8 years researching space dragon sex, and that's exactly how it would happen. I'm James Cameron. Good night.
Don't just watch G4, wear it. G4TV.com/store.
One of our most recent and favorite interviews was when Ben Schwartz guest hosted the show and talked to the star of Dexter, Michael C. Hall. Even more surprising was when Michael confessed to actually murdering several people in the Miami-Dade area for research purposes. But that confession was completely eclipsed by the fact that he has a cat with opposable thumbs.
This is exciting. This is fun. Our next guest plays a lovable serial killer on Showtime's Dexter.
I came to do one last forensic sweep like you asked me to do, and Travis was here. He came at me with his sword. I fought him off. I knocked him out.
How did he end up wrapped in plastic on the altar?
I snapped.
You snapped? So what does that mean?
There's been a lot of anger inside me since Rita died when I looked at Travis and thought about everything he did. I wanted him dead, so I killed him.
Please welcome Michael C. Hall! Michael C. Hall, please welcome Michael C. Hall, please welcome Michael C. Hall. Nobody knows
Hilarious, right?
That was amazing.
Yeah,
That,
it's really funny this year.
That's a comedy?
Yeah.
And they add the
It just gets funnier.
The laughs in post?
Yeah, that's pre-laugh track.
I get it. My question is it Michael C. Hall or is it Michael Chall?
It's Michael C. Hall.
It's Michael C. Hall.
Yeah.
And what does the C stand for?
Chall.
It does stand for Chall? So wait,
Carlisle.
No. So is it Michael Chall Hall?
Michael Chall Hall, yeah. That felt awkward.
That's why you had to
Michael
throw a C
Hall
in
was
there.
taken, and I did the... Yeah, anyway. Michael Chall Hall.
Have you talked to Michael Hall recently or no?
He won't talk to me.
Bring him out!
I told you he wouldn't come.
I know. I texted him and everything. Okay, Michael, this past weekend, is it true that you were nominated for an Emmy?
Yep.
Guys! Mikey, I did not catch the show. How'd we do?
I did not take it home. Once again.
Oh, once again. So is that 0 for 6?
0 for 6.
0 for 6.
Yeah. I'm the Susan Lucci of pay cable.
This is awkward. I don't get that reference. Give me like a youthful reference.
The
You know what I mean?
Buffalo Bills of pay cable.
Don't get that reference. Give me like a youthful reference. Give me like one that kids would know. Like kids.
I'm the 98 Degrees of boy bands.
So you're amazing. So you were the best. So you've won every year. 90 Degrees is the best there is.
That's not exactly what I was saying.
Okay,
but
Dexter.
Newlyweds was I'm not amazing.
I get it. First episode of Dexter is coming out this Sunday, correct, incorrect?
Yeah, the 30th.
You should know that. I don't have to ask them. You know when your TV show, your television program's coming out? Okay, so tell us what to expect. What can we expect from Dexter?
Well, I mean, I think the show is always at its best when Dexter's in trouble, and this season he is in deep doo-doo.
He's in deep doo-doo?
I didn't know if I could curse.
You can curse.
Okay.
By the way, that's not even a curse word.
Right. I went with doo-doo.
Oh, you had something else in your head?
Yeah.
You went with doo-doo?
Yeah.
Can you talk about anything that happens without spoiling it?
No, so the answer is no.
Yes, that's correct.
No, you cannot. If you have to think like that, you have to think like that.
Deep doo-doo.
That's great. Okay, this is what I know.
wanted that. I was actually lobbying for that to be the sort of tagline on the posters,
I
but
saw
I
it,
didn't
by
go
the
for
way,
it.
and you wanted it to be your face bleeding.
Dexter, 7, deep doo-doo.
Deep doo-doo. That sounds like Police Academy, 7, deep doo-doo.
Yeah, that's what they said. That's what I didn't go with it.
Somebody plays Hightower and Dexter.
Right.
My question is, did some research. Good Hightower joke
Yeah,
right
that's
there. That goes on the equivalent of your Susan Lucci. Guys, listen. You have a cat named Preacher, correct?
Yes, the information is out there,
Okay,
apparently.
this is true. Okay, that cat has an opposable thumb. True or false?
He has 2.
2 opposable thumbs.
Yeah.
Do we have a picture of Preacher?
6 claws. You can shake his hands.
That's Preacher.
You can shake his hands. You can shake hands with
And
that
there's more than one
guy.
picture. I think we have another picture of Preacher. Do we have one more picture of Preacher? There he is. We have, and that's him.
Oh my God.
Mikey, that's straight up him eating sushi with you. And where was that? Where was that?
In the valley.
That was in the valley. How'd you guys get over there? How'd you get over there?
We drove.
We drove.
Yeah.
So
Preacher
drove?
Yeah, manual.
You drove manual
Yeah,
stick?
I worked the pedals.
So where is he, on top of your lap?
No, I'm down like here. And
Wait,
he drives.
Can I tell you something?
Yeah.
Wait, what would be way easier? Use your feet, brother. You don't have to get on your floor to use
He's
your
a very particular guy. He doesn't do it like that.
I get it. And I heard that you do an amazing impersonation of Preacher the cat. Can you do it for us? Is that embarrassing or no?
No,
Can
he's
you do it for us? Go.
Pow, pow! Pow, pow! It's like that.
Can I tell you, has anybody ever told you that you kind of sound like Philip Seymour Hoffman? Just
When
say,
I go bow bow?
No. And by the way, never say the sentence, when I go bow bow. Unless you're about to go to the bathroom, you know what I mean?
Or take a curtain call.
Yeah, and like there's only 70 style dancers around you.
Right.
You go, I'm about to go bow bow.
I'm about to go bow bow, y'all.
You kind of
And then
sound
we can
like,
go out for drinks.
Philip Seymour Hoffman, or do you know, have you ever seen Silence of the Lambs?
Of course.
Do you know Buffalo Bill on Silence of the Lambs?
Ted Levine, the actor.
Levine.
Yeah, amazing.
Can you try, is this weird to make you do on live television? Can you try to do Buffalo Bill from Silence of the Lambs?
Wait a sec. Was she a great big fat person?
On the spot! What?
Yeah.
Can I make you do something? I come from a sketch comedy background. We actually did a sketch together a long time ago. Remember that?
We did.
I want to put you in a scene where I'm a waiter and you are Buffalo Bill ordering from me, okay? This is a lot. I apologize.
Am I wearing my skin suit?
100%.
Yeah.
100% you're in that skin suit. Okay, ready? Hello, sir. What can I get you today? No, I think the "aw" should go on forever.
Do you have anything that comes in a basket?
We have, I'm happy you asked. I'm happy you asked. We actually have, chicken fingers. Do you want chicken fingers?
As long as it's in a basket.
And at the end, you zip. So that means that entire conversation, your skin suit was wide open.
Yeah. Oh, pardon me. That sounded like Pat.
That did sound like Pat.
Sort of.
You've used 3 references that nobody will get.
Right. 98 degrees.
98 degrees was a good one. That's amazing. That's the most recent one he's got. That's the most recent one he got. Do you want to say anything about Dexter to spoil? Not spoil.
Right.
But sincerely something, because
I gotta say, I mean, people always say it when our 7th season, you know, but it truly, with Deb finding out Dexter's secret, it really does kind of, it's a game changer in a way that few things can be at this point in a television show. It's very reinvigorated. We're having a good time. We're proud of this
This season is huge.
Yeah.
This season is amazing. Are you guys ready for the best season of all time? Yeah, it's gonna maybe
Love
be
Boat Season 3?
Say it again?
Love Boat Season 3?
Yeah.
Is that another bad reference?
It's a terrible reference. I say you just skip to something that, like, what's the last thing you saw in the movie theater? When you went to a movie, what's the last thing you saw?
Sound of Music.
You know that's from a long time ago, right?
Yeah, but they did a late-night screening down at the ArcLight.
This got creepy in a hurry. You go to late-night screenings of Sound of Music.
Yeah.
Michael Carlisle
Just a minute, celebrities visit, hilarity ensues. We're going to show you the funniest moments we've had with people more famous than we are. There are many things you can say about Attack of the Show, but one thing is absolutely certain. This was a place where celebrities can come and be weird, talk about whatever they wanted. This was a safe zone, and we had some incredibly funny moments on this show. I think if you look really closely at the Mayan calendar, they weren't talking about the world. It was Attack of the Show.
You're not nervous, are you?
No. Just excited.
Hi there, I'm internationally recognized TV star Danny Pudi.
And I'm even more internationally recognized TV star Allison Brie.
Oh my God, Daniel Day Kim! Jack Black, ladies and gentlemen! I can't say how excited I am to have you here, Alessandro Torresani.
Jericho is a true god amongst men. Cue special effects!
All right, let's do this.
2, 3, 4.
My orange beard! How can this be? Thanks, Brad Gelman!
Yeah, you're welcome.
Dance, Lucky, dance!
Mugshot!
My out!
I want to lick your arm.
Karen, I'm stunning. We get it. Your mom wants to talk to you. It's Susan Sarandon, your mom.
Right.
I gotta tell you, you have great chemistry with that Kevin fellow. He's just a pound and a half of sexy, isn't he?
Fantastic.
Oh, Caprica, the rebels are coming, and the only way to get rid of them is to make out furious. So we should get to making out.
Oh my God.
Yeah, they can't beam us up unless
We make out?
Yes, unless we make out. I know, there's no time, so want to get.
No.
But I really think we should.
I now pronounce you man and vacuum cleaner.
We're gonna have the best honeymoon ever. Are you the father? Yeah, I am. Get in here.
Ah!
Come on, I see the head. Puppy. Wait, what?
You have less than a minute.
What are you talking about? This weekend was fall back.
Kevin, you're an hour off and daylight savings was back in September. You idiot, it wasn't fall back.
Negative, Katie Sackhoff. I will not fall back.
How long can you hold your breath? Kevin.
Neither of us have been convicted of murder, but that doesn't mean we haven't killed a bunch of people.
I'm sorry, Allison, are you murdering our staff? Allison, what is going on?
I'm just showing some of your staffers this great bone vitamin juice.
Allison, no!
Get that out of my face.
What are you doing? That was our good luck chicken. You don't stab the animals. Those are for good luck. You stab the PAs. That's what you do.
Well, I guess my work here is done.
And scene.
Stay strange, my friends.
Well, that's it for our look back on the best celebrity moments on Attack of the Show. A huge thank you to everyone who ever took time out of their busy Hollywood schedules to come here and screw around with us. Like me, Chris Hardwick. I took 4 years out.
On tonight's show, hail to the king, baby! Evil Dead legend Bruce Campbell stops by with the spy thriller Burn Notice. Also, the creator of G4, Charles Hirschhorn, drops by with a few Easter eggs on the creation of the network. Plus, we take a look at the special effects behind Snow White and the Huntsman. Then, Grace Helbig sharpens her axe when she meets up with the cast of the film, including Chris Hemsworth, Charlize Theron, and Kristen Stewart. Kick off your shoes, take a load off, and settle in. It's Attack of the Show, starting now.
Welcome to the penultimate Pereira-hosted Attack of the Show. I'm almost done.
Not yet. You get back here, Kevin. That's Kevin Pereira. I'm Candace Bailey.
Yes, you are.
Yes, I am. We are coming to you guys live.
Guys, I'm here all week.
Only tomorrow.
Yeah, that's
You're
it.
done after
That's it.
tomorrow.
I've got 2 left.
Oh, well, then you have E3.
But hey,
then you're done.
I got to tell you, we had Jerry Springer on yesterday
Yes,
to
we
give me my X
did.
interview. I was so excited for that. So we got one more show this week, and today's show is a doozy. I know we have one more in addition to today's show.
Yes.
Charles Hirschhorn, the original founder and president, boss, if you will, of G4, he's coming on the program.
Yeah.
We're gonna find out what the name means. I'm gonna ask him about the whole Tech TV merger thing. You guys remember that? Of course, you'll never forget it. But we'll ask about that. It's gonna be an interesting interview.
It is. I'm very excited for you.
Good, thank you. What's wrong? What is it? Whatever.
No, you're just funny. You're in a very funny mood today.
Oh, really? What is it?
Just that you're...
Senioritis?
Senioritis. It is definitely senioritis. You are just out, one foot out the door.
Do you see any care in these eyes?
Yes. You try to hide it,
She's
but
right.
I see it.
It's just filled with them. Go ahead, don't get lost. I'm not gonna help you find your way back. Father? No! I swear I love motorcycles.
Let's go around the net.
Yeah. Do it. Here is a lovely video of a young man playing some classical music. That's lovely.
Weird. Huh. That doesn't sound as horrifying as our usual clips are.
You just wait.
What?
He does a finale with the clarinet that's behind him in the video, but we can't show you that. I mean,
no, we don't want to see that.
That was awful. I think before I leave, I should add just one last thing to the big board of things that will not get you laid.
I think we should.
So
let's
go ahead
add it
and
to
throw
the
it up
board.
Boom! Dual nose recorders.
Oh,
there we go.
Not hosting Attack of the Show.
Wait, so not hosting it will not get me laid?
No, I'm sorry, Kevin.
Wait, so does that mean I'm having sex or not? I can't tell.
You're
It feels
not.
like a triple negative.
You're not.
All right. Maintaining course, everybody.
Up next, a delightful clip from the Graham Norton Show.
One of the show's special guests was distinguished naturalist Sir David Attenborough.
He's the guy whose voice makes clips of lions eating zebras seem majestic.
Yes, but Sir David narrated a very special nature video. Just enjoy it.
And if you do a little voiceover, you should see if it elevates it.
Evening falls on the lush grasslands of Croydon as the humble tortoise gently mounts his chosen mate. And in a dance as old as time itself, it rears its head and emits the mighty mating call.
No!
That's so cute.
That is not cute.
That is cute.
That's terrible. Kids, do not try that at home.
Why?
The last time I humped a shoe, I ended up with a yeast infection. It's disgusting.
I am not gonna miss you at all.
I'm serious. I Googled it. How do you get rid of a yeast infection? And don't say make bread, because I am not falling for that again. Ruined my mom's kitchen.
Oh, I bet it did. Today, just about everyone has their own web shows, and that means eventually everyone's gonna have their own web show blooper videos.
Right you are, Candace Bailey.
I know I am.
But only the very best will involve a dog, an explosive propellant, and a formerly pristine kitchen.
Oh no, are you kidding me? Oh my gosh, that's paint. So what happens whenever you do that?
Whoa!
What was that?
The house just caught on fire.
It did?
Yeah.
No, 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 no! In there, in there! Get it in there, hurry!
Yeah, the fire.
I don't think so. Stay. Stay. It's a chemical reaction. You kidding me? Get in there, hurry!
good dog. You're a good dog.
That dog must have gotten hit hard by those paint fumes.
Well, now he knows how it feels to be a Chinese man in an iPhone factory.
Yep.
Keeps the price down, guys. Okay? Keeps them cheap.
So bad. Kevin's last day is tomorrow.
Woo! Wrong emotional choice.
Wrong emotion,
Wrong
Kevin.
emotional choice.
And today, here's another classic attack moment.
We're using the word classic very loosely these days.
Here's a clip from April 12, 2010, where Kevin teamed up with actress and 24 star Katie Sackhoff. What is that noise?
I was escalating. I'm sorry.
To fight the war against terror.
The following takes place between 6 p.m. and 6:02 p.m.
All right, Katie, I'm here, and it's definitely a bomb. It's a...
Okay, I didn't get that last part. Are you using your cell phone?
No, I'm on my iPhone. Thank you.
Why aren't you on your comm?
Oh, because the earpiece thing makes the side of my head all tender and raw, and it's not good. I have to rub lotion on it. It's a long story.
I need you to tell me exactly.
Katie, you're breaking up. What'd you say?
Tell me everything you see! What was that?
I was browsing the App Store, and there's this new one called Monsieur Repeaty, and he's a parrot dressed as a butler, and he says everything that you say back to you in a French accent. It's $1.99. That is funny. That is funny.
Kevin, focus. Listen carefully to me.
Okay.
Cut the blue wire, then the red. Do not touch the yellow.
Katie, listen, we don't have time. Guys.
We don't have time. Come here, Paul.
Paul, come on, gather around, hurry up.
Kevin.
Okay, no, do it portrait. Do it, yeah, get more in there. Do something cool, like point the guns at the bomb. Like really, like, do something, fun. Okay, ready? Katie, check my Twitter.
Kevin, stop tweeting!
Katie, are you there? Katie, hello?
I'm gonna blow up, I don't care.
Hey, does anybody have Verizon? Boost! Guys, team... That was only the 35th time I've been killed on Attack of the Show. Yeah, Katie Sackhoff was great. We did a whole series of them.
And I love 24.
Grab a torch and try to brave the G4 website and find the clips on there. They're funny. They're good.
Yeah.
Still ahead. Bird notices Bruce Campbell. He's gonna hit us with his boomstick when he's here live in just a little bit. You're gonna interview him.
I am. I'm so excited.
You and Bruce Campbell.
Bruce
Campbell.
What's his name? This portion of Attack of the Show is brought to you by High School, in theaters this Friday. Right now,
I said that?
Yeah, right now.
Right now.
Here's a look
at
the Stabby Snow White reboot. Stabby
Snow White reboot.
We are at Arendelle Castle for the premiere of Snow White and the Huntsman. Now, this is not the Disney film that you grew up with. This one has evil trolls, a soul-sucking queen, and a really creepy mirror dude. But we're gonna see how the filmmakers pulled off some of the best special effects of the summer. I'll give you a hint. It was wizard magic. Making an effects-heavy summer blockbuster can be hard. Putting one together in 9 months is damn near impossible. But that's just what first-time director Rupert Sanders and his crew pulled off for this retelling of the classic fairy tale by the Brothers Grimm.
Who are you? Why does the queen want you dead?
You should know you're the one hunting me! In order to bring the fantasy world to life, producers enlisted the help of 8 separate special effects companies. But it was Post House Rhythm and Hues that was tasked with creating many of the film's CG creatures, including its biggest baddie, a 25-foot tall troll.
Troll!
While the vicious troll was created using computer wizard magic, just about everything else in the scene was real.
It was all obviously visual effects, which we don't see when we're there shooting it. So they'd rigged up explosives or what have you in the water at certain points to shoot, water up so that we could react as though the troll was stomping through towards us. It made you feel like you were fighting a troll.
In fact, the filmmakers insisted on shooting most of the film practically, rather than creating it digitally.
90% of the film's in camera. I don't like being in a green screen environment for too long. It gets quite claustrophobic. I love to be out in the world, and to have the opportunity to build that world was fantastic.
Another challenge was figuring out how to make a young woman age an entire lifetime when the queen eats her soul. Because the director wanted to shoot his actor in extreme close-up, the aging effect couldn't be achieved digitally. This required the makeup team to create special molds for their actor to wear on set. Once the old school effects get a digital touch-up, the transformation becomes seamless. The film's most difficult effect was creating a photorealistic reimagining of the Queen's iconic man in the mirror. The filmmakers wanted their version to physically leave the mirror, which meant he would have to be created digitally. But to capture the Queen's reflection in the Mirror Man, the production team employed some rather unique tactics.
Technically, in order to capture this, we had a shiny prop, and we buried a red Epic camera in there, and the camera captures Charlize's performance, so we get a direct view of her reflection in the middle of the scene.
Mirror, mirror on the wall, who is fairest of them all?
See? Isn't technology great? Without it, we might all still be living in castles. Which actually isn't that bad. Where can a girl get a gobble to meat around here? Take me to it, bird.
Let them come.
Huzzah! Grace will have more about Snow White later in the show. She actually chats with Charlize Theron and actually gets a laugh out of Kristen Stewart. It happens.
No way.
Someone needs to call TMZ. There's emotion in the machine. And now, over to Candace.
Hey, want some good news out of Miami? Yeah. Burn Notice is back.
Anti-theft devices like transponder keys and transmission locks make newer trucks nearly impossible to steal. Hot wiring an older truck, on the other hand, is still just a matter of shorting the terminals on the starter solenoid. And of course, dealing with whoever happens to own the truck.
Hey! What the hell are you doing?
Hey, I know this doesn't look good.
No, this guy's stealing my truck.
Yeah, he is. But see, the thing is, it's kind of a long story, and trust me, pal, you don't want to mess with that guy right now.
Out of my way.
Can't do that.
Oh!
Fight's over. Walk away now.
Here, buy yourself another hot dog. And you might want to call your insurance company. I think you're going to need a new truck. Ho, ho!
Please welcome Bruce Campbell.
What's going on?
Thanks for being here. Look at you. Looking so spiffy. I know I told you in the green room, but I'm loving this outfit you're wearing today.
You can't have it.
Damn it, already. I was going to ask, too.
No.
Now, your character, Sam Max, has survived all of this time, but in
Yes.
real life, do you think you would make a good undercover agent?
Nope.
Just no.
No.
Why not?
No,
You're an actor.
Thank you for acknowledging that.
Anytime.
My brother and I used to watch an old black and white TV show called Combat. And he watched it, and he would go, I want to be that guy. And I would go, no, I want to be an actor like that guy. So my brother went into the military.
Oh, really?
And I went into the fake military.
Well, you're doing a great job. I would think you would be a great
I get shot
undercover
at a
agent.
lot less than he does.
Well, that's a good thing, I guess, but not for your brother.
But that was his cheeseball decision.
That's true.
He wishes he had faked it all these years like me.
Oh, what a bummer. And I'm sure you're getting paid more.
Oh, military's got a lot of perks now.
Oh, well, good.
Yeah, if you almost
They
get
deserve
killed,
it.
they'll give you like $1.
Your poor brother.
That poor sap, he just doesn't get it. Sorry, Don.
No, you go to lots of conventions, you do lots of signings. Do you
Sure.
think more people recognize you from Burn Notice or from Evil Dead?
Well, Evil Dead is always going to be right there because it's soaked into their pea brains since 1979. So, like, you know, I've met parents who are, this is my son, Ash, that I named after you.
Really?
Yeah, I was at a book signing and a kid whipped a book at me. He goes, sign my stupid book. I go, what's with the toot? He goes, I go, what's your name? He goes, Ash.
He's named after you.
I go, that's not your real name. He goes, yeah, it is. My parents named me after your stupid character.
Oh.
It was very...
You're a great character.
Hey, it was very cathartic for that little bastard.
Good for him. He got to confront you. Now, I hear you have lots of women coming up to you asking for
The ladies have
autographs.
started to step up a little since Burn Notice has come along.
Mhm.
And so you got to manage that as a signable asset.
Yeah, so how does that work exactly?
I just made that term up. Well, women have different appendages,
Yeah, no, I'm aware.
AKA protrusions.
Uh-huh.
And as a signer,
Uh-huh.
I need to accommodate that.
Now, do they totally whip out these protrusions?
Well, when a woman says, will you sign my boobie?
Uh-huh.
My first question is, well, let me see it first.
The whole thing.
But what most people don't realize is the scientific aspect of signing a woman's breast.
Uh-huh.
Because a Sharpie it's a fickle creature.
Yes.
If you don't get proper pressure,
Uh-huh.
it'll skip.
Oh, no.
So therefore,
Heavens no.
I'm really the only one in a perfect position to apply a unified pressure. I'll demonstrate on myself.
You got to demonstrate on me,
All right.
please. I'm not whipping the whole thing out, though, okay?
Now,
Calm
normally,
down.
as you can imagine, this is a fabulous
Okay,
occasion.
so they're not that big. He's looking for them. Where are they? I don't see anything.
No, but normally what I would do,
Uh-huh.
which I won't do because this is a family show, is
Family?
I would normally, I would apply pressure.
Mm-hmm. Here, I'll just hold here.
I
You
would
can put your
apply
hand on my
pressure
hand.
at a place somewhere like that.
Yeah, you
like
can put your hand on my
exactly
hand.
there, like
Okay,
there. I
yeah.
would be applying some serious pressure to create a pressure zone, right?
Uh-huh.
And
So
that-
how about I just go like this
Yeah,
for you?
so you're applying, so I should actually use the other one because it's fine point.
Oh, yes, that's
The
much
other
better.
one that was pretty, okay, so now you
Should I-
should get
should I
this.
watch you?
Now get this one out of the way.
Oh.
Yeah, because I don't want to, there we go. So now, actually go that way with the pressure. Thanks, now you've created a wider, broader
Okay, here we go.
tension zone. Oh yeah! I'll even do a little Ash there because everyone says, oh, put your Ash name. We'll do a little stay groovy. I'm running out of boob.
I'm
on.
never erasing this.
There we go. Now the cool thing is though, they'll come back 2 hours later and it's a tattoo.
Really?
Oh yeah.
They tattoo the whole thing.
Well, I had a guy come up and he showed me a picture, and it was the poster from Army of Darkness. And I said, that looks a little weird. Why is that weird? He goes, because that's my entire back. I went, you're full of crap. He took his shirt off, and his whole back was the poster. This was an Iraq war vet.
Wow.
You know, things you do in the trenches when you're not getting shot at. And so I signed it on top there, and then he went to get that tattooed also.
That's amazing.
Austin is my record. I signed 8 appendages in Austin, and they all came back and were like, yeah, look at it, yes. It was all drippy and gross and disgusting.
Some hardcore fans.
I do. I've saved 80 of those pictures of. There are tattoos on all parts of Evil Dead fans.
That is amazing.
God bless them all, because they're walking billboards if you think about it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Now, speaking of Evil Dead, what can you tell us about the remake?
Oh, not much.
Come on, tell us something.
I can tell you it's happening and you can't stop it. To all you fans out there.
Stop it.
I'm talking to you out there. You can't stop this movie. We're making it. So stop bitching about it. Because here's for a long time we hear, oh, there's no Ash in it. Why call it Evil Dead? Shut up. It's going to be good.
You're going to make a cameo, though,
Well,
right?
here's the thing that people have got to understand. Because we respect fans, even though we make fun of them relentlessly, it's the actual filmmakers from the original movie who are making it again.
Yeah.
It's not some sweaty producer with a big fat cigar in Miami going, I want to make a horror picture. Let's license this Evil Dead thing.
No, y'all get to make it.
It's us. And Sam Raimi handpicked a new director. And I was involved in casting in every way.
Yeah.
And so,
did you have to see lots of boobs?
I signed a few auditioning boobs. But so, we are involved in it. We want it to be a good movie. We don't want it to suck. We just, it's for the next generation.
Well, if you're involved in it, it cannot suck.
Well.
It will be amazing.
Now, we're going to try. It's going to be out about a year from now.
Yay! Well, Bruce, thank you for this. I mean, I'm never scrubbing my body again.
Yeah, I got
right here.
got a little gorpy there in the groovy part.
Yeah,
but
it's okay. I
you
know
get
what
the
I
idea.
know what it says.
Your tattoo artist can clean that up nicely.
Oh, absolutely. Thank you so much for being here. A new season of Burn Notice starts June 14th on USA. Stella has Sarah Underwood has the news, and Kevin gets the secrets of G-Force origin from its founders. Stick around.
Here's a question for ya. Would you eat a donut made with toenail sprinkles if you never had to cut your nails again? You logged on to G4TV.com and told us what you thought. We'll have the results right after the break. The results are in, and 75% of you said you would not eat a donut made with toenail sprinkles if you never had to cut your nails again. That is disgusting, y'all. So for once, I totally agree with you. Log on to G4TV.com for more questions like this and tell us just how far you'd go.
Really?
Hey, yeah, I do.
Oh, wow. All right, we'll talk about that next commercial break. Hey, welcome back.
He spends a lot of money. G4TV.com is giving away a console a day until E3, courtesy of the all-new Ford Focus
Oh my
ST.
God! Today we're giving away an Xbox 360. So go to G4TV.com/road to E3 to register. Guess what?
What?
Now we're giving away the news. Who am I, Oprah? I mean, come on.
Here's Sarah Underwood. Let's start the feed.
All the news you need to know. The feed.
It's Wednesday, May 30th, and here are your top stories. Apple overlord Tim Cook appeared at the All Things D conference yesterday and gave the world a glimpse at the future of Apple. In only his second public interview ever, the company's newly minted CEO broke his silence on a variety of topics. When discussing the lukewarm reception to Siri, he was insistent that they weren't going to let the voice assistant fade away.
There's more that it can do, and we have a lot of people working on this, and I think you'll be really pleased with some of the things that you'll see over the coming months on this. Yes, it can be broader and so forth, but we see unbelievable potential here. We're doubling down on it.
Yeah, you heard right. They're doubling down on Siri, which hopefully means it will start to work as advertised. Zing! Now, later on, Walt Mossberg prodded Cook on rumors surrounding the Apple TV set, but he was somewhat dodgy.
This is an area of intense interest for us. We're going to keep pulling this string and see where it takes us. I think many people would say this is an area in their life that they're not really pleased with.
Do you think, if we could talk hypothetically, because I know you're not going to tell me, or I'll ask, are you making a television? An entire television?
You were right, I'm not going to tell you.
All right.
So are they making a TV or not? Will Apple reinvent TV as we know it? What about that flippin' iHub? Well, I guess we'll have to wait and find out. But rumor is that their little Apple TV hobby is getting yet another upgrade at next month's Worldwide Developers Conference, so stay tuned. Now, the campaign of Republican presidential hopeful Mitt Romney just made a major boo-boo, but it didn't involve a sex scandal or gaffe on the campaign trail. Nope, they misspelled America. And in the worst way possible, the I'm with Mitt app lets Romney supporters take pictures with a predetermined stamp that says things like, I'm with Mitt and American greatness. But it also includes one that says, a better Umbercia. Unfortunately for Romney, the app is based on sharing these images, so needless to say, people are sharing quite a bit. And not to show their support either. Welcome to the internet, Mittens. Yeah. And finally, are there any tennis fans here? Of course not! But listen up anyway. The French Open is going on right now, and they have a bit of a pigeon problem. The solution? Release the falcons! Officials claim that pigeon droppings have gotten so bad that they're affecting the trajectory of the ball on the courts. Now, since previous attempts at scaring the birds off using a loudspeaker have failed, they decided to go medieval on their asses. 8 falcons have since been unleashed whose sole purpose is to chase those dirty pigeons away. And apparently it's working quite well. Yes! Well, you can chase, you can fly and chase.
It didn't look like a chase to me.
I didn't see it. Was it?
It looked like one birdie was feathers and nothing else.
Oh, that's horrible. Oh, Candace, are you okay? I'm glad I was reading words and didn't see that. Anyways, one of the falcon trainers said, quote, there were about 30 pigeons settled who have since left, but we have to stay for the duration of the tournament because pigeons are stupid, end quote. Yeah, you suck it, you dumb birds. I'm Sarah Underwood, and you've just been fed, and now back to Kevin and Candace. Are you okay?
I'm okay. I'm okay. I'll live.
Yeah.
Thank you, Sarah.
That naked guy in Miami was just playing chase with that other guy, right? Hey, stay tuned. I talked to the real mayor of G4, Charles Hershorn.
Find out what G4 really stands for in just a bit.
Games, gadgets, gear,
And what?
All right, so as I get closer to my exit date, which is an odd way of saying it, we've been taking a look back at my time on the show today. I'd like to introduce you to the man that helped me get my start in this business. Please welcome the original founder of G4 TV, a partner of mine at the Live Nerd Carnival that is Lead Up, and president of the upcoming channel Access. Dr. Charles Hershorn is here, everybody.
Oh, thank you.
How are you, good sir?
It's great. It's great to be back.
It's good.
So
great
exciting.
to have you back.
Good to see you.
So let's talk about the inspiration to create G4. When did this strike you?
I think, it was a confluence of 2 observations. One was I was running animation at Disney, television animation, and I was noticing that we spend all this time to create animation, and yet video games, and that was theatrical animation, yet video game companies were creating software that could render animation instantaneously.
Right.
And so I thought, wow, that's, what the video games are doing with creating animation is so much more efficient than what we're doing with Pixar or other animation vendors. So that was going on in my mind. And then I went to E3 and just watched people line up to watch video games being played, not to play them, but to just watch it being played.
And do awkward hover hand photos with booth babes.
Yeah, exactly.
So you thought, how do I get in with these hotties?
I can do that.
Let me create a network for them. So how does it go from that idea to the switch is flipped and suddenly there's a week of Pong on television followed by a lineup of gaming programming?
The idea was obviously to go very deep with that demographic, to really care about video games and care about that media and that technology and be authentic about it and find people like you and other people who really came from that world, which nobody from television was pulling from that world.
Right.
And Pong was the right way to start because it was sort of, tipped our hat to the legacy of video games and go from there. But you're right, it was 24/7 original programming, all seated somewhere in video games.
And I still don't quite know. What does G4 stand for? What is that? I'm sure it's in the corner of the screen.
Well, here's
now.
the truth.
Like,
Here's
what
the
is
truth. This is the truth, and I've never said the truth publicly before. So here's the truth. I was in my bedroom, and my wife was in the den, and I had this idea for a channel, and I just sort of screamed to my wife, Cynthia. I said, I need a name for this channel. Just go online and buy a URL. And she said, great. And I said, anything video game channel works. Just find anything.
Sure.
And they were all taken. And she says, well, you can pay a premium. I said, no, I won't pay a premium. Just
Again, rooted in frugality. This network.
So just, get it. At that time it's $35, but get a $35 one.
Right.
And she said, oh, video games, it's all gone. I said, well, just start with V or G or something, find something. And she said, all right, she said, G4 is available. I said, buy that one. It's true. So anyway,
it's an airplane, and it was an Apple computer at the time.
So she buys G4. I don't know that it was an airplane at the time. I mean, it might have been like when it was a G3. I don't know if there was a G4
Okay,
yet.
so you were trying to corner the market. Got it.
So she buys it. then, you know, this was a kind of a harebrained idea. Then lo and behold, you have a channel, and then you have to backfill. You have to explain, like, oh, it's the 4th generation of gaming.
I heard that one.
Games and geeks and
I heard gear, gadgets,
and that kind
games,
of stuff.
girls.
That kind of stuff.
Yeah.
So anyway, the title has, it's rooted in no reality whatsoever, which might work, right? That might be the right title for it.
Let's get to the nuts and bolts of this, because I know some people are watching this and they just simply know you as the guy who murdered Tech TV. And they don't know that there was, I remember this meeting very well. It was you and a bunch of executives, and I came in there. You were riding on the shoulders of a minotaur, and you had a severed head that was still splurting blood from its neck hole, and you had a spiked mace in the other hand, and you said, we're just gonna murder him, and that's what happened, right?
I still have that spiked mace.
You hold on to the memories.
This is a great opportunity for me to come clean about G4's name and to apologize about Tech TV. The challenge of launching a linear cable television station is you need to find distribution, and and you need to find ultimately a minimum of 40 million homes.
40 million, because that's when advertisers pay attention in a major way, right?
And then you're considered a national service. That's the minimum size for national service.
So we were at 15, we needed to get to 40.
So we're at 15, we have knocked on everyone's door, and basically all the doors that are going to open have opened, and we're at 15, and all the other doors are closed. You know, the writing's on the wall. The service will not be sustainable at that level, and you have to find a way to get over that hurdle, to get to the other side of 40 million homes. And an acquisition, Tech TV was the perfect, for many reasons, many reasons, it was the perfect acquisition. So that was smart. I mean, that was smart in terms of creating G4 and creating this channel and appealing to this audience. And Tech TV had its own issues, and we had distribution that could help them. And so that was smart, and that aggregated 50 to 60 million homes. So it was the right deal for both parties.
So overnight, you saved one network, you grew 2 networks.
Yes.
Yeah, that's the smart business decision.
So I don't apologize for that. That was the right thing to do.
What happened? Where's the apology?
The apology is for, you know, Comcast had acquired AT&T and had merged the 2 cable systems together, and it was a big public merger. And I spoke to the guy who handled the merger, and his advice to me was do it as quickly as possible. That you know, it's painful, but make it short. Sure. So, and that was the mistake, which, you know, you can do that as a cable operator, and your bill has a different name on it, and as a cable, and paying your bill, you don't care that much. As a viewer with some loyalty to programming and hosts and content, you know, it was essentially like ripping off the Band-Aid before the wound had healed. So, I mean, it was just painful and wrong, and we should have taken our time, and we should have really spent more time sort of melding the 2 audiences and melding the programming together and the image of the network, and we just did it all too fast.
I was the face of that change for a lot of people.
Right.
So even to this day, when I Google myself, which I do nightly, I still see a landslide of that stuff. Clearly, I was the face of that change as well, and I think it's really great of you to say that, because I think that kind of puts it at ease for a lot of people. Thank you so much for coming here. Like, just not only for showing up, but for building the place. That was very kind of you to keep us all gainfully employed for many, many years. Listen, really, you're an inspiration. A very wise man. It's a pleasure to always chat with you. Charles Hirschhorn, everybody!
This summer, a classic fairy tale is getting a creepy makeover. Grace Helbig sat down with the Snow White folks to learn more.
Cartoon dwarves, catchy songs, not in this film, my friend. In Snow White and the Huntsman, Snow White shows us her darker side. Co-starring Charlize Theron and Chris Hemsworth, the action-packed Snow White and the Huntsman reimagines the legendary fairy tale of Snow White's battle of beauty with the materialistic evil queen. Ooh, catfight! Everyone knows the fairy tale and the Disney film. How did this take it in a new direction?
Snow White is the same character that we're all very familiar with. It was interesting to humanize that a little bit, to not make it just, she is utterly selfless and no matter what happens, she will, you know, it was cool to humanize her.
Now you can go to Disney World and look at all those other Snow Whites and be like, a little surface there.
Come and avenge your father.
Was it therapeutic playing someone that was so nasty?
It's always cathartic. I mean, I think it's always a human being, so you're always kind of exploring very human behaviors, and we all want to pretend like we don't enjoy screaming every once in a while. It's really, really good. It's good to scream every once in a while.
Yeah.
No, I was very happy after this movie.
You will do this for me, Huntsman.
If I refuse?
Your first day on set, you're face to face with Charlize, I hear.
Yes.
Was that the best or worst day of your life?
Both. One of the more intimidating days I've had, especially when you walk on there, she is eyeballing you and she's the evil queen, and whatever fear I felt, the character should have felt and
Came
did.
across.
So it came across.
It came across.
Mirror, mirror on the wall, who is fairest of them all?
This film is epic on so many levels. In the end, you're sitting on a horse surrounded by hundreds of other knights about to storm a castle. What is going through your mind at that point?
I'm in a man war and I'm gonna die. It's like, yeah, no, but when you have that energy around you, especially on horseback, charging down the beach, I gotta tell you, like,
to do, find a horse, a beach, chain.
Yeah.
Who are you? Why is the queen want you dead?
You should know you're the one hunting me.
Okay, I have a surprise. We're gonna do a little quick test, okay? Now, I need you to hold this up to your face.
I can't even look at it.
It's a mirror test, okay? Mirror, mirror on the Hemsworth. Is Grace the fairest of them all? Now you answer.
Yes.
You pass.
I will give this wretched world the queen.
Was this whole film just a commercial for anti-wrinkle cream?
A very expensive commercial.
It got me. I bought so much last night.
Maybe it was a metaphor that the anti-wrinkle cream is something else and not necessarily a cream. Oh my God, I just got really deep, didn't I?
I gotta go write my diary
this
right
is
now.
done, yeah.
They say beauty is only skin deep, but Snow White's blade just might prove them wrong.
Thanks, Grace. Snow White and the Huntsman opens this Friday.
Can I just, 1 second?
Yeah.
When I look back on my illustrious G4 career, I think it's the promos that I'm gonna miss most of all.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Candace, tell them about Ninja Warrior. I'm sorry.
Okay, I will. Yes, Kevin. The most difficult obstacle course ever assembled on U.S. soil is back, and $500,000 is on the line.
Well, I mean, will someone become the first ever American Ninja Warrior? I don't know. I'm not gonna be here to find out.
But you can watch an all-new episode Sunday at 9/8 Central on G4. For more information, visit facebook.com/Ninja Warrior.
All these promos will be lost, like tears in the rain.
It's okay. It's all right. Thank you. Okay, get off. Okay. It's time to attack these gaming peripherals. With all the buzz surrounding E3 this time of year, it is easy to forget our gaming roots. Well, the Retro Duo portable game system is here to help us remember. Yeah! This portable Nintendo console allows over 8 hours of NES and Super NES gameplay on a single charge. It also comes with 2 controller ports and a TV output, allowing for full-screen gaming enjoyment. You can order yourself some nostalgia on the go for $100 starting June 3rd on ThinkGeek.com. So you got Diablo 3, but you can't handle the devil. Then grab a Razer Naga and get Imbo.
What?
The Naga comes in 2 versions. The Hex made for hack and slash games like Diablo, and the standard Naga made for MMO games. With the Hex, you get 6 mechanical thumb keys that can bind to any of your skills, so you can pwn noobs with perfect combos, or frantically hit your heels while screaming at your friends to do something useful. Whatever the game, the Naga's got you covered with 250 clicks per minute precision and a 10 million click life cycle, 3 times the life of a standard mouse. Yeah, snag yourself the best mouse money can buy for about $80. Now, if you want to be the best Call of Duty player since Kim.com, but don't have the time to practice and get good the old-fashioned way, then you should pick up a controller from BigShotMods.com. Yes, they look rad on the outside, but what's even cooler is what these babies are packing under the sticks. Available for PS3 and Xbox, these controllers are made with genuine parts direct from the manufacturer and have been modded to give you the competitive edge in online shooters. You can pick and choose whether you want your weapons to fire faster, reload quicker, or auto-aim. But if it's too hard to decide, then just get them all. Get your, all right. Get yours custom made starting at only 80 bucks. Stick around. There's more time right after this. Whether or not you're into crosswords or word jumblers, you're going to want to check out Spell Tower. It's an addictive crossover word game that challenges you to maneuver a jumbled board of letters and rack up points by creating words any way you can. Sort of like Scrabble meets crosswords with a hint of Tetris. To make words, go backwards, forward, up, down, and even crisscross between letters. Words are scored sort of like Scrabble, and make a word with more than 4 letters, and your score really starts to fly. There are a few ways to play. Tower mode is a no-pressure free-for-all, while the puzzle mode adds a row of letters for each word you create. If the board reaches its peak, then that's all she wrote. And then there's a timed rush mode. Hesitate on trying to find the 5-letter word and you're toast. There's even a wireless multiplayer mode, so you can challenge your friends via Bluetooth. Spelling bee champ or not, Spell Tower is a perfect time killer. So prove your spelling prowess for only $1.99.
Tomorrow on Attack of the Show.
It's Kevin's final show. And to celebrate, Joe Rogan and Paul Scheer join us live in studio. Plus, we'll hear from Allison Hayslip, Zach Selwyn, Sarah Lane, and a musical tribute to Kevin by DJ Mike Realm.
It's Attack of the Show tomorrow at 7. The real Jake 7000 says we need to have one more flormph, or however you spell it, before Kevin leaves. Well, all right.
Let's do it.
Real Jake 7000, flormph.
Dabbins 84. Thanks to
flormph.
Groovy Bruce for teaching the proper way to sign a boob, and thanks to Candace Bailey 5 for being the model.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah.
There it is. Is that the first time anybody's ever signed your boobs?
Yep, I got it popped.
Really?
I got
He popped your breast?
he popped my boob signing cherry.
Oh.
Yeah. You want to read one more?
Sure. Angry Cuddles says, Kay Pereira, thank you for the honest interview. People can tell when it's honest, and it's appreciated. Well, thank you, Angry Cuddles. That was really nice to be able to interview the guy. I thought he personally hired all the PAs, so I thanked him for my job. He had no idea who I was for several years. But that was great, so thank you. And hey, for that tweet, everybody on the Twitter wall is getting their own personalized Xbox controller, courtesy of the guys over at BigShotMods.com.
Yes. You know, it was so cool hearing the backstory to G4. Now, you and Charles are both going on the road this fall.
We're taking that show on the road, guys.
You are.
I'll be on stage. Charles will be counting the money. No, Charles and I wanted to do like a traveling nerd carnival, so we're bringing that. If you go to leadup.com, LEETUP.com, there it is. We're going to have tour dates announced. We're going to have special guests, comedy, arcade games, giveaways.
Check it out.
Eating challenges. It shall be insane. So join us.
Thanks to Sarah Underwood, Grace Helbig, Bruce Campbell, and Charles Hirschhorn.
Thank you, Charles. I appreciate it. And thank you guys. Thank you.
Pick up on this.
Hey, das sind Wünsche, das ist Quatsch, das ist nicht wahr. Hey, der Show.
Der worldwide phenomenon.
El Nerdo Loco. Die International Phenomenon.
Attack of the Show. Attack.
It's an emotional day. It is Candace Bailey's last show.
No,
We're really
it's not.
broken up. No, this is my last Attack of the Show. Thank you guys for being here, everybody in studio. The team gave me the most half-assed slow clap this morning. It just slowly trickled into the cubes and brought me to sobbing gator tears.
Yeah.
And they showered for me today. Thank you, guys. They got ties on.
Everyone dressed up.
Yeah, they're all dressed up.
So nice.
Even Grandpa Jerry's dressed up. Thank you, guys. We got an hour and change to hang out, so thank you for being here. I'm Kevin Pereira, and I really appreciate it. Thank you.
I'm Candace Bailey.
Candace Bailey.
Thanks. But this is about you, Kevin Pereira.
For once.
For once.
I've been rapidly trying to escape this moment all month long. I've just been running from it emotionally.
Yeah.
If you follow my Twitter, you know I was tweeting out Jay-Z lyrics at like 5:30 in the morning.
Were you really?
When I should have been sleeping. Hold up. But yeah. But I do want to say one thing real quick before I just mutate into a ball of crying.
Yeah.
I want to say something to the fans really quick.
Hey guys, I'm sorry. Sorry I'm late.
Hey, Paul Scheer, everybody.
What's going on? Hi, how are you?
Thanks for coming on.
Oh yeah, my pleasure. Yeah.
I guess I didn't know you were going to be here. Thank you. What brings you here?
Oh, actually, it's funny you should ask. I was browsing around on entertainmentcareers.net, and I saw a listing for a cable television host position at G4. So, boom, here I am.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know if that was. I don't really know if that was I don't know when the start date was. I'm still here. This is my goodbye.
Yeah, we're saying goodbye to Kevin today.
Yeah.
So.
Well, cool. Well, I'll say goodbye right now. Get out of here, man. See you later. All right,
No, I mean this is my last show, Paul.
Let's just try and get through this together, okay?
No,
I
not
like that.
together.
All right,
There's
you
no
just-
together.
You just go hang out over there,
Yes,
and then we'll
please.
get through the show.
Perfect. Yeah. This is great.
Thank you,
Watch
Paul.
the master. That's what I'm
Okay,
gonna do.
that's it. I appreciate that was very kind of Paul to be here, but I would like to
very nice
host
of it.
today's
Yeah,
show.
of course.
All right, let's do this.
And a very special ATN, we're showing Kevin's all-time favorite videos.
Yes. Correction. We're going to show my favorite videos that actually cleared standards and practices.
Very different.
Two very different sets of videos.
Yeah.
So for one last time, Miss Bailey, let's go around the net.
Let's do it.
For the record, what you didn't see was Candace, let's go around the net. The moment the graphic came on, she goes,
I did
The
not.
moment it came on.
I let go, and he said, "Oh, you don't want to hold my hand anymore." I said, "I don't want to cry again."
Oh,
okay,
it's
so
what the
that's
viewers
why.
want. It's a very specific fetish, but they love it. Let's get into my favorite videos. In 2004, a film, Downfall, starring Bruno Ganz, came out. It was a very chilling depiction of the final days of Hitler's reign. I guess. I never saw the thing. I don't know. Did anybody see it?
No.
No. But a few years ago, people all over the internet started remixing clips from the film. They added in subtitles. The production company got all antsy in their pants. He started suing the entire internet. It became a war. And that's why it's such a big deal that we're able to show this particular remix to you today.
Steiner konnte nicht genügend Kräfte für einen Angriff massieren. Der Angriff Steiner ist nicht erfolgt.
Es bleiben im Raum Keitel, Jodl, Krebs und Burgdorf.
Das war ein Befehl! Der Angriff Steiners war ein Befehl! Wer schickt Sie? Das hier ist Wagen! Sie mein Befehl zu widersetzen! Das Militär hat mich verlogen! Jeder hat mich verlogen, sobald er was ist!
Aber ich kann nicht zulassen, dass die Soldaten, die für Sie verbringen...
Nicht als Feiglinge! Verreiter, Versager!
Mein Führer, was Sie da sagen, ist ungeheuerlich.
Die Generalität ist das Geschmeiß des deutschen Volkes!
Classic. And I get a lot of people, oh, a Hitler clip. Listen, yeah, he wasn't that great at planning, but he did a lot of stuff. The man was motivated.
Whoa. That is the type of insensitive comment that will not fly on my Attack of the Show.
Oh, no, your Attack of the Show.
That's right. You know, if I was doing this, I would try a little bit of a different tack.
Oh, you got jokes?
Yeah,
okay,
something like,
please.
I do not see the humor in that clip. Do not see. Thank you.
It's a pun. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, everybody.
Yeah,
thank you. You can tune in every weeknight at 7 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. Central, 5 p.m. Mountain.
Okay, we get it, Paul.
No, I'm not done. 4 p.m. Pacific. Now I'm done.
What about Alaska and Hawaii? I don't know what you...
Those states can go to hell.
Thank you, Paul. We kill this mic? No? Next up, a selection. It's really one of my favorite redubs of all time. It's the Great Fensler Films.
Fensler Films was the work of a madman genius living in Chicago. He started redubbing old G.I. Joe cartoons with the nonsense in the early days of online video.
I fell in love with these the moment I saw them. Here's one of the best. It's the first I saw. It's a tale of fire safety and sandwiches.
You're not cooking. Yeah, you.
Pork chop sandwiches. Go get the out of here. What are you doing? Go, get the out of here, you stupid idiot. We're all dead. Get the out.
My God, did that smell good.
Detective, there's no going and you tell me do things. I done running.
G.I.
So good! You know, as a wise Hasbro executive once said, knowing is half the battle, but I would like to add that getting a licensed toy cartoon character to say body massage, that's winning the war.
Yeah! Whoa! Was that, seriously, is that all you got? I mean, that's it? This is your last day. That's it. You're going body massage. Come on. Here's a real
Okay,
G.I. Joe
I'm
joke.
really starting to regret this decision.
I think you're going to like this G.I. Joe joke, though, guys. It's going to be pretty good. Because what happens when Cobra operatives stay out in the sun too long?
I don't care.
What?
They get a Zartan. Thank you. They also get skin cancer. That's the sadder part of it. Attack of the Show 3.0, baby. Boom, shakalaka. People say that, right? Is there?
Yeah, an NBA Jam in the 90s.
Boom,
It's
nailed it.
Really,
Yeah.
make it your own, Paul.
Let's
Thank
go
you.
over here, yeah.
That'd be great. Again, staying over there would be awesome.
Thank you, Paul.
Okay, look, you don't have to be Irish to celebrate my next favorite video, and you definitely don't have to be sober.
Here's the internet's favorite St. Patty's celebration, courtesy of NBC News in Mobile, Alabama.
Yeah! To me, it look like a leprechaun to me. All I gotta do is look up in the tree. Who else seen the leprechaun say yeah?
This amateur sketch resembles what many of you say the leprechaun looks like. Others find it hard to believe and have come up with their own theories and explanations.
Could be a crackhead who got hold to the wrong stuff.
This guy helping to direct traffic says he's prepared for his encounter with the leprechaun.
This is a special leprechaun flute, which has been passed down from thousands of years ago from my great-great-grandfather who was Irish. I just came to help out.
Others just came to get lucky in hopes a pot of gold may be buried under this tree.
I'm gonna run a backhoe and uproot that tree. I wanna know where the gold at. I want the gold.
Where the gold at? When I play Diablo with my friends on Skype, every time I hit a barrel or chest, I shout, "Where the gold at?" And it annoys them to no end. It's my favorite thing to do.
What, Diablo?
But, yes.
What is this? Come on, this is amateur hour? Why don't you try a real man's game?
Oh, what is a real man's game, Paul?
Boggle.
I love Boggle!
Isn't it great? I love it. It's like words, words, words. It's so bad. You're like, wow,
it's
check it
obviously
out.
a real man's game. Yeah, thank you.
So
Yeah.
good.
I'm a man!
Okay, yes you are. Yes you are, Paul.
I do love Boggle.
Don't encourage him.
Oh, but I do love it.
Stop talking about
I'm sorry.
words.
Hey, if there's one video that has provided me with unending joy over the years, it's this last one. It truly is my favorite.
good.
It shouldn't be, but it is.
This legendary news report from Atlanta, Georgia's My Fox 5 turned some soft news into a hard landing.
One final time, please join me for the web classic known only as Grapefall.
It's a lot of fun, a whole day. Stop. Oh, stop. Oh, I can't. Oh, stop. I can't breathe. Stop.
Oh, no. Oh, dear.
I think she's actually hurt.
No, I think she is.
Yeah.
The video is amazing. It's just two fetishes in one. It's just what, Paul?
I think it's actually like 6 fetishes in one.
Okay, do we even want to know what they are?
No.
Oh, yeah, you do.
We do.
Feet, crushing things,
Okay.
ladies in shorts, ladies getting hurt,
Okay.
seal noises, and vineyards.
Okay,
Right?
Really appreciate being here. It's my last show, though. I'd love if we could just end this and I could just.
You want to go now? I could do it right here. That's fine. Take off. Get out of here early. Okay. Look. You're done. I'm coming in. I'm taking the show to the next level.
Hey, Nick!
We have great chemistry. You guys do E3.
No, you guys are great.
I'm going to do E4. E4. Let's do it. Yeah.
You're taking it to the next level.
Wait, what's going on here? I feel like there's something very suspicious going on.
Not at all. Thank you. By the way, you guys can check out Paul Scheer's podcast. What's the name of the podcast, Paul?
How Did This Get Made?
Thank you. How Did This Get Made? It's all that's left of him now.
Still ahead, Joe Rogan will be here live.
OMG! There he is. But that's not live. There I am.
But he will be live.
I'm alive.
That was at Christmas time.
Christmas tree in the background. In case you run out of time to the end of the show, Hashay, come on in. He's been a PA on the show, been here for years. It's also his last show today. Jeremy Hashay. It's been a pleasure. Heart you. Okay. Now back to me, damn it. Get out of there. Listen, hosting Attack of the Show hasn't been all just celebrity interviews and cheering and adoring nubile young lady fans. A lot of dudes in the audience. But I've had to work, is what I'm saying. I've had to put my life on the line.
Now here are some of the best stunts from Kevin's time on the show.
Well, this is a great idea!
I gotta go Google some boobs. Later. Our Lady of Cholula. Oh my God! Give me that piggy! An unnecessarily large game of Operation. We must protect this house! That could have all been easily avoided if the victim had just used some basic dildo self-defense techniques.
Oh my God.
Oh! Electro challenge! The only way to vanquish the leper teats is to have a hardcore makeout with me. Hey, little help here? A poker face! I have literally crapped manlier salads than that. Yeah! USA! How was my form? Oh, the
Hey, is this kind of more like a cliff that we're coming up on?
What? No, that's just a view out over the ocean. This is totally natural. The dolphins love this. Oh no! Well, I guess this makes me a cat person.
You want this?
Not really. Everyone knows I can't act. The desert's the driest thing here, let me tell you that. There was air helping. I see what you're doing there. I got it.
It's gonna hurt. You ready?
Set them just. Whoa!
Oh, great!
What a party. A lot of plaid in that montage. A whole lot of plaid.
Now, of course, this is the end of an era, and now we have a corporate promo.
Oh, good, good,
and since it's your last day, let us take it for you.
No, you guys. Let me do it.
Are you sure?
I mean, like, it's my last chance to be the sort of mouthpiece of the network, if you will. So, if that's okay, can I?
Yeah.
Do you guys mind? Is that... Okay, great. Folks, the biggest gaming event of the year is almost here! You see, G4 is the official broadcaster of E3. Who doesn't love that? Thank you. Thank you. There we go. What does that mean? That means we're the only network allowed to broadcast from the floor of E3. Oh, please. Please. So you can take that, every other network. Listen, we're gonna have world premieres and exclusives from Assassin's Creed 3. We'll also get our hands on the Wii U. And many, many more. Excuse me. Hey, Mom. Oh, this is cute. How's it going, buddy? Ah! Oh man, you want more? Well, guess what? There is more. Like breaking news, and we'll get our hands on game demos and chat with the biggest names in gaming. Excuse me, guys. Hold on. Clear! There's another viewer. Make sure you tune in. You too, buddy. Hey, not to mention commercial-free press events. You see, E3 2012 is a live week-long TV event that starts Monday at 3. And where is it? Well, of course, it's only on G4, silly. Oh, excuse me, gentlemen. Sparta! You like that? Of course you do. And that's why we've got plenty more. Don't we, buddy? Don't we? Want a little fist bump? Okay, don't eat my face. Don't eat my face. If you like what you see here, well, then you gotta check out the URL for more info. Why is that? Because it's online, everybody. It's G4, it's E3. It happens once a year, and it is your damn duty to tune in and love it. Because that is the American way.
That is the American way.
USA! 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 USA!
USA!
Thank you.
That's a great one.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
We did it. We did it. There's a kangaroo in the studio. Joe Rogan will be here live. He is going to fight the kangaroo. They are going to battle toe-to-toe when we get back. All right. Listen, if I have to say goodbye, I am truly honored that this fine gentleman is my final interview. Please welcome back to the show, Joe Rogan, everybody.
Hey! How are you? Good. What's up? What's going on?
Oh, not much. Just signing off in a couple minutes.
This is it, huh?
This kept me up more than anything else last night. I mean,
doing the show?
From sleep, not. Yeah, I was filled with anxiety over like, well, what am I? You know, because. You know, you have been such an inspiration to me with your career, and you really showed that you can be who
That's
you
ridiculous.
are. No, it's yes, it is, but it's true.
Thank you, though.
Because I've always maintained that, you know, if being who I am openly and honestly gets in the way of me having a job, then it's not the right job for me. But thinking that and saying that and actually living that are two very different things, and you showed me that you can do that. You are so open and so honest, and you're unabashedly, unapologetically who you are, and people love you for it. That's not a question, by the way. This is a terrible interview already. I just wanted to know.
I pulled it off. I got lucky. It might not work for you.
It probably won't. Not much has yet.
I would never offer it as advice, but it's the only way I knew how to do it.
Right.
Yeah.
Was there a period where that wasn't the way you were? Like you were, you know, there was a facade. You were putting on a bit of a show so that you could get jobs. Or that
no,
you could
luckily, I never wanted to be anything other than a stand-up comic. Mm-hmm. So I always had that, and sort of everything else was just sort of a side job. So acting was just a goof, and then, you know, it paid a lot of money.
That was a goof as well. That was just for fun.
Yeah, it was all like stuff that I really didn't mind if it went away, because I was always a comedian. So I never treated it like it was the holy grail, or like said, oh wow, I'm here now, I have to protect this and let me guard my image and hire a publicist and watch everything I say. I didn't really worry about it.
And you don't think, because I wonder if that image gets in the way sometimes. Because when you're coming on, everybody's like, oh man, what do you got Joe Rogan coming on? Is he gonna come out, bless you, Candace? Is he gonna come on out with like a 6 foot tall vaporizer, and you guys are just gonna rip and get going? And I'm like, no, we're gonna snort bath salts and gnaw on each other's faces. That's what you do.
That bath salt's not good, huh?
It's wild,
Is that what
right?
happens? Yeah.
You heard about that?
I did hear about that.
Now, I hear about that and I go, okay, clearly I am not for the gnawing of faces. I'm against that, believe it or not. I'm not for that. But then when I hear the regulators clamp down and say, okay, but now we're going to try to ban anything and everything known to man, there's going to be such an overcorrection. I think the war on drugs is just going to get another uptick.
Well, the real issue is the fact that they can take a drug and just add a molecule to it, and that drug is no longer illegal.
Right.
And so a really dangerous drug like crystal meth, you add a molecule to it and you can sell it at a corner
Adorable
store.
meth. Now it's just so pretty. A little carbon, little hydrogen.
Yeah, it's a little weird. But, you know, there's a lot more dangerous drugs out there that are legal. You know, so they need to concentrate on the prescription drugs that are getting into high schools and kids are snorting on a regular basis now. That's the real dangerous stuff. But instead, they don't go after that because the pharmaceutical companies have the politicians in their back pocket. So what do they go after? They go after pot. Something that's never killed anybody ever. We're living a stupid world. We live in a Coen Brothers movie. We really do.
Yeah. Do you think, you know, we've had the conversation a handful of times, but do you think this will be a year of change? Do you think Obama will make good on his promises to not have any federal enforcement of drug laws? Or
No. No, I don't buy that at all. I think because of the internet, change is inevitable, but it will be kicking and screaming. It won't be willing, and it won't be anything where they make concessions to the people and then everyone rejoices in the street because finally the dark hand of oppression has gone away and the government is actually looking out for the folks now and actually representing the people.
Right.
You know, corruption is very, very difficult to stop once it's in place and is moving and it has momentum. And it's pretty obvious this government is corrupt. And there's no changing that. The only way to change it is like meteors, alien attack, something along those lines.
You're praying for those aliens to come down. I've seen your DVR, and it's nothing but ancient aliens. That's all it is. It's that and Mars attacks. You love anything with an alien in it.
Bigfoot shows.
Yeah.
There's a few cooking shows.
You think they're real? You think they're going to land pretty soon?
No, they're probably already here. They're probably trees and clouds. I mean, if you can come from another planet, why would you be in a stupid metal ship? You know, you have the technology to come here from other galaxies. I don't think you have to be in a ship. I mean,
choose an aspen pine instead?
Yeah, you could be like an air freshener in someone's car. You know?
Just dangling from a rear view.
Well, you know, we're already working on things that cloak people in combat. We're already working on things that show an image of the person, of what's behind the person instead of the, you know.
Sure.
Where
yeah, a little
wear
camera that projects the imagery. So
and
it looks
it's
like
on your clothes. You know, the Japanese have already perfected something.
Of course,
along
the
those
Japanese
lines.
did it. The stocking game is going to go crazy.
Yeah, I just think if there are aliens, why would they, you know, come in big stupid ships and be so obvious? I think it's going to be way creepier than that.
Maybe their home planet is really into the pageantry of things.
I think more likely they enter through the internet and their ideas.
Oh, that's very Lawnmower Man.
Yeah.
When all the phones start ringing at the same time, that means the aliens have attacked.
Yeah, I think it's more likely a sentient intelligence enters through the internet. You know, that's more likely. I just think alien life is going to be so bizarre. It's going to be way more alien than we're thinking. We're thinking carbon-based life forms, big heads, you know, things that look like us.
We're so uncreative when it comes to conjuring up ideas of aliens. They're all like big-headed sketch things. If you go deep-sea diving, not that I have, but Cameron has, the stuff you see down there is way more bizarre than any art directors created.
Yeah, it's really right up there with like Ridley Scott movies, right? Yeah.
I love that. I realize in this moment how much I'm going to miss this program because we just leapt from confetti cannons and a kangaroo with boxing gloves on to discussing ancient aliens and the form they're going to be in. And I just sort of realized like that this is my last Attack interview. And one moment that I've always been impressed, not just one moment, but a series of moments, whenever you're in the ring for UFC, I think you're a brilliant announcer and a brilliant host. But when you're in the ring and someone is going out, like when a Brock Lesnar, this is his last moment in the ring, and he's reduced to tears, he's a juggernaut, and he's saying goodbye, and he's putting up the towel. What goes through your head? Do you realize in that moment, the next 3 sentences I say to this Titan, these are the last he's going to hear in the ring. This is his highlight reel forever. This is him going away. Do you think that? Like, does the gravity of that moment hit you in that way?
I never try to think. I just try to do it justice. I just try to, you know, I just try to think of what it really is to me. It's always an honor to be there. It's an honor to represent the sport in that way. So I just do my best to be honest about the situation. I don't, you know, I think if you can really get paralysis by analysis if you sit around and just think, what does this all mean? Like, what is the impact of what I'm going to say?
Right.
And how long is it going to be around?
It's going to be on YouTube. They're going to tweet, retweet, and Facebook. No, they're not going to MySpace. No one does that. But yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to try to do this this moment, that same service. You truly have been an inspiration. You gave me the guts to sort of chase after everything that I want to do. So I personally appreciate it and professionally admire you. Thank you.
Thank you. That's awesome to hear, man. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it, man.
Joe Rogan, everybody. Let's plug something. Where can they see you? What can they do? JoeRogan.net.
Follow me on Twitter. That's it.
Follow Joe on Twitter.
Joe Rogan.
But now, over to the lovely ladies.
Kevin, still ahead. Some of AOTS's favorite guest hosts will be here to reflect on their time with Kevin.
Yeah, he's gonna cry, I hope. Stick around.
You hope?
Yeah, I want to see him cry.
And now, for my last time ever, here's the news with Sarah Underwood.
Do you have any last requests? Can I cry for me? Cry? I'll be crying, trust me. But maybe not right now.
Okay.
Anything else?
Yeah, work an F-bomb into the feed. That'd be sweet.
I still want to have a job here.
Okay,
so,
fair enough.
Okay. Let's start the feed.
All the news you need to know. The feed.
It's Thursday, May 31st, and here is some food for thought. If you were thinking about quitting your job today, you might want to think twice, especially if you live in the state of California. As the economy remains stagnant, 5 states, Florida, Georgia, North and South Carolina, and California are seeing a lot more workers in line at the unemployment office than others. In some areas, the number of jobless is as high as 1 in 5. But here's some good news. Some industries are bouncing back if you're looking for a new career path. Kevin, excuse me. For instance, worried your lungs are a little too healthy? Well, mining is up 12% in the U.S. in the last year. Okay, all right. Well, for something more luxurious, where you can get some exercise and sun and get paid. Yeah. There's construction. Yeah. People will always need new houses. Well, if
Why is my coworker crying?
I mean, yeah, that'll work. I mean, yeah, as long as there isn't another housing bust, I guess. So
I get it. I really appreciate it, Sarah. Thank you.
You know what? Maybe you wanna tap your inner entrepreneur. Yeah?
Yeah, sure.
Well, lucky for you, franchising is making a comeback. Yeah. Who doesn't want to own their own Taco Bell / Pizza Hut / gas station?
Yes, quite the combo. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, Sarah.
Yeah. Good luck out there, Kev. I'm Sarah Underwood. You have just been fed, and now back to Candace and what's his name?
Thank you, Sarah Underwood. The best news lady ever.
Thank you, Sarah.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
And now, Kevin, we have a special treat for you.
Hooray! What?
No, we've asked some of our old guest hosts to reflect on the time that they spent with you.
When you say special treat, I thought like something different, not like a group of people who I owe money or favors, or if it's Chris Gore, then it's 7 minutes in heaven. He's owed. He's owed.
I was wondering why they all agreed to come in.
That's why.
That's why.
I remember when I first did Attack of the Show with Kevin, and it was, lightning in a bottle. And I have to say, I am so proud of all of the fun, crazy, wonderful stuff that Kevin and I got to do. But there comes a time when you have to try to make some other dreams come true. So I want to let you guys know that I will no longer be on Attack of the Show. Today will be my last day here at G4, and I have to say I will miss you guys so much.
Olivia, this is your goodbye to Kevin.
Oh, but I never got to say goodbye.
Yeah, but this is Kevin's last show.
So I can't say goodbye?
No?
Kevin Pereira's leaving Attack of the Show.
Do you remember the first time you met Kevin?
I had seen Kevin before I guest hosted on Attack. I saw him on To Catch a Predator.
Perrier. So I thought he was the heir to the Perrier fortune.
G4 bought Tech TV, so we turn on the TV to see what this network that bought us was, and all I see is Kevin Pereira in head-to-toe denim.
And Kevin Pereira's mustache was a co-star of this event. His tiny little 4-hair scraggly mustache.
With slightly less skin and more fellas.
You were like 12, and I was old enough to be your mom.
And I sort of noticed this like twink walking around with all this power.
He was so much more sarcastic and disgusting than what he was on TV.
The first thing I think we talked about was an anti-rape protector that you put in your vagina.
Just knows his stuff, and that was really what struck me.
Who's ready for a hayride?
You hit on me. Inappropriately, and I was 17. The first time I met Kevin, it was his first opportunity that he hit on me. It continued from every other time I work with him.
The first time I met Kevin, I walked into his trailer and he was holding a prawn in one hand and a Portuguese penis in the other hand.
Olivia!
I
think my favorite AOTS Kevin memory, Kevin leaping onto a giant exercise ball, dropping him about 4 feet onto a solid concrete floor.
We used to do a thing called MySpace Girl of the Week. It was the first G4 groupie I remember. And I was sort of like, look, you know, married. But Kevin wasn't married. How'd that go for you, buddy?
Twice. Nice.
The funnest time I've had on set was when Candace and I did the oatmeal wrestling. Kevin came out in the little car all dressed up. And then, oh yeah, when I won, and then you took me on that horse over to that spray thing, and it was supposed to spray me in my mouth.
What was that,
All over my boobs, Kevin, not my Thanks for that, Kevin.
Kevin chopped up a dildo through a woodcutter or whatever those things are called and put dildo pieces all over my face.
Voila!
My favorite memory of you is lying face down in a pool of your own saliva over my headshots.
When we were playing this video game, I had the largest NES controller, he had the smallest one, and I actually beat him. It's the only time I think I've actually beaten Kevin at anything.
This controller sucks!
When I guest hosted, the cable station had screwed it up, and what ended up playing was Macbeth or something, and then we reenacted the entire first segment.
Well met, friends!
I got to murder Kevin and puke and have him lick up my own vomit.
Don't blame him!
We never got to dance. You never took the chance.
Kevin, I love you. You've been like a brother to me for the past year and a half.
Kevin, it's really been awesome working with you, and I have a feeling we'll be crossing paths again in the future.
As you go forth into this real world, life after Attack of the Show, my main advice to you is never take a job called America's Best Celebrity Ice Sculptor.
Don't be afraid to keep wearing cardigans as blazers. You're an innovator, an entrepreneur, and one time your dog peed all over my leg.
Kevin, I think that you are one of the smartest, most talented, funniest, quickest, most brilliant people I have ever known, and I am beyond honored to have done so many years on Attack of the Show with you. And I truly cannot wait to see what you conquer next.
I'm gonna miss you.
Such an awesome guy, and I think I don't want to cry.
And what a lot of people don't know about Kevin is he's a sweetheart off camera.
I'm gonna miss ya.
Seriously, Kev, love ya. Wish you all the best. Best of luck to you in your next adventure. Love you, man.
I'll be rooting for you.
So, like, what would be the best way to send you, Kevin Pereira, out with a bang? And I came up with it. I am going to jump into a giant pie again for you. Right there. Okay.
It's smaller this time.
Still is fun though. Feel hot.
Oh, by the way, Kevin, that MySpace chick called, and apparently this is yours. Just call me.
Can I submit my reel? I heard you guys were looking for a new host.
We never got to dance.
That was very sweet. Thank you. Thank you, everybody, for that. That was. I got concerned about halfway through that I might be dead with all the missing me. I'm still on Twitter, but thank you, everybody, for being a part of that. And there's still more, actually. Still ahead, DJ Mike Rome is going to stop by to pay musical tribute to me because I am the greatest there is. And because he's actually a super nice dude, and we asked him to, so there's that. Stick around, please, and thank you all. And now, ladies and gentlemen, my dear friend and an incredibly talented gentleman, Mr. Mike Rome!
Yes, we're starting things off, so strap your straps in, snow bunnies. Well, I think you should share your proprietary information if it could be eating through kidneys. You ready? Ready?
Wait, there's more?
Kid? Fun hasn't even started yet. Yes! I forgot I did serious things. Thank you. Mike Brown, everybody! Amazing.
That was incredible.
Wow. Thank you. Thank you to Mike Brown, to all of our guests, to Paul Scheer for being such a great friend and helping out over the years. Thanks to Joe Rogan for being on my last show. Of course, Mike Brown as well. And
thanks to you.
Thank you guys. It has really been, it's been an honor. It really has been a wild ride. Seriously.
We love you.
You guys are so much fun, and I really appreciate it.
I want to tell you, and I've told you this before, I truly think that you are one of the best hosts.
Thank
You are.
I
You're
agree.
the best host on the planet.
I'll
you know
accept that. Thank you.
You make this show what it is. You make every day amazing. But seriously, you are the best person I've ever met. Like, and I can't imagine coming to work, like from here on out, and not having you. Here.
I'll be in your dressing room if you need me. You know this. You know this. I'm here for you. Thank you. Thank you.
I'm gonna agree with Sarah. You're one of the quickest, smartest, like most amazing hosts I've ever met. And from oh damn it, I'm gonna cry. From day one here, you've made my job so amazing, and it's gonna be completely different without you. I'm sure we'll make do. We'll have some great hosts, but
Great hosts.
I love you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Wow. I can't say again what a joy it's been to work with you guys, and of course not just you guys, but everybody here. I rehearsed this a handful of times in the shower. I was, you don't want the image. It was sad. I was naked, there were tears. And it's all gone out the window, so I'll just say this. I started here 10 years ago. I was a wee little pup, and I knew nobody in this town, and I wanted to go home immediately. And I was embraced by a group of such talented, passionate folks, not only at G4, I wouldn't even call them viewers. We had a community, and that exists to this day, and I am blessed. It has been an honor to do this job for you guys. It wasn't even a job, it was truly an adventure. I have stories for a lifetime, and I'm forever grateful. Thank you all so much for this show and for everything else. Thank you to the studio crew. Thank you to all my friends and family here. And again, thank you so much to all the viewers. I appreciate the support. It's been a wild ride, and I hope to see you on the other side. Thank you guys. I'm out of here. Thank you. I appreciate it.
I love it.
Thank you guys.
Good.
And that's how a real man quits a show. Pussy. You're welcome.
Eight years.
Welcome to the show!
Welcome
to Attack the Show!
1,800 hours. We're coming to you live. How do we say goodbye?
What a show! I'm sure we'll think of something. Oh, hell yeah!
Attack of the Show's final episode, tomorrow at 7, only on G4.
Hello, and welcome to the last ever episode of Attack of the Show. I'm Weird Al Yankovic. Attack of the Show has been around for 7 years, which is longer than Firefly, John from Cincinnati, and Studio 60 on the Sunset Strip. So take that, other shows. With so many episodes, there's a lot of stuff you probably don't know about Attack of the Show. For instance, did you know that I, Weird Al, am the official show historian? You didn't, did you? Another one is that everyone who's ever hosted Attack of the Show had a vestigial tale. Throughout this episode, I'll unmask the mysterious origins of Attack of the Show and provide you with all of the insane behind-the-scenes stories our legal department will let me tell you. So sit back, relax, get ready to cry like a baby, and enjoy the final Attack of the Show.
Kevin, Olivia.
En vivo, G4 presenta.
Welcome to the very last Attack of the Show.
Well, folks, this is it. The fat lady has been warming up for months, and she's finally singing, you guys.
In fact, all good things, they really do come to an end.
I guess that includes Attack of the Show. I don't...
Come on.
I kid because I love you guys.
That's okay. So should we do this and run down the top things on the web? Yes. One last time? Okay.
Now, since this is the swan song for ATN, these are our favorite videos, not of today, but our favorite videos of all time.
One last time, we're going around the net.
Candace lost a shoe. That's how much energy is in here right now.
Candace fashion, I lost a shoe. All right. First off, let's remember that with great ambition comes great potential for disaster.
Good morning, everybody. I'm hanging out with my friend John. Fox 5 Morning News starts. Look over there. And it starts right now.
Ich bin ein Jetpack guy.
Yeah. What a horrible job. Are they hiring?
That guy got hosed.
Yeah,
no, I'm
Candace,
always
pale-
proud of a pale face. We haven't seen that in a long time.
It's a bad thing, though.
Oh,
Candace.
it's so great. Woo, pale pale face. I would love to try that jetpack thing. That looks like so much fun.
I liked how genuinely uncomfortable they both looked before that started.
They did. They did.
Listen.
They knew it was going to go down.
Listen what?
Jetpacks aside,
Yeah.
I have to say, if I ever got
Yeah.
a Billy Big Mouth Bass for Christmas, birthday, Hanukkah, Valentine's Day,
All right, we get it.
that person would cease to be in my life.
Unless they put some really old batteries in it.
Fun fact, actually, 2 of the Attack of the Show writers literally died from laughter the first time they saw this. Rest in peace.
Will be making that same noise later tonight in the bathroom.
Yeah, that is one of the most horrific noises I've ever heard, with the exception of Candace pooping in my bathroom.
Are we really gonna go there again? First off, everyone knows I never pooped in your bathroom, Sarah. You're always pooping in my bathroom. She even admitted it off screen that I never pooped in her bathroom.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't.
Sarah,
no,
swear,
I didn't.
Swear
No.
on my life.
No.
Swear on my life.
Guys!
What?
You have bathrooms?
Oh, sorry.
Oh, man. We do. And she pooped in it.
Whoa!
It's lies. She's a liar.
Okay,
You're
let's
going to hell.
move on
All
from the
over it.
poop.
All over the seat.
Let us
On
not.
the wall.
Oh. Guys, I have news for you.
I smeared it everywhere.
That was me.
Yay!
Now behold a perfect synthesis of animation and music, courtesy of 4 Non-Blondes and your childhood. About that video. That video actually has 3 times the views of the original 4 Non-Blonde song. I'm serious, that's 11 million to 30 million. Wow. Thank you, Internet.
All right, now we are down to the top 2 videos of all time for Around the Net.
Wow.
I am so excited. It's like the Oscars, only slightly less meaningless.
Yeah. Our first contender for the title of Best ATN of All Time is this. Video of a washing machine.
All right.
Machine self-destruct, but I don't know. I don't seem to like it as much as everybody else in the
I'm
audience.
with you. But all these guys,
It's
they
the
love
best
it.
thing in the world, you guys.
It's a great video.
No. It's a great accomplishment in mankind because that washing machine did not quit.
No.
Unlike us.
there were so many cat videos to choose from.
There were a lot of cat videos.
Well, we have one
Oh, if they put a cat in the washing machine.
Stop it. Moving on.
Yeah.
contender for the prize of greatest ATN video is this large gentleman with his perfectly sized weapon.
Yeah. Oh.
There you have it. All right, it is almost time to reveal the winner, and we're happy to say we've got the two contestants with us here today. Please welcome the fat guy with a tiny pistol and the washing machine. Very exciting.
Yes. Now, Candace, whoever wins will also get some fabulous prizes to take home, including a year's supply of store-brand high-efficiency powder detergent, a GE Energy Star programmable power supply, 50 feet of insulated hose to save money on water bills. Yes, and of course, a celebratory champagne pyramid. You have the envelope. Okay.
The envelope. All right, I have the envelope.
Let's see.
Drum roll, please. The winner is Bad Guy Tiny Pistol.
Oh my God! Let me see that. Is that real? I can't believe. Oh, washing machine is not happy. Washing machine is not happy about this. Washing machine is not happy. Oh, washing machine. Washing machine. Washing no. Oh, washing machine. Washing machine, no!
I can't believe that just happened.
Washing machine!
That was dramatic. Oh my God.
Here's to you, washing machine. You know, you'd think after inviting him a couple times on the show and seeing him do this, we would learn not to invite the washing machine.
He has done this before, hasn't he? He has done this. Wow, that was intense.
Still ahead, your favorite Attack of the Show moments.
You guys, what you love most, and you'll see it next.
It's democracy in action. Stick around.
Welcome to the very last Attack of the Show ever. I'm Joshua Brentano.
And I'm Vinny Rutherford. We're the executive producers of Attack of the Show.
Indeed.
And we are certainly not the only people who have put this thing together over the years. And throughout the rest of the show, you're going to see some of those faces. We want to take this time to thank all of you for watching. We really, really appreciate all of the great messages y'all been sending as the show's been ending. We hope you enjoyed this very last Attack of the Show.
Enjoy.
We sure had a good, long, hard run.
Come here, man.
Kobe.
Attack of the Show was founded in 1823 when merchant farmer Atticus O. the Show discovered the first scripts etched into golden plates, which he unearthed from under a hillock in the woods near his home in Burbank, California. O. the Show immediately called a town meeting and described what he'd read on the mysterious plates. But the townsfolk, disturbed by the accounts of lecherous mannequins, vomiting robots, and a highly sexualized Yeti, quickly shunned Atticus and drove him out of town. Determined and alone, Atticus headed west in search of a new homeland. For about 27 miles, with nothing more than a few misguided followers, 10,000 hot dogs, and his very, very special underwear, which were actually worn by various characters during the show's 7-year run. And they were never washed.
Back in December, we asked you guys what classic AOTS moments you'd like to see again, and people like Andrew Padilla, James Krause, and Zachary Short told us.
So if you guys hate it, it's pretty much your fault.
Yeah, seriously.
for some payback. See, yesterday Olivia thought it'd be a good idea to give me the old haircut live during the show, and it's unrehearsed and unplanned and very unfunny. So
you wanted to do it too.
all night long, I wondered, what's the worst thing I can do to her? And this is what we came up with: the great hair punishment of 2008. Get the mask on!
Oh my god! Oh my god!
All right. Hold on, wait. Oh, yeah! Come on, hold on. Oh, wait, you want to write? Hold on. Oh, this one's a feisty one. This one's a feisty one. We got to fight her. What just happened exactly? I mean, someone is going to sell that. Olivia Munn, get ready to jump. I'm going to count you in on the count. 3, 2, 1. Jump, Olivia! Oh, yeah. Oh, hold on. Who's a big girl with the pie? It's time for the marble in the oatmeal!
Get ready for a little lady who will knock the cream out of your wheat. Throw your hands together for Sarah
Really, Sarah is psyched. But let's meet her opponent.
It's the gal whose oats are the same as her abs. Steel cut. Give it up for the lovely, the talented Candace Bailey.
Let's find that marble in 3, 2, 1. Are you ready, camera girl?
I'm ready, Kevin!
Open wide! I honestly can't believe this isn't on a webcam and I'm not paying by the minute.
Wait, why does this box over here still have security tape on it?
Oh, that's where the old studio live wire is.
What?
They never fixed this thing?
Yeah. No, they just put a box on top of it. The same way they just threw a towel over the hole in the garage.
Oh, and the same way they put Knight Rider on the schedule.
Yeah. Wait, no, don't touch it!
Oh.
Where are we?
Is this heaven?
Yes! At least now I don't have to pay off my gambling debt. So how does this work? Aren't there like some white pearly gates, or we get to meet St. Peter, or?
Actually, that is a distinctly Judeo-Christian belief in the afterlife, Candace. I mean, we may as well be in the Hall of Mott, where the gods of justice determine if we go to the happy fields or have our souls eaten by a crocodile.
That's horrible.
Sarah, what are you doing?
Tweeting about how boring heaven is.
You have a signal up here?
Yeah, full bars. LTE.
What? This is a 4S. It shouldn't even have LTE.
You have angel wings?
I don't know, I guess.
How did you get angel wings?
I don't know.
Oh my gosh, I don't have angel wings. Why don't I have angel wings? I feel
you sent a tweet to my mom for
Yeah,
me?
what's her handle?
Okay, it's at Matt's mom.
But I mean, I'm always nice to people, and I go to
Matt
church
touched
every
a
Sunday.
live wire,
I don't have angel wings.
and
so good.
we're all dead. Think we're in heaven. It's not 100%.
140 characters.
Okay.
Oh God, I died a virgin. No, I died a
Candace.
virgin.
No, you didn't.
Someone's coming. Look, innocent.
Continue straight for 20 feet.
Nothing to see here, just 3 virgins.
Continue past the 7-Eleven.
There is no 7-Eleven.
Steve Jobs, what are you doing here?
I've been looking for heaven for over a year.
Turn left at the cornfield.
If you guys make it back to Earth, could you deliver Tim Cook a message for me?
Do you want to write an email to Coca-Cola?
No! You tell him that this iPhone is the biggest piece of I've ever seen. And if I were still alive, I would fire everyone. Then rehire them, then fire them again, then murder them, then bury them beneath the spaceship in Cupertino.
That's the kind of management they've been missing over there.
Yeah. Oh, hey, do you know if this is heaven?
Oh, I have no idea. Good luck, cable personalities.
Wait, so what? We're just supposed to wait here? Oh, I can't go on like this. Hey, that was cool.
Oh, man. I'm next. Here we go. I'm ready.
Oh, and one more thing.
Okay.
Apple's been working on that television project for quite some time now, and I think I've finally gotten it figured out.
Okay.
I want you to have this idea and make a lot of money with
Quick,
it.
I'm gonna disappear. Go.
Okay, Apple's going to need to reskin their iTunes... Oh, well.
Keep left at the spaghetti factory.
Shut up, Siri. Dumb bitch.
What happened?
I just came in to pick up all my DVDs and I saw you guys passed out on the floor, so I revived you.
I was about to be rich.
Oh, hold up. How exactly did you revive us?
Mouth-to-mouth resuscitation, a lot of it.
I'm gonna be sick. Oh my God.
Wait, am I pregnant?
And now it's time for another look back at Attack of the Show's long and checkered history. Oh, I said checkered, all right. This show has done some terrible things, and perhaps up to a few of those terrible things were not intentional. When G4 announced the screensavers would become Attack of the Show, a fan's heavy sigh in San Francisco launched a series of freak air currents that created a rogue monsoon that blew north into Marin County, causing a former film director named George Lucas to hit a cyclist with his car. Lucas took the man to the hospital and stayed by his side, coaching him through his concussion-induced speech impediment. That man's name was Jar J. Binks. And he inspired Lucas to reopen his drafts of the Star Wars prequels, adding a character named for Mr. Binks, a character that the world would come to loathe. Which just goes to show you, if you ever hit a biker with your car, you should probably just keep driving.
All the news you need to know.
I'm Sarah Underwood, and since we're not going to be around for the rest of this year, here are a few things we'd like to see happen in 2013.
Yeah. Just make this.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
Thanks, Matt. Thank you.
Have a good time.
I appreciate it. Good looking out. First up, dear Microsoft, here are a few ideas for the Xbox 720. First, ditch the Kinect crap, leave the gimmicks to the Wii U. And don't waste space on a Blu-ray player. We'll be downloading everything by this time next year anyway. And can we finally get an MMO on a console? I don't think that's too much to ask for. Although, you know what? Whatever Microsoft comes out with, I'm sure I'll probably buy it. It's not like I'm going to go buy a PlayStation 4 or anything. Right? Yuck.
You know what?
Totally, yeah.
I'm going to go ahead right now and say Xbox 720, 5 out of 5.
Gadget Prong! All right. An apple. I love you. I really, really do. But this map thing has got to stop. Now, you made nice with Google and brought Gmaps back on iOS, which was great. But now let's just put this whole thing behind us and speak of it as it never happened, okay? Just shush. Like ping. And mobile me, just shush. It never happened. Instead of trying to give us another map app that we don't need, how about you guys turn that focus back on the Apple TV, something that we're all excited to see. Yes. Great
Sarah,
idea.
you know what?
Yeah.
Apple TV, 5 out of 5.
Yeah. 5 out of 5, left and right. All right. But
What's 5 out of 5?
All right. I gotta hide. All right. And finally, there are a few things I would love to see happen in the next Star Wars movie. First, it would be great if Disney could find a balance with CGI. While epic space battles, they're awesome, watching Hayden Christensen ride a flaccid space cow is not. And since George isn't involved with this one, I'm keeping my fingers crossed that means we won't see any Gungans or Ewoks or any other cutesy characters. Okay, and full disclosure here, I know what I'm about to say will never happen outside the happy place deep inside of my brain.
Yeah.
But it would be great if they could work like some sort of like side plot, you know, where Kevin James plays a Hutt. And I play his Twi'lek slave that shows him the meaning of love, and then we both like run away from his life of crime. And we live happily ever after while raising like little half Hutt, half human freak babies, you know? Yeah. Don't worry, I have my own head tentacles. Yeah.
Sarah, I'm branching out next year. I'm gonna rate movies too. 5 out of 5.
All right. Now he's just going crazy over here. I am Sarah Underwood, and you'll just have to feed yourselves from now on. Now over to Matt and Candace.
That was a very good team. That was a very
Sexy dancer. So, over the course of the last 47 years, Attack of the Show launched the careers of many correspondents.
like Mike Wallace, Maury Povich, Christiane Amanpour, and here are a few of the other luminaries we have who've reported for us here on Attack.
So we gotta check this out. Yeah, put on the glasses.
Behold the mighty Grunner!
I told you to get the camera out of here.
There's plenty of superhero to go around for everyone.
Fine, well, Ant-Man, you're out.
Beat it.
I'm gonna show you the cars that rev the ladies' engine. Yeah.
In your pants, or whatever this is.
Let's здоровья.
Comics on comics. For you.
Everybody just make some noise.
Hey everyone, welcome to my January Maxim cover shoot. Happy New Year!
I'll be the same.
Luka Lakatetsky!
There's 140. Holy.
Welcome to Halloween Horror Nights. Oh my God!
That was our first one, and I screwed up majorly.
I think for the very last Macworld, people probably expected a little bit more, but we got Tony Bennett in the end, so it made it worth it. We gotta stop playing the first-person shooters. We need to start living the first-person shooters. Let's play some paintball, everybody.
I have vomit in my throat right now.
It's
I'm just a cowboy lost in Tokyo.
Behold, Metropolis 2.
no look.
Who are you? Where are all the gadgets for the chicks?
Check the bullet points.
Hey, they're X-rays. Oh, just kidding.
You'd be very disappointed.
Stealthing and killing, it's there. This game's got it all.
But it's the powers that'll hook you.
Your snowy coronas. Mild.
but sophisticated.
Star 2. Think I can get a ride back to G4?
I'm all in, baby. I'm all in.
Thank you so much for watching our little show, and keep on reading comics.
This has just been a pure joy.
You know what? I'd love to stick around, but I got to start running Halo 3 for 2008.
See you next time on the Next Stage Underground.
Molson!
I'm Sarah Underwood, and you've just been fed.
Oh my God, that was so good. Just remember, folks, please do not try any of these tricks at home, or else you're going home in one of these.
All right, cut. That's a wrap. Everyone up?
That's it. We're done. Thank you.
Let me be the first to say, who were those people?
I just realized what a jerk you are, Myra.
Whatever, Candace.
You know what, guys? This is the last episode. If there were ever a chance to kiss, it would be right now.
Hey, don't mind me, guys. I'm just here to get the plasma that I lent the show.
Sure, Chris.
Wait, that's not your plasma.
What are you, my parole officer? It's never gonna happen, Matt.
Right. Thanks, Chris Gore.
Jeez, we won't miss him.
No.
Stay
You know
tuned.
what? I passed on Chris Gore.
Stay tuned. We'll have more favorite memories.
Like Phoebe Cates getting out of a pool naked?
No, Matt. Favorite Attack of the Show memories.
Propaganda, make my heart beat faster. Running, I'm gunning, I'm done it with the same life, son. Caught between a rock in the game, harder than I am. One man coming with the same plan. Hot damn, broke down folks, say God bless ya. Can't stress ya, confess that my chest is the stress I can't breathe. Seize upon my need to escape the same fate. Maybe money mentioned heavy debt it. Did I say it? Yes, I must. Because I thrust myself and let it out quick. Captain, I gotta fight back.
Unfortunately, you can no longer watch Attack of the Show. But now, you can go to YouTube and watch Written by a Kid on the Geek and Sundry channel.
It was the roaring 2000s, the height of Attack of the Show's worldwide acclaim, featuring hosts Kevin Pereira and Olivia Munn. Known for colorful stunts involving fish, hot sauce, and giant pies, Munn was a vibrant part of the AOTS family. Until tragedy struck. In 2007, Munn was horrifically maimed on air in a tragic baby oil wrestling incident after being hit by a car and choking on a hot dog. Badly injured and unable to walk, Munn disappeared from the public eye and began the long, painful road to recovery. And to this day, nobody knows what became of her.
Actually, Al, I'm pretty sure she did some movies and is now on that HBO show.
Nobody knows what became of her.
And now a word from some of the best, kindest folks around.
Oh, naked Phoebe Cates?
No, Attack of the Show viewers like Mike Mowry, Jeffrey Bennett, and Rebecca Rogers, you dumbass.
What will I miss about Attack of the Show?
What am I gonna miss about Attack of the Show?
What I miss about Attack of the Show?
What I'll miss most about Attack of the Show?
I'm gonna miss everything about it.
It's the only show on television that made me laugh consistently for an hour straight.
The thing I'll miss most about AOTS is the cast.
I'm gonna miss Kevin Pereira, Candace Bailey, Sarah Underwood, Matt Myra. The hosts always seemed to have fun, whether they were telling the news or creating the world's largest tea bag.
Take that, England!
Kevin Pereira is so sexy.
but they needed Olivia Munn to tone it down.
What I'll miss most is having Candace Bailey show me it's okay to be adorable, which is both adorable and derpy at the same time.
ATN, ATN, ATN.
Where am I going to get my game reviews and my product and my movie reviews and my news in general?
Robot news, that's like the coolest thing ever. I get to go to school and be like, hey guys, do you know this about robots? And they're like, oh no, Tegan, you're so cool.
If it weren't for you guys at Attack the Show, I wouldn't be the nerd that I am today.
It can just turn a bad day into a good day.
It showed me that I was a hardcore nerd.
I sit down on the couch every day at 6 o'clock and watch that show.
Those truly insane, random, authentic moments that Attack the Show can.
You guys are the best. You're our inspiration to all gamers. I'll miss everything.
The entertainment, the skits.
Bye, AOTS.
Bye, Candace. Bye, Sarah. Bye, Matt. And of course, goodbye, all of you that work behind the camera. You did a great job.
You guys deserve all the success in the world.
I just want to say from the bottom of my heart, thank you for the memories.
Thanks for the memories, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you for everything. Thank you very much for keeping me entertained over the years.
And I'll always be a fan.
You have changed my life in so many ways and so much for the better, and you will be missed greatly.
Thank you so much. That is so sweet.
Very sweet.
And now we've got an old friend in studio today that we haven't seen in a very long time. It's superstar box race driver Ronnie Gale Squirrelington.
Yes, thank you so much for being here, Ronnie Gale.
What did he say?
Oh, he said he wouldn't miss it for the world. Oh, that is so
nice,
sweet,
huh?
Ronnie Gale. Now, what do you have planned for us today? Okay. Wow. Yeah, that is so exciting.
Will someone tell me what's going on?
Ronnie Gale is going to do the honor, the memory of Attack of the Show with his most spectacular stunt ever. Okay. He is going to jump through the sea in the Attack of the Show.
That is actually very impressive, Ronnie. Thank you.
Are you ready, Ronnie?
He's okay.
No, he's totally okay. Oh, well done, Ronnie. Well done.
Guys, seriously, I don't think he's moving.
Oh, no, he's good. He's good. He always does this. He always does this.
Okay, we'll say our goodbyes in just a moment.
But first, a special message from a friend of the show.
He's good.
He's still not moving.
Hi, it's David Hasselhoff. I just wanted to give my best to the cast and crew of Attack of the Show. You guys have been through so much over the years. With so many cast changes, you just kept going forward. I mean, after the coach died and Diane left and we got Rebecca instead. And I mean, who knew Frasier would become a series regular? Ha! A series star in the 5th season. I mean, come on. Anyway, go back home, enjoy that syndication money like I got from Baywatch. Enjoy your yachts. I'll see you at the beach. We're rich!
I gave my heart to a new religion, a summer soul to rock and roll. I get that I forgot, no part the best sound. I'm spinning out, yeah, I'm out of control. Moments of clarity, comet flashes. Jump to my feet, covered in ashes. Making my way out into the masses. Keep my head low as the market crashes. It's one thing that I know.
No more money for Red Vine. We're done. No more money. But we can do it.
Incinerator.
Now, a tribute to those we've lost over the years.
I'm turning the pages, the story's been told, but I'm hanging on and not letting you go. Fighting so long to forget about you, refusing to hear the truth. We never got to dance, you never took the chance.
Good night, sweet princes and princesses and in-betweeners. Good night.
I had no idea what an amazing ride this was going to be for me. How much I was going to love every one of you that I work with, and just what an amazing experience it was going to be. I'm going to be rooting for everyone, and thank you guys for watching us from the bottom of my heart.
I guess I just want to say I have had some of the fondest memories of my life working for Attack of the Show. I've enjoyed covering furry conventions and paintball competitions and bringing you the feed every day. And I love our fans. You guys are so loyal. And I'm going to miss all you people I worked with 4 days a week every day for like the last 4 years. Bless you. I love you.
Well, unlike these two, I showed up 5 days a week. I just want to say thank you to the hardest working crew in television. An hour of live TV every day. You guys have no idea how hard that is to do. I just want to thank you all. You're the best crew in the business, and I want to work with every one of you once again.
Ditto.
But now, it's an Attack of the Show tradition. When someone leaves the family, be it a producer or talent, we serenade them at Mike Shaw's cubicle. And we do it with the best cheap goodbye music in our library. This is We Never Got to Dance. So let's continue this. Everyone, come on out. These are the people that made Attack of the Show past and present. This is our staff.
What you see right behind
You're seeing a crew, you're seeing producers, you're seeing people who used to work here, lots of former staffers here to pass out resumes. Everybody.
Andy, come on out here.
Let's get our stage manager, Andy, in here. Come on in. Yeah. Let's do it. There I stand on this chance. I never got to know. You're all that I believe. There you go. You're all that I need. We never got to There you go, guys. You're all I need. We never got to Thank you for watching. I love you, Hijacked. You're welcome.
Leah, you okay? I just had the weirdest dream. What happened? My mouth tastes like hot dogs. I dreamt that Tech TV was sold to a cable company that had a name that was an obsolete Apple processor, and they moved us all down to Los Angeles.
LA? That's actually worse than hot dog mouth.
And then we had to stop doing tech news, and we started doing this kind of pop culture nightmare gallery. My Uncle Ted was there, and we were all eating pie.
Pie?
Ugh, never mind. It's just too weird. I can't explain it. What do you think a dream like that means?
Who cares? It's time to go to work.
Hey, what's a hype machine? Did we ever review that?
I don't know. You can think about it on the way in. Come on. It's about time to start the show.
Attack of the Show.